Namaste, Jai Hind. It's good early morning and it's Result Day Live. Our coverage continues. I've just changed my jacket because my graphics team felt that my jacket was merging with the sadak behind. Now, will we have sadak like this in Delhi? That's another question that's being asked. Because it's Result Day Live, counting will get underway in a short while from now. I'm Anand Narsimhan, with me Zaka Jacob, Rahul Shivshankar, Pallavi Ghosh, Aman Sharma. We'll go to all of them. But first, in a few hours, the writing will be on the wall. Delhi would have chosen its next government. It's a tightly fought triangular contest whose welfare promises has placed Delhi, faith in. That's the fact, because everybody said, "Jo bhi mil raha tha, wo sab milega, plus we'll give you extra." Now, the exit polls have predicted a saffron edge, but will it hold true? Will the BJP make a comeback, ending its decades-long spell, or will AAP retain power, or will it be another big wipeout for the Congress party? Now, before we find the answers to that, let's just signpost some of the defining factors of this battle for Delhi. Aye, bus. Now, this is the bus that's going to get us the story and to also try and get you something special. Rahul Shivshankar, where's your thought before we signpost all the key factors?
Well, I think over the last 1 hour, we've been sort of annotating on it. But look, I'll be very honest with you. Let's just set aside this conversation about the exit polls for a few moments, because the exit poll itself, there are different computations, and there have been exit polls that have gone the other way too. So let's just set aside that. What I'm looking really at are two columns here. One is the underprivileged class that has had a difficult time of it over the last few years post-COVID, and of course the woman voter. Now, I know that a lot of people will show the statistics and say that men outnumber women here in Delhi, but the fundamental fact is, Anand and Zach, the fundamental fact is that the woman voter is sold quite a lot on the freebies, and actually a large number of them are still very much in the AAP camp. So I really don't know, till I don't get data, and it'll emerge in the next 1 hour, 15 minutes, you get to see the first leads coming through, and I want to see where they're coming from. If the BJP starts coursing ahead in the northeast, then this is a game on. Then anything can happen. All bets are on.
The one thing we've got to tell our viewers, that at 8 a.m., if the numbers start ticking, then you've got to be a little careful of some of the other networks if they're trying to push the numbers, because at 8 a.m. only that the counting centers will open. Then the ballot boxes or the EVMs, that's the EVMs, will be starting, they'll start picking it. There will be the postal votes. So only by about 8:20, 8:25 will you have some steady numbers coming in. But before we get into the numbers and also some of the other, the biggest talking point is also the overall voter turnout. Now, it's seen an all-time low over the last decade and a half, if my memory serves me right. Zaka Jacob is here on the magic wall with us, like always. And let's try and understand the voter turnout. And where have been the clusters, if you can deep dive, where there has been a higher voter turnout that's actually pulled up the average, and others, pockets where the voter turnout has been below the overall average. And will that, have a bearing on which way the results swing?
So, high voter turnout, as Rahul has been saying, in some of these constituencies in northeast Delhi. So, constituencies like Seelampur, for example, which AAP has won the last 3 times. Badarpur, from where Gopal Rai is fighting. The neighbouring constituency of Rohtas Nagar. The BJP had won Rohtas Nagar last time around. You have constituencies like where the AAP MLA was dropped. This is Rajendra Pal Gautam's seat, Seema Puri, which is a reserve constituency, by the way. Shadra, which is again not. So these are the Devendra Yadav of the Congress is also putting up a tough fight here. So it's some of these East Delhi constituencies, some of the outer Delhi constituencies where you've had high voter turnout. And then if you look at the low voter turnout, and this is where, the BJP wanted the middle class that's upset with the Aam Aadmi Party to come out. So New Delhi constituency had one of the lowest voter turnouts in all of the Delhi constituencies. Kasturba Nagar, again, very low voter turnout there. Malviya Nagar, where Somnath Bharti is the sitting MLA, again, very low voter turnout. RK Puram, South Delhi, the Prime Minister's last rally was in RK Puram, again, low voter turnout. Greater Kailash, where Saurabh Bharadwaj is fighting from, low turnout. Kalkaji, where the Chief Minister is fighting from, low turnout. These are the constituencies where the BJP would have wanted higher voter turnout, because as the old adage goes, the higher the voter turnout, the more a reflection of anti-incumbency. But unfortunately, those are places where there's been low voter turnout. If you can go back to that stat of the voter turnout over the years, and I want all our experts here to weigh in on this. basically, to my mind, what it shows is this is the lowest voter turnout since Aam Aadmi Party as a political party came up. There you go. So the last time you had under 60 or less than 60 was 2008. And in 2008, there was no Aam Aadmi Party. So that extra voter who has gotten added to the Delhi turnout from 2013 onwards has been because of the Aam Aadmi Party, or has been, an Aam Aadmi Party voter. So 65, 67, 62, and now it's come to 60. So essentially, I think this is where the exit pollsters are sort of betting their money on, is that AAP voter is not as enthused to turn out this time around. That's why you're seeing a substantially lower turnout.
will he keep
So in
away?
that case, does Delhi become
But will
the
he
anathema?
keep away or will he flip? That's the question, you see,
Yeah.
because if you look at that number, 62.5 Anand and Zach, if you just look at that number, that's when also the AAP, I won't say lost many seats, but had a bit of a dip in its performance. The BJP sort of closed the voter average
See,
gap.
if you look at it, from 2015 to 2025, last 10
Yeah.
years, there is a 7% dip. And
Yes.
this 7% is core the AAP voter if you go by the 2008 number where there was no AAP.
Yes.
See, there is an 8%
And
jump
that
up
67%
between 2008.
came, and that 67% came when the AAP began really its freebie game.
Exactly. See, 2013, there is an 8% jump from
Yeah.
2008 onwards. So
Yeah.
that's the AAP voter and those who are part of the India Against Corruption in Delhi who came. So from 2013 to 2025, the AAP supporter, there is a 5 to 6% drop. So is a higher voter turnout helping the AAP or is it helping the BJP? So is Delhi an anathema or in terms of an inverse as far as the case study is concerned? Because if you look at the BJP voter turnout, I think we've got the line graph of the overall BJP voters. Steadily, the BJP has only been increasing its voter base in Delhi. Even in 2020, the BJP overall, my memory serves me right,
38%.
had a 2% jump up because in 2015 they had 36% voters. In 2020, they had 38% voters. So the BJP voter is only going up even in the local election and it's not slipping. Now, Aman Pallavi, Ravi Srivastava ji, morning.
See, Anand, I think the BJP has been banking in a big way over the consolidation of the middle class voter in Delhi. So if you see, almost 40% of Delhi is middle class, and BJP sensed this time that the middle class is the section which is really upset with the Aam Aadmi Party government, poor infrastructure in the city, the poor state of air pollution, the sanitation issues, and last minute bonus which came in the budget, this 12 lakh income tax rebate. BJP felt that this middle class is going to consolidate behind the party. But did the entire 40% middle class come out and vote? That is not sure. Did they entirely come out and vote in those large numbers?
So Aman, what is the BJP's explanation for why in those middle class pockets we have the lowest voter turnout? Why?
It seems like urban apathy is there. We have seen it in Maharashtra also. Despite voter turnout going up in Mumbai seats, still it was below 60%. So urban apathy. EC tried it best. Kept a poll on a Wednesday, a working day.
But there is
people
one
don't
thing
leave.
that we must all not lose sight of. Yesterday evening, of course, all the data was put out, right, by the Election Commission. Now, some people said it was a bit late in the day, this, that, the other, whatever. It came out at around 8:30, 8:45 at night.
Yeah.
Now, this is the reason why I've been talking about the woman voter, because she outvoted the male in Delhi. So this time, for the first time, the woman voter surpassed
But
the
they
male
usually
voter.
tend to. I mean, if you
This is
look
the
at
first
other
time.
state elections, also in Maharashtra and all, we
Yeah,
did see
in
women
Delhi, I'm
voters
saying.
come out.
Yeah.
In Delhi. And when I went to many of these areas, like I was going to New Delhi constituency on the day of the polling, Jangpura, I was really surprised that I did not find the booth workers of, say, the AAP very much around. Or Congress was there, a little bit, not there. Even the BJP was more out. They were certainly very aggressive. And those figures we're talking about, Selampur, the minority-dominated areas. But not just in Delhi, but if you look at in other state elections, I have found, like in Bengal, again, my home state, substantial amount of minority voters who are actually going to be always play an important part in deciding the results. They always go out
But
in very large
40
numbers.
seats had more women participation than men. And these seats are concentrated in South, Southeast, Central, Northwest and Southwest Delhi. So broad swath of the South, Central and Northwest, where overall voter turnout has been less.
Which is extraordinary in and of itself, because if you look at the number of electors, the number of voters, there were 81 lakh men and 72 lakh women. So which means if much more women have turned out than the actual number of electors, then I think that is a big thing. There's
The
another
data-
9
Schemes
lakhs.
also have been announced for women. So
and
I
guess
guess they have an
which-
incentive to go out and vote.
Which
possibly.
seat had like the most? It was Okhla, 5% more than men And women electors in Badarpur, Tughlakabad, and we can plot that, Kalkaji and Sangam Vihar constituencies that were all held by the AAP, right, came out proportionately more than men by at least 3 percentage points.
Yeah, the
so,
data.
So now, I mean, I don't know. And in Greater Kailash and Vishwasnagar, the turnout was the same.
Same. So in this case, let me ask you this. If the women voter has come out in more numbers than the male voters compared to 2015 and 2020, at a time when the voter turnout is actually 2% lesser than 2020 and 7% lesser than 2015. So then who is the male disgruntled
Well,
with?
as I told you,
Yes, who is the male disgruntled with? So
It's more like the women are disgruntled with the men in the house, therefore they turned out to vote.
someone turned out to vote.
Remember Arvind Kejriwal's appeal during just before the polling? He said that if more women come out and vote, I will win. So it's very clear. The data I have, as Rahul is saying, 41 assembly seats in Delhi. Yeah. The women turnout is more than the men voters. Overall voting percentage 60.54%. Women have voted at 60.92% and men at 60.21%. So I think Arvind Kejriwal is banking a lot, and as he was saying yesterday,
what was the number? What was the number that you
60
said?
points.
The 60.92% is the average turnout of women against men 60.21%. So
the
almost
difference is less than 1%.
Yeah, but where?
But 1 minute. 60%, 60.25% of 80 lakh base.
Yes.
And a 61,
Precisely.
and a
That's the point.
61.92% of 72 lakh base. Even then, the male voter is in absolute numbers greater than the woman
That's
voters.
not what he's saying. He's saying
you see,
across
what I'm
Delhi,
saying
the
is-
number of women
Yes.
voters is more.
In
You see,
40
it
seats.
might be that men have uniformly come out,
Correct.
but women might have actually come out
In
as
concentrated
I said,
clusters,
in at
you're
least
saying.
8 or 9 constituencies, significantly higher levels than
So
men.
these are the ones that you're talking about. So Kalkaji, where the chief
There you
minister
go.
is fighting from, Badarpur, the neighbouring constituency. You have one of the constituencies which the BJP had won last time around, Tughlakabad. Then you have a whole bunch of these constituencies in sort of the outer south part of Delhi, where 4 or 5 cluster constituency, Okhla,
Yes.
where Amanatullah Khan is the...
And these are also, some of these areas in South Delhi are also the poorer areas. These are not the ones, except for
Exactly. These
Greater
are not
Kailash.
Greater Kailash,
These
yeah.
are some of the ones with high concentrations of what is known as lower income group housing. So
women have decided the mandate in favor of the BJP in MP, in Maharashtra. Many believe they had a key role to play even in Haryana. But will the women actually come out and help Kejriwal, or more importantly, the Aam Aadmi Party score a hat-trick? That's another big question.
2500 versus
We'll go across to our
2100.
reporters in just a bit, but this is what I was talking about. Now, look at the BJP's voter performance, assembly to assembly. If we look at each of the assembly elections, the BJP's vote share has not slipped so much. It's not fluctuated so much. It's actually on a steady rise. And they've tried to be as consistent. Now, if you look at the assembly to assembly numbers, now I'll have a look at it. Can we just go closer and go full frame on this? And we'll have a look at the numbers. Year after year, 2013, the BJP is at 33%.
38 band.
And then, dekhiye na, so 33, 32%. But 2020, they were at 40%, sir. The BJP was at 40% in 2020. And Lok Sabha to Lok Sabha also they have gone up. In the last decade, they have reached the 50% mark, and last two Lok Sabha elections, they have consistently been above the 50% mark. Whereas the Aam Aadmi Party, if you look at it, 29, 33, it went to 54, but in the Lok Sabhas, it's seen a drastic fall, and it's retained the same 54% in 2015 and 2020%. The Congress keeps fluctuating up and down, and it's steadily on the decline. But what happens is, Vidhan Sabha to Vidhan Sabha, the BJP is not losing voters. It's being outvoted by the AAP supporter.
It's an en bloc shift. If
Correct.
you see en bloc shift, those who vote for Mr. Modi or say BJP in Lok Sabha, same bloc goes to the assembly to
No, sir. If you look at it, there is a 14% swing vote. There is a 14%, 12 to 14% voter who loves Kejriwal and Modi. So at Vidhan Sabha, they swing towards Kejriwal, and at Lok Sabha, they swing to Modi. But there is a 38, 39% or nearly 40% voter base for the BJP, which now steadily increased. It was to be 32, 33%. It's come to 38, 39%. And it remains with the BJP
Forever on.
at Vidhan Sabha and at Lok Sabha. So Now it's
But
for
that's
the
a
AAP.
nationwide phenomena.
No.
That
But Delhi, sir,
38%
Delhi,
is a
Delhi, we've
nationwide
got to,
phenomena.
Delhi. It's critical because, like we showed the numbers, sir, 2008 to 2015, there is a 10-12% addition in the total number of voters in Delhi, and that's because of the AAP. Now, if those voters feel disenchanted with the AAP, but they don't want to vote for BJP or for the Congress, then they may not have come out to vote. So, where the story plays out is not just in the voter turnout, but also in the pockets where the voting has happened. Let's just go across to our guests quickly. Akash Sharma joining us from tracking Pravesh Verma. That's a three-cornered fight there. Pravesh Verma versus Arvind Kejriwal versus Sandeep Dixit. So, Sharon Elizabeth is tracking Sandeep Dixit. Arunima is at the Aam Aadmi Party office. So, pehle aapka mahol jaan lete hain. Yes, Arunima. Good morning to all of you. Yes, Arunima.
Morning. So Aam Aadmi Party, 1 Canning Lane is where their new office is, and just outside a huge stage has been set up. I think they have prepared for Arvind Kejriwal's victory speech here. It's a huge podium. They've put up lights, etc. So from the time when Arvind Kejriwal first won Delhi, I remember from the tiny office, Kumar Vishwas was with him, Ashutosh was with him. That was the time when the AAP core team, Prashant Bhushan and all were sitting together. They peeped from the balcony, from that little office near Hanuman Mandir, and Aam Aadmi Party leaders declared that they were the winners of Delhi. From there to this very, very corporate style event management, Aam Aadmi Party has come a long way. But today they're also holding their horses. I think the leaders are expected only about 9:45, 10 a.m. after the first set of leads come in. Manish Sisodia, the former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, in all effect the number 2 in the party. He's gone to the Swaminarayan Mandir this morning and offered his prayers to the god. Arvind Kejriwal is also at his residence. All the other leaders, Saurabh Bhardwaj, Atishi, they're expected to go offer their prayers at Kalkaji temple as well. And before they move to the various counting centers. And from the volunteers here, the sense that we get is that is going to be their big thrust. To be at every counting center, they've kept a very close vigil at the strong rooms as well. There were specific instructions given as to how the polling agents should be keeping an eye while the voting was on. Then the vigil shifted to the strong room, and now even at the counting center, you must have seen Arvind Kejriwal's tweet yesterday about Form 17C, saying that EC has not put it out, but we are putting it out on a website. So they are keeping a hawk eye on the counting process because that is their pet peeve, that Election Commission is biased against the opposition. In this case, the ruling dispensation in Delhi, but the national level opposition.
Well, is that also an indication of the pressure the AAP is feeling this time around, 10 years into the big election that is in 2015, where they really rose to prominence after what happened in 2013?
Just as an aside, so all political parties have got new offices now. So the AAP's office is on 1 Canning Road. Lord Canning was the first Viceroy of India. I don't know how that plays out for the Aam Aadmi Party. So this is the first election that they're fighting from a new party office. I remember in 2013, the very first assembly election, they jumped onto the scene. They had this tiny office in West Patel Nagar. I mean, it was more like, it was not even a house, it was not even a residence, it was like a little one-story building, and Arvind Kejriwal.
Makeshift kind of an
office. It was a makeshift kind of, Raviji knows this very well. And now to come to, the 1 Canning Road where the first Viceroy of India sort of lorded over. Let's see if the new office turns out to be lucky for Aam Aadmi Party or unlucky.
Akash is tracking Pravesh Verma. Sharon Elizabeth is tracking Sandeep Dixit. Lord Canning, not very popular person there. He's been associated with doing a lot of aspects.
The 1857 rebellion happened when Canning was the
and he
Viceroy.
initiated a lot of movements that also worked towards brainwashing Bharat. So, creating and trying to finish Bharat culturally and with respect to its educational base, everything is attributed to Lord Canning. But anyway, let's come back to this. And they said that we cannot conquer this place unless we finish it culturally. That's what his thought process was. But anyway, we are not saying that Arvind Kejriwal mirrors that. We just wish all the parties all the best based on what the voters did. This is the panel. This is how our election screen is going to look. In a short while from now, you would see the numbers start trickling in, and you would see the leads. Somewhere around 8:15, 8:20 is when we are hoping that the first set of actual real numbers will start coming in, not the ones that are boosted, inflated, etc. To the left of me and to the right of your screen, these are the exit poll numbers. What will also happen is slowly we'll start giving you constituency-wise data, some of the key race alerts, big faces, where they are, leading, trailing, etc. That would come here. On this side, we have broken it down not just basis the 70 constituencies, but you would also see the clusters. So the Jhuggi cluster, the middle class voter, the Mahila voter, where are the votes coming in and which are these areas, Central Delhi, South Delhi, the various pockets, regions, so that's East Delhi. So the out of 10 seats, who's winning what? So you would get an idea of where the votes for a particular party are also coming in, or the seat share, if it's a hot contest, where they are coming in. And then obviously we will take that into the magic wall with Zaka here for the real-time analysis. So this is how it looks, and then you'd see the halfway mark right above with the top headlines and the top lines takeaways. So that's how the election screen will look here at CNN News 18 on Result Day Live. Over to Akash Verma. Akash, where is Pravesh Verma now?
Right, Anand, it is Akash Sharma.
Akash Sharma.
Right,
so the Sharma-Verma confusion happened early
Verma's
morning, but yes, Akash,
residence.
Pravesh kahan hai?
So New Delhi is a hot seat these elections, and we know that how everyone in BJP in fact is excited about the results on this particular seat. I'm standing outside Pravesh Verma's residence. It's all silent here. It is also because Delhi BJP office is not very far from here. So all Karyakartas who are coming here are directly going to BJP Delhi unit. And in fact, we are learning that Pravesh Verma is going to come out post 9:30, possibly after the trends. In fact, I messaged him and he said that I'll be coming post 9:30. His brother was here and he is saying that Pravesh is going to counting center post 9:30. This particular seat is important, and also we have an interesting question, Anand, and I asked the very question to the brother of Pravesh Verma. If at all Pravesh Verma is being considered, if at all he wins, is considered as one CM candidate also. To which they are, of course, replying that party will decide. But this is going to be very, very important given the fact that New Delhi, the total voter turnout was around 56%. We have seen in the past, and in fact, in these elections also, New Delhi constituency dominated the entire news coverage. So this seat is going to be very, very interesting. Sandeep Dixit, Arvind Kejriwal and Pravesh Verma. In some time from now, we'll get a clarity as to who is going to make leads and who is going to win this particular seat.
All three of them have a connection with the Chief Minister's birth. Two of them sons of former Chief Minister, one a former Chief Minister. So it's a three-way fight, of which two of them have said that the former Chief Minister will not win. The former Chief Minister has put his faith, reposed his faith in the Mahila voters, saying if the Mahila comes out and votes, AAP will win. Sharon Elizabeth, Sandeep Dixit, is you're tracking him, whereabouts is he? And the other question is, by what time should we expect results to start solidifying? Because Arunima says AAP leaders will come around 9:30. Akash is saying BJP leaders will also step around 9:30. Why this 9:30?
Well, it's totally in contrast what's happening here at Sandeep Dixit. What he's doing is that at 6 a.m. in the morning itself, he's on the go. He's already visited some 3 counting centers. This is one of the centers in Gold Market where he has in fact come, and he's talking to his polling agents, giving them the passes, making sure that the polling agents are in on time, because 8 a.m. is when the counting is going to take place. So tight security here at the counting center, and this is the 3rd counting center since morning that Sandeep Dixit is visiting. And a couple of multiple interviews which he has given, he has in fact said only leader in the Congress party who has in fact accepted the exit poll, saying that yes, it's a fight between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi party, but winning Delhi was not the aim of the Congress party. They were focusing on around 15 to 20 seats. Those are the seats where they are going to give a tough fight to the Aam Aadmi party to regain their vote bank, and that includes Muslim and Dalit dominated regions like Matia Mahal, Chandni Chowk, Okhla. Apart from that, Bhavana, Badli, these are the areas where Congress are hoping that they are going to regain those seats which they had in 2013. So that was the focus. And like I said, Sandeep Dixit is on the go, and he is in fact inside right now. From here, he will be going to the other counting center within the New Delhi constituency. So he had an early morning today, and while speaking to the media, he said he is confident and he wishes all the best to all the other candidates of the New Delhi constituency.
Well, we wish everybody all the best. Out of 1.5 crore voters, 40% did not cast their ballot. That means nearly 60 lakh voters of Delhi did not go out and vote on the 5th of February. Will those votes perhaps could have made the difference between the victor and the vanquished as the dust settles on Result Day Live? Think about it. We'll be right after.
Co-powered by
that the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4,
अगर
even in
कंफर्टेबल
9
नंबर
states.
आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर. लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा.
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if Delhi की जनता if Delhi की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. So Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with, and Pallavi and Aman will tell you this, that every reporter who met with voters and community leaders was under the impression that the Aam Aadmi Party was ahead because BJP was late into the game in ticket distribution and they seemed to be a divided house. Congress was hardly there. But Virendra Sachdeva, who heads the Delhi unit, he exhibited some kind of a quiet confidence, which many reporters was feeling that it's kind of misplaced. Jay Panda, who was looking after granular details, kept saying, Abhi ruk jao, Abhi ruk jao. Now, towards the last week of January, senior leaders had been assigned districts. I mean, people to the caliber of Bhupendra Yadav. By the first week of February, you had Manohar Lal Khattar coming in, you had Naib Singh Saini for the Jat Haryanvi voters, you had Yogi Adityanath coming in, who has a universal appeal. Then they brought in the others, the chief ministers like Himanta Sarma for Assamese speakers, Telugu speakers met with Chandrababu Naidu, and then you had Purvanchalis ke liye you had Manoj Tiwari, Ravi Kishan, then you had Bihar Deputy Chief Minister coming in for more. So, Dhami was here. And then again, I mean, look at how many Marathi speakers do you think there are in this
Fadnavis
city?
was also there.
Even then you had Fadnavis, correct, Kumaraswamy had come in. So, Fadnavis, exactly how many Marathi speakers? Yeah, a couple of thousands, but still unke liye bhi. And then you had Amit Shah and Modi, the big leagues coming in. Now the Congress could have done the same thing. Pallavi will bear me out. They could have done the same thing. They could have got Sharad Pawar and Stalin to come in for Marathi and Tamil speakers. They could have got Kharge and Revant Reddy to speak with Telugu speakers. They could have got Sachin Pilot to speak to the Gujar, Rajasthani and the young voters. But nothing. They didn't bother at all. The Aam Aadmi Party got out Bhagwant Mann, but how much did you see Raghav Chadda campaigning? A couple of nukkad meetings and maybe 1 or 2 rallies, and that's about it. Where was Swara Bhaskar? They could have got Swara Bhaskar. Where was Jaya Bachchan maybe for the Samajwadi Party, who's you had Akhilesh campaigning? Why didn't they get her to come in? So, she could have come in and maybe campaigned for Atishi, who was looking a little flabbergasted that, Biduri comes in last minute and he was giving her a run for her money. So, there was a lot that the others could have done. Aam Aadmi Party could have upped its game, but they still rely on that one icon they have, which is Arvind Kejriwal. So, people of this city have had it. They don't want this drama to continue with regard to, mujhe Operation Lotus aa raha hai, ye aa raha hai, wo aa raha hai. It's all done now, na? Vote has been cast. So, when they voted, if you remember, Anand, there was that film, Jaane Bhi Do Yaro, Gutter Ke Liye Jiye, Gutter Ke Liye Mare. I don't know, it was probably way before your time.
No.
But, it's that
right
thing that people are sick and tired of living next to sewage, next to stinking sewage lines, garbage not picked up, stray dog menace. So while they might have sympathy for in 2013 elections and subsequent elections that the BJP machinery went after Arvind Kejriwal, all those things is fine, But the thing is that kitna sympathy, na? First solve my problems, which is like living next to a gutter. Solve that. Solve the sewage issue. Solve the garbage issue. You cannot live next to stench 24 hours a day, 365 days a year.
So, you compare Satisha in a role in a coffin doing nothing but still stealing the show there. So who plays that role in these elections, one wonders. But Rahul Verma, your thoughts?
Who's in the coffin? Who's in the coffin?
That's what I said, one wonders.
You mean literally the Aam Aadmi is in the coffin? If that's what you're insinuating.
If you go by what the Samajwadi is saying.
No.
Oh, okay. The EC is in the coffin.
Can I come in?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, Smita, quickly, and then Rahul. Yeah.
unlikely. That's what Akhilesh Yadav said.
Well, the counting starts in less than 32 minutes from now, and the counting centers will be opened as we welcome you back here on Result Day Live. The conversation revolves around women voters. Have the women voters in absolute number, despite being about 12 lakhs lesser than the men in absolute numbers. So about 71 lakh women out of 1.5 crore voters, 80 lakh plus men. So there is a 10 lakh voter difference, total number is absolute numbers, if my memory serves me right. But have they bridged that gap and have lesser number of men voted and have more number of women voted in concentrated clusters? Or is it a higher percentage of the 70 lakh women overall compared to a higher percentage of men voters out of 80 lakh? The absolute numbers will also matter along with the percentages. And that's where the conversation is. BTS, if I may say, when we were in that break. But we're counting down to Result Day Live. Zaka, this voter turnout, why is it so critical? Now, could this be where the game happens? Is it the AAP voter who's not come out to vote this time around? Or is it the BJP voter who's disenchanted? Where is the...
The other way of looking at it is, have more women voted for BJP vis-a-vis AAP? At the end of the day, whether women turned out or men turned out, they have to vote for certain political parties. So at least if you were to go by the Axis exit poll number, it seems to suggest for the first time in the last 15 years, the number of women who have voted for BJP has outnumbered the women who voted for Aam Aadmi Party by 2 percentage points. And in a small state like Delhi, it's just 70 seats. That 2% could make or break the fortunes of political parties. This is what Axis exit poll data is, that 2% more women have voted for the BJP compared to the Aam Aadmi Party. That has not happened in any of the last 3 election cycles. From 2013 onwards, number of women voting for the AAP has always been more than the number of women voting for the BJP. This is the first time if these numbers hold. The other one which Rahul has also been talking about is the Dalit voters who are in the slum clusters, the JJ clusters. So you have the Valmikis, you have the Jatavs, you have the non-Jatavs. Very strong vote bank, committed vote bank of the Aam Aadmi Party. If you look at the CSDS Lokniti post-poll survey from 2020, 67, that is 2 out of 3 Dalit voters voted for the AAP in the 2020 election. That's a stranglehold. It's almost like the numbers that Mayawati had in that voting class. But from 2/3, it has slipped to half. And that's a substantial fall. Not all of it is going to the BJP. BJP has gained 8 percentage points in that voting class. But if the AAP's committed vote bank, one of the critical committed vote banks of the Aam Aadmi Party, is showing signs of erosion, that is bad news for the AAP. So these are the 2 critical factors. To my mind, these 2 vote banks will decide the Delhi election. The women, have they turned up in larger numbers for AAP or have they turned out in larger numbers for BJP? And the, for want of a better phrase, the underclass.
Well, very respectfully, I would just like to add that not all Dalit voters are poor or lower middle class, and not all upper caste voters are rich or upper middle class. So the caste and class does not necessarily actually combine. There are a lot of very rich Dalit voters also, just like there are very poor Brahmin or Savarna voters also.
But that's a 5 to 95 ratio.
So I'm just saying our electoral lexicon itself is, allows us to try and pushes us towards a certain perception. We look at it from a caste matrix, but we don't see that there is a class grouping also, that there is a urban rich, urban poor, and there is an urban-rural mix also which is coming here. So the Juggi clusters may be populated with people from all walks of life in terms of caste, creed and community. But they may have a certain mindset because they have to have a certain level of income growth, etc. So that's another point. But could communities vote en masse in a particular manner? There are trends that show that. So can Dalits across the spectrum, irrespective of whether they are rich, middle class, upper middle class, poor, however they are, can they vote in one particular direction? That's perhaps another possibility and a way to look at it. The other part is that if 60% of 80 lakh men have voted, that is about 48 lakh out of 80 lakh. 61% is again 43 lakh women out of 70 lakh women. That's where we are looking at the numbers. That means women have come out in a higher concentration. So the male voter has also not come out to vote. There is a significant number of the male voter, 32 lakh male voters have not come out to vote. Why have they not come out to vote? Who have voted in the past, but this time they've not come out to vote.
See, Anand, I agree with what Zaka was saying. Woman voter and Dalit voter, these two are going to decide the Delhi election. Now, going by traditional logic, I think by what we have seen in earlier election about the woman voter. The woman voter rewards the party which gives it the benefit the first. So, you have the first mover advantage when woman voters. So, Kejriwal has that first mover advantage because he's given free water, free power, especially to the woman voters across Delhi. Second, I think the ace up Kejriwal's sleeve in this election is announcing the women scheme almost 2 to 3 months before the elections. Aam Aadmi Party going door to door and getting these forms filled by women. So, women felt this form has been filled, we'll go and vote for Kejriwal, we'll start getting the money. I think where BJP missed a trick, most respectfully to the BJP, but I think where they missed the trick is cleaving this women's scheme for very late in the manifesto. They maybe should have launched it much earlier, like in Maharashtra. They gave that scheme. They were in power that, of course, they couldn't give it in Delhi. But I think where BJP has been telling me that, women's scheme, Kejriwal also heard because though he announced it, he never actually gave the money. That was also because they couldn't launch the scheme in time. Kejriwal went to jail, he came out. So I think BJP is banking on that fact when they went to the voters saying, 2100 bhi to nahi mila na aapko, to hum 2500 aapko denge. So I think woman voter, BJP is hoping.
Let's flip this out and say, why should the Mahila voter, as predicted by Access My India, as today's Chanakya and some of the others, why will the Mahila voter shift away from the AAP? Because if there is a shift, as Zaka showed, that if there is a shift, that's on what basis will it happen? Yes,
so first of all, let's just, someone came in right now and
Nikul
said
Patel
that,
is also with us. Good morning.
And doubted the data about turnout. Now, let me just break it down. Let's look at Badarpur, where the women voter percentage has been higher than the male voter percentage. This is not absolute votes we are talking about, okay? We're talking about as a percentage of total women voters, more women turned out than men. So, males, total number of males in Badarpur are 2,31,85 voters. They are on the voting rolls. Right. Only 1,13,000 turned out, which equals 55%. 55% of males turned out. Amongst women, which are 1,61,484, 94,566 turned out, which is 58%. So in Badarpur, 3% more women in proportion to the males, not absolute numbers, amongst women voters turned out to vote. So women voters have actually shown up in proportion to their large numbers in greater than males have in proportion to the total number of males.
I agree.
So this shows that women voters were more enthusiastic in Badarpur to get to the polling station. Why? That's now a million.
One second. Badarpur was a BJP seat, by the way.
Yes.
Ramveer Singh Biduri of the BJP is
whatever. All I'm saying
I don't know what.
Remember
what
that
what
gentleman was also accused of, basically saying things which weren't quite good about women. So I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying. The point is that in these constituencies, women have shown the desire amongst all women to go there and be counted.
See,
now, what that means, we don't know.
It will also be interesting to see in 2020, how did Badarpur vote? What was the base of Badarpur in 2020? How many women came out to vote in Badarpur in 2020? Vis-a-vis how many men came out to vote in Badarpur? And if the overall equation is similar. Equation is similar, then it's okay. Otherwise, there will be a story there if the number of women voters also, even though they outnumber the men this time, has dropped.
By the way, it was a close contest in 2020. Ramveer Singh Biduri of the BJP won by less than 10,000 votes.
So you have to look at that.
So maybe the women might be the swing voter in that constituency. It was, like I said, a close contest. There were only 14 constituencies where there was less than
3% of 1,65,000. Do the math. It's more than 10,000, I think.
Yeah. It's more
so more percentage of women voting, I think, is advantage Kejriwal. Whatever I saw on the field.
So it's advantage Kejriwal. Why? Let's come back to that question. Why would pollsters feel that women voters could shift away? Atishi is speaking.
में सफल हो सकती है ना हमारे पास पैसे की ताकत थी ना हमारे पास बाहुबल था ना हम धर्म की राजनीति करते हैं ना हम वोट बैंक की राजनीति करते हैं लेकिन दिल्ली के लोगों का प्यार था भगवान का आशीर्वाद था कि आज हम यहाँ तक पहुँचे हैं और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि दिल्ली के लोगों का प्यार और ऊपर वाले का आशीर्वाद हम पे बना रहेगा।
आतिशी, एग्जिट पोल देखकर बीजेपी अपना बिग बॉस डिसाइड कर रही है।
Well, so Atishi is saying we didn't have money power, we didn't have power of the administration, we just have people's power and the faith and the blessings of the Almighty, and we are hoping that the results or the numbers come in our favor. Now, there were a lot of different reactions to what Atishi has said, but we will leave it and come back to this conversation and say what is the reason why there are pollsters who predict that even the Mahila voter could shift away from the Aam Aadmi Party. What could be the possible reasons?
I don't know why the pollsters, are predicting that, but whatever ground experience I saw, Anand, I remember going to Seelampur to do a story, and I entered that colony, and there was no road. It was a complete muddy, we soiled our clothes while we are entering that street, and I climbed a ladder to go to the terrace of one house and speak to 4 or 5 women there. They all said everything is bad. They said road nahi bana hai, हाँ बिजली आता है उसका भी bill आ गया था एक बार वो भी वापस नहीं हुआ. They basically said that nothing is right here, and then I said okay, then that means you're giving BJP a chance, and vote to Kejriwal को ही डालेंगे. So that was the sentiment I think amongst the women in the ground, that things may be bad.
I'm sure you must have asked why.
He's the one. Yeah, I asked him. He said वो ही ठीक करेगा. अभी तक नहीं किया, but आके ठीक करेंगे. उनका एमएलए एटलीस्ट हमारे एरिया में आता है, काम नहीं करवा के जाता है, पर आता है.
What I found was, and why I'm not going to say that I don't think it's right to presume that all women voters have ended up voting for AAP, because I think the BJP realized a little too late that perhaps they should have gone into the game earlier, which is why they started chipping at the credibility of AAP to deliver. Many areas where people would tell me, and women would tell me very openly, that he's इतना helpless है. अगर उनसे हो नहीं पा रहा है तो फिर हम क्यों उनको वोट दें? So that was another alternative which the BJP tried to point out that he may have made a promise to you earlier, but can he really deliver? Maybe we can do it. So it doesn't matter who came into a race. So we really don't know. I mean, I think it is little too early to presume that just because the women percentage is higher, they ended up voting only for AAP.
See, the point is that no party the AAP needs to shore up and hold on to all its previous voters to get to a mandate which is similar to 2015 and 2020. The BJP or the Congress needs to just make inroads and chip away. So if each of them is able to chip away 10%, 20% from core vote bases or core supporters of the AAP, and also hope that some disenchanted voters will not come out to vote for the AAP. That's from the BJP and Congress's point of view. Then the AAP has a serious problem. So either ways, if the AAP is able to pull out its supporters and those who believe in Arvind Kejriwal and give that, so there may be a reduction in margins. But will that be just enough for the AAP to scrape through the halfway mark and get somewhere to 39, 40 seats? That's where we'll know in about an hour, in about half an hour from now.
Yes, important constituency,
yes.
Tughlakabad.
Tughlakabad.
17,965 other male voters there. 64,553 turned up. That's 54%.
Yeah.
86,829 registered female voters, 50,203 turnout.
Turned up.
77%.
77%.
Do the math on that. That means that women have actually wanted to be counted. Now,
Correct.
why? I don't know. Where
and for whom?
We don't know. And for whom? $1,000,000 question. The EVM knows the answer.
Correct.
And of course, CNN News 18 will bring it first and most accurate.
But how many such constituencies? You're saying that there could be about 40 constituencies where the percentage of women turnout out of the base voters in those constituencies is higher than the percentage of male turnout as out of the base number of male votes in those respective constituencies. Now, which way would they have voted?
That's one question.
But I'm also thinking
40 is a large number for women to be infused.
But Rahul, I'm also thinking,
BJP also hopes
why is the male voter disenchanted?
Well, I don't know.
Male voters also count, right? They are huge numbers.
Is it
why
because
have they not come out to
working
vote?
nose to ground? Is it because there have been wage losses because of pollution shutdowns, and therefore every day that the air is clear, they need to be there and work harder? I don't know. Longer hours,
reason why
who
they
knows?
should come out to vote.
So,
well, nobody's promising them 2500 and 2100. That's one. That's
What's in it for me?
Vote.
What's in it for me? Who's promising anything for me? That's the case. Nikul Patel, quick question before we go to... All right, before we go to Nikul, let's go across to Greha. Greha is joining us from the live result hub. That's where all the results are going to come in. We're going to collate it and you're going to put the real numbers here on our screens in real time. Yes, Greha, morning.
Good morning, Anand, and good morning everybody in the studios. It is a big day. Aam Aadmi Party, a cliffhanger election for them and a prestige battle for the Bharatiya Janata Party. This is where we get the numbers. This is the live result hub, News 18 live result hub with most accurate numbers. Now, why are we saying that? Is because we have are reporters who are spread across all the 19 counting centers as far as Delhi is concerned, because all that 70 constituency data gets collated in that 19 counting centers, and our 22 reporters are at it. They'll give you the accurate numbers as and when they have it. These phones here, Anand, they begin to ring. And the moment our volunteers here get the numbers, they feed it here at the live result hub, and that's when you get to see the numbers on your screens, and then we get to know who really is having an edge as far as the Delhi battle is concerned. So we are all waiting for this area to start ringing very, very soon, Anand.
Thanks for that, Kriha, and we'll swing back to you. She's got her running shoes on because she's going to be running around a little bit all across that live result hub to get you details from various constituencies. It's a localized election, more a bonsai state, as if I can quote Nalin Mehta, because it's a 50-50 between the elected representatives and, of course, the LG's office that guides most of the administrative powers, because it's the national capital and because it's Delhi. But the 70 constituencies have a story to tell in their own. It's a representative or a microcosm of all of Bharat. That's what it is. It's a big pot where all of Bharat is present, all communities, all castes, all regions are represented in Delhi, and all of them think in a particular manner. Arun Dhanta joining us from the BJP office. Anshul Singh is also joining us in a bit. Ananya will be joining us. Anvit will be at the AAP office in Kalkaji. But first to Arun Dhanta, BJP office में किस तरह की तैयारी है? और are they also waiting till 9:30?
Well, see, Anand, right now I'm inside the Delhi BJP office, and that's the place where you will see the action today. And this place exactly where I'm standing, you can see the screen is there, all the TV channels are there, and the spokespersons of the BJP who will, of course, sitting on different channels, they are also sitting here. They will have these cabins here. And also importantly, you know, when I asked about the preparations and the things here in BJP office from some of the leaders, they are saying that it will happen post 8 a.m. And meanwhile, I also have BJP's national spokesperson Pratyush Kant with us. Let's ask him. Pratyush ji, what are the expectations that you have for today?
We are going to win the election. It has been a long time for us, and we are going to win the election because this time we have really made the people of Delhi understand the fraud which Kejriwal was playing on them. No development for last 10 years, no roads, no flyovers, schools in terrible condition, Mohalla clinics collapsed, all the scams which he has done. I think finally we have made it to the people to understand that this guy was a fraud.
But in your headquarters, you know, we've covered the multiple counting days there. We would see that since 5 a.m. onwards, something like jalebis, puris, mithais were being prepared. But here, I don't see anything of that nature happening. Why?
Don't worry, you'll have jalebi with me tonight. And in the afternoon also we'll have sumptuous lunch. The question here is, it was a big fight. Delhi had to be taken away from Kejriwal. And we have done, all the leaders, especially our workers, have really worked very hard to convey the message. And they have seen Narendra Modi's development politics. So I'm sure people of Delhi this time said enough is enough when Kejriwal was concerned.
Well, Anand, that's what every BJP leader is saying. They're very confident that this time around they will end the drought of 27 years in Delhi. And as far as the numbers go, they are saying that they will cross 45 mark. So I think if, you know, all the BJP leaders are saying this, that they've done multiple surveys and the numbers will be beyond 45, then of course we'll have to see once the counting begins, you know, how far actually the numbers go and match up with what their leaders are saying.
Right. Thanks for that, Arun. Let's go across to Anshul. Where are you, Anshul?
So yes, I am at the residence of the of Manoj Tiwari, the former president of Delhi BJP. At this point in time, the mood is somber because as we are seeing across parties at this point, that no one is coming out. There are no celebrations that is happening at this point in time. But yes, once there is more clarity in the numbers, then we can expect some sort of a celebration to start over here. Because remember, Manoj Tiwari has been a very, very strong campaigner for the Bharatiya Janata Party, especially when it comes to this elections this time around, trying to woo the Purvanchali voters, which has a major chunk out here in the national capital. The role of Manoj Tiwari is something that is very important at this point.
Right.
But yes, post 10 a.m. we are expecting that the celebrations
So-
or the movement would start over here at his residence as well. But at this point in time, the situation is absolutely normal, and everyone
Right.
is patiently waiting for that clock to hit the 8 a.m. mark so that the initial trends could come in.
Well, initial trends, counting will begin at 8 o'clock. The trends will come in a little slower and the real numbers will come in, and we will report them from each of these counting centers. We'll get into the entire counting mechanism, how many rounds possible, and by what time can we expect a certain crystallization of the leads. Ananya Bhatnagar also joining us. Ananya, who are you tracking? Where are you?
Well, I'm at the residence of Mr. Ramesh Biduri. If you can see, it's calm here at this particular point of time. But Anand, this seat remains to be very important because it is currently the seat of, in fact, the Delhi Chief Minister Atishi. While the other two contenders remains to be the, Ramesh Biduri from the BJP and Alka Lamba too. So, but at the same point of time, a lot of exit polls, a lot of numbers has suggested that, Atishi is somewhere or the other in a little tight spot as far as this particular seat is concerned. So what would be, the fate of the current Delhi Chief Minister, though she says that, she is somebody who is just taking and filling in over Arvind Kejriwal, but still she holds the position of the Chief Minister of the National Capital Territory of Delhi at this particular point of time, one of the top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party. But at this particular point of time, I am at Ramesh Biduri's residence, and as you were pointing it out earlier as well, women voters have come out in this particular seat and have voted, at the polling center. So how would and whose vote would count for whether it would go to Ramesh Biduri or Atishi or Alka Lamba is something that would be very interesting to see.
So two three-cornered fights. One is this Kalkaji seat where it is Alka Lamba versus Ramesh Biduri versus Atishi, who's the sitting Chief Minister of Delhi. And the other one, the New Delhi seat, where it's the former Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal pitted against Pravesh Verma and Sandeep Dikshit. Smita Prakash with us here in the studio this good early morning, and Nikul Patel also with us. Nikul Patel, has the Congress done enough in Delhi, or could they have done more?
See, we are discussing about the women's voter, and I would like to say over here is that every vote counts. That is the beauty of our democracy, whether he is rich, poor, whether he belongs to Dalit or whether he belongs to minority or whether he belongs to majority. Yeah, we have worked a lot in the election.
Interestingly, sir, Dalit are also part of majority only. But please carry on. Like I said, our electoral lexicons are very divisive. Yeah, please.
See, I'm not telling that they are from minority. This is your perception. I'm taking a general way of looking into it.
No, you said Dalit and majority, sir. Dalit are also part of majority is what I said. That's all. Please go ahead.
I was discussing all the people, rich, poor, minorities, Dalit and majority. Means all these
that's
people.
I said. Dalits are part of the majority only. Dalits are not a separate grouping is what I said. That's why I said our electoral lexicons need to be corrected. Please carry on.
Okay, I got
Please carry on.
Always media wants some controversy from the Congress.
No, sir. I'm saying for all of us. Sir, all of us have to unlearn some things and relearn some things. That's what I'm saying. Please carry on.
When you start discussing about that, all people are there, then it was not a Prashna. Now let it discuss on women vote.
Go.
Yeah. And I appreciate always, and I learn a lot of it from you people that how you should speak on a national television and learn. Thank you very much. Secondly,
please go ahead.
When we are talking of women voters, definitely they are the women managers of the house, and they know how each and everything is being managed into the house, right from the light bill, right from their vegetables, right from their grains, foods, and inflation is also playing a role. So it's good they are participating into this democratic process and they are coming forward to vote. And we appreciate it because days where women were not being given an equal opportunity in the society, we always think that we should uplift the women and bring it to the level. Congress had tried a lot to give them the fundamental reservation into the local elections by 73rd Amendment. And we always try to uplift everyone who are the weaker section of the society. Secondly, Congress, if you have seen, Dikshitji is moving around into the field right now, and we always feel that we are the part of all people, and we will be always into the people. And that is what the difference between the BJP, AAP and Congress you can ever see. our all people are into the field and we have worked hard. We expect good results if we are even able to improve a little bit from past results, because every elections we have deteriorated in getting the percentage vote share, as what you rightly said, and we accept it. But this time, definitely, under the leadership of Rahul Gandhi ji, Dikshit ji, Alka Lamba ji, Ajay Makhan ji, Delhi people, we try to work more on improving our vote share. Definitely, we are targeting few seats that are very prone to our core voters, and we accept that these people have given faith to our candidates, and we will win those particular seats.
So I'm going to ask Pravesh Verma has spoken. We just listen to it and then we come back.
घंटे का समय बचा है, ट्रेन आने शुरू हो जाएंगे अभी थोड़ी देर बाद। कितना कॉन्फिडेंट है?
दिल्ली में आज बहुत ही मैं समझता हूँ कि अहम दिन है दिल्ली वासियों के लिए, और मैं प्रभु से प्रार्थना करता हूँ कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बने, एक अच्छी सरकार बने, ताकि हमको प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का साथ मिले और दिल्ली में बहुत अच्छे काम कर सके। तो अभी थोड़ी देर में आपसे बात करेंगे बाकी।
सर क्या कुछ प्रोग्राम रहने वाला है? काउंटिंग सेंटर जाएंगे सर? काउंटिंग सेंटर जाएंगे यहाँ से?
अभी तो मैं घर जा रहा हूँ, घर जा रहा हूँ।
123 polling booths in his constituency, and when Pravesh Verma spoke first with us on the day the ballot was cast in the evening, he said, Arvind se pucho wo jeet raha hai ki nahi. When the question Rahul Shankar asked is, aap jeet rahe ki nahi, he said, Arvind se pucho wo jeet raha hai ki nahi. But coming back to the Congress party, quick conversation there, Smita Prakash and Pallavi Ghosh, दो तीन कहावतें हैं. एक है कि अब पछताए क्या हो जब चिड़िया चुग गई खेत. The other one is कि जब जागो तब सवेरा. What applies to the Congress?
Should I take it, Pallavi? Okay, so what I heard was this thing about empowering women. I think as far as women voters are concerned in this country, I don't think anybody needs to make a claim. We've had universal adult suffrage, we've had women voting in this country. So that aspect of political power in the hands of women has always been there in this country. Yes, as far as Delhi is concerned, there have been instances of crime against women, but women have never felt disempowered as far as their political rights are concerned in this city. Also, Delhi it's a microcosm of the country. It's a peculiar situation where we've become a city of migrants of various, there are Purvanchalis, there are migrants who came from West Pakistan. You go back, it's a city of migrants. So it's a melting pot of various cultures. So women being subjugated doesn't occur at all for any woman in this city. As soon as she comes into this city, she's empowered. Another thing which I noticed was all these netas going to the temples in the morning. I mean, it reminds me of the time when we used to take the board exam. Exam wale din zarur dahi chini and go quickly to the mandir and say, please God, aaj to rakh lo hamari izzat. Very interesting. But then as Pallavi and I were discussing, nobody seems to have ordered laddus and jalebi, especially one party not feeling very enthused today.
Pallavi.
And it's so sad because the Congress leaders are talking about hamara vote percentage badega. No one is talking about कि हमारा seat बढ़ेगा. That is also what, and it's a sad story. I mean, see, on a day of counting, on the day of polling, a day before counting, Rahul Gandhi holding a press conference, talking about Maharashtra, Eagle submitting its first report, holding their first meeting on the day of polling, which was on 5th. It is the sound, it looks like you are already creating a ground for losing. Hum harte hain because of the EVM machines. It's so predictable, it is very unfortunate. And when I do meet the Congress workers, and there are still quite a few of them on the ground, they do say that our top leadership cannot even make up their mind हमें करना क्या है. This confusion about कि हमें लड़ना है कि नहीं लड़ना है. And frankly speaking, of all the Congress candidates, the only one who I really saw out and about was Sandeep Dixit. But I wonder what is going to happen to him after the results are out. Will he be shunted out? Because for quite some time, Sandeep Dixit was actually treated like a pariah within the Congress setup. Because he's barbola, he's outspoken, he took on this, he was a part of the G23 also.
He demands reforms.
Yeah, he demands reforms.
He's asking for the right questions.
He's asking the right questions, seeking the right answers, part of the G23, not enamored of the Gandhi family. So I wonder what is going to be, will he be rewarded for at least the effort? Because, you know, Rahul Gandhi used to say this, I remember. It's not important to win elections, it's important to fight. That's precisely what Sandeep Dixit has done.
Very NGO style.
Yeah, very NGO.
Just about 2 minutes, 15 seconds till counting gets underway. 8 a.m. the counting centers will open, and then the ballot boxes will be opened and the whole process will begin. How soon do we see this happening this time around, Smita?
I think 8 a.m. is when the postal ballot gets open, and since the last election, they don't wait for the postal ballots to be over for the counting to start on the other one. So half an hour is the gap. 8 a.m. starts the postal ballots, 8:30 is when the other EVMs are opened, and it takes a little time because the whole VVPAT thing happens, and only then is the announcement made as far as the seats are concerned. But yeah, there was a demand in the 2019 elections or 2024 elections by the opposition to say that let the postal ballots be over. So in the postal ballots in this city-state that we have, the bonsai election that you call, in this city-state there are a number of postal ballots simply because there are policemen on duty who have voted, there are government officials who are on election duty, who are on various duties, they have elected via postal ballot. There are also senior citizens who use that facility of voting from home. Theirs also gets counted in this group. So it's not as if we wait for the results of all the postal ballots, but the process begins for half an hour before the EVMs start.
Quickly, if we can, in the next 90 seconds, the Muslim vote. How critical will that be this time around? Because some of the seats that you've picked up, and this was a discussion that was happening, that those seats where women voters are more in percentage, are also Muslim-dominated seats.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's a split in the Muslim vote, I think they'll all stack up with the AAP. I think the Muslims realize that they want to ensure that the BJP doesn't come to power, so they'll work strategically. And wherever the AAP candidate looks the strongest, in the strongest position to defeat the BJP, they'll go with that. And I don't think that overall the Muslim vote is going to fragment that much. Yes, there has been talk that, look, the AAP kept studied silence during the anti-CA riots, etc. When Muslims were expecting some support, they didn't come out. But net, I think the Muslim will work strategically. But I'm still telling you, it's the woman voter that we really need to be looking at. It's the women vote that is going to carry this election, determine it and decide.
Counting gets underway because the real numbers on the live result hub here on the News 18 network as we hit 8 a.m. on the clock. Saturday, the 8th of February, 8 a.m. This is when the gates for the counting centers will open. We'll try and go across to our reporters who are at various counting centers. Sharon was tracking Sandeep Dixit at one of the counting centers in New Delhi. There are other netas, other reporters who are also looking at various counting centers which will be set up, which have been set up so that this entire counting process for all 70 seats, that's already beginning. The process has begun. Shortly, we will see the real numbers from the News 18 live result hub, and they will start also manifesting here on the magic wall next to Zaka. So in just about 5-7 minutes from now, it will be between the live result hub and Zaka Jacob, and of course the screen here, the buzzing screen here on the CNN News 18 channel, right at the bottom where these numbers will start stacking up. Around 8:10, 8:15, the first of the postal ballots we should expect. Till then, if you are seeing numbers already, it's not possible that you open the door and the counting has begun and the numbers are clapped. So at 8 a.m. there will be no numbers. The numbers will come around 8:05, 8:10 because the counting centers have to open. The process of counting has to begin, and that takes about 5, 7, 10 minutes. So that's where we are. Counting has begun. We'll try and see how many of our reporters are present outside some of the counting centers, and as we see the gates opening and the visuals coming in via ANI and PTI, then we will put them out. I saw that smile on Smita Prakash's face.
Yeah. One point I want to make is, many people dismiss the postal votes to say that it doesn't really count or anything like that. But in the 2019 elections, they actually impacted on many seats. I think there were about 9 seats, but 9 seats where they actually had an impact, where the victory margins were very little. So if it's under 5,000, where the victory margins are under 5,000, rule of thumb, there the postal votes will matter. So we can't dismiss the first half hour in case people think कि चलो चाय वाय पी के फिर 8:30 को आएंगे. ना, start from now.
Start from now, and सब आस्था, सबने हाथ जोड़ रखे हैं, सब भगवान के सामने हाथ जोड़ रखे हैं, सब everybody is praying. So it's a good thing. In fact, the gods will be saying let there be elections every day because more people pray to us more often, especially among the netas. But Akash is tracking Pravesh. So Sharma ji, where is Verma ji?
Anand, he was here just a while back and he's again very confident because he's saying that he is going to win and in fact the margin is going to be very high. In some time from now, he's expected to leave from his house to the counting center. We are learning that counting has started in fact at many centers. 8 a.m. was the time and in some time from now, we'll start seeing the trends. 56% was the voter turnout, around 1,09,000 voters in New Delhi. High profile seat because of the fact that Sandeep Dixit, Arvind Kejriwal and Pravesh Verma are contesting from that particular seat. We have seen an intensified campaign from all three candidates. We have seen that how Pravesh Verma and Arvind Kejriwal were involved in several sort of political war of words. But then today is the final day. We are going to see results in some time from now and trends will start emerging in some time from now.
Right. We'll try and also connect with reporters who are outside our counting centers and for the first set of pictures that come in from the counting centers to show the counting process getting underway. We'll bring you those pictures and basis after that. Only once the process starts with postal ballots and then the EVMs will these numbers come in. But they may come in thick and fast. Once they start coming in, they may come in thick and fast. Many believe by about 10:30, 11, if it's a one-way election, the numbers will start consolidating real fast. If it's a tight fight, then maybe we are in for the long haul. Although many believe that will not be the case. If Delhi will decide decisively, especially because it's now a two-horse race, as many believe. Managing editor, Money Control, Nalin Mehta is with us. He's the one who I keep quoting, who coined this term of bonsai state. But Nalin, kiske control mein Delhi hai?
I think, well, that we'll know in the next hour or so, or hour and a half or 2 hours or so. But I think what's very clear is that the stakes in this battle, to my mind, are much higher for AAP than for BJP. See, BJP has put everything at their disposal and thrown everything, they've thrown the kitchen sink at this election, right? But for AAP, this is an existential battle. If the exit polls are right, and if Arvind Kejriwal loses and AAP goes out of power, this will have a much wider ripple effect on national politics, on the politics of the India alliance, but also on the future of AAP itself. It will have an impact on the Punjab government, it will have an impact in Gujarat as I go for further, and on Kejriwal's future himself, because as the icon of middle class purity, the icon of honesty and all of the brand Kejriwal will get affected very significantly.
Right. It's also about credibility, as you mentioned, and these numbers today on Result Day Live are also about credibility. Two pictures, one from the Live Result Hub where Griha is joining us live, and Anvit from the counting center of Maharani Bagh. Anvit, has the counting center open? Because some networks, some channels are already flashing numbers.
Yeah, see, some vehicles of election observers have entered this counting center. We are at Maharani Bagh, where also a short while ago Atishi had reached, and elaborate arrangements have been made. Election observers, at least 2 to 3 vehicles have already entered the center, and we are being told that it has already begun, and you can see the staff is still coming in, and the elaborate arrangements of the police that have been made, even inside. It is a good network of CCTV cameras that cover this counting center, and there are Jangpura, Kasturba Nagar, Kalkaji and Okla are the areas of which the votes will be counted here. This a short while ago CM Atishi had also reached here, but she initially, when we spoke to her, she said that she is expecting that Aam Aadmi Party will form the government.
So the counting centers have opened.
However,
the
as we have been saying,
the process of counting has begun, Anvit, but by what time are we expecting the first set of numbers? Is there a screen outside there that will start showing the numbers at these counting centers, or will there be an announcement made that the process is officially beginning? Because at the Live Result Hub, the phones are not buzzing. Griha.
Anand, and you're right to point that out, and I would in fact get you a real picture, because here right now the Live Result Hub is well armored, it's equipped with its volunteers. The phones have not yet started to ring because the postal ballots have just about opened up. So we would like to mention here that if at all you're seeing the numbers elsewhere, they are in fact mere hearsay, or they are inflated numbers. They are not the real numbers. Here's where you get the real numbers, and let me get you a technical detail on how do we manage this at Live Results Hub. We have
okay,
channels which are in fact already begun to show the numbers. What is happening here?
So, see, we have a system in place wherein we have reporters at all the counting centers in New Delhi. There are 19 counting centers. We have almost 22 reporters who are right there right at the moment, and they will update directly to our this live result hub, wherein we have a system in place. We have all the districts and all the constituencies, and all the candidates' name entered into this system. The moment the first phone call rings in, and we'll get the first trends. But as of now, we have seen on the other channels, these figures are not real. Some channels are showing almost 17 seats, trends on the 17 seats, but actually these are not the real figures. Real figures, only News 18 gets you first.
Yeah, because it's actually impossible. If the postal ballots have just about opened up, it's just 8:07.
Yeah.
How is it possible that the numbers have actually begun to trickle in? Because we would only get to know by 8:10, post 8:10 maybe?
See, there are almost 3 seats wherein we expect the results at the earliest. These are the Delhi Kent, the Chandni Chowk, and there is one more seat that the number of votes casted were very small, like less than 1 lakh. So we expect first trend to be very soon here. But the system in place, we have been doing this for the last so many years, and we are getting the results first and accurate. So we ask your viewers to stay tuned to Network 18 so that we get the first, the moment we get the first result, it will directly reflected on your TV screen.
Absolutely. So you heard that, Anand. News 18 Live Result Hub is where you get the most accurate numbers. So do not trust any other place. This is where you need to be.
I can only say all our other friends across the other networks and all, सब जगह घोड़े दौड़ाएंगे, बाकी eventually numbers यहीं पर आएंगे. So the numbers that will be here on our screen is where all other numbers will eventually come and settle. So they're all taking you on a royal ride with respect to numbers, because the numbers have not yet started. Counting or the postal ballot process has just begun. Even as we have Abhijit Majumdar and Chetan Bhagat joining us here.
Just to explain the whole process, whatever round of counting is done, the EC officials have to show that to every political party representative, get their sign off, and then only declare that round of counting. So, channels, as the Chief Election Commissioner said, 8 baje counting shuru hoti hai, 8:01 pe aap result already dikhane shuru karte hain. That's fake. That is absolutely fake.
And I live in front of a counting center. There are 19 in this city. And the security is tremendous. It's quite incredible. I've seen elections taking place even in America where nothing like this happens. But it's such tight security. At I think 4:30 or 4:45 onwards, the announcements were made that the election observers can enter, but leave your phone outside. So they have a counter where you can leave your cell phone. Even cell phones are not allowed. So there's no way that these results are coming out from the counting centers if at all somebody is flashing them, because it's very tight security. There's CRPF, there's paramilitary all over the place. Even the buildings around the counting centers, there is security forces on the terraces of those houses watching. There are drones out there. So there's no leakage of information that comes in via air, water or land.
True. Manish Sodia has just stepped out. He's also entering a counting center. He's not speaking right now. He's just walked in. He's walked in with the papers, and only he has been allowed. The media has also not been allowed there. We've got Sharon joining us. Yes, Sharon, where are you?
Anand, I'm at Gold Market Counting Center where Sandeep Dikshit is present, and as one of our panelists was saying about the security and how tight the security is usually in the counting center, I just want to show you how tight the security over here is. On your right side there is CRPF force, and then there is Delhi police also, and like she also pointed out that there is a adjacent school that is also there. There also there is security on top of that building. So very tight security as far as this counting center is concerned, because this is not just counting the votes of New Delhi constituency. If I ask my camera person Umesh to show you, this particular counting center is actually counting the votes of Patel Nagar, Rajendra Nagar, RK Puram, Greater Kailash, Delhi, Kant and New Delhi. And that is why the candidates from New Delhi constituency, as of now, Sandeep Dikshit is inside. Apart from that,
all right, first leads have come in. First leads have come in. They're showing on the screen. Let's go to the News 18 live result hub. Griha, where is this lead coming in?
Yes, it's Najafgarh, Anand. We have Shailendraji. Shailendraji, from where is it coming in, and who has the lead here?
So we have the first call from Najafgarh, our reporter there. He has updated us that on the Najafgarh seat, we have the BJP candidate who is leading at the moment.
Najafgarh, it's BJP. That is leading here, Anand. So the first leads, BJP gets it.
Neelam Pehelwan of the BJP is leading in Najafgarh. It was a seat won by the Aam Aadmi Party 5 years ago. You have another lead. This is New Delhi constituency. Pravesh Verma of the BJP is leading in the New Delhi constituency against former Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. 2 leads have come so far. 4 leads have come. There are 2 leads have come. One from New Delhi constituency, Pravesh Verma leading, and the other from Najafgarh in the outskirts of Delhi, Neelam Pehelwan of the BJP leading.
So early leads, postal ballots being counted. Rao Shankar coming to you. There,
of course,
you know, so there is RSS and someone who's got quite deeply networked with the RSS sitting right next to you. You know? So, but to the 2 gentlemen, good morning. Yes.
He's in a black shirt. Very quickly, just wanted to say, a facetious remark, Abhijit.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Look, just very quickly, this is one of the 3 larger area-wise constituencies in Delhi, and this has a significant number of Jats, Najafgarh. But, you know, again, coming down to this number, there are 3 lakh more women that have voted from last time, right? And they're spread across 40 constituencies. How is this woman vote going to translate on the ground?
There's one more from Jangpura. The BJP candidate there is leading, Mr. Marwa. Tarvinder Singh Marwa is the first-time candidate.
Who switched to this particular
Sisodia,
seat just a month ago. There was a lot. Now remember, at least a third of the AAP's total deployment of MLAs are either fresh faces or people who've changed seats. So there is a significant anti-incumbency that they have sensed. But again, as I'm saying, if this vote is going to be, you know, within 4 or 5%, it could be a long day for us, because I'm telling you that the AAP is going to keep a hawk eye. They will constantly say that ये इलाके में आपने हमारा पूरा वोट नहीं काउंट किया, वहाँ पर आपने नहीं किया, मशीन यहाँ ठंडी पड़ गई. This is going to go on through, because they've already, as you saw, Mr. Sodia, went straight into the counting center. He is not interested in anything else.
Very, very early days, but the former Chief Minister, Mr. Kejriwal, former Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Sisodia, both trailing. 1 lead for AAP from Malviya Nagar, where Somnath Bharti, the sitting MLA, he's leading. So 1 lead for AAP, 3 leads for the BJP.
Not a very happy early trend for the Aam Aadmi Party. You know, I think Mr. Sisodia and Arvind Kejriwal, they would have liked to start with a bang right from the beginning. But it's interesting that Jangpura should have been a cakewalk for the Aam Aadmi Party. And if Mr. Sisodia, and many exit polls also showed that his situation is kind of wobbly, that really is a pointer that Aam Aadmi Party should have got its act together, given him probably a safe seat. Jangpura was considered a safe seat. Strange that even from the word go, his situation is not happy.
Smita Prakash, if this election is going to come down to credibility, the more honest, right, then I'm afraid this is not looking good.
Yeah.
If that is the perception that is dominated,
Chetan Sharma. This is a brand Kejriwal election, like basically the value of brand Kejriwal before and after, because BJP has won in Lok Sabha 7 out of 7, twice, right? This is a very BJP loving state, clearly. But when assembly elections come, they vote for AAP. Why? For one guy, Arvind Kejriwal.
Yeah.
Now, if they don't do it now, that means they are back to like, okay, let's just become, you know, he's not who we thought he is, or he's not the same anymore, and we can discuss all day why. But I think it is a test of brand Kejriwal.
What if it flips?
We've got one more lead from Burari, again in the outskirts of Delhi. I believe the outskirts of Delhi will really decide who wins Delhi. Burari seat, Aam Aadmi Party leading.
Yeah.
But pay attention to also the changes that are happening. 4 gains, all 4 seats that the BJP is leading right now, all 4 they had lost 5 years ago. So the gains...
Early days,
the AAP had 62 seats, so
RK Puram,
BJP is starting with the postal ballots. You know,
RK Puram, South Delhi constituency, BJP, Anil Kumar Sharma is leading from RK Puram.
Here, Chetan Bhagat's observation, even
Prime Minister Modi also trailing in Varanasi, everybody got very excited, like on the other side, and then that didn't happen.
Yeah, these are early leads, so that's what I'm saying. It's too early in the day, but even in the early leads, like Smita Prakash said, the AAP would have wanted to get off the blocks, because I remember 2015, 2020, the AAP was seriously off the blocks. It was not that it was playing catch up, and that number just kept racing. It just kept racing. That's what happened.
Najafgarh is where Naddaji had started his campaign from. You know, outer Delhi, the 21 seats, they have paid a fair bit of attention this elections.
Look, I mean, you know, I slightly disagree.
Let's ask him how
I slightly disagree with Nalin on one point. I do believe that, look, the BJP has a lot of skin in the game here, because the entire thrust of the agency-led, you know, inquisition of the opposition they have to combat here. If Kejriwal comes out smelling of roses,
there are more outer Delhi constituencies. Vishwas Nagar, Om Prakash Sharma of the BJP leading. Shahadra, which is again in the Jamna Par side of Delhi, the AAP candidate is leading. Jitinder Singh, Sunny of the AAP is leading. So 3 leads for the AAP, 6 for the BJP. One more, Chandni Chowk. Satish Jain of the BJP is leading in Chandni Chowk.
Wow.
Very high percentage of Muslims there. Again, very, very early days. Postal ballots, but the BJP candidate leading in a Muslim-dominated constituency in Old Delhi of Chandni Chowk. To 6 to the BJP, 3 to the Aam Aadmi Party. Very, very early days.
On the leaderboard,
Chandni Chowk, exactly.
It's Muslim.
Yes,
they've got a lot of the Punjabi Baniya community.
BJP
Yeah, so there is a very strong RSS BJP kind of
used to be Congress
population.
and BJP Gad. Now the other aspect is that even if the BJP hits about 10-15 leads, it will be for the first time they're seeing even in leads that such numbers are coming in Delhi.
It's all around that same area, Chandni Chowk, Matia Mahal, Bali Maran.
Yeah,
but 6 and 4 right now, 10 leads early on. We said by about 8-10 is when 8-10, 8-12 is the first leads to come. That's exactly what happened.
So one more, Lakshmi Nagar, again East Delhi, Jamna Par constituency. The AAP candidate is leading. Bibi Tyagi of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in Lakshmi Nagar.
So it's got, I think 11 are being plotted. Yeah, one more.
7. So one more from Rohini, which is of course Vijinder Gupta's seat. He's leading from that seat. He was the leader of the opposition in the previous assembly. So 7-4 is where we are right now. The BJP running away with the early leads. Like I keep saying, pay attention to this figure. It's 4 gains. So whatever the BJP is winning, those are seats that were won by the Aam Aadmi Party earlier. Right now, the big news is Arvind Kejriwal is trailing, and so is his friend and colleague Manish Sisodia in both New Delhi and in
Kalkaji is not reporting
yet.
Yeah, this may change.
This may change,
But
of course.
let's do a thought experiment. What happens if Arvind Kejriwal loses?
Well, I think if the icon of the party loses, the party will also lose.
Yeah,
And the party wins.
I think that would be a contradiction. It would be a rarity.
Leadership crisis, existential
No, but
crisis.
it won't matter.
It happened in West
TMC.
Bengal, Mamta.
Look at the TMC thing.
On the
no?
question of
what happened?
BJP versus AAP, see, I wasn't saying that it won't be a setback for BJP if it loses. What I'm trying to say is, in terms of the scale of the impact, for AAP it's an existential crisis. If BJP loses, it's not an existential crisis.
Yeah. All right, Okhla is Kalkaji is reporting the CM is trailing. Ramesh Biduri of the BJP
early lead
is
for Ramesh
leading.
Biduri.
Very early, but yes, in all 3 constituencies, Kalkaji, the sitting chief minister, New Delhi, the former chief minister, Jangpura, the former deputy chief minister, 3 iconic candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party, all trailing.
So if you
all
say
3
that
trailing.
the postal ballot tends to be the middle class.
Well, one more lead.
Karawal Nagar, Kapil Mishra of the BJP is leading. This, of course, again, a sitting AAP seat, Karawal Nagar. Won by the right now Kapil Mishra of the BJP is leading
Please
in
hold
Karawal
your
Nagar.
thoughts, Rahul. Going across to Griha at the news live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Yes, there's one more. Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading from Greater Kailash. That's one other lead that is being given to the Aam Aadmi Party so far, Anand. Right now, we just called, in fact, Karawal Nagar, Kapil Mishra, BJP. There's AAP. In fact, Satyendra Jain is also leading from Shakur Basti. That is also there, Anand. That has just, in fact, come in. So, a lead there for Aam Aadmi Party from Shakur Basti and Greater Kailash. Atishi is trailing.
Right.
So, that's there.
Right. So,
and there's one from Badli, Devinder Yadav from the Congress. First
He's
lead
the sitting
for the Congress Party. Yes.
He's the sitting Congress state president.
So Congress
Badli
also finds itself on the leaderboard after a decade.
Yeah.
It's just the leaderboard as of now. It's the leads. Rahul Shivshankar, 9 and 6. These are the early leads. The early leads show a lead,
But
trend
AAP is
towards
down
the
by
BJP.
6 in the early leads.
Yes.
And these are postal ballots. So it tends to tell you that middle class voters generally are the ones who, I don't know if this is true or not, but postal ballots dominated by the middle class, would you say, Nalin?
Yeah.
And if that is the case, then
also,
perhaps...
Also by government employees.
Government employees.
Amanatullah Khan.
Forces. So fundamentally...
Amanatullah Khan is leading in
and that, by the way, the core AAP constituency.
Yeah.
Amanatullah Khan is leading in Okhla. So you have Amanatullah who's leading, Saurabh Bhardwaj who's leading in Greater Kailash, Somnath Bharti who's leading in Malviya Nagar, and of course in Shakur Basti, as Griha was saying, you have Satyendra Jain leading. Also Rajouri Garden, Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP is leading in Rajouri Garden. Used to be with the Akali Dal, now with the BJP in Rajouri Garden.
But amazing
he's
to see
leading.
that, the unanimous reaction to Saurabh Bharadwaj is that's expected.
Yeah.
Now, one leader where across political party lines, there is a certain level of respect and also the work that he's done and his constituency. There is no questioning this over the last 12, 15 years. Saurabh Bharadwaj,
the BJP didn't give out tickets because nobody wanted from the BJP to fight against Saurabh Bharadwaj. So giving a ticket also became an issue that inke saath kya ladna, because even the BJP voter in that area was like, this is a good man, so let's not. And as far as the question which Chetan asked, if I may come in on that, that what happens to the AAP in case Arvind Kejriwal loses. See, look at the TMC thing. Nandigram happened. In spite of that, it didn't dent at all Mamata Banerjee's hold over her party or over her electorate. So even if Aam Aadmi Party wins and Arvind Kejriwal doesn't manage to hold on to the New Delhi constituency,
could Saurabh Bharadwaj be the chief minister?
One more. Patparganj, which was Sisodia's old seat, he left that seat. The BJP candidate there is leading, Ravinder Singh Negi of the BJP leading there against Arvind Ojha of the Aam Aadmi Party.
One more lead for the AAP.
One more AAP, which is in Kirari, which is in West Delhi.
Double figures.
BJP into double figures for the first time in a decade.
Anil Jha of the Aam Aadmi Party leading in Kirari.
So for the first time in a decade that the Congress is finding itself on the leaderboard, and the first time in a decade in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha that the BJP is in double digits, the AAP leading in 8. Yes, Griha.
This is what we have so far. Right now, the last one that we have just, in fact, spoken is Kirari. Anil Jha of the Aam Aadmi Party, BJP, Ravinder Singh Negi from Patparganj is leading. Rajouri Garden, it's Mr. Sirsa who's leading from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Rightfully said, Congress, we also have Amanatullah Khan, Okhla. He is right now leading from Okhla. Aam Aadmi Party, another number that's going to Aam Aadmi Party. But Congress, of course, finding itself on the leaderboard here with Devendra Yadav leading from Badli. So that is the latest that we are picking up as far as the postal ballots are concerned.
Viewers, just keep an eye to the left of your screen, and this is to my right and to the left of your screen, seat by seat. Who holds the seat, which party, and who is leading? I think this should be a nice reckoner as you're looking at this leaderboard, and of course the key race alerts, and then the halfway mark. Who's ahead in the race to this magic figure of 36 that gives you the majority number?
We have one more. This is
lead,
Moti Nagar, Harish Khurana. Again, recognizable face on television. Moti Nagar, Harish Khurana of the BJP leading.
The sting operation
Let me just tell you very quick observation. The conversion rate here of the BJP early days is quite high. It's 50% plus.
Yes.
That will give it a lot of sort of, at this moment, hope. But remember, things have changed. In Haryana, things changed dramatically in just a matter of 20 minutes after 10. So let's just hold our horses here.
But still a two-horse race only, clearly.
Yeah, it's a two-horse race. It's expected to be. But I would be interested, of course, to see how much the Congress weans away from the AAP, because they're sort of looking at this only from a voter turnout, vote share perspective. They're not looking at seats.
Just quickly, as more leads are coming in, if the AAP loses, the national impact of it. Let's say two scenarios.
I think the India Alliance is in trouble.
Taking forward from what Nalin was saying, let's say the AAP wins but Arvind loses, or AAP loses. Two scenarios. What will be the knock-on effect going forward?
It could be, the Delhi unit could be on a collision course with Punjab in that case. Because Punjab, is safe for two or three more years. Kejriwal is out on bail. Manish is out on bail. It's not exactly the Mamata situation.
Yes, it's not.
Smita said, and Bengal is a far bigger state that way.
No, and Mamata had 211 MLAs. That's a huge number.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You can't not make her the chief
minister. It's Arvind Kejriwal who sort of has, even if you look at Punjab, picked Mr. Maan. He's picked all his people. If you begin to lose credibility in the eyes of the electorate, it will obviously impact on the larger party. Yes, they might squeeze through if Mr. Kejriwal loses and the AAP wins, it won't be a dramatic win for the AAP. It might be a seat more or a seat.
So we have one more. This is from Rajinder Nagar. Again, Umang Bajaj of the BJP is leading. This is Durgesh Pathak's seat of the Aam Aadmi Party. Again, one more pickup for the BJP. So the BJP now leading in 13. 9 of those seats were ones that were won by the Aam Aadmi Party. So that is huge.
Yeah. Ravi Srivastav, Nalin Mehta, let's take this conversation forward. What's at stake? Will the AAP start looking beyond Arvind Kejriwal if the result is that 37, 38 seats for the AAP, Arvind loses, Atishi loses, what happens then?
I think there's no question of AAP looking beyond Arvind Kejriwal. If Arvind Kejriwal it loses thing, then AAP splinters apart. Because, like Rahul said, Arvind Kejriwal is AAP. I think the big difference between I take the point which Smita was making about the Mamta example. However, I think the big difference between Bengal and Delhi is, Bengal there is also a very strong regional identity and Mamta embodies that. In Delhi, you don't have a regional identity of that kind. There's no sub-ethnic identity in Delhi of that kind, right? So, Delhi is a very specific movement of the middle class, movement of a certain kind of politics. And if Kejriwal loses, that means his primary USP, which was this image of cleanliness, all of that gets dented, and he loses political power. This is a party that has never been out of political power since it was formed.
And don't forget, the AAP could implode. It could begin splintering. People could begin to quit. People will challenge for the leadership.
And in Punjab, the AAP is also become a regional party with turncoats from everybody else over there. They don't have necessarily the kind of allegiance to Kejriwal as people in Delhi have. So,
neither do they have national ambitions. They are very happy being a regional Punjab party. They will say, you know what, we are on our own, thank you, bye-bye.
You have the Simranjit Singh Badal man, you could have the AAP man. You never know.
2 points which I want to make. Three sons of chief ministers fighting elections, one trailing, which is Sandeep Dikshit, and the other two doing. So you have Gen Next of former chief ministers who are fighting this election. Very interesting situation, especially in the New Delhi constituency, where two sons of chief ministers against Arvind Kejriwal. But I kind of disagree that AAP doesn't have national ambitions. I think they very much do.
AAP Punjab.
AAP Punjab will...
If they split and they say, we are happy to give Punjab a gold alternative, we'll run Punjab, we'll be very happy with this state. That's the thing.
And parliament election which was fought by AAP, of the 400 seats, they got 4 seats and all from Punjab.
So they have national ambition. I don't believe that Aam Aadmi Party lacks that ambition. In fact, it's the reason why it's been the fastest growth that you have seen of any political party.
So one more seat, Vishwas Nagar, the BJP is leading there again. This is all East Delhi seats. Patparganj, like I said, Mr. Sisodia's old seat, there the BJP is leading. You also have one more seat, Shahadra in East Delhi. Again, the Aam Aadmi Party there leading. One more seat we have in West Delhi from Palam, Kuldeep Solanki of the BJP is leading. So the BJP used to be a West Delhi party. Now they seem to be getting their sort of mojo back in West Delhi. From Sadar Bazaar, Manoj Kumar Jindal of the BJP leading. Again, Sadar Bazaar in Old Delhi. In Chandni Chowk, the BJP candidate is leading. So 2 constituencies in Old Delhi, we know the leads for, both of which the BJP candidate seems to be leading. So it is 18-8. More results for the BJP from Rithala in North Delhi. The BJP candidate leading there from Rohini, which is where Vijinder Gupta is leading from. So in North Delhi, in West Delhi, again, in South Delhi, now from Bijwasan, Kailash Gehlot, who used to be the AAP minister, the transport minister, changed parties, joined the BJP. Kailash Gehlot is leading from Bijwasan in Outer Delhi. So clearly...
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Because it shows that there is therefore some sort of sentiment, pro-BJP sentiment. I just want to know,
not just pro-BJP, there's an anti-AAP sentiment. If Kailash Gehlot,
pro-BJP or anti-AAP.
This kind of map we haven't seen for the BJP in 28 years.
So Zach, I just wanted to ask you on that point, the Prime Minister focused on 3 or 4 areas. How are those seats doing? Because he made a very emotional...
RK Puram, for example, where his last rally was, the BJP candidate is leading from there.
20 leads for BJP. First time ever, 20 leads for the BJP in about
most of
a
it
decade.
coming from North Delhi. Sultanpur, Majra, the BJP candidate Karan Singh Sharma is leading. Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate is leading. In Rithala, the BJP candidate is leading. Couple of seats from Bhavana, the AAP candidate is leading. And from, of course... Kirari, again, the AAP candidate is leading. So BJP opening seats in Northwest Delhi, it's quite significant because they didn't have these seats
before.
And
the high turnout areas, right? These were the high turnout.
From Balimaran, the AAP candidate is leading. So in the 3 seats in Old Delhi, we have 1 for the AAP and 2, Sadar Bazaar and Chandni Chowk, going to the BJP.
I might make a point here. What's interesting in this is, what our data hub is showing is that compared to Lok Sabha 2024, which is when BJP won 54% of the vote, BJP is up even from that in these seats by 10 seats.
By 10 seats.
So, so if this trend holds, and we don't know if it will hold, in the seats that we have trends for, BJP is doing even better than what it did in the Lok Sabha
What it did
election.
in the Lok Sabha.
And if the
That's
BJP
that's quite something.
No, Rahul, I was just saying there's a
postals
difference
are over
between
now, no?
pro-BJP
Abhi
and
nahi, sir.
anti-AAP.
Abhi to,
Because
abhi
in
30 hai.
Punjab, it was not a pro-AAP wave. It was an anti-Rivaiti parties that saw the AAP sweep the Punjab elections. So if this time around, it need not necessarily, because there will be people who would say that I am not going to give to AAP, so I will give to BJP. It's not because
you think
I
it's
want to give to the BJP.
Well,
So
it's an interesting one.
So that
I mean,
thought
that's very
process.
interesting. And of course, the margins will tell us, the
Yeah,
overall
where it is,
result will
but
tell us.
21-10 right
but I
now.
just want to make one small point. And if you think about it, the BJP has actually played a local campaign this time. They didn't go into the national issue. There was no polarization.
Correct.
There was no, no one coming out making those speeches that sort of were off color as in the past. But yes, significantly right now, it seems that the Muslim vote is not moving from the AAP. So in some seats where the Muslim vote will perhaps have an impact, may stick with the AAP. But generally the trend, 17 plus, 32, the conversion rate, just look at the conversion rate.
It's
of
also
the
a possibility that the Muslim voter may not have come out and voted in big numbers this time. They would have steered clear saying, I may not want to vote for any of the other parties, but I don't want to vote for you either.
But the
so
turnout
they
in
may
some of
also
the
have
Muslim
decided not.
constituencies have been higher.
But
because
because-
Zafrabad and all of that
By
higher.
default,
All right, we
just
have more from
Badarpur
Wazirpur. From Wazirpur, Poonam Sharma of the BJP is leading. Rajesh Gupta of the Aam Aadmi Party is the candidate there for the AAP. So one more result going in favor of the BJP. This is Poonam Sharma. Ragini Nayak of the Congress is also fighting from that seat. We have more. Like I said, BJP is winning in pockets where it has never won before. Certainly not in the last 3 decades. It's winning in Old Delhi. It's winning in West Delhi. For example, the Rajouri Garden seat, Mr. Sirsa is leading there. Neighbouring seat of Moti Nagar, Harish Khurana is leading. The seat of Patel Nagar, again, the BJP candidate is leading. In Rajendra Nagar, the BJP candidate is leading. So clearly, if pockets of Delhi, areas of Delhi where the BJP never opened its account, we have one more coming in. This is in South Delhi. Just taking a quick look at what that constituency is. From Palam, like I said, the BJP candidate is leading. From Dwarka again, Pradyuman Singh Rajput of the BJP is leading. South, West, Central Delhi, Old Delhi, Northwest Delhi, even in some parts of East Delhi, which was the AAP stronghold, you've got a couple of seats where the BJP is currently leading in. So 23-10.
Is it now reflecting the Lok Sabha 2024 projection onto the Delhi State Assembly? Is there
still
somewhere
early
a
days,
similar
it's
plot?
still early days.
Yeah, but I'm
Let's-
just saying the trends going out, because there it said 52 seats for the BJP, isn't it? The Lok Sabha
Yeah.
projection.
In the seats
Yes,
we have
Manoj.
trends for,
Yeah.
the BJP is doing better in those
Yeah.
seats than it even did in 2024. However, two interesting trends. I want to add something to what Zaka was saying. See, remember we were talking earlier that how AAP's primary vote bank is the Juggi clusters and in the lower strata of economic strata. In the Juggi seats that we have, or the seats with the Juggi influence, BJP is winning 10-1 right now.
10-1.
If you look at, so that's
the
one.
north,
Second
the
is
northeast.
when you look at the lower income seats, in those ones also, BJP is ahead 7-4. So if there is anything to be made out of this early trend, these two things are very telling if you combine that along with the Lok Sabha projections.
Lok Sabha projections.
So that's
Going
telling
to
you
the
that
live
something else
result
is
hub
happening in
just
the
with the
election. This
information
continues.
to our viewers, along with the leads and results on the screen. Keep an eye to the right of, to my right or to your left, to the left of your screens, because here we'll try and get you all the breakdowns that both Nalin and Zaka are speaking about in terms of the clusters, in terms of the pockets, and of course the regions all across the state of Delhi. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we have got 3 more leads, Anand. Seelampur, we have AAP leading. Mustafabad also, Adil Ahmed Khan from Aam Aadmi Party. Srinagar, there's a BJP lead of Tilak Ram Gupta. So these 3, 2 for AAP and BJP 1.
24 and 12. So the BJP twice as much as the AAP
I don't think
as
this
of now.
is going to turn. I know Haryana, whatever.
Yes.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Famous,
what are you
famous
saying?
last word.
No, Chetan, what is Chetan saying?
I don't think the trend will change.
That's what's going to happen.
That the trend will not change. So
The
that's his gut
commentators
feeling.
curse.
Unlikely.
At 8:30, at 8:33,
Bihar 2015.
at 8:33,
that
You know,
thing.
that's a very
8:36.
state. This is a small.
Smita was talking
at 8:36, Chetan Bhagat is saying
It gets counted.
that these trends will hold.
They have
At
to
8,
hold.
Chetan Bhagat is saying at 8:36 a.m. that these trends will hold. There will not be a Haryana-like flip that's going to happen.
May I add an update here?
Chetan's going to get trolled anyway.
I've
right?
just got an
It doesn't
update.
matter.
After hearing Chetan, they started frying the jalebis.
No, I think the first sip of coffee or the first chip that went in, and then that's the gut burst. That's
How
happening.
is
Gut
it
feel.
likely to change now? I mean, is it all going to turn around and like from 37?
It's only postal ballots so far.
No, I think EVMs would have started. EVMs would have started. 8:30 onward,
EVMs have started.
First
Election
round of
Commission is
counting
just
would have
reporting
started,
its first lead. The Election Commission is reporting one leads right now, officially, where BJP is leading from Vishwas Nagar, Om Prakash Sharma.
So that is also that's already being tracked.
That's already Vishwas Nagar is already.
That's
on
already
there.
being tracked. Now here is where I'd like to clarify, and Zaka, you can weigh in on this. That why is it that we are showing you leads on 37 out of 70 when officially the EC is only showing 1? Because at our count, at all the counting centers, News 18 reporters are on ground, and once the number is verified, there is a process that the EC officials have to go through in terms of authentication. But those numbers are out there and our reporters are aware of those numbers, and that's why we are giving you these. In a short while from now, you will see the EC coming to these numbers only with respect to leads. The EC will also come to these numbers in a short while from now. It's the technicalities that we are able to escape and our phones buzz faster, and that's why we are getting you these numbers. So these are the real numbers as of now.
All right, so 24 to the BJP, 12 to the Aam Aadmi Party. So the BJP getting almost twice of what the AAP is getting. But I keep pointing, look at the gains. 19 of those gains have come to the BJP on sitting Aam Aadmi Party seats. 20 losses for the Aam Aadmi Party.
And the
so even if you take
conversion,
62, they are down to 42 already.
24 out of 37. That's a big conversion rate right
for,
now.
For 24 out of 37 is the conversion rate.
But just think about the Congress right now. Just think about the Congress. I know, we've always said that this is going to be a two-horse race, but the Congress not doing very well in Kashmir earlier. Out of the equation, Jharkhand junior partner, Maharashtra gone, Haryana blown out of the water. This is not looking like a party that has been able to sustain some of the momentum it picked up in the Lok Sabha. Now, was that an aberration?
Does this have credibility in the India Alliance? Will they have the support to lead the India Alliance and be the fulcrum of the India Alliance?
He disagrees, so let's hear him.
I disagree. I think if Mr. Kejriwal loses in Delhi, if AAP loses in Delhi, it's a huge opportunity for the Congress. Also, we have to look at the wait and look at the vote share at the end of the day. If Congress actually comes close to 10 or more %, then it's good for Rahul Gandhi.
You think?
All right, some of the Northeast Delhi seats, Rahul was asking about it. So Gandhinagar, Arvind Singh Lovely, who used to be with the Congress, now with the BJP, he's currently leading in Gandhinagar. Shahadra, Sanjay Goyal of the BJP is leading. In Vishwas Nagar, again, the BJP candidate is leading. In Patparganj, again, the BJP candidate is leading. Mr. Kapil Mishra is leading from Karawal Nagar, neighboring constituency of Mustafabad, where they had a sitting BJP MLA. The MLA from Karawal Nagar was changed to Mustafabad. He is trailing. The Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading in Mustafabad. But I think in Northeast Delhi too, which was the gut of the Aam Aadmi Party, you're seeing a whole bunch of saffron around there. And I think the BJP, across regions, like I said, in Sadar Bazaar, their candidate is leading. In Chandni Chowk, their candidate is leading. In the neighboring constituency of Balimaran, the AAP candidate is leading. So in Old Delhi, 2 seats, 2 pickups for the BJP. In Outer Delhi constituencies, Kailash Gehlot with the AAP, now with the BJP, Jat influence seat. He's leading in Bijwasan. From Palam, again, close to the airport. Mr. Solanki of the BJP is leading. From Dwarka, again, West Delhi. People talk about the expressway and so on. Has had an impact. Pradyuman Rajput of the BJP is leading. So in West Delhi, again, BJP running up big numbers. Northwest Delhi, which used to be a weakness for the BJP. Rithala, the BJP candidate is leading. In Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate is leading. Then you have, of course, Rohini, where the Vijender Gupta's traditional seat, he's the sitting MLA from there. Sultanpur Majra, where the BJP has not won in the last 3 elections, again a BJP candidate leading. So a whole bunch of seats where the BJP is currently leading, which it has never won in the last 3 election cycles. Again, East Delhi seat, Krishna Nagar, Dr. Anil Goel of the BJP is leading.
58? What's that? Just one little pocket in an orange?
So this is Lakshmi Nagar, where Bibi Tyagi of the Aam Aadmi Party.
Aam Aadmi Party.
Lakshmi Nagar, Bibi Tyagi of the Aam Aadmi
Abhay Kumar
Party.
Verma of the BJP trailing.
Quick update. In Muslim seats where voters are over 30%, Muslim voters are over 30%, the BJP is picking up seats.
Yes,
And
that means Congress
picked up
has
two
had
more
an
seats
effect.
there.
May have had
And
an
those
effect.
seats are, at the moment, if these leads are
So
hold,
Chandni Chowk is one of
Chandni
those
Chowk
seats.
and Northwest
So
Delhi,
can
which
I
is
ask you another question?
also a reserved Dalit seat.
Is there data available? The seats that the AAP changed their candidates on, or
we do.
brought in new people.
We do,
if
we
you can
do.
have a look at those.
AAP
because that'll
MLAs,
give you a
AAP
sense of
MLAs were dropped in
anti-incumbents.
24 constituencies. Out of those 12, we have results for so far. BJP is picking up 8 out of those 12. Aam Aadmi Party leading only in 4 out of those 12. 12 we have data for now. 24
that wasn't
they dropped.
good enough.
So they are
that tells
minus
you
7
there is
there.
anti-incumbency.
That
Now,
tells you
whether it's
that
pro
this-
BJP, I don't know. But
that tells you the scale of
there is
anti-incumbency has not
anti-incumbency.
been
There is
able
an
to be-
anti-AAP
not been able to
sentiment.
overcome
Not
the
have-
anti-incumbency
it was
by
deep
using
seated,
the
it's entrenched.
A few-
1.55 Muslim voters, 1.55 crore Muslim voters in this city, and that means 13% of Muslim voters have got splintered. If this is going to hold between the AAP, Congress and BSP, don't forget BSP.
Total voters are 1.5.
Total voters, yeah, total voters. If out of this, there has been, AAP is doing so badly from those Muslim dominated areas, that means there has been an effect of the Congress, the BSP, and I don't know whether AIMIM, because what you are saying is Amanatullah is leading.
He's leading,
So if he's leading, that means again Owaisi doesn't seem to have
So
had an
a
effect.
couple of other names for the AAP. Raki Birla, who used to be the speaker, she's leading from Madhipur. Like I said, Shakur Basti, Mr. Jain, he went to jail, he was the health minister, he's leading as well. Saurabh Bharadwaj we talked about, he's leading in Greater Kailash. Malviya Nagar, Somnath Bharti is leading. So a few
AAP
of these
leads are picking up
telegenic
slowly.
AAP faces seem to be leading from Badarpur. Ram Singh Netaji of the AAP is leading.
Not AK.
What is this 47 dark blue?
That's a BSP candidate, I think. BSP or
Can I
BJP.
make a
that's
point
what I was
here?
saying.
We talked about Muslim
Constituency
seats.
number
We
47.
talked about Anand Zaka, we talked about Muslim
Down.
From
seats.
Babarpur,
seats
Gopal
there.
Rai, the
No,
transport minister, Babarpur, he's leading. He's expected to be on a strong wicket
AAP
there.
is playing
leading
catch up.
Babarpur?
In Babarpur, Gopal Rai is
Gopal
leading.
Rai. Gopal Rai is leading in Babarpur, but the thing is, AAP is also playing catch up on the leads. BJP is touching 30 leads.
From
30 leads.
Devli, what Chetan asked, Devli, Deepak Kumar from the LJP, I think this is part of the NDA alliance, he is leading from
The
Delhi.
Purvanchali voters in this area.
So
In-
30, 5 short
make
of majority, 30 is where the BJP is at, out of 48 seats. This can change, folks, very early in the day. I don't have my watch, I think it's about 40 minutes into counting, 45 minutes.
8:43 to be
Yeah,
exact.
it's about 40 minutes into counting. This can very well change, but the trend seems to be that the BJP is on track for a big win as far as the Delhi Assembly is concerned. It is at 30 right now, 17 to the AAP. 23 of those seats are pickup seats from sitting MLAs of the Aam Aadmi Party. So it's a big leg up for the BJP as far as Delhi is concerned.
Zaka, Anand, can I make a larger point? We talked about Muslim seats. When if you talk about the national politics, if we can extrapolate anything at this point, see, one of the things that the BJP went against BJP few months ago in 2024 was the Dalit vote, right? They recovered a lot of that in Haryana and in Maharashtra. We're looking at SC reserved seats in Delhi right now. BJP is picked up 4 seats. At the moment. So it's 4-4.
Some of the access polls were... the
right.
access poll
So
was
if this
showing
trend
that was
holds,
gonna
then
happen. Yes.
it's recovering Dalit votes.
Can I also add the women factor that we were talking
Yes.
about?
Yeah.
High women voter turnout seats, 26 we have reporting right now. 16 of those the BJP is leading in.
So the quick race to the halfway mark, and it's the two autos. The auto walas decided the fate of the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, especially the Aam Aadmi Party. So right now, closer to the halfway mark is the BJP at 30 leads. The BJP, the AAP a little far behind, just around 17 leads as of now. It's moved up to 18 leads even as we speak. Will they be able to play catch up and then get past this finishing line? That's the big question. As of now, it looks like the BJP closer to crossing that halfway number at this point. But this could all change. These are early trends.
Early trends.
Elections, I think, Anand, that the AAP at this stage has to claw back. They were leading in the last 2 elections from the word go. So this is the first time that they have to now claw back from this position and come to that halfway mark. You've not made a graphic for the third party at all?
Oh, okay, there. Maybe just about coming in.
The others have been others.
No,
the others have been really others.
They're not even bothered,
by the time the third party
budget नहीं है कि क्या है कि third auto बनाए.
वो third party frame में fit ही नहीं हो रहा था, इतना पीछे है भाई, कैसे दिखा दे? So that's what happened.
Mustafabad, where Tahir Hussain is fighting from.
I'm just
he's
looking for it.
accused
Yeah.
in the Delhi riots, and he's fighting for.
Mustafabad.
Oasis party.
Yeah.
No, not yet. Mustafabad.
Mustafabad not plotting it. Not plotting it.
Adil Ahmed Khan is leading.
So, if Mustafabad, Aam Aadmi Party is leading, that means that the Muslim voter of Mustafabad has forgiven the AAP for not doing anything during the riots. This was the worst affected area in the riots that happened, and they have not forgiven AAP for not saving them.
No, also the BJP, the neighbouring MLA in Karawal Nagar, he was shifted by the BJP to Mustafabad.
But I also have...
Kapil Mishra was given the Karawal Nagar seat.
I'm going to disagree a little bit with Smita Prakash here on the impact of the Congress on the Muslim
Ramesh Biduri
voter.
घर में पूजा
I think it's a little early. We should have a look at that at some length.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's going to happen.
Vikas Puri, Mahinder Yadav of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So you have again a couple of pickups for the BJP. For example, in the Mundka seat in the outskirts of Delhi, again the BJP candidate there seems to be leading. There are pockets of green for the Aam Aadmi Party as well. Like I said, Vikas Puri, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate, is leading. Again in Northwest Delhi from Kirari, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. You have one more pickup for Shalimar Bagh. Again, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate Bandana Kumar is leading for the Aam Aadmi Party. But I think this game is not over yet.
Yeah,
AAP is slowly picking up. It's
There
got
are
19 seats.
There are three takeaways. Now, number one, as we saw, the women vote seems to be inclined towards the BJP here, if you look at all the women-dominated seats, so to speak. Secondly, you have a problem where the AAP is facing anti-incumbency. Some of the people that changed are trailing, not doing well. So in those 20-odd seats, there's a problem for the AAP. And thirdly, in the backward communities, the AAP is not doing well. These were the mainstays, really, of the AAP.
Well, the AAP is playing catch-up. We must say that as the leads are coming in and we get into perhaps the close of the first round of counting and into the second round of counting in some of the counting centres, what we are seeing is that the AAP, which was trailing by about 15 seats, 16 seats earlier, has now closed the gap and is now trailing by about 11 seats. The BJP into 31, just 4 short of the halfway number, 5 short of having perhaps a majority with respect to leads. These are not wins, these are still leads. But this is a situation, 32 now, even as we speak. So closer to that halfway number, just 3 short of the halfway number in terms of leads. This is something which is the BJP has not seen in the last decade.
And in a long time, not just
they
one
will take
decade.
it in a long,
almost
decade.
3 decades.
3 decades. No, but I'm just saying even in 2013, they came closer to the 30 number. It was a tight fight at that time and then the Congress backed the AAP and we know what khichdi happened and that's why we went back into elections in 2015. But look at this. This is the BJP trying to consolidate and Zaka kept saying that the outer Delhi, how the BJP performs or which party performs there will make a difference. Now, if you were to see, the BJP is plotting across all the various constituencies and regions of Delhi. That means that they have really done work and you are right when they say that they've localized the election this time and they've steered clear of national issues.
And they focused on communities. They brought in leaders from Coimbatore down to Calcutta here to say, okay, let's focus on constituencies, people, all sorts of shades, and it may pay off.
Will we see a lot of tight fights this time around? Ravi Srivastava, what are you thinking? This is not a very pleasant scenario for the AAP. अगर 62 से 21 पे आ गए हैं तो कुछ तो गड़बड़ है सर.
It's early, Anand. We have to wait. We have to see because only the first round has gone up. So, but I think as I was talking to you yesterday also, AAP is definitely going to do well. They will not be doing as well as in the past 15 and 20, but then definitely they are going to make it. And you will watch it. You will see it in a
but if the BJP wins say 50-51 seats, the AAP will still get about 18-20 seats. I'm just saying, is that well?
No, that's a defeat. Where is the well?
Oh, you're expecting it
So in the lower
better than the BJP
in the lower income groups, the AAP is still holding on. It has 1 seat lead over the BJP, 11 to the AAP and 10 to the BJP. These are lower income seats out of 22 that are reporting right now. So I don't think this game is over yet, but
But
we'll
the
see.
BJP has broken into even at the LMGs, in the lower
Jhuggi-jhoppadis, yeah. Let's look at the Jhuggi-jhoppadis.
LMGs.
Yeah, again, the Jhuggi-jhoppadis, the BJP is leading 12-3 out of the 15 seats that are reporting. 12 of those Jhuggi-jhoppadi seats, the BJP candidate is leading. Only 3.
Well, the AAP has been constantly saying, Zach, all through this campaign that, the BJP is distributing largesse, there's liquor, there's money. They've been going after certain leaders of the BJP, saying that they're putting money in the hands of these, underprivileged people, this, that, the other. So I don't know. I mean, that's going to be the standard sort of. I mean, I'm surprised that Srivastava ji here is saying that, look, 30 seats, 25 seats is good going for the AAP.
There is one seat that seems to be a neck and neck. It's oscillating.
Yeah.
20, 32, 21, 31. There is one seat that seems to be oscillating, and it seems to be tight fights. Could there be tight fights? Could the margin of victories be less than about, say, 1,000 votes in a lot of seats? Is that a possibility? Nalin Mehta, how is it looking?
Look, I don't know in terms of whether there will be enough tight fights or not, we're not sure. But last time there were enough. But the AAP bested the BJP in most of them.
They were, yes,
right?
exactly.
So
they
you
were
could still have
tight
tight fights. And also in assembly elections, that's par for the course.
Yeah, I have the numbers, in fact, somewhere. Just very quickly, what's happening in New Delhi? What's happening in Jangpura? What's happening in Kalkaji?
Same. New Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal is trailing. In Jangpura, Manish Sisodia is trailing. And in Kalkaji, Atishi is trailing.
So
all three constituencies.
Do we have the differentials right now?
All three. No, we don't have the differentials too early in the day to get the differentials. It should start plotting in a bit.
Atishi has just reached a counting center. Obviously, the body language looked like she's a little tense about it. She must have known what the trends are because all of you are flashing it on.
So
no, not just that. They're also going to get their own counting agents and their own people giving that way. I'll tell you, around 9:30 you will see the body language. We need to see the body language of leaders across parties around 9:30, 9:40 when they come on our cameras, because we will know what's going to happen by then.
We were talking about close contests. So in the seats that there were close contests in 2020, the BJP is leading in the majority of them right now. So it's picked up additional seats there.
Yeah.
So we're getting more seats reporting. So in Tilak Nagar, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. That's Jarnail Singh. He's the sitting MLA from there. He was not dropped. You have the neighboring constituency also, where you're getting reporting now. Vikaspuri again, Madan Yadav, Mahinder Yadav of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So 32-21 is where it is now. BJP picking up a lot of seats in the eastern side, on the Jamna Par side. Like I said, Karawal Nagar, Mr. Mishra is leading. From Gonda, Ajay Mahawar of the BJP is leading. From Gandhi Nagar, Arvinder Lovely is leading. From the constituency of Rohtas Nagar, Jitinder Mahajan is leading. From Krishna Nagar, which again traditionally the BJP has done well there, Anil Goel, Dr. Anil Goel is leading. From Vishwas Nagar, again BJP candidate leading. From Shahadra, Sanjay Goel of the BJP leading. So BJP picking up a lot of these northeast Delhi seats.
At the
which
bottom,
Rahul
at the
was
south,
this
is
is
that the video
Badarpur.
candidate? 47?
Yeah, Badarpur, Narayan Dutt Sharma of the BJP. This is a flip now. Badarpur, the AAP candidate was leading. Now the BJP candidate is leading. And also from Devli, again, Outer Delhi constituency, Deepak Tawar of the LJP-RV. I don't know if the LJP-RV is part of the NDA, Chirag Paswan's LJP, or whether it is some other offshoot.
So the LJP is being counted as part of the BJP plus right now, as part of the NDA, because that lead is reflecting as part of BJP. It's not another. The Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 22, so a 10-seat difference between. So the AAP now playing catch-up. So keeping that lead difference between about 10 to 11 seats between the BJP and the AAP. Will that scenario change over the course of the next 40-45 minutes, or will these leads hold? Because we're reporting 55 out of 70 seats, another 15 seats to be reported, and then we will see the scenario. Griha joining us from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Yes, Anand, let's get you a tally of the VIP candidates in the national capital. And so far, we are, in fact, Gopal Rai there is leading from Badarpur. We also have Ajesh Yadav from Badli, who's right now trailing of the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, Ajay Maharwar from Gonda, BJP is leading. There's also Vijender Gupta from BJP, Rohini, he is leading currently. Arvind Kejriwal is trailing. Somnath Bharti from Malviya Nagar is leading, Aam Aadmi Party. And Satyendra Jain also from Shakur Basti is leading. Atishi, if we take a look, is trailing. Is she trailing?
Yes,
Atishi is trailing. Durgesh Pathak is, does he have the lead? Durgesh Pathak? Okay, he's also trailing from Rajendra Nagar. So this is what the status is of
how many rounds of counting so far?
So right now it is still paper ballots and EVMs are going to open very, very shortly.
Oh.
Only 2 EVMs so far. 2 EVMs and that is from Shahadra and Vishwas Nagar. That's the only EVM leads that we have got and both of them are in fact giving that lead to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Right now it's still paper ballots.
So surprising that by about we are closing towards 9 a.m. and then it's still the paper ballots and postal ballots. So clearly the whole process of counting has started slower. But now it should pick up speed. There's a reason why we are saying wait till about 9:30, 9:45 because once the EVMs open, the rounds of counting will be faster and we should have more leads
So in
coming
the
through. More solid ones.
Purvanchal belt, the Purvanchal voters, it's a tight fight between BJP and AAP. BJP leading in 10, Aam Aadmi Party leading in 9. I think the Purvanchali voters will also hold a key in at least 20 of these constituencies that are reporting so far. And like I said, it's an absolute neck and neck there, 10 to the BJP and 9 to the Aam Aadmi Party. We have more seats reporting from South Delhi. You have Tughlakabad, where the AAP candidate is leading. You have Okhla, where Amanatullah Khan is leading. But in Badarpur, Narayan Dutt Sharma of the BJP is leading. In Sangam Vihar, again, Chandan Kumar Chaudhary of the BJP is leading. We talked about the LJP candidate. From Malviya Nagar, Somnath Bharti leading. From RK Puram, Anil Sharma of the BJP is leading. So the BJP picking up seats in a lot of areas where it had never opened its account. A lot of regions of Delhi where it had never opened its account. Let's go back to Northeast Delhi. Again, a flip there. Gokulpur, now the AAP candidate is leading in Gokulpur. Also in the neighboring constituency of Simapuri, again a flip there. The AAP candidate is leading. In Babarpur, Gopal Rai seems to be sitting pretty. But BJP also has a lot of pickups in Northeast Delhi. Rohtas Nagar, BJP leading. Shahadra, BJP leading. Vishwas Nagar, BJP leading. Krishna Nagar, BJP leading. And of course, Kapil Mishra's seat, Karawal Nagar, BJP leading.
Satyendra Jain?
Satyendra Jain is leading in
Shakur
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 Basti.
Basti
Satyendra Jain is leading in Shakur Basti and Rakhi Birla is leading in the neighboring constituency of Madhipur. So
Also
those are two.
Vijendra Gupta, he's another VIP candidate. Rohini.
Vijendra Gupta is also leading in the seat of Rohini, where of course he's the leader of the opposition.
But this is
Avadoja
now
is
postal
not got
ballots.
out,
It's
I'm
been
sure.
confirmed that these are still postal
Postal
ballots.
ballots in about
EVMs open, yeah.
now I'm given to understand 3 counting centers, EVMs counting
I just
has
want to
begun.
bring a statistic
Has
into
begun.
this. You know,
Yeah.
yes, of course, 2020. If you look at the top line numbers, the AAP surged 63 seats or so, but there were 16 very tight fights.
Okay.
10% or less, and you know, in an assembly election, 10% is not much. So remember that it wasn't the one-way sort of cakewalk that it was sort of thought to be. So 16 seats is a hell of a lot.
So
Actually,
in the
out of
tight
70.
fight seats from 2020, I mean, it doesn't have to be a tight fight this time around, but the seats that we saw 2020 tight fights, less than 10,000 votes, out of 11 seats, BJP is leading in 8, AAP is leading only in 3. So the BJP winning in those tight fight seats as of
Even in the
2020.
Muslim-dominated seats, I just saw it on our screen, out of the 10 seats, the BJP is leading in 3.
Yeah, the Muslim-dominated seats where there is 30% more Muslims, BJP is leading in 7 and the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 3.
So 2 pickups there. Now the BJP just 2 short of the halfway number in terms of leads. 33 and 22, 11 ahead of the Aam Aadmi Party. The Congress still holding on to that 1 seat where it continues to lead. So EVM round of counting has begun in some of the counting centers. Now each of these counting centers are representing at least 4 to 5 assembly constituencies. So that's why the leads will start coming through for multiple assembly constituencies from the same counting center, and it should happen faster. The estimate or the understanding is it's 9 a.m. By about 9:45, there will be a serious consolidation of these numbers, and we will be closer to determining who has the advantage or who is ahead in terms of getting to that seat of the Delhi Secretariat of Delhi Vidhan Sabha. Right now, halfway mark, just 2 short of the halfway mark is
Again,
the BJP.
high women voter turnout seats. You were talking about it. 18 to the BJP, 13 to the Aam Aadmi Party. Again, real neck and neck there.
Postal ballot sentiment shift, I don't know. But look, just very quickly, if it's going to be a 48, 42%, vote share kind of game, I think we're going to have to wait till about 11 o'clock because round after round, those numbers, you see, the BJP is playing catch up.
Right.
So its vote share has to increase proportionally if it has to win and go beyond what it's ever done. And that's going to lead to some tight contestations, I feel.
Yeah, it's possible because the AAP has now reduced the lead margin to 8, 24 and 32.
Again,
the
high voter turnout seats where it was higher than the state average of 60 point something. 16 seats are reporting, again, neck and neck. AAP at 8 and BJP at 7.
I mean, it could well be an election like we saw in Karnataka, for example, at the assembly level, where many seats went to the Congress, but the margins were, not as expansive as other binary states where there are just two parties. So it's
after 3 hours or so.
because no exit poll gave the AAP less than 42% of the vote, which means that there is going to be a fight, whichever way we look at it.
Yeah, but that also looks like all pollsters have said there will be a 12% slide in vote share.
True.
But because of the
Chhattarpur, again, outer constituency, Brahm Singh Tanwar of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Dearly, where the LJP candidate is leading, now it is flipped. The Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. So, Chetan, those may be the famous last words, but I think this is far closer than what we think. But let's see. It's early days yet.
It's still 13 seats still to be plotted. They have not yet started. The numbers have not started coming for 13 seats.
13% was the average difference, right, in vote share. So even if the AAP starts coming down in a particular round, we could be led by exuberance by thinking, oh, the BJP is gaining. It may not be. It might just be a temperance of the AAP's numbers, but it doesn't mean that the
Correct,
AAP is
because
out of the race.
there are many who believe that the AAP may not have a runaway victory like it did in 2015 and 2020, but they may just be past the post. They may be first past the post and they may come around 39-40 seats. There are many who have estimated that this is a possibility on ground, given the fact that there is not too much of a difference in the vote share. So, like Pradeep Gupta of Axis by India said, that unless there is a 5 to 6% difference in the overall vote share, 42 and 48% situation, unless that happens, runaway victories is a little difficult to see. Nalin Mehta is making some calculations there. What's your insight? What are you looking at? Is this reflecting the Lok Sabha performance of the BJP knocked on to the assembly constituencies?
When I'm looking at the Lok Sabha leads, this is actually better than that. Because what we are seeing is that the BJP, when you're projecting the exact constituencies, BJP had about 54% of the vote in the Lok Sabha election, AAP had about 19%. But when in these leads that we have right now, when you project those onto the Lok Sabha leads, the BJP is 18 plus, is leading in 20. We have 41 such leads right now.
Correct.
Out of those, BJP is leading in 25, AAP in 15. But in those BJP 25 leads, 18 are seats it was not leading in the Lok Sabha election on.
Okay. Also, if you were to look by income, middle class seats, the BJP is leading up 16 to 8. I think that's a significant one.
Yes.
The middle class seems to be have voted for the BJP quite in a big way. In the lower classes, though, it is the Aam Aadmi Party which has a slight edge, 13 to 10. So we're going neck and neck here right now. In the lower classes, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be holding on to its vote bank, but in the middle class, the BJP is leading.
I buy your point. I think, Zach, if you have to have an accurate assessment, we've got to look at the three swing classes here. And we've got to keep monitoring the clusters to see if there are changes. If there are dramatic changes happening there, then there is something obviously happening on the ground.
Rahul, the map that Zaka is showing on the wall, it shows that people across all kinds of classes and castes seem to have voted for either the AAP or the BJP, but the BJP has managed to get a footprint in all areas, even places that we think that, okay,
but
this
is
is an
that going
AAP
to
stronghold.
necessarily translate into seats? You see, it might be streaking ahead, might be doing much better, it might be closing the gap. But it has a huge gap to close.
That's
so
a
if they
major
pull
issue.
this off, it is going to be a dramatic victory. I mean, this will be a colossal victory for the BJP, reducing 13%. I mean, these are things that don't happen generally. I don't know when last there was a 13-14% vote swing. I think Tripura had one, but I don't remember such a
the whole
massive
vote swing happened in Punjab. Look at Punjab. What happened in terms of the AAP sweeping Punjab? It happened.
Tripura. See, in places like Tripura, the BJP came up from zero, almost virtually from zero. It didn't even have a Vidhan Sabha MLA before that. In Delhi, the BJP was one of the early poles of Delhi politics from 1993 onwards. The early Jansangh always had roots in Delhi because of the partition refugees who came in and so on and so forth. But it's not been in power here for more than a quarter of a century, for the last 25 years plus. But even in the last 25 years, the BJP's vote share has never fallen below 30%.
So
it's
between
30 to 40%. The difference is that in the Lok Sabha elections, people always vote for BJP, but in Vidhan Sabha, they haven't, right? So, and about 10-15% of those who went away, the fact that they come back to BJP now in a Vidhan Sabha election, if this result holds, at a time when there is no chief minister candidate.
Yes.
BJP has fought this campaign exactly like it fought the Haryana campaign or the Maharashtra campaign. Then it tells you something. It tells you something fundamentally shifting in the politics of the city.
Yes.
Yeah. Not just politics of the city, the strategies of the BJP, where they've decided that the local elections will be fought at local levels and will pick up local issues and not nationalize every state election. And especially with Maharashtra and Delhi, they seem to have got that right. In Haryana, they fixed a lot of issues or errors that they made with the Lok Sabha 2024. So some course correction as a party, if they're willing to learn and understand, it's important. These are close fights. The BJP is just one shot of the halfway number in terms of leads, with respect to leads. Yes, Griha.
We have another update. Anand, we were just talking about whether postal ballots are still on. We are now getting to understand that 6 constituencies, EVMs have opened up. It is the second round of counting that is happening at Vishwas Nagar, where BJP has a lead of about 4,000 odd votes. Wow. And as far as the other constituencies, it's Deoli, where there is Prem Chauhan of the Aam Aadmi Party. This is the EVM tally that we're talking about. Badli, Devinder Yadav of the Congress is leading. Rohini, we have Vijendra Gupta from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Also Bhavana, we have Jay Bhagwan from Aam Aadmi Party. So these are the 6 EVM leads that we are getting so far.
Well, the BJP has never lost from Vishwas Nagar, I'm being told. Even when they had just 3 seats, it was one of the seats was from Vishwas Nagar. So Vishwas Nagar is a safe seat for the BJP. It's always rock solid with the BJP there. So that's I think one aspect. But
so
2 rounds.
Ballots and EVMs, the trend has been the same.
Yeah.
Even after the
35. So halfway number for the BJP. The BJP hitting the halfway number. The magic figure is 36, which puts them into majority, which gives them power or control of the state of BJP, of Delhi. That's for the BJP. But these are all leads. As of now, at about 9:05 a.m., 9:06 a.m., the BJP is at the halfway mark. This is perhaps the first time in a long time that the BJP, even in leads, is close to the halfway mark or is on the halfway mark. So 35 to the BJP, 23 to the Aam Aadmi Party, 1 for the Congress Party, out of 59 leads that have come in so far out of 70. 60 leads and 36 as we speak. 60 leads and 36 to the BJP. The magic figure, the first time today with leads coming in at about 9:05 a.m. We have the BJP touching that magic figure of 36 right there. So ahead of the Aam Aadmi Party, and now it slips back. So these things will keep changing in terms of leads. 10 more seats that have not yet reported any leads so far out of 70.
Right when she said, Smita Prakash was right when she said that it's never been this good for the BJP this early.
It's never been. It's never been. And for it to slide from here to 3 or 4 will be a magical turnaround, as Chetan Bhagat said. So if these trends are now 35 back again, 35, 24, 34, 25, there are some seats where it's oscillating between the AAP and the BJP. But could the AAP then fall short of 30 seats?
So for example, in Malviya Nagar now, in Malviya Nagar, Satish
critical.
Upadhyay is leading. Somnath Bharti is sitting AAP MLA. But now in Malviya Nagar,
That is kind of shocking.
It's Satish Upadhyay who's leading.
Somnath Bharti is pretty popular and he's a long-term
Very popular.
MLA from that area. Satish Upadhyay is newcomer. A newcomer in the sense people know who he is, but he hasn't fought an election from there before. So surprising that Somnath Bharti is trailing there.
There is a sentiment. There are 2 aspects. One is what the BJP has done electorally, as that was being discussed. The other is there a huge dissonance amongst a good group of voters against the Aam Aadmi Party and especially Arvind Kejriwal? Are they feeling let down? That's why I keep saying the anti-AAP rather than pro-BJP. Because the AAP fed on an anti-Rivaiti parties, anti-SAD, anti-Congress sentiment in Punjab when they came to power, and then they steamrolled the opposition. They came again, they ran over an anti-Congress sentiment when they came to power. Because the BJP continued to hold on for its vote share. This is an academic thing that the BJP has actually consolidated its vote share by 2% in every Vidhan Sabha election.
Be a party of governance? That's what you're basically implying. Well, I mean, look at this. Yes, you can't take away from the fact that they've been in power now.
No, is this a rejection of the Kejri model of governance? That's the big question.
That could be something, but
the entire senior leadership of AAP is
but there is a caveat here. And the caveat is not that I'm trying to play devil's advocate and maybe BJP supporters will sort of say that, look, why is he being so pessimistic? My only caveat is it's a 2-horse race. Pretty clearly it's a 2-horse race. that means the benchmark for vote share is going to be higher.
Yeah.
Now, Nalin made a very important point where he says that 33 to about 38% is where the BJP seems to have got stuck in Delhi, which means that it needs to add certain more, coalitions, social coalitions. Can it build those coalitions? And therefore, I think we should go back to the clusters. I think, Zach, if we can go back to some of the clusters, that might tell us a more accurate story. If the BJP is being able to go beyond that 37, 38%, add more denominations.
But that's what I'm saying, Rahul. In every Vidhan Sabha election, the BJP has added 2% to its vote share.
2%.
The Aam Aadmi Party benefited with an entire complete swing of the Congress vote towards the AAP, or a non-BJP vote towards the AAP, plus new voters who came on and said, who have not participated in electoral democracy or electoral politics so far, I'm going to vote because I see something of the AAP. And that's why if the AAP is less than 30 seats this time around, it's a rejection of this entire Kejri model of governance. That's what I'm saying here.
North Delhi, if I can quickly, North Delhi, BJP was never really strong in North Delhi. So now they're opening their account in places like Shalimar Bagh, for example, from Adarsh Nagar. You have the candidate from, of course, Rohini was one seat where they, Mr. Gupta has been leading from. Rithala is another seat which the BJP has not won. Mangolpuri, the BJP is leading there. You also have from Sultanpur Majra, the BJP leading. I want to go all the way up to the outer Narela, which is the first constituency. Again, BJP candidate leading there. So a lot of North Delhi, Mundka again in outer Delhi, a lot of the North Delhi seats have not gone to the BJP previously, but they are now leading in those constituencies. Again, Northeast Delhi, which Rahul was talking about, Vishwas Nagar, Rohtas Nagar, Krishna Nagar, all of those places, again, the BJP candidates are leading. So it's getting pockets where it has never opened its account before. And of course, right in the heart of Delhi, New Delhi constituency, BJP leading, Jangpura, BJP leading. You have Kasturba Nagar, again, BJP leading. This is the seat where Abhishek Dutt of the Congress was fighting. Ramesh Pahalwan of the AAP, he's trailing in Kasturba Nagar. And of course, like I said, in Kalkaji, where the Chief Minister is fighting.
Again, Biduri is leading and Atishi is still. Nalin Mehta and then Griha. Yes, Nalin Mehta.
To the point that Rahul was making and the point you were making, and to add to Zaka's data points, we have the first vote share numbers out.
Okay.
The BJP at the moment is 53.7% vote share according to the Election Commission.
Wow.
The AAP is at 40.9%, which is, if this number holds, is exact reversal of last time.
It's what, 39?
Yeah. So AAP is at 40.9%.
So as of now, the BJP is mirroring its Lok Sabha vote share.
It's picking up social
It's
coalitions.
mirroring exactly Lok Sabha, but it's also the replication of 2020 other way around.
Other way around,
Congress is at 3.38% at the moment.
So again, a 1% slide,
Less than
1% slide, 1% slide. It's actually losing vote share than gaining it.
So Rahul Gandhi ain't going anywhere. I'm sorry to say, he ain't going anywhere. Let's go back now to the AAP and
if
the
you
BJP.
have this kind of a vote share and if this holds, that can only happen when the BJP has made huge advances across various new categories.
So women being one of them, in the high women turnout constituencies, 36 of them, BJP 19,
Astounding.
AAP 16. I think that is...
Griha, live result hub.
Yeah, we were just talking about Somnath Bharti trailing. Let's actually get in an update of more and more VIP candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party. Just come in that Rajendra Nagar, we are having Durgesh Pathak, who has just got a lead from the BJP candidate Umang. We also have Ambedkar Nagar, Dr. Ajay Dutt of Aam Aadmi Party leading. And Delhi, can we have a BJP lead there, Anand? Also, Zaka, if we take a look at the other VIP candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party, Satyendra Jain, Shakur Basti, he's leading. Janel is leading from Tilak Nagar. Gopal Rai is still, in fact, having that lead from Badarpur. Saurabh Bhardwaj continues to have the lead in GK. Also, Imran Hussain from Balli Maran, he also has a clear edge, as has Amanatullah Khan from Okla. Bibi Tyagi from Lakshmi Nagar, another candidate of the Aam Aadmi Party who is leading. And also, if we take a look at Mustafabad, which has in fact polled the maximum number of votes in the national capital, it's Adil Ahmed Khan of the Aam Aadmi Party is still leading.
But Atishi, Manish Sisodia and Arvind Kejriwal, all three of them are trailing. The face of the Aam Aadmi Party and the Kejri model of governance, all three of them are trailing. Satyendra Jain continues to lead. Kailash Gehlot, who decamped, who joined the BJP, he is leading. And we also have Gopal Rai, who is also part of that entire Kejri model of governance, who's leading. So Satyendra Jain and Gopal Rai, the two big faces who are leading. The other three, the fulcrum of the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, Atishi and Manish Sisodia, all three are trailing. And the BJP is just one shot of 40 leads. Just one shot of 40 leads.
Wasn't expected to win. I mean, all exit polls, everybody said that, oh, he won't. I want to come on this part which Nalin was talking about, the exact reversal. where the BJP is now where AAP was in the last election. A couple of points I want to make is that the BJP reworked its entire strategy for this election, which you pointed out, not having a CM face, reworking.
40 leads for the BJP as we speak.
And then they fought in the trenches. They didn't fight just the top angles. They fought from the lower levels too. They brought in not just their own bigwigs from the states to fight, like they brought their Fadnavises and the others, but they also brought in their NDA allies. They brought Chandrababu Naidu. They brought the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. So they fought from top and bottom. So they had Amit Shah and they had Modi, they had Nadda, they had the others, but they also fought from there. The second point is they didn't restrict to any one class or caste. They didn't say that, oh, okay, the Purvanchalis or the women are going to go the AAP way. They went the AAP way last time. No, they fought for every single constituency. So, you know, what you're seeing right now, the spread that they have, general spread and not in pockets, it's not just the Bania Punjabi vote that they said that, oh, these are our traditional, the shopkeepers are our traditional vote bank. Let's just stick with them and at least get them because they had moved away. The middle class had moved away. No, every class, every speaker of language, because of this cosmopolitan mix that we have, that's what has resulted in the current trend that we are seeing is my take on this.
So one very quick input, because I'd seen certain internal polls of the BJP and I just want to bring you in on this. I want to bring you also in on this, Abhijit. Those internal polls seem to suggest that the most disadvantaged, you know, we call them disparagingly JJ clusters. I hate that word, but the most disadvantaged who live in the not so nice areas of Delhi, the BJP was making significant gains in those. It was the women vote that was sort of still up for grabs, as their polls were showing, and they were hoping that there would be a late burst. But this shows that there is a new...
They've got, like, they made inroads where they didn't. I think the BJP, like Smita was saying, this time they threw the army, tanks, like Air Force, Navy, everything on this. Because I think they've lost, this is the only state they've lost so badly. It happens to be Delhi, where the Prime Minister lives. Arvind Kejriwal makes personal attacks on the BJP leadership all the time. And Arvind Kejriwal went to Gujarat, got a 13% vote share there. That's the day it all started, I think. And then they have now put the full cavalry here. And I think it's showing results.
42 to the BJP.
Everything.
42, 23, 23, leaderboard.
Air Force, the tax breaks. I mean, you know, the middle class has always loved the BJP, the Delhi middle class, but every time after the budget, they were disappointed. They were like jilted lovers. This time, Nirmala ji even gave them the love, like they gave them flower bouquets. I mean, maybe, who knows, 2% their vote share.
Yeah,
who knows,
so,
right?
somebody said, 13 din pehle hi Valentine's Day ho gaya hamara.
That's what the middle class used to vote for BJP in the Lok Sabha and for Kejriwal in the assembly. But it seems, if this holds, that, you know, that shift hasn't happened.
The dichotomy is not happening. And that's best explained in West Delhi, where the BJP always used to have a strong vote, the trader class vote. It seems to be coming back to the BJP. In Palam, the BJP candidate is leading. In Uttam Nagar, the BJP candidate is leading. From Dwarka, again, the BJP candidate is leading. From Janakpuri, again, the BJP candidate is leading. Can you imagine? Last 2 or 3 election cycles, they've not had a BJP candidate leading there. Rajouri Garden, again, BJP candidate leading. Moti Nagar, BJP candidate leading. And if you come all the way to central Delhi, to Rajinder Nagar, Patel Nagar, all of those places, it's the BJP candidate who's leading. Right now in Rajinder Nagar, Durgesh Pathak seems to have taken a lead. So yes, 42 to 23, but a lot of West Delhi constituencies, the BJP seems to be leading. These are constituencies which had gone away from the BJP's kitty, but now it's coming back. So it's West Delhi, North East Delhi, as Rahul keeps mentioning, Vishwas Nagar, Rohtas Nagar, Krishna Nagar, Shahadra. These are seats that the BJP again has not won. Gandhi Nagar, these are seats that the BJP has not won in the last couple of election cycles. Those Northeast Delhi seats also seem to be coming back to the BJP.
No, not just that. Plus 34 for the BJP in that in terms of gains. How many of these gains are or were tight fights the last time, where the BJP lost, say, by a margin of less than 4,000, 5,000 votes? That also means that they've done the micromanagement also,
yeah,
right?
The AAP is leading only in 2 out of those 14 which were close contests. The BJP is leading 12. And many of those, at least 1, 2, 3, 4 of those are from Northeast Delhi. So they seem to have got that game right, where the close contest seats that they lost the last time around, the BJP is leading in 12 out of 14, Aam Aadmi Party only in 2.
So
No,
does,
hang
what
on.
does
If
this
it's
say
going to
about
be
Revdi politics?
50%, as Nalin is pointing out, 51% is the vote share. That means in every seat, the BJP is picking up the majority of the vote. I mean,
Correct.
are we looking at some sort of a runaway mandate? I mean,
Possibly.
that's the question.
See,
now.
if it's see 66 out of 70 and it is 42-23 in favor of the BJP, these are leads. One for the Congress party, another 4 seats to go. Now, will this consolidate either way, or will this perhaps move away from the AAP, more in favor of the BJP? Will the BJP cross the 50 seat mark, or will they consolidate around 45, 47
Again,
seats? We'll have to wait and watch.
In Balimaran, which is a heavily Muslim-dominated seat, it's the BJP candidate who's leading right now. Kamal Bagri of the BJP is leading. In Chandni Chowk, again, substantial Muslim population, BJP candidate leading. In Sadar Bazar, Manoj Kumar Jindal of the BJP is leading. These are old Delhi
But how much? Do we have any
constituencies.
idea? Because
We don't
are
know
we
the-
now
we don't
beginning
know the
to...
margin.
Maybe there's a reassessment even amongst Muslims.
I think another
don't
10
know.
minutes. Another 10 minutes, we get into the third, fourth round of counting. Perhaps the leads will consolidate wherever there are. And we're going to check with Greya, the live result happen a bit, that how many leaders have opened up a gap of more than 3,000-4,000
Yes.
votes in terms of lead. Vishwasnagar was another case where where after the first or second round, the candidate had a 4,000 vote lead. But Greya, do we have leaders in terms of the gap that's been opened up? How many
So
rounds
do we
of
have any
counting
numbers?
are we into about fourth round of counting somewhere in some constituencies?
Okay, Anand, after fourth round of counting at Vishwas Nagar, we have a lead by BJP candidate by
587.
by just 587 votes.
Oh,
so that
it's
is
quite
how
close.
close this is. Yeah.
It's quite close. So
And what
Vishwas
about,
Nagar is getting close. But what about some of the other
New
constituencies?
Delhi.
And as far as the New Delhi,
Delhi.
constituency, we have EVMs that have opened up and there are still first rounds that are going on right now. Any other round that is happening in EVMs as far as the other constituencies are concerned? EVM mein? There's just the first round that is still going on in other constituencies. It's only Vishwas Nagar that is right now counting fourth round.
It's into the fourth round in Vishwas Nagar. Everywhere else, it's the first round of counting of the EVMs. Like I said, 9:30, 9:45. We will get into round 3, round 4. These leads could further consolidate in favor of the BJP, or we may see the Aam Aadmi Party playing catch up as soon as the EVMs, more of the EVM rounds start happening. But as of now, the BJP seems to be in firm control as far as the elections are concerned. Is it still very, very early days? We have to wait and watch. Some things could change, some things could remain the same. It's the mind of the voter. The early trends in favor of the BJP, the early trends saying that the mandate will shift away from the Aam Aadmi Party. It could have huge impact nationally, knock-on effect, not just in Punjab, but in Bihar and in Gujarat, which also will soon be going into the polls. And that there could be a big impact.
The Election Commission's data that the Congress, the BJP is holding its vote share, but the AAP vote share is declining slightly compared to even 20 minutes ago, and the Congress is gradually increasing a little bit. The Congress was 3% 15 minutes ago, now it's about 6%. So that's not much, but that's exactly that much the decline is in the AAP vote.
Yes. No, but
so the AAP vote is shifting back towards they had 4% last time.
They had 4% last time.
So obviously what we were saying earlier, that what you're seeing in Purani Delhi, in Old Delhi, if you're seeing the BJP increasing the trend, it's still early days, but I would still say that the split between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress in the Old Delhi area seems to have benefited the BJP.
You might be onto something. You might be onto something.
So Virendra Sachdeva's pictures coming out after prayers, and everybody is got
body language. What are you saying? Let's look at body language.
No, we look at the body language. No, these are pictures from a short while ago. I will still wait till about 9:45. 9:45, when the leaders come, all of them will start coming to their party offices. And kis party office mein halchal zyada ho rahi hai around 9:45, 10 o'clock. That's an indicator ki which way is this election going.
Fundamentally,
along with what's happening on our leaderboard. Yes.
The managers of the election know किस इलाके से वोट पड़ी है, किस तादाद में पड़ी है, how many people have come up from their traditional area. So they generally have an idea, and if the EVM starts then registering or complementing that sort of idea, then they know that, okay, we've got our maths right, we've predicted
See, Virendra Sachdeva has promised Daulat Ram ki chaat and also jalebi.
He's very quietly been working behind the scenes. You haven't seen him all that much getting agitated or coming out in the scenes. And the state unit of the BJP has totally become subservient to the central unit. This is the first time that they could not muscle their way in and say, Chief Minister candidate kar do. You know, earlier they had Harshvardhan, they had Kiran Bedi. They've had Chief Minister candidates. This time they agreed with what the party leadership said, that we are going to fight in the same way that we fought Haryana and we fought MP and the other states, where we don't have a face. So it's been a change.
Outer Delhi constituencies, Abhijit was talking about, 44-21 now. So in Mundka, the BJP candidate is leading. In Bhavana, where the AAP candidate was leading up until 5 minutes ago, now the BJP candidate is leading. In Narela, again, the BJP candidate is leading. In Najafgarh, the BJP candidate has been leading since counting began. So outer Delhi constituencies where the BJP focused, it seems to be paying off for the BJP. The lead now stretching in favor of the BJP. Now it's 45. 45-20 is where we are right now. The BJP picking up pockets of Delhi, which they have not won before in the last 3 election cycles. Like I said, Outer Delhi is one of them. North Delhi is the other, where you have constituencies like Sultanpur, Majra, for example, where the BJP candidate is leading. In Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate is leading. In Shalimar Bagh, the BJP candidate is leading. In Rithala, again, the BJP candidate leading. From Adarsh Nagar, the BJP candidate leading. So North Delhi, again, a big part of the gains for the BJP. If you look at Central Delhi, in places like Madhipur, the BJP candidate leading. In West Delhi, in Moti Nagar, BJP candidate leading. Rajouri Garden, Mr. Sirsa is leading there. He was from the Akali Dal, now with the BJP. Harinagar, again, West Delhi, BJP candidate leading. You go further out, Janakpuri, a seat that the AAP has won the last 3 times. Again, BJP candidate leading. Dwarka, again, where Adarsh Shastri, now in the Congress, he was of course one of the founding members of the AAP. He is trailing. It is the BJP candidate, Mr. Rajput, who is leading there in the West Delhi constituency. So pockets of support for the BJP where it has never seen support, in North Delhi and Outer Delhi, in West Delhi, and of course again in Northeast Delhi, which is again a huge chunk of support for the AAP. There, the BJP is managing to flip the election.
Out of 66 leads, 45 leads to the BJP, 20 to the Aam Aadmi Party, 1 to the Congress Party, and Umar Abdullah has tweeted, "Aap lado aapas mein." That's what he has written. Or lado aapas mein. He's tweeted and he's put from one of the Purana series, you know, historical series of Ramayana or Mahabharata. There is a rishi who's saying,
no, is he trying to say
and he's saying, "Samapt kar do ek dusre ko." Ji bhar kar lado. Samapt kar do ek dusre ko.
Congress come together with the AAP and
yeah, he's been making snide ones.
So, it could be better.
He's been going snide remarks, edgeways, you know.
You fight Lok Sabha together and you lose. Okay, even when you are together, you lose. And then you have the audacity to think that we'll find the assembly election by ourselves and win. I mean, does it make any sense? And overconfidence.
No,
like, आप तो हमारा दिल्ली का है ही, दिल्ली तो है ही ना. You take people from Delhi for granted, and that's what happens. You don't take your voters for granted.
No, Sambit Patra was quoting both Rahul Gandhi and Arvind Kejriwal in Parliament and saying, look what they said about each other in the rallies. He's saying कि India alliance में आपस में एक दूसरे को, this is what you are saying, कि WagonR से सीधा शीश महल चले गए. And the other Arvind Kejriwal came back with a far more snide remark against Rahul Gandhi. So
AAP wanted some seats in Haryana. Congress said
one second.
No way.
Virendra Sachdeva is speaking. Yeah.
क्या कहना है जो एग्जिट पोल में जो बताया जा रहा था वही अर्थाना में दिखाई दे रहा है बीजेपी को
मुझे इधर जाना इधर कर लो
हाँ जी
I have to say, if you look at this map, Delhi is turning saffron.
Yeah.
I mean, this is unprecedented. This is a replication, and in fact, this is more than the assembly seats in just few months ago in the Lok Sabha election.
Now, I'm just saying, is it just is it mirroring the June 2024 performance of the BJP?
If you look at the BJP Lok Sabha leads,
Lok Sabha
in how many of those constituencies BJP is leading? Yes, 35-12. Out of the 48 seats that the BJP was leading in Lok Sabha 2024, it's currently leading in 35, Aam Aadmi Party only 12. So thereabouts,
I think we should bring out that soundbite. I'd be very interested to hear when the Prime Minister says, give us a chance. It was very emotional.
Yes.
He reiterated it a couple of times. It'd be interesting to see that bite now, how much of an impact it's actually had on the psyche, saying that, okay, we probably need this Gathbandhan Sarkar. The one thing that people were getting a little tired of was that Mr. Kejriwal constantly blamed the LG's office for every failure. Even if the road was potholed, he said, no, not my problem, LG's problem. He's sitting on this, he's sitting on that. So people are saying, well, okay, if you can't manage it, can't manage an equation like Sheila Dikshit did, then we'll get somebody else.
I think one more important aspect is that the BJP's tone this time around in Delhi and even in Haryana or even in Maharashtra was not of arrogance. It was not even of confidence. It was of humility. So the Prime Minister's tone from आएगा तो मोदी ही and अब की बार 400 पार to saying कि विकसित भारत की विकसित दिल्ली आपने उनको 25 साल से ज़्यादा मौका दिया, एक बार हमें 5 साल दे दीजिए. See, I think there is a difference in the way the political parties that learn from mistakes are the ones that survive and then they prosper.
Correct.
Has the Congress learned from its mistake? 2013, I remember Rahul Gandhi standing there and saying, we will revisit, we'll learn from our mistakes. It was a tough election. 2015, he said the same thing. 2019, he said the same thing. 2020, he said the same thing. 24, he said the same thing.
Now we have all 70 seats are reporting. 46 to the BJP, 23 to the Aam Aadmi Party. All 70 seats are reporting. We've got a couple of new seats that are reporting. Karol Bagh, Dushant Gautam of the BJP is leading. Watch out for him. He'll be an important player in this post equation. You also have from Nangloi Jat. The Aam Aadmi Party candidate was leading from Nangloi Jat. Raghuvinder Shokeen is his name. And in Kondli again, which is in the outskirts on the eastern side, in Kondli the AAP candidate is leading. So all 70 seats are reporting. BJP at 46, Aam Aadmi Party at 23.
The worst scenario for the AAP will be if Kejriwal loses and the AAP gets decimated. It's the worst scenario possible. It's probably a mortal blow to the AAP if this trend holds and if this happens.
No, but you said AAP is Kejriwal, Kejriwal is AAP.
Right.
So if Arvind Kejriwal is losing New Delhi, then Aam Aadmi Party is losing Delhi. That's what it is. Because both Sodia, Atishi,
Kejriwal is trailing, Mr. Sisodia is trailing, and Atishi is trailing. All three are trailing right now.
No, and I'll tell you, the Aam Aadmi Party big faces who are leading right now are leading purely because of the work individually they have done as MLAs in their constituencies. Saurabh Bharadwaj. Nobody will challenge him in Belgrade. He's doing well.
Let's look at the people who got a new opportunity.
Satyendra Jain has done well. He's done work in Shakur Basti. So I'm just saying, John, locally काम किया जिन लोगों ने. Gopal Rai, Kailash Gehlot also has worked. Maybe AAP, now BJP, but he's worked in his constituency and they have local support.
Now, gentlemen, all old Delhi constituencies, Balimaran, BJP candidate leading, Chandni Chowk, BJP candidate leading, Sadar Bazar, BJP candidate leading.
Historic.
Somnath Bharti is trailing now. Somnath Bharti is
trailing. Mr. Upadhyay, Satish Upadhyay of the BJP is leading in Malviya Nagar.
In Chandni Chowk, you know, we discussed this during the exit polls day also. In Chandni Chowk, the RSS, which used to work, and it's their old gud, they really worked door-to-door campaigning and they worked quietly out there saying, getting their voters to come back and believe in the BJP and in the ideology and getting them to come to cast their vote. That's another thing, you know. Pehle hota tha ki wo dukandar of Chandni Chowk used to shut shop and go and vote for the BJP because there was so much at stake. This time they told them that, yeah, come and vote. So if they have done this and Balimara, remember that song? Unse Milna Purani Delhi mein.
What about this whole,
you know, so it's really like that. It's that Chandni Chowk area. And coming back to what Rahul was saying about
Dari Mein Talak
Talak Teri Meri Kahani Delhi mein.
Guys, I have to sing. On some channels they sing, you know.
Yeah. we let Manoj Tiwari come and sing again on the channel.
On some channels the anchors also dance.
They stand
I doubt if they're doing that right now.
No,
but Smita Prakash,
in our channel we can sing and we can dance, but right now we've got a job to do, so we're doing our jobs.
So one more point which Rahul was making, which is the that, you know, if it's what happens to the Aam Aadmi Party if both implode, which is Kejriwal as well as Aam Aadmi Party. If that happens, then take the signal which Omar has just tweeted, that he's the first of the block from the India Alliance to say that lado. You know, if that is what is going to happen, I stick my neck out to say that there will be some kind of a third front which will come out minus the BJP, minus the Congress. KCR tried it in 2024, did not happen, and it was a disastrous start. But I see that happening.
On the contrary, I think if AAP loses and Kejriwal loses, Rahul Gandhi will be happy.
Yeah.
It reinforces his position in the India Alliance.
Yes, so I want to ask you a question then. Zach, I want to ask you this question.
And if the Congress shows a growth in vote,
it doesn't matter whether they get 0 MLAs. Rahul Gandhi will be happy.
So tell me, will Rahul Gandhi then accept this verdict?
Of course he will. Why will he not?
Well, because
He'll be
the
happy.
EVM, the EC, what's he going to
No,
say?
but if the Congress posts a 2 to 3% up in vote share, despite getting any seats, then they will take the verdict, and if Arvind Kejriwal loses, they will only be happy.
I just want to make a small conventional wisdom point, which Zach, please bear me out on this. We all began by saying, what is the low turnout going to mean? The low turnout is going in
vote share
BJP's
also.
favor.
We're also putting the vote share numbers as of now. See, BJP is at 52%, AAP is at 40, 12% gap between the BJP and the AAP.
It's a
and
reverse.
That's why. Yeah, it's a reverse. It's a reverse. Griha, live result up. Yes, Griha.
I am going to tell you, Anand, about really close calls that we are getting. Do you know the number of votes that Arvind Kejriwal is trailing by? Just 48. That is the number. That's how thin the margin is. Atishi, we are learning, is trailing by 1,159 votes so far. The counting is still on first round. But Rohini, we've got an update. The BJP chief Delhi, Mr. Vijendra Gupta, in fact, is trailing by just 48 votes. That is how thin the margin is.
Right.
And as far as the other rounds are concerned, Anand, we are also getting to know that as far as Kirari, 23 rounds are supposed to be counted. There have been just 2 that have happened so far. BJP has the lead by just 290 votes. That's how slim the margin is. And also, this is what has happened in Rajendra Nagar. Just a short while back, after the 2 rounds, we were learning that Aam Aadmi Party has an edge by just 676 votes. And in just 5 minutes, that edge has increased to more than 7,800 votes. So that is how it is, in fact, oscillating, and in fact, it's
Right.
becoming,
What's the status with Manish Sisodia?
Manish Sisodia, we do not have an update
He's
yet
still
because the
trailing.
first
Right, still
round
trailing.
is
Still-
still on.
You know, there's
We
been a
don't know
flip.
the numbers,
There's been
but
a
he's
flip
still
in
trailing.
Mustafabad. Abhijit Majumdar, Mustafabad. Now Mohan Singh Bisht of the BJP is leading in Mustafabad. It was the AAP candidate who was leading there before.
Which means Tahir Hussain must have cut into the votes of the Congress.
Possibly. So Mr.
Candidate.
Bisht is leading of
That
the BJP.
is Oasis party.
Yes.
So if
I mean-
they have cut into the votes, we have to see how much they have cut into the votes. If the Congress has gained vote share, how much they have gained vote share. These are all important
But
stories.
what it does tell you,
but the national picture,
it's a close, down to the wire kind of contest. This was not expected. This was not expected. The AAP was saying that, look, these exit polls have got it completely wrong. Now, yes, the exit polls might have overemphasized the seats on the basis of vote share, but this is not a canter. Everyone's going to sweat in the AAP. They're going to sweat. They're going to have a huge suspense building in the AAP till about 12 o'clock. Because
no, there is a
if
loss
there are
of faith in
20
the AAP that is evident right now, even though there is just the first or second round
And
of
we don't
counting.
also know.
If this trend holds, then that means a huge loss of faith in this entire Kejri model of
there is
governance.
definitely
overall,
a mood
overall
swing.
vote share is very high for BJP.
Yeah.
Maybe there are a few close seats, but those are
But
very...
it tells you there is a mood swing away. I mean, even if you were looking at this, no exit poll has been able to poll so many voters.
Correct.
Even first round of Delhi, no exit poll comes close to even polling that much sentiment. That sentiment, I don't know. I'm sensing that there is trouble for the AAP. How much trouble they are
if
in,
Mr.
we'll have to
Kejriwal,
see.
Mr. Sisodia
Yeah.
and Atishi,
There's
all three
definitely a
big
sentiment.
faces of the AAP are trailing, then I think it's clearly, the voters of Delhi seem to have made up their
Obviously,
mind.
we'll also have to look at pockets because Delhi things change very quickly in pockets. So it could be that in New Delhi, some of the more urbane areas have been sort of polled right now. Some of the less privileged
So you have
areas
been very
are
quiet.
yet to sort of, I don't know, we'll have to see.
What is your thinking?
What's
New Delhi is a very small thinking is that AAP will definitely
roughly voters
Not
but in
compared
some
to
areas,
4.5 lakh in most others. So you're right. I mean,
No,
the trend could
that's
change.
fine. That,
I agree,
he
Rahul,
might be
the
onto
trend
something.
could change very fast in New Delhi
Yes.
because it is a very small constituency.
Small, but it also
It is
has
Rahul's
pockets
vote
of,
also?
It also has pockets of destitution.
Rahul's vote, Nalin's vote,
48 votes.
Abhijit's vote,
No, I'm in
Smita's
South
vote,
Delhi, sir.
everybody.
I'm in South Delhi. I
Rahul
live
is in
in
South Delhi. He's a little more, on the posher side of
No, but he lives in Lutyens. He's the Khan Market gang.
Khan Market gang with the RSS initials. The real insider, outsider. But fundamentally, look, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a long day. I think it's going to be at least 11:30 till you have 5 or 6 rounds
Correct.
in. Let's not jump the gun. I know a lot of channels will be...
we are not in any hurry to call
Yeah.
this election or anything.
Exactly.
I was just saying that by 9:45, 10, you'll have all the netas coming out. And each neta,
Celebrations can
even
wait.
beyond what they say, It's about how they walk, what their how is, what their body language is.
What are they
We would
cooking?
know. We will know which way the drift is
Can I
moving,
say
which way
something,
the
if this trend holds of vote share, then I think the margin of victory will be much higher for BJP. I think this seat share will
Seat share will increase. Seats. Because it's 52%. I mean, that's.
I mean, if the vote share holds at 51, I mean, this is going to be a
landslide.
It's going to be a mirror of the perhaps last election in reverse.
You know,
but
maybe that not resigning in jail was not a good idea. Now, it's retrospectively, I mean, I think the whole thing, because it was basically to keep his power, but saying ki chala lenge yahin se, that's never happened. Even like Jayalalitha and all.
Also, when he came back, he said this election is a referendum on me. And if he loses,
but he tried that
44-25.
The latest numbers of the vote share, I think there is a change now. Can we just see that? I don't know if it is 49-44, 49-42. So it's 49 and 42. So the vote share numbers are also shifting.
I have
so
an
it's
interesting
now it's 7%.
Can I tell you something interesting? Apart from Delhi, there's another election happening which is in Milkipur.
Milkipur, yeah.
And BJP is leading there at the moment.
That's expected.
That's the prestige battle.
That's expected.
In Ayodhya.
It's a grudge match.
Yeah, and it's a record turnout as far as voting is concerned in Milkipur.
Since you were asking about the women voter, Rahul, so out of the 41 seats where women voted in higher numbers, BJP is leading in 24, AAP is leading in 16. So the women voter, the BJP seems to have clawed it out of the AAP's grasp.
Early days, of course, early days. I'm not going to right now hold my breath because this is going to be it's not going to be easy. I think it's going to be one of those tough days where every vote will count. 48 is the margin.
You're saying that to make it interesting, or you're saying that because you cannot believe that Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party can be seen at 25 after having at 62.
I still believe that. Look, some of the women voters that I spoke with, who came from the more disadvantaged classes, kept saying that they're going to be voting for the AAP. So I don't know. I'm still hedging my bets.
So that there is a huge chunk of voters who may still swing with the Aam Aadmi Party, and that may realize that may come to manifest on the screen. It's possible. Nearly 19 seats ahead right now, the BJP in terms of.
I mean, let me ask you.
So the AAP has to play some catch up to get to up to 36.
Anand, let me ask you this. You've been asking all the questions. Let me ask you a question.
Jay.
If the AAP gets 42% of the vote, the BJP gets about 47% of the vote, if these things now hold and they get a majority, would the AAP say that we were out and we're a down and out party, or will they say, no, actually we got 42%. That means 42% of the people who press the button in Delhi still have faith in us. We're now the opposition party.
Here I'm going to quote Rashid Kidwai, who says that vote share is the bahana of the loser.
Loser's argument.
So it's the loser's argument. That's what Rashid Kidwai had come and said when we were speaking last and he was with us. So he said ki vote share is the bahana of the loser. So I'm going to stick to that, because for the Aam Aadmi Party, if you are losing vote share, if your top 3 leaders are trailing, and if you are not able to hold on to Delhi, then this was the fulcrum. This was the base from which you expanded into Punjab.
I think it's
you went to Haryana,
existential.
went to Himachal. You tried to become a national party using Delhi as your plank, and this was the Kejri model of governance, the fulcrum and the base for it. This is the fountainhead. If you've lost here, that means your political relevance nationally will get impacted and will get hurt. Griha, yes, Griha.
2,300, more than 2,300.
Yes,
Atishi, okay, we have an update on Atishi. The margin has really closed in. She's just trailing by 193. We have an update on Sodia. Second round of counting in Jangpura is leading by over 2,300 votes. So there is a lead of Manish Sodia that he has managed so far. And we're also getting an important update, Anand, from Rohini, where Aam Aadmi Party's Pradeep Mittal is leading, but that margin of Vijayendra Gupta and Pradeep just 48. So Atishi has also managed to in fact close in on that, and Sodia has got the lead.
Yes, but the fact is Arvind Kejriwal at this point continues to trail, and this is very close. This is neck and neck. 3 top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party should be racing away with the mandate from the time the boxes open, be it postal or EVM ballots. But it's becoming tight for them, and that's reflective of the fortunes of the AAP. Although the AAP now is playing catch up on the leaderboard. Now have a look at this.
42-27.
They have now come to 27 seats. The BJP's lead, which was nearly about 46 some time back, has come down to 42. So the gap is closing in, and the Aam Aadmi Party is inching closer to that halfway mark. They need to get 9 more seats to get to 36, Whereas the BJP needs to hold on to this lead.
Which are the seats that they are flipping? Sultanpur, Majra, like I said, about half an hour ago, BJP was leading. There, the AAP candidate is leading. You have Mangolpuri, where again, BJP was leading about half an hour ago. Now the AAP candidate is leading. In Mr. Vijender Gupta's seat, even though that lead is very, very narrow, 48 votes, as Griha was pointing out, Vijender Gupta is trailing right now in Rohini, and in Nangloi Jat, again, the AAP candidate there is leading. Also in Tilak Nagar, the AAP candidate there is leading, and in the neighbouring constituency of Vikaspuri again, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading. So it's closing in again, Rahul Shivshankar. It's 41 to BJP and 28 to Aam Aadmi Party.
We have Ramesh Biduri who's spoken. Let's just listen in.
दिल्ली की आपदा से लोग परेशान हैं और आपदा से परेशान होने के कारण दिल्ली में जो लोगों ने नर्क झेला है 10 साल, तो मुझे लगता है कि दिल्ली के सम्मानित नागरिक पूर्ण बहुमत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को देंगे और जो देश में विकास हुआ है उस विकास को देखते हुए दिल्ली में भी विकास होना चाहिए। इस मानसिकता को लेकर लोग त्रस्त हैं। पानी एक बूंद बढ़ाया नहीं गया, वो 950 MGD पानी 1300 MGD चाहिए दिल्ली में। तो दिल्ली के लोगों ने इस बारी बदलाव का मूड रखा है और जो राष्ट्र के अंदर मोदी साहब ने विकास किया पूरे देश में, दिल्ली भी उसी दिशा में चले कि दिल्ली का विकास हो। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी दिल्ली में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। कुछ शीला जी के द्वारा सीटों का जो डिलिमिटेशन किसी जमाने में कांग्रेस के द्वारा किया गया, जिससे खुद ही अपनी वो हिट विकेट शीला दीक्षित जी हुई थी, इस प्रकार की कॉन्स्पिरेसी करके कि वोटों को सीटों को इस तरह से बनाया गया। एक वर्ग है जो वर्ग भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट कास्ट करने में परहेज करता है, उनको धीरे धीरे जोड़ जाड़ के ऐसा करने का प्रयास शीला जी ने किया था। उस डेमोग्राफी के कारण केजरीवाल 2 बार चुनाव इसलिए जीत गए कि मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटनी और झूठे वायदे करने। अब 10 साल में केजरीवाल जी एक्सपोज हो गए कि वो केवल झूठे वायदे करते हैं, कर कुछ सकते नहीं है।
पीछे चल रही है सर, आप आगे लीड कर रहे हैं, किस तरीके से?
देखो, ये कालकाजी की जनता का डेवलपमेंट को लेकर अगर उनको चाहिए डेवलपमेंट होगा तो स्वाभाविक है आतिशी की वो विदाई करेंगे। वो मैं कोई किसी को लीड देने वाला नहीं हूँ, ये कोई रेसलिंग नहीं है, ये कोई कंपटीशन टेस्ट दे के हम आगे नहीं बढ़ रहे हैं, ये जनता के आशीर्वाद का है। कालकाजी की जनता आशीर्वाद अगर देगी तो स्वाभाविक है आतिशी को लौटना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आतिशी ने पिछले 5 साल में क्षेत्र में केजरीवाल जी ने दिल्ली में कुछ कराया नहीं है। और अगर इन परिस्थितियों में भी केजरीवाल को लोग अगर वोट देते हैं तो वो वर्ग जो देश में विकास, देश की तरक्की चाहता है, तो वो लोग वास्तव में इस बात को लेकर व्यथित होगा। लेकिन मेरा 100% मानना है कि इस बारी आपदा जा रही है और भाजपा आ रही है दिल्ली के विकास को लेकर।
आप होंगे सर, बीजेपी के मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरा आप होंगे?
ये बेकार की बातें करने का लाभ नहीं है। हम सेवा के काम करने के लिए राजनीति में हैं। ना तो केजरीवाल हमारे बारे में तय करेगा, ना कोई और तय करेगा। हमारा पार्टी नेतृत्व है और हम किस व्यक्ति का कहाँ उपयोग होता है उस हिसाब से राष्ट्र के निर्माण में कौन कहाँ बढ़िया काम कर सकता है। हम जैसे पहले 3 बार विधायक रहे थे, तब कौन से तब विकास सेवा की।
Election Commission also, the BJP has crossed the halfway mark at about 36 leads, but there is a realignment that is happening. The BJP's lead has slid to 40, Aam Aadmi Party catching up and nearing the 30 number at 29. Arvind Kejriwal, for the first time since counting has begun, has now moved into the lead. Zaka Jacob.
Jangpura also, Mr. Sisodia is leading in Jangpura and Mr. Kejriwal is leading in New Delhi. I think in a matter of about half an hour, you will see Atishi also catch up on the lead, which is perhaps why Mr. Biduri came quickly and gave his bite. But I think slowly you're seeing that catch up happening.
Since 30 and 39 now, both of them in 30s in terms of leads also.
Sorry. So for the first time since counting began, Mr. Kejriwal and Mr. Sisodia are both leading right now.
So Ravi Srivastava finally chirping
finding
a bit,
voice.
smiling a bit, finding his voice, because the AAP is now getting into the
but
competition.
But if the Axis poll or the other polls are to hold, the exit polls, then this is where things will start breaking away. That the AAP will get restricted to about 28, 29 and the BJP will start streaking ahead. Now we'll have to watch that, because if that doesn't happen, that means the exit polls were slightly off the mark. This is going to be a really tight contest and it's going to go down to the wire. Until 12 o'clock we may not even still have a result which is worthy of being called.
I think this election, either the Aam Aadmi Party will face an existential crisis or the exit poll industry, because they can't keep getting it wrong again and again.
What disaster for the exit polls.
So one of the other entities will have existential crisis, either the AAP or the exit poll industry. Yes, Kriha. Arvind Kejriwal leading now. Yes.
trailing Jaka. So even as Arvind Kejriwal has managed that lead, Saurabh Bhardwaj, one of the key candidates of the Aam Aadmi Party, is now trailing by just 250, in fact, by 459 votes, I'm told. Atishi's margin has also now increased back to over 1,000 votes, in fact 1,100, that Mr. Biduri is in fact leading as far as Kalkaji is concerned.
is now trailing.
And 254, that's the lead for Arvind Kejriwal from New Delhi.
Only by Bhardwaj, everyone was saying, has done the best work.
He's trailing. I think this is really close. It's going to go down to the wire till
now. See, again, flip-flop happened. AAP slips to 28. BJP leads to 42. So with each round of counting and each constituency, I think the leads will be very, very tight.
I mean, if you're talking about a 42% vote share,
yeah.
Even at the worst, all exit polls said the BJP, the AAP will get 42%. That means it's going to be in the running for a long time.
Well, Ramesh Biduri, who's just once again got into the lead against Atishi, is with us, and Alka Lamba is with us here. Ananya, yes.
कि आम आदमी पार्टी एक्सपोज 100% हो गई। दिल्ली के लोगों ने उनको एक चांस दिया था, उन्होंने झूठ बोला, पहले 5 साल में कुछ नहीं किया, मुझे मोदी जी काम नहीं करने दे रहे। अब उन्होंने माना है कि मैं सड़कें नहीं बना पाया, जबरन साफ नहीं कर पाया, खुद मान लिया। अब नहीं कहा उन्होंने मुझे मोदी जी काम नहीं करने दे रहे, क्योंकि अगर वो ये कहते तो फिर दिल्ली की जनता कहती कि मोदी जी तो 5 साल और प्रधानमंत्री रहने वाले हैं, तो हम क्यों तुझे वोट दें, क्यों विकास कराएं। तो कुछ लोगों ने, जो केजरीवाल ने रेवड़ियां बांटी अपने निजी लोगों को, और कुछ गरीब लोगों को उन्होंने, अपने निजी लोगों को और कुछ गरीब लोगों को उन्होंने जो रेवड़ी बांटकर लालच देने का काम किया था, उसमें काफ़ी हद तक लोगों ने उनको नकार दिया है।
बार बार ये कहा जा रहा है कि जो इलेक्शन कमीशन है उसका इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है, पुलिस का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है, वोट को इधर उधर करने के लिए। किस तरीके से आप
ये शुरू से ट्रेंड चला रहा है, अपनी कभी कोई देखता नहीं है। चोर अदालत में खड़ा होकर कभी थोड़ी कहता है मैंने चोरी की है, पुलिस ने मुझे नाजायज बंद कर दी है। तो एजेंसियां, संस्थाएं कभी किसी को चुनाव बनाती होती तो इमरजेंसी के दौरान भी इंदिरा जी ने इमरजेंसी लगाई थी, 77 में चुनाव हुए थे और इंदिरा जी को लोगों ने हटा दिया था जी। तो संस्थाएं, एजेंसियां अपना काम करती हैं, इसी काम के लिए बनाए, लोकतंत्र को स्थापित रखने के लिए। उन पर झूठे दोषारोपण नहीं करने चाहिए।
So this was Mr. Ramesh Biduri who was speaking to us. You heard him saying that, the Aam Aadmi Party has lost its mandate. The people of Delhi are not choosing the Aam Aadmi Party, and all the allegations that have been leveled by, in fact, the Aam Aadmi Party, as far as the Election Commission is concerned, all of them are completely baseless. Because
well, we'll have to see whether or not he holds on to that lead that he has, Ananya, right now. Whether or not he has that lead, which is a slender one, about 1,100 votes, as we got the report from the live result hub, vis-a-vis Atishi and Alka Lamba. So 42 leads for the BJP, 28 for the Aam Aadmi Party. The Congress lead has also gone away.
Yeah,
so the
Badli
Congress
seat,
is 0 now.
Yeah,
so the
Badli
Badli seat has now flipped.
BJP is leading.
So the BJP is now taken the Badli seat away from the Congress party. So the Congress is at 0. I'm going to check if Nikul Patel is still with us. But what does this then define national politics? How is it defined? So it's a live studio. It's about 9:45 in the morning. All of you watching this broadcast, our viewers must be just having your breakfast and then that half cup of chai or coffee as your habit is. There is food doing the rounds even on our tables here quietly with all our guests sneaking in
except
a few
for the two of us.
Except for the two of us who are standing here and getting you this coverage. Huh?
Sing for your macaroons.
No, I'll tell you what. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, viewers, if you help us out, here's the promise that we are making. If you help us out, if you are with us right through this result day live coverage, and if we are the #1 on YouTube, if we are the #1 on television, if we are the #1 across the platforms, because you are sticking with us as we get you the real numbers, you will see song and dance here. That's what we can promise.
So
it doesn't matter which party wins, which party loses.
We are leading on YouTube with 3,13,000 concurrent viewers right now.
Yeah, it's got to happen till the result happens. It's got to happen till the result consolidates. So you got to stay with us and you will see song and dance here. That's the promise we can make. Not because a political party has won or a pollster has got something right. It's because you are with us here on News 18. Yeah.
Okay, but very quickly, look, let's just get back to the grind here, so to speak, the standing vigil that you guys are keeping. Look at that map and look at the vote share. Now, the vote share is the interesting game here. That means the BJP has got some momentum behind it. That means even in this initial stage, where leads are going up and back and forth, etc., etc. This is not a walkover for the AAP by any stretch of the imagination. the BJP is very tightly in the lead in vote share terms. And
But
look,
there's a
48
5% gap only, huh? So the AAP
That's
has
okay.
narrowed the gap.
Remember,
5% gap is enough.
most polls gave it 42, 48 in any case. So
Yeah.
if the exit poll, at least
Now
one of them.
updated to 47.6 versus 42.9.
That's right.
Which is exactly in line with what the average of the polls was saying.
Average
Exit pollsters. So the exit pollsters have done some serious homework
it
this
just
time
tells
because
you,
their
but look
credibility
at
is
the
also
ground.
online.
But look at the ground the BJP has, traversed. So it's 11% in the
More
the
than what they got
positive.
last
That's that's not small. That's a huge swing. At least.
And the AAP has also slid down the same 11%.
Exactly.
So that entire swing voter.
This tells you there is a
Yeah.
mood here which
Correct.
is not in the favor of the AAP. Now, how much? We don't know. Whether it will result in a lot of conversions
So
of
this is
seats.
important because AAP was for the last 10 years seen as Delhi was seen as an impregnable castle for AAP.
Yes.
And that certainly AAP went into this election 4 or 5 months back thinking that. Kejriwal, even the Lok Sabha, betted his entire credibility on the line, which people didn't listen to. So this is a tectonic shift, I think, in Delhi politics. Whatever the final number is, something is shifted in Delhi's politics.
Shifted in Delhi's politics, and the AAP had a huge advantage. They decided all their seats first. They did all the campaigning much before.
And by that I mean, sorry, I want to add, Smita, that what I mean is that for 25 years, Delhi has not trusted trusted the BJP for a state election. And that seems to be changing.
I just wanted to bring in these two women from the Aam Aadmi Party. Very Draupadi kind of fight that they've led. One is Alka Lamba and the other one is Swati Maliwal. Swati Maliwal, of course, has been going, door-to-door campaigning against Kejriwal, made it a very intense personal battle against Kejriwal.
Done a lot of kula in the opposite
and the
Kejriwal's
second,
house.
if I may complete, the second one is Alka Lamba, who went to the Congress, and from Kalkaji Assembly, she seems to have conceded because she says no matter what the result, we'll keep fighting, etc., etc. But she says that if Arvind Kejriwal is trailing or losing, she says it for certain Manish Sisodia and Atishi will also lose.
Wow.
These two women,
That's
one point that
Swati
Alka Lamba
Maliwal,
said.
Why is she a factor?
She is a bigger factor than people discuss. People talk about all kinds of things on development model and all. But that women voter that you keep saying that AAP has, they still have a lot of that. But there has been erosion because, and we don't want to put any conjectures. There's all kind of rumors going around. But Delhi is very good with rumors.
So out of the women voter,
and those kind of rumors are, and that whole violence in his office, things like that, that dented the whole.
the women voter constituency is 41. BJP is leading in 26 and AAP only in 15. But BJP last time around won only one of those seats. So 25 out of 26 are seats that the AAP held.
So you
it's
remember
a real.
Mr. Kejriwal's statement? He said if the women vote sticks with us, we're through. If it doesn't, now, if there's even a breach in this women vote, this was a real consolidated vote behind the AAP. If that is shifting, even by 50%, there's trouble.
ये RSS की पैनी नजर women voters पे है. From the word go, he's been saying.
Well, because they're indecisive.
It's very
I know. It's a very strange. It's a very strangely articulated.
No, I didn't mean it.
Dekhiye,
He's been talking
because
about
they are the
it
most
from-
sensible,
so-
the most steadfast voters. Okay.
Okay.
Nothing much more
Totally
than that.
flattered with your dependence on women voters to make such a difference in the Delhi
Look, the
election.
Delhi-
No, but I want to make a point. Women voters in this election, this is the first election in Delhi State Assembly where more women have voted than men.
Manikam Tagore has just.
There you go.
Congress
I mean,
is.
not in
absolute numbers.
Zach will come
No,
into
no,
that.
Nalin, again, not in absolute
Not
numbers.
in absolute number. Percentage.
Not even in percentage terms, but anyway.
Percentage
go
terms,
on.
yes, I think.
No, only in
No,
some
no, no.
terms.
In
Only
some
percentage.
constituencies, not overall.
So-
okay,
so-
now Manikam Tagore of the Congress has just tweeted, December 1st, 2024, the question asked to Arvind Kejriwal in a press conference, will there be a Gadbandhan in Delhi? And he said, Delhi mein koi Gadbandhan nahi hoga. And he said, hashtag Delhi results. So that's what Manikam Tagore
So
has
Manikam Tagore represents, you know who?
41 out of
Huh.
50.
The High Command.
High Command. So the Congress saying, it
The
was
state
Arvind
unit had a
Kejriwal
very
who walked
different
out of the
view. Sandeep
Gadbandhan.
Dixit said, over
Arvind
my dead
Kejriwal who
body,
walked
will
out of the
there be an
Gadbandhan,
alliance?
dekho natija kya ho gaya.
Yeah. So is this guy actually not speaking to the AAP? Is he speaking to the Sandeep Dixits of his party who did not want an alliance with the AAP? That's also a question that can be thrown up here.
Correct. So within the Congress also there are two groups. One group that wanted to continue with the India Alliance and they continue to work with AAP. One group now that is blaming Aam Aadmi.
Not even a single conference.
Okay.
Anand, in this what happens is that there are some who are saying कि हम long term देख रहे थे. What is the long term repercussions? अब long term got over in 2024. Elections are over, so now you have to look short term, which is why in Haryana, when the Aam Aadmi Party totally announced that all 90 we are going to be fighting on our own, that was a sure shot signal that when in Haryana they don't even exist, you know, and to say that we will take on, they are not willing to even talk to the Congress party in Haryana. That was a sure shot signal that in Delhi they're not going to talk to you. So ye lagbag mana ho gaya, which Arvind Kejriwal had said about the Congress. This time it was the other way around. It was lagbag mana kari diya maine. From Aam Aadmi Party.
And the point that I want to make about women, coming back to this conversation, importantly, look, in a low turnout, where men have not come out in adequate numbers to be counted, women have actually done better than men in proportion by coming out to be counted. Not in absolute numbers, in proportion. So fundamentally, the women had more skin in this game. The men were slightly more, well, I mean, you know, what difference does it make? Aap or BJP, hamara kya hai? The point is, the woman voter is going to be the swing voter of this election, and that's why Mr. Kejriwal, being a canny politician, made that desperate appeal at the last moment.
The 10%.
Yes, अगर आप आओगी हमारे लिए तो फिर हम बच जाएंगे, नहीं आओगी तो फिर हमारा problem.
उसमें भी टेढ़ा बोला ना that the EVMs are going to be working against the Aam Aadmi Party, but that EVM का negative will turn positive if the women voter votes for us. There was like multiple
different EVMs. This is anecdotal, Rahul, but you know, I was speaking to somebody who lives in Old Delhi. It's a traditional affluent family, and she was telling me that the lower middle class households, etc., that she was speaking to, and this is entirely anecdotal, but they were saying that we would this time दीदी हम लोग तो बीजेपी को वोट करेंगे.
मेरा सो उल्टा चल रहा है.
क्योंकि 25
the anecdotal evidence that I got was completely different from this.
25 दे रहे हैं और बीजेपी तो देता भी है. So BJP has a track record of direct benefit transfer.
Maybe that Punjab non-delivery has cost. I mean, you can't be lying on one side of the border and then expecting people to believe you.
These days news travels, and even the Maharashtra scheme, like it's not like people in Delhi have not heard. Like they're like, okay, that's worked there. So
consistency is what is the lack of consistency perhaps in the between the Karni and the Kathni.
One has to give it to the BJP, the way it has come back from 4th June 2024, when it did, significantly worse than what it had expected.
Can we go back to that magic wall and go into some of the clusters, Zach, and get a sense of really, I mean,
lower income groups, again, it's sort of neck and neck, but the BJP has done better than the AAP. 19 out of 32 seats, which are lower income groups. 19 of those seats the BJP is leading in, 13 only for the AAP. But it's a 16 loss. So 16 more seats the AAP had. They had 29 of the lower income seats out of 32 last time around. It's a significant erosion of the lower income seats as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned. The middle class, we keep talking about the middle class, almost anywhere between a third and a fourth of Delhi is middle class. Out of 28 out of 70 seats, again the BJP, 18 out of those 28 the BJP is leading in, the AAP only in 10. A large part of that comes from West Delhi, and I keep going back to West Delhi, whether it's Harinagar, whether it is Rajouri Garden, whether it is Moti Nagar, whether it is Patel Nagar, all of these seats, it is the BJP candidate who is leading.
And these are high density clusters.
And these are high population clusters. Yes, Saurabh Bharadwaj is trailing in Greater Kailash, and so is Mr. Bharti in Malviya Nagar.
Saurabh Bharadwaj trailing, this just goes to show that the Congress has impacted on the Aam Aadmi Party because the BJP candidate was not expected to win. Shikha Roy, she was not expected to win at all. But the Aam Aadmi Party has got hit because him trailing makes absolute no sense. So here, the Congress has eaten up into the Aam Admi Party votes.
Even in the neighbouring constituency of Kasturba Nagar, where Abhishek Dutt of the Congress is fighting, it's the BJP candidate who's leading there in Kasturba Nagar.
Here what happens is Abhishek Dutt was the favourite to win out here. So again, the vote has got splintered between the Congress and the AAP, and BJP
Can we have a comparison of the two maps? The last assembly and this one?
This is 2025 map. Let's go and check the 2020 Vidhan Sabha map. Here you go. This is the 2020 Vidhan Sabha.
Wow. I mean, this is a complete... chameleon-like color change.
Yeah. So
I mean,
because it mirrors the Lok Sabha map. That's one point.
I wish we could put all the three maps together: the Lok Sabha map, the Vidhan Sabha 2020 map, and of course the 25 map. That would give us a fair indication of which way this election is going.
This is the 2025 Vidhan Sabha. Let's look at the Lok Sabha 2024, whether it mirrors Lok Sabha 2024. More or less.
More or less. And it's those pockets where the Congress and the AAP together made impact. That's again where in 2025 the AAP continues to hold a bit of sway.
The Congress clearly has lost its vote to the BJP and
it's moved to the Congress is no player here, but it's the third. It's a third player. Ramesh Biduri ji is with us. Ramesh Biduri ji, namaste. कालकाजी में आपको क्या लग रहा है? अभी तक तो दिख रहा है कि आप आगे हैं, बढ़त आपको भी है और भाजपा को भी है दिल्ली में.
नहीं, देखो केजरीवाल ने जो 10 साल में झूठ परोसा, केजरीवाल ने जो बेईमानी की सारी हदें पार की, शराब घोटाला करना, 52 करोड़ का शीश महल बना लेना अपने लिए, दिल्ली के झुग्गी झोंपड़ी के लोग वही नार के जीवन जीते रहे, पीने का दिल्ली वासियों को पानी नहीं, और आपने कहा मैं सिक्योरिटी लूँगा, 2-2 राज्य की सिक्योरिटी, आपने कहा कार नहीं लूँगा, 2.5-3 करोड़ की कारें आपने खरीदी 10 साल में सरकारी. तो इसीलिए केजरीवाल जी एक्सपोज हुए. यमुना को मैं साफ नहीं कर पाऊंगा, 5-6 में वोट मांगने नहीं आऊँगा और बेहयाई के कारण फिर वोट मांगने आ गई, तो इतना तो दिल्ली की जनता समझेगी. एक वर्ग है वो नहीं समझने वाला है, उनको केवल बीजेपी से एलर्जी है, तो वो वर्ग नहीं समझेगा, लेकिन बाकी दिल्ली की जनता तो समझेगी ना जी.
पर रमेश बिदुरी जी, इस बार तो बीजेपी ने भी रेवड़ियां बांटी हैं. उन्होंने भी कहा है कि जो आपको मिल रहा था वो तो मिलेगा ही, उससे ज्यादा देंगे. तो फिर फर्क क्या हो गया दोनों में? फिर
कौन जानता है यार.
आई एम सॉरी पढ़े लिखे होने के बाद अंतर करना सीखिए. ये चैनल जो करते हैं, बीजेपी ने कभी रेवड़ी नहीं बांटी. बीजेपी ने गरीब आदमी के एम्पावरमेंट के लिए, उसकी आवश्यकता की पूर्ति के लिए गरीबों को दिया है. अगर अन्न दिया जा रहा है 6,000 लोगों को, 6,000 रुपए लोगों को, तो छोटे किसानों को, गरीबों को दिया जा रहा है, सबको नहीं दिया जा रहा. गैस का कनेक्शन क्या गरीब परिवार की बेटी को नहीं मिलना चाहिए? 70 साल में हो या नहीं हो पाया? वो मजदूरी करता है, तो 11 करोड़ गैस के कनेक्शन दिए. झुग्गी झोपड़ी में रहने वाली जो माता बहनें हैं, जो गरीब परिवार की बहनें हैं, उनको अगर मध्य प्रदेश में पहले से बीजेपी देती आ रही है महिला सम्मान के रूप में, वो देने की बात करिए. तुम ही अपने जेब खर्चा, अगर पापा जब तुम्हें स्कूल भेजते रहे होंगे या अपने बेटे को भेजोगे, और उसकी पॉकेट मनी आप 500 रुपये दे दो 10वीं क्लास में, और 11वीं में पॉकेट मनी 400 कर दो, तो बेटा क्या कहेगा आपके बारे में? एक बार इस देश में किसी को कोई चीज मिल जाती है तो लोकतंत्र में लोग कहते हैं मेरा हक छीनने का काम हो रहा है. तो मोदी जी किसी का हक नहीं छीनते. किसी सरकार ने ऐसी गलती की है और किसी को अननेसेसरी उसको देने का काम किया है, तो मोदी जी उसका हक क्यों छीने? तो मोदी जी ने कहा है जिसको हक पुरानी सरकारों ने दिया उसका हक अब मिलता रहेगा. उसके लिए डेवलपमेंट इफेक्ट पड़ेगा, लेकिन केंद्र से मदद करके डेवलपमेंट को दिल्ली में किया जाएगा. तो इसीलिए मोदी साहब ने कोई रेवड़ी नहीं बांटी है, कोई नई ऐसी योजना लागू नहीं की. जो पहले से बीजेपी 10 साल से देश में दे रही है, वही दिल्ली में घोषणा की गई है.
पर एक बात बताइए रमेश बिथुरी जी, अगर आम आदमी पार्टी कहती है महिलाओं को 2100 देंगे, बीजेपी ने कहा है कि हम 2500 देंगे, तो कहीं ना कहीं आज राजनीति कहीं उस लेवल पर नहीं आ गई कि आपको जो कहा गया वो देना तो पड़ेगा, उसके ऊपर से आपको गवर्नेंस करके दिखाना पड़ेगा? ये चैलेंज तो बढ़ गए आपके.
बिल्कुल, हम कोई चैलेंज नहीं है. हम मध्य प्रदेश में दे रहे हैं 1000 रुपये, हम छत्तीसगढ़ में दे रहे हैं, हम महाराष्ट्र में दे रहे हैं, हम हरियाणा में दे रहे हैं. कोई इफेक्ट हुआ क्या? कोई डेवलपमेंट पे फर्क पड़ा क्या? मोदी जी किसान सम्मान निधि के 11 करोड़ लोगों को 6,000 दे रहे हैं, कोई डेवलपमेंट पे फर्क पड़ा क्या? वो बजट की रेशो देखी जाती है, बजट के अनुसार कितना पैसा लोगों के वेलफेयर के लिए लगाना है, कितना पैसा डेवलपमेंट में लगाना है. लेकिन आप एक मुश्त, जब बांग्लादेश से आ जाओ, चाहे कोई वर्ग हो, किसी को आवश्यकता है नहीं है, लो मुझे वोट दे दो, लालच लोगों में देकर और सबको बांट रहे हो, इसको रेवड़ी कहते हैं.
देखिए,
आप दिल्ली मीडिया को समझना पड़ेगा. सॉरी,
नहीं, मैं समझ गया आपकी बात, पर ये कंपल्शन भी तो हो गया. मैं इस बात से कह रहा हूं कि एक राजनेता होकर के आपकी भूमिका काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट भी हो सकती है आगे जाकर, जैसा भी पार्टी तय करेगी. लेकिन मैं ये चाहता हूं कि क्या ये दिल्ली की पॉलिटिक्स हो गई है कि जब तक आप कुछ किसी को फ्री में नहीं देते हो तब तक वो आपको वोट नहीं देंगे, और उसके बाद आपको जो भी काम करना है उनके लिए वो भी करना पड़ेगा, विकास का काम.
देखो, ये ट्रेंड साउथ से चल रहा है. बंगाल में देखिए आप, बंगाल में क्या चल रहा है, तेलंगाना में देखिए आप, तमिलनाडु में देखिए आप, है ना. ये सब जगह ट्रेंड चलाने का प्रयास किया, ये भाजपा ने नहीं किया. देश इसीलिए कांग्रेस के टाइम में भी यही चला, एक वर्ग रईस होता चला गया था. ये ट्रेंड पहले से चला आ रहा है. एकदम आने के बाद अगर हाथ किसी पत्थर के नीचे दब जाए, उसको झटके से खींचोगे तो छिल जाएगा, उसको धीरे धीरे निकाला जाता है। तो इसलिए ट्रेंड चल रहा है, लोगों में विश्वास धीरे धीरे मोदी जी पैदा कर रहे हैं कि गरीब आदमी का अगर विकसित भारत हो जाएगा तो उसको एक टेंशन खत्म हो जाएगी कि MBBS उसका अगर प्रतिभाशाली बच्चा करना चाहेगा तो उसको फीस नहीं देनी पड़ेगी। आज आयुष्मान भारत कार्ड बनाकर 5 लाख लोगों को हेल्थ फैसिलिटी जो देने का काम मोदी जी कर रहे हैं, तो इसलिए जो बीमार होगा उसी को मिलेगा ना। तो अब आदमी को ये लगेगा कि मेरे परिवार में कोई बीमार हो जाएगा, मुझे गहने नहीं बेचने पड़ेंगे, मुझे असेसरी 2 हराम से पैसा लेकर उसको इकट्ठा नहीं करना पड़ेगा, वो सेटिस्फैक्शन हो जाएगा उस व्यक्ति को। तो इस प्रकार की योजनाएं लाकर कि जो नीडी है उसको दिया जाए, इसमें थोड़ा समय लगेगा, लेकिन ये बंद हो जाएगा धीरे धीरे मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। मोदी जी को बंद।
आपका आकलन क्या है कालकाजी को लेकर और दिल्ली को लेकर? अभी तो आंकड़े 41-29 दिखा रहे हैं, 41 इन फेवर ऑफ बीजेपी।
मेरा मामला है भारतीय जनता पार्टी 39 से लेकर 50 सीटों के बीच में आएगी। मैं पहले 46 कहता रहा हूँ, आज तक 46 सीटों के बीच में, लेकिन अभी मुझे पता नहीं है क्या कौन सी सीट का क्या ट्रेंड है, लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी और कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी 50 तक भी पहुंच जाए।
अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल, आतिशी और मनीष सिसोदिया हारते हैं तो इसका मतलब क्या? अंतिम प्रश्न आपसे।
नहीं, मतलब साफ है ना कि यही लोग बड़े चोर थे, यही 2 जेल गए थे, इन्होंने वायदे किए थे, जो एरिया में MLA इनका नाम से जो जीत करा रहा था, तो इसलिए मुखिया ही भ्रष्ट थे। तो इसलिए मुखिया को अगर मार दिया जाए, अगर शतरंज के में प्यादे मारने से कोई लाभ नहीं है, राजा को मारा जाता है तो अपना आप सारे प्यादे मर जाते हैं
जी। रमेश बिदुरी जी, ऑल द वेरी वेरी बेस्ट।
तो जनता ने राजा को मार दिए, राजाओं को मार रही है। ठीक है,
आपको बात ठीक, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट। नतीजे समाप्त होने के बाद आपसे फिर बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। थैंक यू वेरी मच। सो 39-31 at this point, Ramesh Biduri saying that the people of Delhi have rejected the false promises of Arvind Kejriwal, and because some of these compulsions promises have been made in the past, so the compulsion for the current governments or the incumbents or even the aspirants to continue with the promises while delivering on governance. So celebrations have begun for the BJP. Yes.
Touched 31. So,
and the BJP is slipping below 40.
It's still early. I know that the BJP is celebrating. We saw that in Haryana elections where the Congress was celebrating very quickly. Let's not.
See, I'll tell you one thing. It's post 10 o'clock. I said very clearly, post 10 o'clock you will see reactions. Look at how the Congress is reacting. The Congress has somewhere called the elections for Delhi. They have called the elections saying that the AAP is losing because Manikam Tagore, Alka Lamba, look what they say. Alka Lamba is contesting. No, I'm just saying Alka Lamba is contesting. Alka Lamba is against Ramesh Biduri and Atishi.
So she's saying that he's winning. But my problem with the Congress is this. When it loses, the EVM is to blame. When its competitors, even whether they're in the India bloc, lose, then they deserve it. How is this possible? How is this possible that now they're delighting in the AAP's loss? They're not blaming the EVM. Rahul Gandhi yesterday, and I saw that press conference, there was Supriya Sule on one side, and there was another leader from Sanjay Raut on the other. He's sitting in the middle, and he says, I'm speaking for all the opposition. Today, is this party speaking for all the opposition? Is it going to speak up for the AAP and say, no, there is something wrong with the EVM, the EC didn't tell us what the overall turnout was, they only gave it to us late. Now, you can't do this.
No. Sharad Pawar's NCP, Sanjay Raut and Rahul Gandhi, these 3 parties are not all the opposition. That's what the thought process within the India alliance is, where the Trinamool Congress believes, the RJD believes, the Samajwadi Party believes, and now the Aam Aadmi Party believes that we are a better opposition than you are. So that's what.
See, have you seen any of these top rung of the Congress, as Rahul has pointed out? Where are the top rung of the Congress party? Koi bhi nikla hai? Who has come out and gone to the counting centers or have a war room or talk to the press? Nothing.
Don't you see that there is between Haryana, Delhi and Maharashtra, the Congress localized the entire election management and campaigning rather than having too many of its national leaders being involved. And they are trying to say, okay, you believe locally you will fight and we don't want Rahul Gandhi, you don't want the central leadership to be involved. Try and fight the local elections and show me what you can do. Bhupinder Hooda lost. Nana Patole and Prithviraj Chavan and the rest of the gang, they could not make inroads. And now Sandeep Dixit, and this is what will be told to Sandeep Dixit, Ajay Makan, that you have not been able to deliver. Into the numbers.
A couple of things
40-30 again.
So SC reserve seats, I think Dalit had mentioned this. So now I think we're seeing a bit of a change there in SC reserve seats. AAP is leading in 8, BJP in 4. So I think AAP is holding on to some of those Dalit voters. Also want to bring into focus the Purvanchal influence. Purvanchali voters, again, was a substantial AAP base. they still have the lead, but it's just a neck and neck thing between AAP and BJP. Much of them on the eastern side of Delhi, it's 13 to AAP and 12 to BJP. So Purvanchali voters and Dalit voters, the AAP seems to be holding on. Let's also quickly check on the Muslim voters, where the Muslim voters are in excess of 30%. Again, in Old Delhi, I see that AAP is, okay, there again, AAP is leading by 2. So out of the 10 seats, AAP 6 and BJP 4, including, of course, in Chandni Chowk and Sadar Bazaar,
But in all these clusters, there's been attrition for the AAP. The AAP is holding on, but just barely. There's been
gains
attrition.
for the BJP, significant
gains. How many rounds of counting? Let's quickly check with Griha. Yes, Griha.
While we are at it, because the rounds are really, beginning to trickle in. Right now we are learning, and this is an interesting update. So far, the biggest lead is coming for a BJP candidate from Mustafabad. So that is something, and the lead is of 16,181 votes. Mr. Bish there is leading. 7 rounds have been counted in Vishwasnagar. BJP has a lead of more than 8,000 votes there. Shahadra 2, this 5th round, BJP has a lead of 4,200 votes. So that is there. Also, we are going to tell our viewers that Delhi Cant is where the results come in first, because there are just about 8 rounds that need to be counted there. Out of there, the 3rd round of counting is on, and BJP has a very slim lead of just 303 votes right now.
Okay, thanks for that update,
Shapur Basti, he's trailing. Mr. Jain, Satyendra Jain, the former health minister, is trailing.
The gentleman who went to jail, you're saying.
Yeah, Satyendra Jain who went to jail. See,
all the jailbirds are having a problem.
Also, Rakhi Birla, former speaker of Aam Aadmi Party, is also trailing.
Is trailing. See, the 4-5 big figureheads of faces. Arvind Kejriwal, Atishi, Manish Sodia, Satyendra Jain, Gopal Rai, Rakhi Birla. These are the 6 who are central, along with the likes of Saurabh Bharadwaj, Somnath Bharti. Now, this would be the 5 or 8 people of the Aam Aadmi Party who are the big faces. Saurabh Bharadwaj, so far, has steered clear of any controversy, and he's been working very well in his constituency. Now, if he loses...
He's leading again.
So, he's back in the lead. Saurabh Bharadwaj is in the lead. The rest, Rakhi Birla was speaker. But the other 6 have been part of this entire core Arvind Kejri model of governance, and also the inner control. So, Arvind, if he lost control, he depended on Manish Sisodia, Gopal Rai.
The only ones in the AAP
and then there is also Sanjay Singh, who's an MP, who's not contesting in this
so the only ones in the AAP right now who are safe for the Rajya Sabha lot.
We have to see. But
1 minute.
What does that imply with the people of Delhi? You know what Smita was just saying. Smita was saying a short while ago.
What is the situation in New Delhi?
Kejriwal is right now leading, but by a few hundred votes.
Few hundred votes. Barely by a few hundred votes in New Delhi. But again, there was this entire, if two of the 3 who are in the frame.
Now again, Jangpura, Mr. Sisodia is trailing. Mr. Marwa is leading in Jangpura. Again, I don't know the exact margin, but after leading for about 15-20 minutes, again now Mr. Sisodia is trailing in
BJP's
Jangpura.
Tarvinder Singh Marwa is leading.
But Tarvinder Singh Marwa. So that's what, see, what did you quote Alka Lamba as saying? That Arvind Kejriwal, Sisodia, Atishi, all 3 will lose.
If Arvind Kejriwal loses, then these 2 cannot win. That they will also lose. Ojha is also trailing.
Ojha has been trailing since morning. Patparganj perhaps explains why Mr. Sisodia changed the seat in the first place. Mr. Ojha has been trailing.
Look at the leads consolidate once again. 43 to the BJP, 27 to the Aam Aadmi Party. So as more and more EVMs are opening and more rounds of counting, the BJP is continuing to consolidate itself. It's not losing ground. 43-27. Ramesh Biduri, when he spoke with us, he said 39 to 50 is my range, although I've been saying 46 seats. We may cross 50 or we may touch 50, he said. He said, I don't know how things are opening up, but he was quietly confident that he will hold on to Kalkaji, or he will perhaps be able to punch a hole in Kalkaji and win Kalkaji. But it's a big thing that if your top 5-6 faces of the Kejri model of governance are struggling to hold on to their leads and are just by, barely, and they're in a, give and go here. Now, it's 43. Yes, Nalin, you were wanting to make a point. Yeah,
I want to make a point that now let's wait and see another half an hour for the leads. But one thing is very clear: the BJP has fought this election like a startup. It's an election. It's an electoral behemoth. But see, when the Congress makes gains, it gains often at the expense because other guy is just not performing well, right? What the BJP has done is it's gone into the opponent's backyard and it's really wresting gains from right from its core backyard. That tells you something about the nature of politics of the BJP at the moment. And what I think in a national context, from June 4 to now, you've had Haryana, you've had Maharashtra, you've had Delhi. You've basically had a full circle. All the gains, all the losses BJP has had, it's kind of recovered those. I would say it's in a stronger position than it, much more stronger position than it was then. And Delhi means it's recovered.
I want all of you to also weigh in on this part that Ramesh Biduri said. He said a promise that's been made already, a dole that's been given, cannot be taken away immediately because that causes dissonance. So we have no other option but to continue the existing dole but deliver a better form of governance. And he said this trend started from the south. He says Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Bengal, Karnataka, they have all started this, and now we have to want to do it because the voter has now been spoiled. He says, हाथ के नीचे पत्थर के नीचे हाथ है तो झट से खींचोगे तो छिल जाएगा. So you got to take it out slowly. You got to wean them away slowly.
Talking about the doles, in the Juggi seats out of 18, it's neck and neck. AAP 9, BJP 9. And I think you're right. I mean, it'll be decided in these
Those
Juggi
polls
seats.
that I've witnessed were not wrong. Those internal surveys that the BJP conducted where they said that we're making inroads into the disadvantaged clusters of the city. And we're also gaining in the women vote. We don't know where this is. This is about 15 days before the vote was cast. So they were still waiting for the Prime Minister to hit the ground, and then he made that emotional appeal. And the BJP hadn't still really announced its panoply of benefits that it's not.
See, I also want to talk about the Jat votes, because we underplay the Jat influence in Delhi. Pravesh Verma at the end of the day is a Jat. Maybe he was given the wrong constituency. But look at the outer Delhi constituencies, Narela, Rithala, all of that. These are constituencies that the BJP has never won. And I want to compare this to the 2020 Vidhan Sabha map. Look at all this sea of saffron around the outskirts of Delhi. Let's take a look at how it was in 2020 Vidhan Sabha.
Wow.
Look at that. That entire thing. BJP did not win a single seat in all of these constituencies. Jat dominated seats.
Mr. Biduri made a very interesting remark. And he said that, look, I don't know if you caught on. He said Sheila Dikshit suffered because of delimitation.
Delimitation.
She made that point. I think the BJP, when you said maybe you've not got the right constituency, I think the BJP has been able to go down into every little constituency and figure out the demographics there very accurately, because the way they picked their candidates this time, most of them nameless faceless, by the way. There was a lot of pressure on the Amit Shah, coterie to basically accommodate a lot of known names. They haven't done that. Correct. A lot of their people are unknowns.
See, Pravesh Verma, Ramesh Biduri, MPs not given tickets, asked to fight MLA elections, one against former Chief Minister, another one sitting Chief Minister. Satish Upadhyay, again, going on to take on a high-profile candidate. And then Tarvinder Singh Marwa, up against Manish Sodia. The BJP is telling these leaders, we are not going to name you. You perform, you defeat them, then immediately you become candidates for potential chief ministers.
And that's also a way to unite the party. If everyone has a skin in the game, no one is going to pull each other
all
down.
of you have got to beat an incumbent who's been there around for a decade in Delhi politics and is a strong person. So these are all possibilities which the BJP has looked very carefully. But the other point I was trying to make, and I just lost my train of thought there, coming back to the clusters. The BJP seems to have gone and said on ground, I will continue the existing doles, but I'll deliver you better governance.
Yeah.
I will not only give you your free bus, I will not only give you 2,500 rupees, if they are saying 21, I'll give you 25, but I will clean up the Yamuna for you.
And
I will build better roads for you. I will build a Viksit Delhi while giving you. Suman Berry, the chairperson of the Prime Minister's Economic Advisory Council after Bibek Debroy, the vice chairperson of Niti Aayog, he told me, he said, Anand, we figured out a model where growth and inclusion can go hand in hand. And that's what we're going to work on. That's what the Prime Minister wants to deliver. So if the BJP has figured that out, then other parties will now have to play catch up on that front.
Because of its fight with the governor and the centre, stopped one of the main benefits for the elderly. There was a scheme that was designed specifically for the elderly. They didn't implement it because they said, we must have first dibs. So they got into that
also,
kind of...
Yeah, Zaka, I mean, your point of, the Jat belt, the outer Delhi
he kept saying, Zaka kept saying that this election will be won in outer Delhi.
No, whether Pravesh Verma wins or loses, giving him a seat against Kejriwal sent the message that Pravesh could become the CM of Delhi.
Elevated.
And that sent a message. Also, BJP has given disproportionately more seats to Jat candidates, considering
it's also sending a message to Haryana, no? It's also sending a message back to Haryana.
Could be.
That the Jats have not been forgotten.
Yeah.
And this will also help. It will send a message into Punjab. What's going to happen in Punjab going forward, knock-on effect, if these results hold, the AAP is in serious pressure because the Congress will come, biting at the bits.
Well, if
the
Kejriwal
BJP will want to
goes-
try and make inroads into a place where they steered clear because of SAD and Prakash Singh Badal. So that's not there. That alignment is not there anymore. So the BJP has said, and the Prime Minister in a rally very clearly said, कि देखिए पंजाब का भी नज़ारा बदलेगा. पंजाब में भी परिस्थितियां बदलेंगी. He has said that. So the BJP will move into that direction. There is an eye on Gujarat. You don't want the AAP getting into Gujarat again. You want to keep sure
I
that
want
the
to
mandate
mention in
happens.
Okhla, Amanatullah is trailing.
Amanatullah.
Manish Chaudhary of the BJP is leading in Okhla right now. And
So that's big.
That is a big statement.
That's big. So 43-27. So 3 short of what Ramesh Biduri said, his expectation is that the BJP will lock on, that is 46. But well clear, very well clear, 7 clear or 8 clear of the halfway mark at 43. It's 10:25.
So are we-
around 11 o'clock, do you see this further consolidating in favor of the BJP?
Well, if this,
given what's happening
if this
now?
trend holds, yes. And if we are by that time, if you're
Sanjay
in 5
Singh
or
is at
6
Arvind
rounds,
Kejriwal's residence. Yeah, please.
if you're at 5 and 6 rounds of counting and this trend is holding, then yes, the AAP is in trouble.
But Arvind leading in New Delhi?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, okay.
Arvind is leading in New Delhi, but how much we don't know. So we'll have to go back because there's been a
We'll
back
check
and
with
forth
Griha,
there.
yeah.
We'll check with Griha. But if it's 5 or 6 rounds and that trend is holding, it's going to be tough.
So the high women voter turnout that you saw in those 41 constituencies, BJP is leading in 25, AAP only in 16. But all out of 25, 24 are
gains.
pickups from the
From the Aam Aadmi. So the women
gains.
voters have swung in a different direction compared to what many would have thought. Yes, Griha.
Are in fact getting to know that Kejriwal is still maintaining that lead. Right now, the website is still at 343, but we'll get you a fresh update. Do we have an update on New Delhi? Arvind Kejriwal leading by just 223 there.
It's a big thanks for that update, Griha. 223 votes for the
Very.
AAP convener, former Chief Minister of Delhi.
It's looking
someone who
difficult
said,
for him. Looking difficult. He might even lose this. He might even lose this. This is not a resounding, emphatic reassertion of his credibility. This is actually now becoming a problem.
And New Delhi is a small constituency.
Very
it has
small.
barely about 1 lakh voters.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just thinking he'll have to come to the press conference in the evening, which he
Fourth
will.
round is going on in New Delhi.
He's a brave
He's going to blame
politician.
the election commission. He's going to say it was unfair. Let me just preempt what is going to
hang
happen
on.
in
Well,
That's what
Delhi.
I'm saying. That and part of the aura of leaders like Kejriwal and Modi also is that they never lose. Like at least in Delhi, Kejriwal has never lost. Like he comes. That's the charisma, right? In fact, when the BJP didn't do as well, 400 Par didn't happen. It kind of like shook the thing for a while. Not anymore because BJP keeps on winning again. But that itself, and if you lose your own constituency and then your party loses from such a big majority, you come down to this. How is he going to face it? I don't think he can just say, yeah, he will say there were forces against us. But I think he'll have to say
No,
that.
Chetan, he lost in Varanasi when he's lost.
Those who are never expected to win. I mean, he was never expected to win.
But what I'm saying is that he has lost election. It's not as if it's the first time that he's losing. Yes, it's the first time that he's losing in Delhi, which was where the party was born. So that I can understand. But he's somebody who has fought against all odds. He's fought against his own people.
But if he
and
loses
come
his
to this level.
But you're right, because he lost his halo.
Yeah.
In 24, when he says, vote for me and punish those who sent me to jail, and nothing happened.
Normally, Rahul, all jailed CMs come back to power. Normally.
They come back to power.
Lalu, Hemant Soren, Jayalalitha,
Indira Gandhi.
But yes, but they all have resigned.
Chetan has a point.
When they go, they all resign.
Chetan has a point here because generally jail makes you a martyr. Yeah. You come back with where people think, oh, this guy has been politically downtrodden and all of that. In this case, that's not worked. The sympathy is not stayed.
Even Naidu Saab.
It actually has hurted his.
Yeah. So many. Normally it's like, but they all resign. And if you had if there was a time, there was a Prashant Bhushan, there was Yogendra Yadav, there were all these people that say, you know what, I'll go to jail, but I've got these people, they will run Delhi for you, they'll do a great job, don't worry, I'm in there. That was not the equation, right?
He showed that he was hungry for power, which doesn't go with the
call it
Aam Aadmi.
hungry, call it insecure, call it whatever. But he was the power, he was the only leader. If he's gone, how will Delhi be run? It was not very clear.
And secondly, there was also, remember, talk that his wife would be the designated, you know, backseat driver. And
there is no...
That was the Lalu Rabdi model that was equated to. The other thing is, he went to jail or he was accused of things that he promised to the people of Delhi he will never do. He said that I don't want a Shish Mahal. I don't want lavish life. I am happy in a 2-bedroom. I don't want bodyguards. I don't want big cars. मुझे तो मेरी WagonR ठीक है जी.
The excise policy was.
And he said कि दिल्ली में शराब बंद करा देंगे.
Let's say the fodder scam of Lalu. We haven't ever seen the fodder scam, right? We kind of know that there was a case, but nobody in the country saw. But the excise policy was changed, and it's there for all to see that it benefited these people. So
like the 2G policy.
Yeah, now it's a policy change. Whether there was corruption or not, I'm not making any conjectures, but it just puts doubt in people's mind.
No,
like, something has happened.
Where the doubt did not come because the policy was changed, Chetan. The doubt came because the day the LG said, I'm going to issue an inquiry into this policy, they came back and went back to the old policy.
Yeah.
Why did you do that? If you believe, and 4 days before that, he had said that this is the best thing for Delhi. And then he went back and said, no, I'm taking this back. So I think that's where the whole thing saying that, listen, if this was good for me, why are you taking it away? If it is not good for me, why did you bring it in the first place? And you said you don't want a big house. You don't want lavish. Why do you want, gold-plated taps and, this one?
Jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi and 6 lakh rupees toilets, etc.
Jacuzzis are overrated. Nobody uses jacuzzis. I can tell you one thing.
They're overrated.
No, I mean, does anyone use bathtubs?
This jacuzzi was a wave maker. Did you see the number of little funnels there that were going to...
Faucets.
You would have been flying in the air if that jacuzzi had gone.
That's a jacuzzi user for you.
I know. I mean,
clearly there are bans.
And why does Kejriwal need a minibar? That's just the point. Isn't it? Look at the...
Hey, don't be a prude.
The optics.
No,
the optics.
It was so extra. And like I said, what was also extra was the whole WagonR thing in the beginning. Now, if you've gone for it, then stick to it. Like I said, Mamta Di is the best example. Those chappals never change.
Well, if these... correct. Those chappals, they were... Ramdev, 7% stakeholder, if not more, of a 50,000 crore company, but he's still Ramdev. No, he's not changed.
Yeah.
That's a reality.
Let me give you a source-based information that I have, not verified, but source-based is that somebody gave him a feedback that, that Reynolds pen and that oversized shirt and all, people of Delhi got tired of that. The people of Delhi, fashion-savvy guys, they got tired that, how are you going to lead this dynamic city if you're looking so bad? So then came in this puffer jackets and stuff like that, where he looks like muscular and, that I can handle anybody. I can handle that juggernaut of election machinery.
Are you saying that this is
This is source-based, as I'm saying. I don't know whether that was the
So you're saying the Puff Daddy look.
Who is the...
Puff Daddy look was all...
No, but the fact is that Arvind Kejriwal came to power from those people who wear a muffler with this one and a sweater and an oversized shirt. That was the common person of Delhi who said that this guy is there sitting and doing my work.
He took those for granted that ye to ho
I think you don't take voters for granted. Is a lesson the BJP also learnt in Lok Sabha 2024.
There was a point that somebody made the other day, and it was an interesting one. I think it was right after the budget, the tax cut had come, and people said, this is another way of the left sort of ecosystem now taking the thing out of the tax cut. Don't make me feel poor. Like thinking that badi meherbani ki hai, tax cut, that I need desperately a tax cut. Make me feel that I can go to the next level. Empowered. Now, has that happened with Mr. Kejriwal? Somewhere the aspirational Delhi voter has said...
think about this, right? So Delhi's per capita GDP 10 years back versus now, even if you assume 7% growth, that's doubled. So there's not enough poor people.
So you create another
there's just not enough poor people who value these freebies as much. I'm saying there is a certain... I'm just saying the world changes.
See, I'll tell you...
then the BJP would not be.
Delhi is very clear after COVID or before that. There is a very clear thing, especially among the women, among the lower middle income groups or lower middle groups, that they want a free bus, lesser electricity bill, lesser water bills.
But here's what's happening.
Gives them more money in their pocket to pursue their aspirations.
Here's what people say. The moment you have 201 units of electricity, the full bill comes. On 200 and below, it doesn't come. So maybe there's enough people who need more than 200 now. For example, for women, some guys have told me they have made it free for women, so they don't walk at all now. They just get on the bus for even one bus stop, and the buses are always crowded. I mean, I'm just saying there are repercussions of all kinds.
There is a strong middle class, tax-paying middle class who very clearly came out on the day of voting also said, "Ye freebie culture band karo." But there is a tabka below that who believe that this helps me.
The BJP is a very poll-savvy party. They are focused on how to win elections. They would not have been upping the stakes.
41-29
By the way, Revdi is not cheap. Can I tell you something? I want to end this as a Revdi lover association. You check the price of Revdi on, just Google it. It's the same 600 to 800 rupees a kilo, same as motichur laddu. Say it's high quality sesame ingredients, good ingredients. Why is Revdi so condemned? And Revdi is not cheap. And that is also true that Revdi in real life or in political is also not cheap.
He's a real member of the RWA, Revdi Welfare Association.
Revdi is not cheap.
Revdi
is not cheap.
It looks cheap even metaphorically. When you make these food, it is not good for the state.
It feels like a lean, mean, sweet, but it's not cheap. And the same thing in real life in policy also, it feels like a lean, mean thing, but it's not cheap because it costs the exchequer. That's what I'm saying.
And maybe to keep people in poverty.
But one thing, that gentleman there, one thing, if these results hold, 41-29, there will not just be song and dance, you would also see Rahul Shiv Shankar having Daulat Ram ki chart. That's also going to happen today.
Ain't going to happen, man.
It will happen.
The fact that he's not singing.
Quick psychological point.
Rahul is not going to have it. It's all carbs.
And quick
he'll play one more game of tennis tomorrow. That's what will happen.
My colleague Gaurav Gaurav Chaudhary, my colleague, makes an important psychological point on the New Delhi constituency. The AAPs, right, so far the booths that have been counted have been AAP stronghold booths.
Oh, wow.
There is a slight lead.
Wow.
The booths that remain now are BJP stronghold
How
booths.
do you know this?
That's what our reporters are telling us.
Reporters are saying on ground that this 225, 250 vote lead has been on the counting booths which have been Aam Aadmi Party strongholds. Now the BJP stronghold booths are going to be counted. So this is pressure on Arvind Kejriwal unless there is a shift away. Pravesh Verma the other day when he spoke with her, I'm going to go back to that again, and he said first thing when Rahul only asked him, "Aap jeet rahe hain ki nahi?" He said, "Arvind Kejriwal se pucho, wo har raha hai." That's what he said.
1000% he said, I'm winning.
And he said 1000% I'm winning, and then he also said 123 booths mein se 123 booth hum jeet rahe hain. That was the confidence Pravesh Verma exuded. Sandeep Dixit also somewhere says Arvind Kejriwal is losing. He's not said whether I am winning or not. He said Arvind Kejriwal is losing. Today, Alka Lamba says if Arvind Kejriwal is losing, Atishi is losing, Manish Sodia is losing. The trends are showing that Kapil Mishra currently is leading from Karawal Nagar. The BJP is strong in 41 seats. Arun Dhanda joining us from the BJP office. Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है, 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
मार्जिन कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ्स
से 223 वोट से
We should not jump the guns as of now. We have to wait and watch. अभी टाइम बाकी है, so आम आदमी पार्टी is leading.
All right, okay.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल, बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो, बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका, घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया,
Good.
ये
No. Okay, let's. That's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes.
Yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it, Smita?
And in spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people. You know, some of us city folk may not understand these deep sentiments which work in the minds of the voters. It does work. It does matter to them, and Samajwadi Party didn't do enough, obviously.
And they've been building up this whole business of how the Kumbh was, horribly managed, and how Hindus have been insulted.
Bodies are floating. The bodies of the dead are floating in the Kumbh. It is dirty. How could Jaya Bachchan say this? You know, considering that her husband is from formerly known as Allahabad, now Prayagraj. I mean, her in-laws are from that place. For her to say bodies were floating in the Ganga, I mean, if anybody goes to Kumbh, sees the management, of course an accident has happened, which is terrible, but bodies of the dead floating.
I was there yesterday, day before evening, and yesterday morning I did the dip and the snan, 5:15 a.m. At 5:15 a.m. the ghats on both sides of Sangam and all sides were full with people. And yes, it's crowded, there are terrorist traffic, yes, but nobody is complaining. Everybody is finally finding their way to that place, and there is arrangement for everybody.
So how do you explain this Milkipur? And was there resonance amongst the pilgrims there of what the Samajwadi Party was saying? Was there fear that they were going to be trampled again?
They are bothered about who's saying what. It's about what they have decided they want to do. And that's exactly what's happening. You were saying it's a grudge match or not a grudge match. In Uttar Pradesh, on ground, there is a sentiment for Yogi Adityanath, which is very, very positive, because a small city and a temporary city, a city like Prayagraj and also a temporary place like Kumbh city, tent city, to be able to accommodate, facilitate nearly 1 crore devotees on a daily basis.
So this is the second time after the Lok Sabha elections, Anand,
so it's a big story.
Mr. Yogi Adityanath has said what happened in the Lok Sabha was an aberration. It was because of other factors that I could not control. Would you go around with that? Would you say that
Don't you see that manifest? Don't you see that manifest in Haryana, Maharashtra and in Delhi, that there were factors beyond their control that happened, that manifest.
Now it looks
After
like a
that,
blip.
after that, look at the bypolls
Now
which
it
happened.
looks like a blip, yeah.
The bypolls in Uttar Pradesh, what happened there? The BJP came back so strongly and they won even
That's
in
what I'm saying.
Samajwadi
This is the
Party
second
strongholds.
election that Yogi Adityanath would have sort of come out and said, look, you allowed me a free hand, and what happened in the Lok Sabha beyond my control has been now reversed.
What did he speak about when he came to Delhi?
Yes.
He said there is a Yogi model of governance in Uttar Pradesh. Agar UP mein kar sakte hain, to Delhi mein kyun nahi? That's what he turned around and said as he even further localized the election.
I'll tell you one thing though, 43% vote share up, they are not going to be wiped out. They're not gone. I think Arvind Kejriwal, anyway, he likes to talk and like do his thing. He'll maybe even he doesn't have to run Delhi now, so he can get away with more things, saying more things, and grow his national party. It may not be such a bad thing.
Chetan, what do you think he'll do if he's not going to be sitting in the Delhi Assembly?
No, but he can promote the party elsewhere.
No, if he doesn't lose.
For the first time,
even if he wins.
He doesn't lose.
For the first time, his, he will be tested. His maturity and resilience will be tested. He has never lost.
Yeah.
In his territory, he has never lost. This is the first time that if he loses, he will sit out his maturity. Nalin was talking about BJP acting like a startup, like a nimble startup which learns its lessons and, course correct.
So come back to the question that you raised, Anand. The question that you asked,
Jay.
is this a pro-BJP vote, anti-AAP vote? Is it somewhere in between? And secondly, just to ask you this, I want to make this point now. If Mr. Kejriwal also loses, his party looks as if it's been wiped out this time. If he also loses, is this the end of Mr. Clean Kejriwal as we know him from the projections that he makes?
We should not write off the AAP, Rahul. We should not write off the AAP. Neither should we write off Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. But Mr. Arvind Kejriwal and the AAP will have to recalibrate, and they will have to go back to becoming the AAP of 2013 and 2015, and they will have to go back and not be the AAP of 2025.
No, I'm not writing off. But the BJP might begin to think that this is actually a vote in favor of the fact that the BJP demanded accountability from the AAP on transparency, and the AAP has failed even in the eyes of the public. So those cases are legitimate. And will Mr. Kejriwal therefore, there was a poster, cheeky poster that was put outside Tihar. Aayenge to sirf Kejriwal. This was outside Tihar. Now, is this going to give the BJP perhaps
there is a stronger...
I think Rahul is making a valid point. I think it will give the BJP the confidence to say, look, people of Delhi have bought into what we said, that he's not holier than thou, he is corrupt, and therefore there will be more cases, I think.
Why should this be linked to electoral...
The skeletons will come out when the regime changes,
why should this be linked to electoral victory or loss? In that case,
because Mr. Kejriwal made it.
But what happens, Zaka, is that...
there are at least 18 CAG reports.
Just one second. I just want to say, Mr. Rahul Gandhi is out on bail on charges of corruption since 2015. True. How many elections has he won for the BJP to prosecute him or not prosecute him? So a charge of corruption and a case which is in Delhi, and he's out on bail for 10 years now.
It's getting closer now. It's 38, 32.
32, 38. So this will keep flipping. Manjinder Sirsa has said after he's only tweeted after 7 rounds, I'm leading by 9,368 votes. That's what Manjinder Sirsa.
That's a big number in a closely contested.
Has said. Yes, Griha. Yes, Griha.
Update on Manish Sodia, Jangpura also,
he's also
we are getting a lead, and that lead has gone up to 4,600 votes. This is the 4th round, and we also getting an update of Delhi Can. This is becoming a neck and neck. Right now the 4th round is on, and AAP has got a lead. Mr. Kadian has a lead by 392 votes. Another update on Shakur Basti. We do not know the number of votes that Satyendra Jain has a lead on, but he's back to leading. 4th round is happening over there also. Another update from Madipur, where we have an AAP candidate, Rakhi Birla, but she also has just a lead margin of 46 votes.
46 votes.
37-33.
So the leads are very slender as more and more rounds of counting and particular booths in certain constituencies are opening. The Aam Aadmi Party playing a quick catch-up. So the BJP just too clear of the halfway mark. a magic reversal that's happened from 25 and 42, which was seen a short while ago, to 33 and 37. It's suddenly becoming neck and neck, and the Aam Aadmi Party clawing its way back. So as more and more rounds, 13 rounds will happen.
Yeah,
so we are into the fourth round overall.
Coming back. So in Patel Nagar, for example, the AAP candidate is coming back. The AAP candidate is Pravesh Verma. And then again in Rajinder Nagar, Durgesh Pathak of the Aam Aadmi Party clawing his way back. You also heard from Griha a moment ago, Mr. Sodia is back in the lead. So 37-33 is where it is right now. In Shakur Basti again, Mr. Jain was trailing. He's come back into the lead. In the neighboring constituency of Madipur, Rakhi Birla, the former speaker, she was trailing about 10 minutes ago. She's now back again in the lead. And of course, you go back to old Delhi constituencies, AAP is leading in Chandni Chowk, it is leading in Balimaran, it is leading in Matia Mahal, it is leading in Karol Bagh, it is leading in Sadar Bazaar. So I think there's some, back and forth that is going. Now it's 38-32. You're going to see a lot of this. You're going to see a lot of this.
Well, BL Santosh has tweeted saying, as of now, effect of Shish Mahal and sense of betrayal clearly visible all over.
That's what I was saying. See, this is the point that I'm making. This will... Forget about, I'm not talking about the legal system and all of that. I'm talking about the public, BJP interface with the public and their campaign. They will say that no, these guys need to be brought to account. The people of Delhi have given us the mandate to ensure that the people who looted Delhi are punished. I'm not saying that that will have an influence on the legal system and the way it works, but it gives the BJP that ammunition it needs to take the moral high ground on corruption in Delhi. But one second, I just want to make a point, Anand, and let's just focus on these numbers. Look, fundamentally, most of the polls gave this 28-42.
Yeah.
If you remember. There were only a few that went sort of beyond that. But it's 28-42. That range is pretty much holding forth here, number one.
Yes,
number
and the
two,
BJP will back to consolidating. So
that's right.
It will slowly come back.
As I said, even if the AAP gets 42% of the vote, that means less than 1.5, just about, there are a significant number of voters who have voted for the AAP. So this narrow business will continue, but the BJP will eventually triumph because it will have that 6 or 7% vote share advantage. If it falls to 2%, then all bets are off.
No, it's again 39-31. See, what happens is, if the BJP is getting about 48% vote share, 47-48% vote share, then the seat share will by default go up.
A 6% margin means that it will be a clear.
And I'll tell you, these numbers will consolidate, but the parties have their own internal calculations as booths are being opened, and they will be doing their calculations. That's why I said between 9:30-10, you'd start seeing whispers, murmurs, conversations, body language, and you see where the body language is. Nobody has jumped the gun. They've all waited 2.5 hours before they have started saying their piece. Now, again, the BJP closer to 40 now, 39-31 is the story.
I just said Rakhi Birla was leading, now she's trailing.
Because she was leading only by 46 votes when Griha gave us the update.
So now she's trailing. Also in the neighboring constituency of Mangolpuri, the BJP candidate there is leading. The flip has again happened in Sultanpur Majra. Now the BJP candidate is leading again there. So you will see a lot of this up until noon at least, I think.
Yeah, this is the contrast, no, Zaka. In 2020, there were no flips.
Yeah, correct.
The AAP started leading and they continued to lead and continued to build on the lead. Correct. There was no other flip ki idhar ho raha, idhar ho raha. These tight contests also show that it's not easy to buck anti-incumbency. And you may give whatever doles you want. You have to stand up on governance. Unless you are seen as someone who's standing up on governance and you have a clean image yourself, you will not be above suspicion and above reprimand. Abhijit.
Yeah, AAP was like a unicorn, the magical figure with one horn. Now, and it was believed that they are above corruption, they are sort of incorruptible, etc. Now that horn has broken, because of the corruption allegations, because of the Shish Mahal allegations, and it's like any other horse or a quadruped.
If you were the Congress, what is more important to you? BJP loses or AAP loses?
Absolutely AAP. We had a senior Congress leader, Nalin is here in the studios, who came to our studios and he said, for us, defeating the AAP is more important because they've taken away our vote bank.
And that 7% vote share that the Congress has, which is a 4% bump, is exactly what AAP and BJP difference is right now. So if they had come together, it could have been a very easy AAP victory. It looks like they're already 30.
So let's just crunch some numbers. Let's crunch the numbers. The total number of voters that have voted this election, remember, are lower. than what they did in the
60%,
previous election. Right? I'm just trying to get that number. Somehow the internet is flaky on me. But the point is that now, with 5 rounds counted out of 15, if the margins are 3,000, 4,000, those are significant margins. Because we're only looking at about, possibly around that much, So even a 5,000 to 10,000 margin is very significant. To catch up in that, in a tight sort of contest, difficult.
So look at the lower income group. We were talking about this. Half of Delhi is low income, 32 out of 70 seats. BJP at 17, AAP at 15. But like I keep saying all the time, look at the figure next to it. 14 out of this. So BJP had only 3 out of these seats in 2020. They've got 14 pickups. So 17 lower income group seats BJP is leading in, and AAP is leading in 15. I just want to quickly also go through the women one. High women turnout, that's 41 seats. Out of that, again, the AAP I think is leading there. The AAP is leading in 22 and the BJP in 19. But remember, for the BJP, I think it's a flip again. It's the BJP that's leading in 22 and the AAP in 19. So even in the women's seats, the AAP seems to have lost quite a bit.
Can we look at Kalkaji once? I just want to annotate that point. Let's have a look at Kalkaji, and can we also get the margins there? Kalkaji, who's leading right now?
Right now, Mr. Biduri is still leading. Last time we checked with Griha, we can go back to Griha. I think it was 1,100 votes.
So what you had here was 57 plus 49. Can you just do the math on that? That's roughly 1,08,000-9,000 votes.
Yeah,
those are the total
votes everywhere is going to matter so much. And the women voters got divided in this constituency.
So just 1 second. 57,000 and 49,000 were male and female voters. Just do the maths. That's about 1,10,000. 1,06,000 total number of votes polled. Now, if you have a lead of 3,000 in that, that is significant. 3% lead. That means it's going to be difficult to erode that lead.
So considering only half the votes are counted,
yes,
or like 30,000 votes are counted, 3,000 lead is a big lead.
So which means Mr. Biduri is kind of through, right?
He could be through. Because it's looking difficult for Atishi. Let's put it that way. It's looking difficult for Atishi. He'll need some sort of now momentum shift to happen, which no one has seen. Now,
so third woman chief minister bites the dust then in...
No, hang on. Just wait. Just hold your horses.
She's not going to come back as chief minister
only 5
anyway,
rounds, to be fair to her. And Nalin was saying that right now the booths that are being counted are supposedly from AAP-dominated polling areas. So
well, other things that what has happened in the New Delhi constituency is a lot of it is government people, right? Many of them are not the same voters as they were 5 years ago. There's been a change over there. So the demographic of the New Delhi constituency, which is a small constituency of about 1 lakh people, that has changed significantly in the last 5 years. That's one major reason also why Kejriwal is struggling.
It's a very good point.
Oh, there's one more point on this I want to make, is that what you're saying is about the change in demographics. There were the bastis in that area. Many of them got pakka housing. So when they got pakka housing, they moved out of the New Delhi constituency. So somewhere a flip side is that you give them pakka housing, they move out of there. So though they might vote for you, for your party, they're voting from another constituency and not in that area.
Some of the pakka houses there, the slums that were regularized in Gold Market, for example, was done during Sheila Dikshit's time. And Sandeep has some residual goodwill. So even if he takes away 10,000 votes in a constituency of 1 lakh, that's 10% of the vote that he's taking away.
Sanjay Raut has already said. Sanjay Raut has already said blame the Congress for it.
No, whether they blame the Congress. See, Sanjay Raut was sitting with Rahul Gandhi yesterday, and today he's blamed the Congress for it.
Blame the AAP for not taking support of the Congress.
Blame the AAP for not... See, but look at this. Just 1 second. I'm just saying, if these numbers say at 37 and 39, you think the Congress has a chance even in Delhi or to even seize the narrative? Arvind Kejriwal is a master. He dethroned the Congress by playing opposition. He dethroned the Congress. Now,
I'm waiting
with
for
30
Rahul Gandhi
seats,
to come out
28,
and
30
blame
seats,
whom?
he'll still be strong in Delhi. He will go back to doing what he did as an activist, and he will still steal a march from the Congress
now he's
party.
trailing. Now Mr. Kejriwal is trailing. Mr. Pravesh Verma is leading.
If Kejriwal loses and he is not in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha, he is not inside the secretariat, then the AAP has a problem.
Again, we can check with Griha what the numbers are.
5 rounds.
He'll become a Raja.
No.
Hello,
From playing the politics
counting.
on ground, being the leader of the people, masses going back to being an actor.
5 rounds of counting, the man who wore the crown for the AAP for all these years, if he is in the battle of his life, I'm not calling it the battle, if he's in the trenches right now, can't put his head over the parapet, you've got a problem.
He's trailing by 225 votes, and I think now the BJP booths will start getting being counted. So it's actually the AAP booths have been counted already. Nalin and then Griha. Yeah.
I want to come back to the point that Zaka was making. You know, we had a senior Congress leader we spoke to who came to our office as well. Congress is right now at 6.79% vote share, which is about 2.5% more than what they had last time. If you see Sandeep Dixit's campaign, you see some of the other Delhi unit congressmen who fought this campaign, they were basically fighting. Their thing was BJP जीतेगी तो हमारी राजनीति बचेगी अगली बार. So they have almost worked like the B team of the BJP without necessarily saying so. Which is very much different from how the central leadership has approached it. So if BJP wins, there will be many people in Congress who will be celebrating.
Who will be celebrating? But I'm just saying, with 30 seats, 27 to 30 seats as of now, the Arvind Kejriwal will say that, look, let me go back to doing what I did best. Let me become the voice of, be an activist and try and be an activist all across on ground. And the money, the funds, all of that won't be there. But if Arvind, I'm just saying to rebrand their politics and go back. But for that, he needs to win. He needs to win his seat. If he doesn't win, he loses. Yeah, because otherwise it's straight to Punjab. Bye Delhi. I am here, Punjab. Here I come.
But Salman and Raghav Chadda are going to be very nervous today.
Yes. I want to add two more points about the Congress. See, it's not about the 6-7% they've got now. Their thing was the voter who is with the AAP or with the Congress is basically the same voter.
Yeah, they should come back to us.
AAP basically took away the Congress voters as the anti-BJP voter.
Yes.
It has not come back to Congress because they don't feel Congress has a chance to win. But if Congress, starts, if AAP loses, then that voter has a better chance of coming to Congress saying, let's give these guys a chance. So that's one. B, I agree with Smita, the Congress is more gung-ho what will happen in Punjab than what will happen in Delhi as a result of the Delhi election.
I want to make a point here. Don't write off the BJP in Punjab either. And I just want to also make a small other point, which is important. The BJP is caught up against a non-Congress party. This is not something the BJP is very good at. The conversion rates against non-Congress parties or third parties or whatever you want to call them is not very good. So the BJP winning this is a huge boost for its prospects.
I think that changes after Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh, except for Bengal and also Tamil Nadu, where the BJP has not been able to do well, and Kerala. 3 states will be there, but most of the other places the BJP now can claim to be able to beat Odisha. So beat a non-Congress party.
So this cements, and in Jammu, it is up against the Congress, where it knocked the stuffings out of the Congress.
Not the stuffings. Yes, Griha. Just sorry. Yes, Griha, coming back.
Yes, so we've already mentioned how Arvind Kejriwal is trailing. 6th round of counting that has happened, 13 only to happen in New Delhi. So that's how neck and neck this is going to be, because the margin of votes is really reducing. We also have an update on Somnath Bharti, where the 4th round of counting is happening, 2100 votes, where he is in fact trailing. And Atishi, you were asking, it's the 4th round of counting, 2800 votes that she also is trailing on. Another update that we can get you from Deoli, 8th round of counting there, Zaka and Anand. Aam Aadmi Party's candidate Prem Chauhan is leading by 20,000. So that's some
what
sliver of
what
hope
about
for Aam Aadmi
Greater
Party.
Kailash, Saurabh Bharadwaj?
Greater Kailash, okay, there is another upset there. Saurabh Bharadwaj, in fact, has been trailing by over 4,400 votes, and this is the 5th round of counting that is happening
that's
in
a big setback there, because he's seen to be a clean, good leader, providing good governance. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 36,000 votes. Mustafabad BJP candidate leading by 36,000 votes. Let's go across.
AAP would be at 35.
Yeah, at 35.
So the big guys.
Yeah,
it's the big guys.
It's the big guys who are collapsing. Yes, who are collapsing now.
30. But
Okay,
the big guys,
Rahul, Chetan, Zaka to everyone. We've got Kamaljeet Sehrawat, BJP MP, joining us. Kamaljeet Sehrawat ji, namaste. What's your estimate? अभी तो फिलहाल बीजेपी सरकार बनाती हुई लग रही है, but ये 40 का आंकड़ा और ज़्यादा, will it get consolidated? And some of the biggest faces of the Aam Aadmi Party are trailing currently.
कल भी जब बार बार मीडिया में बात हो रही थी तो आम आदमी पार्टी के बड़े नेता कह रहे थे ये एग्जिट पोल है, एग्जैक्ट पोल नहीं है। मैंने कल ही कहा था, बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, ये सिर्फ डायरेक्शन शो कर रहा है कि बीजेपी लीड पर जा रही है, लेकिन मुझे पता था कि वोट परसेंटेज और सीट्स दोनों ज्यादा आएंगी। इसका कारण है पिछले 8 महीने से ये जो आज रिजल्ट आया है इसकी फाउंडेशन रखी गई थी। आप 8 महीने पहले जाइए, गर्मी पीक पर थी, और जब गर्मी पीक पर थी उस समय दिल्ली के अच्छे से अच्छे इलाके के अंदर पानी की कमी थी, लोग गंदा पानी पा रहे थे, पानी नहीं मिल रहा था। फिर आया बारिश का मौसम, जब बारिश का मौसम आया, मानसून ने थोड़ी मेहरबानी करी, तो दिल्ली एक ऐसी वाटर लॉगिंग की सिटी बन गई जिसमें 60 लोगों की जान करंट लगने से चली गई। हमारे 3 एस्पिरेंट जो यूपीएससी के थे वो राजेंद्र नगर के अंदर नाला टूटने से मौत के काल में चले जाते हैं। फिर आया नवंबर दिसंबर, उसमें पर्यावरण में इतना पॉल्यूशन था जिसकी हालात खराब थी। ग्रेड 3 और ग्रेड 4 मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम लागू रहा। फिर बीच में आई छठ, तो यमुना की जो हालत थी, अमोनिया की जो हालत थी, वो दिल्ली के लोगों ने देखी। तो जो आज का रिजल्ट है वो स्वाभाविक रिजल्ट है पिछले 8 महीने से आने वाली जो सीरीज है उनका, और दिल्ली के अंदर ये होना ही था जो आज का रिजल्ट है, और ये अभी और बढ़ेगा, मैं इस बात के लिए निश्चित हूँ।
जी आपका स्क्रीन, हाँ आपका कुछ कॉल आया तो आपका स्क्रीन घूम गया था। कमल जी मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ आपका अनुमान क्या है, क्या 40 होगा, क्या इससे ज़्यादा, इससे बेहतर होगा, और क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल, आतिशी, मनीष सिसोदिया अपनी सीटें बचा पाएंगे? मान लीजिए अभी तो अरविंद केजरीवाल ट्रेल कर रहे हैं 225 वोट से, प्रवेश वर्मा काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंट है, मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ।
देखिए, दिल्ली में डेवलपमेंट ना करना आम आदमी पार्टी की एक बहुत बड़ी गलती रही, लेकिन उससे भी बड़ी गलती जिसे जनता माफ नहीं कर पाई वो थी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम्स को दिल्ली में लागू ना होने देना। जैसे कि आयुष्मान कार्ड 5 लाख हर स्टेट ने एक्सेप्ट किया।
जी
हेलो
जी जी, यस वी कैन हियर यू। जी
ओके, तो सबसे पहली बात रही कि आयुष्मान भारत दिल्ली में लागू नहीं हुआ। सेकंड, राशन कार्ड, एक गरीब आदमी को राशन अगर प्रधानमंत्री जी दे रहे हैं, 90,000 राशन कार्ड का कोटा दिल्ली में अवेलेबल था लेकिन नहीं बनाया। बुजुर्गों की, सीनियर सिटीजन की पेंशन मिल रही थी, नहीं मिल रही थी। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने दिल्ली को 2 तरफा मार दी, खुद कुछ किया नहीं, सेंटर को करने नहीं दिया। फिर तीसरी बात जो दिल्ली की जनता बर्दाश्त नहीं कर पाई वो था निगम आने के बाद कूड़े की सफाई करने वाला व्यक्ति आज कूड़े के ढेर के ऊपर पूरी दिल्ली को बिठा दिया। तो दिल्ली की जनता ने जिस तरफ भी देखा खुद को ठगा हुआ महसूस किया। फिर आ गई ईमानदार वाली बात, शीश महल 42 करोड़ का। मेरा आज सवाल है, क्या जरूरत थी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को वियतनाम का पत्थर लगाने की या इतना महंगा घर बनाने की? तो चारों प्लेटफॉर्म जो मैंने आपको बताए ये अपना अपना शेयर लेकर आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ गए। गलती पर गलती हुई, सरकारों को काम करना चाहिए लेकिन ये सरकार लड़ती रही। दिल्ली की जनता के लिए कोई भी एक विजन उनका नजर नहीं आया, इसीलिए आज का जो रिजल्ट है ये अभी और बढ़ने वाला है और 2/3 की मेजोरिटी मुझे लगता है दिल्ली में बीजेपी को
तो
मिल
आप
जाएगी।
कॉन्फिडेंट है कि 50 का भी आंकड़ा पार करेगा? क्योंकि फिलहाल तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि ये काफी कांटे की टक्कर हो सकती है। 10 सीट का ही डिफरेंस है रुझानों में, 40 और 30। 40 पर आप हैं, 30 पर 40 पर बीजेपी है और 30 पर आप।
मानना है कि 36 के बाद सभी आंकड़े बराबर हैं, क्योंकि एक बार जब सरकार बन जाती है तो जनता का मैंडेट क्लियर होता है। मैं नंबर पर नहीं जाऊंगी लेकिन मैं ये कह रही हूं कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मुख्यमंत्री दिल्ली की जनता जनार्दन चाहती है और इसी के लिए उन्होंने वोट किया है। और ये जो आंकड़े हैं ये आपको शाम तक क्लियर हो जाएंगे, लेकिन इतना तो हम समझ चुके हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी की हर बात को जनता ने नकारा है।
कमल जी, स्मिता प्रकाश जी एएनआई के हमारे साथ हैं स्टूडियो में, वो पूछ रही हैं आपने दिल्ली में बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री कहा, तो मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा?
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी मेहनत से साथ यहाँ पर खड़ा है। पार्टी की जो वर्किंग फोर्स है वो कोई भी हो सकती है। ये हमारी जो कल को विधायक बनेंगे वो बैठकर शीर्ष नेतृत्व से तय करेंगे, बट फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा है। कोई भी व्यक्ति होगा, हर कार्यकर्ता का डेडिकेशन, अकाउंटेबिलिटी का अपने क्षेत्र में बीजेपी के वर्कर होने के नाते नजर आएगी। मैं सांसद हूं तो मेरी नजर आएगी, मेरा बूथ अध्यक्ष है तो उसकी नजर आएगी। तो हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी लोग खड़े हैं जनता के साथ।
कमलजीत जी, मैं राहुल शिवशंकर बोल रहा हूं, आपसे एक छोटा सवाल पूछना था। केजरीवाल आस लगाए बैठे थे कि विमेन वोटर्स उनके साथ हैं और इसीलिए उनको 60 सीटें मिलेंगी, मगर जो आंकड़े आ रहे हैं they are suggesting that women voters moved away from AAP towards BJP. Why did this happen in your opinion?
राहुल जी, इसमें देखिए, जब राशन कार्ड नहीं बना दिल्ली में, कोटा था, तो दिल्ली की महिलाओं को तकलीफ हुई। जब दिल्ली की महिलाओं ने घर से बाहर निकलकर पानी के टैंकर के लिए एक एक बाल्टी के लिए जंग लड़ी है, तो उन्हें अरविंद केजरीवाल की सच्चाई पता चली। फिर जब उन्हें पता चला कि हमें आयुष्मान नहीं मिल रहा है, जो कि पूरे भारत में है, दीनदयाल उपाध्याय हॉस्पिटल मेरी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी का, मैं राहुल जी आपका ना पैरों के नीचे की जमीन निकल जाएगी जब मैं आपको बताऊंगी कि प्रेगनेंसी के बाद बेबी को हाथ में देकर बाहर भेज दिया जाता है और एक बेड के ऊपर 5-5 महिलाएं। और ये मैं नहीं कह रही, मैंने भी इतनी बुरी सिचुएशन नहीं सोची थी, लेकिन जब मैं ग्राउंड पर गई, मुझे हाथ खड़े होकर दिल्ली की मेरी बहनों ने बताया, तो उनको हर तरह से ठगा गया। राशन कार्ड, आयुष्मान, हॉस्पिटल की हालत, और उससे भी बड़ी बात मैं कह रही हूँ
रवि जी ठगा गया। आप जवाब दीजिए मिस रावत को।
आज ये बता सकती हैं, ये कह रही हैं कि आज जो आंकड़े आ रहे हैं, जो नंबर आ रहे हैं, वो ये दिखा रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चल रही है। पर आप एक बात ये बताएं, भाजपा के आप कार्यकर्ता हैं, कि जो पिछले आप कह रही हैं कि 8 महीने में ही सब कुछ हो गया, इसके पहले सब कुछ राम राज्य चल रहा था क्या दिल्ली के अंदर 10.25 साल तक, या 8 महीने के अंदर ही पूरा दिल्ली के अंदर सारी बर्बादी आ गई? दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन आ गया, दिल्ली में पानी खराब हो गया, दिल्ली के अस्पताल खराब हो गए। ये आप ये बताइए कि जो बिजली के रेट,
अच्छा रवि जी उनको बोलने दीजिए,
फ्री दे रहे हैं आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से, पानी फ्री दे रहे हैं, महिलाओं को बस यात्रा फ्री दे रहे हैं, और जिस आयुष्मान भारत की बात आप करती हैं, जिसमें कि 75 लाख लोगों को एक ही मोबाइल नंबर पर रजिस्टर कर दिया गया, उसके बजाय अरविंद केजरीवाल संजीवनी स्कीम ला रहे हैं, जो 60 साल से ऊपर किसी भी अस्पताल
में मुफ्त इलाज देती।
कमल जी एक मिनट रवि श्रीवास्तव जी प्लीज हील्ड, रवि जी प्लीज हील्ड। एक बात, संजीवनी स्कीम ला रहे हैं, लाए नहीं अभी तक, हुआ नहीं है। अच्छा 10-10.5 साल में नहीं किया उन्होंने। जी कमल जी।
रवि जी आप दिल्ली के निवासी हैं, मेरी बात को दिल पर हाथ रखकर समझिएगा। 2010 में दिल्ली में कॉमनवेल्थ गेम हुआ, दिल्ली को बहुत सुंदर सजाया गया क्योंकि एक बहुत बड़ा इवेंट था। कोई भी चीजें अगर बनती हैं तो वो 7, 8, 9 साल तक कैरी करती हैं, इसलिए 2010 की जो दिल्ली थी वो तकरीबन 18, 19, 20 तक कैरी हुई। उसके बाद कोविड में आपकी जो लापरवाही रही, रवि जी मान जाइए आप कहीं नहीं थे। कोविड की वैक्सीन प्रधानमंत्री जी ने दी, फिर भी लोग आपको ले लेते हाथों हाथ, कोई दिक्कत नहीं थी। कोविड को प्रधानमंत्री जी की जिम्मेवारी मान सकते थे। आयुष्मान आप कह रहे हो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 2017 में बताया और ला दी। आप तो आज संजीवनी का आप ही के गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल कह रहे हैं कि कहीं पे भी कोई ड्राफ्ट नहीं बना था संजीवनी के लिए, महिला सम्मान के लिए। रवि जी आप गवर्नमेंट का एक पार्ट रहे हैं, किसी भी स्कीम को लाने के लिए उसकी ड्राफ्टिंग होती है, उसकी प्लानिंग होती है, बजट एलोकेशन होता है। तो अगर आपने ये काम पिछले 10 साल में किए होते तो जनता आप पर विश्वास करती। रवि जी क्या दिल्ली की जनता की ये दिक्कत मतलब उन्होंने कोई आपको समस्या कर दी थी कि उनके घरों के आगे दिल्ली सीवर का, जो दिल्ली जल बोर्ड का पानी बह रहा था? आप ये बताइए, उनके बच्चे अपने घरों के एड्रेस नहीं बता पा रहे थे। मेरी तो यंग जनरेशन से बात हुई, मैंने उनसे पूछा और वो बिल्कुल इस बात को कह रहे थे कि हमें, क्योंकि मेरा एरिया जिस तरह से है मैं अपने एरिया को समझती हूँ, तो वो कह रहे कि हम एड्रेस नहीं बता पा रहे हैं मैम, हमें दूसरा एड्रेस बताना पड़ता है, हमें द्वारका में रहते हैं, बताना पड़ता है। ये जो आपने आइडेंटिटी भी छीन ली ना दिल्ली वासियों की। दिल्ली का मतलब एक ऐसा शहर जहां कम से कम रोड, सीवर, पानी, बिजली, इसकी तो दिक्कत नहीं होनी चाहिए थी। आप ये बताइए, मेरा सीधा आपसे सवाल, 1 सेकेंड, 90,000 राशन कार्ड दिल्ली का कोटा ड्यू था, पेंडिंग था, क्यों नहीं बनाया आपने?
अच्छा लेकिन अच्छा, ये सारे प्रश्न आप पूछ रही हैं, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ। मैं बस आपसे ये जानना चाहता हूँ, अगर इतना ही आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ, अच्छा रवि जी एक मिनट, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि अगर इतना ही आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ ये होता तो अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी को अभी 30 सीटें क्यों मिल रही हैं? क्यों उन्हें 43% वोट शेयर मिल रहा है? उनका तो वही हाल होना चाहिए था जो 2020 में बीजेपी का हुआ या 2015 में बीजेपी और कांग्रेस दोनों का हुआ।
देखिए दिल्ली में मैंने आपको कहा कि जो एक हालात है, इसमें 36 के बाद सभी नंबर बराबर है। मैंने पहली बात कही, हम वो 62 से कहां आ रहे हैं और हम 8 से कहां पर जा रहे हैं। और जो बात है, अभी इन्होंने भी झूठ बोलने में कसर नहीं छोड़ी थी, तो जनता की में कुछ में कंफ्यूजन जरूर रह गया होगा, क्योंकि हमारा मैनिफेस्टो जब आया तब तक ये झूठ का इतना परपंच फैला चुके थे। लेकिन मैं फिर भी ये कहूंगी कि ये जो आंकड़ा दिल्ली ने देखा है, ये जो मैंडेट दिल्ली को आ रहा है, ये आम आदमी पार्टी की 10 साल की सरकार दिल्ली में और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की 10 साल केंद्र में, दोनों के कंपैरिजन का है। नहीं रखी है।
आप एक बात का जवाब दीजिए, एक बात का जवाब दीजिए मुझे, क्या माननीय प्रधानमंत्री, अगर भाजपा की सरकार दिल्ली में बनती है तो जो जिस तरीके का मुफ्त बिजली और मुफ्त पानी या सब्सिडाइज कहिए उसको, या बस यात्रा, जो सुविधाएं आम आदमी पार्टी दे रही है अभी, उन सबको चालू रखेगी?
प्रधानमंत्री जी और
नहीं कह चुके हैं, हम
जनता को बता चुके हैं।
मैनिफेस्टो में है सर, मैनिफेस्टो में।
अभी बिदुड़ी साहब कह के गए हैं कि हम इन सबको धीरे धीरे खत्म करेंगे। प्रधानमंत्री का प्रयत्न रहेगा कि इन्हें धीरे धीरे खत्म किया जाए।
जी
अभी कह गए हैं, आपके जो विधुड़ी साहब है वो खुद अभी कह गए हैं कि धीरे धीरे ये जो सुविधाएं दी गई है इनको प्रधानमंत्री खत्म करने का
सुविधाएं खत्म नहीं कहा, उन्होंने कहा रेवड़ियां खत्म होंगी सर। आप भी ना, आप भी अगर आप किसी को कोट कर रहे हैं तो रिस्पॉन्सिबली कोट करें। मैं कहूंगा आप पूछिए प्रश्न, पर उन्होंने ये नहीं कहा कि सुविधाएं समाप्त होंगी। उन्होंने ये कहा कि जो रेवड़ियां हैं ये पत्थर के नीचे हाथ होता है तो झटके से नहीं खींचा जा सकता, आराम आराम से हम उसको ठीक करेंगे और गवर्नेंस को ठीक करेंगे। आप चाहे जितनी रेवड़ियां बांटे, आज जो नेगेटिव आम आदमी पार्टी, आप ये मानिए कि ये केजरी मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस का रिजेक्शन है, आप ये भी मानिए जब आप ये बात करते हैं। रवि जी,
मैं रिजेक्शन नहीं कहूंगा।
नहीं,
कुछ लोगों को
देखिए किसी को जब कोई व्यक्ति यहाँ मौजूद नहीं है उनको गलत कोट करना ठीक नहीं है सर, वो गैर जिम्मेदाराना है। उनको गलत मत कोट कीजिए,
बजट दिया है
उनको गलत नहीं, उनको गलत। रमेश बिदुरी ने ये भी कहा कि जो अब तक मिल रहा है वो मिलता रहेगा, उसके ऊपर हम गवर्नेंस देंगे। वो तो आपने नहीं बोला, वो आपने क्यों नहीं बोला रवि जी? आपको वो बोलना चाहिए ना।
देखिए, come to this that let's not misquote people. The surplus is being frittered and there's pressure even on the surplus, and in fact one of the commissions that looks at finance of the Delhi government itself red flagged when Mr. Kejriwal announced the 2,100 rupee scheme for women, said that this time this will erode this buffer that Delhi has. And that is because Mr. Kejriwal is not wanting to take the centre's help. Had he taken Ayushman Bharat from the centre, the ration scheme, etc., he wouldn't have to pay from the surplus of Delhi. That's the problem.
सर 72,000 करोड़ का जो सरप्लस था सर, उस सरप्लस को आपने डेफिसिट की तरफ लेके आए तो आपने कैसे आपके मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस को आपने फायदा पहुंचाया? दूसरी बात, आप कोई सैलरी नहीं दे रहे हैं। दिल्ली स्टेट गवर्नमेंट डजंट पे द सैलरीज। पुलिस की सैलरी, सरकारी ब्यूरोक्रेट्स की सैलरी सब सेंटर देती है, तो आपने कौन सा रेवेन्यू जनरेट किया? और सर सीएनएजी रिपोर्ट से मेट्रो से 250 करोड़ रुपए जनरेट हुआ और कोई रेवेन्यू जनरेशन नहीं हुआ। नहीं, और कोई रेवेन्यू जनरेशन नहीं हुआ सर। आपका मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस इज नॉट जनरेटिंग रेवेन्यू। यू गॉट टू जनरेट रेवेन्यू टू बी एबल टू स्पेंड।
इफ यू आर टेकिंग मनी फ्रॉम
somebody else and spending, how is that generating revenue?
The first thing that is going to happen is that 11 CNAG reports will be tabled in the House, and we will then find out what really is the problem in Delhi financially.
Right. Kamalji, thank you. Ajay Alok of the BJP is with us. Yes, Rahul.
One small comment I want to make, because there's another important election in Milkipur that has happened, and a colleague and a dear friend Sachin Singh has just tweeted, and he says it's literally 80-20 in Uttar Pradesh. 80-20. Out of the 10 assemblies, 8 the BJP has won, which means that Yogi really has found his mojo. He has been able to tell everybody that, look, what happened in Lok Sabha was not quite the way.
I think across Pan Bharat, everybody has realized 1, 2, 3 things. I think most importantly, the BJP must have realized that arrogance does not work, overconfidence does not work, and the voter appreciates humility. You go to the voter, talk to the voter will trust you. You take the voter for granted, the voter will reject you. And I think Mr. Kejriwal is also realizing that, and and the Aam Aadmi Party is also realizing that.
Sandeep Dixit seems to have conceded.
Yeah. Sandeep Dixit seems to have conceded in favor of whom? Has he said that?
He says the BJP is forming the government. We raised the issues, but I think people thought that we are not going to form the government. We accept the decision of the people. So, well, considering that it's 0 for the Congress right now.
No, 42-28 now. 42-28 now. Ajay Alok ji, if good morning, it seems good news. तो दौलत राम की चाट और जलेबी अगर बीजेपी ऑफिस में बटेगी, थोड़ा आप शायद CNN News 18 की तरफ भी भेजेंगे, क्योंकि हमने राहुल शिवशंकर से वादा लिया है कि अगर बीजेपी सरकार बनाती है तो यार दिल्ली में दौलत राम की चाट वो जरूर खाएंगे। अपना डाइट रूटीन तोड़ेंगे।
राहुल जी बिल्कुल खाएंगे, राहुल जी भी बिल्कुल खाएंगे और आनंद जी भी बिल्कुल खाएंगे। बट लेट मी टेल यू वन थिंग, दिस इज द बिगिनिंग ऑफ सुनामी।
आपको तो पक्का खिलाएंगे।
Beginning of tsunami. And it will crystallize. He says beginning of tsunami.
Why do you say beginning of tsunami, Ajay ji? You believe these numbers will further consolidate in favor of the BJP?
Because now, yeah, it's an upgoing trend. And we have seen, and you have covered so many elections, Rahul. And you know, when the upgoing trend is there, it always keeps on moving up and up and up. So at the end, right now, 5th or 6th round of counting is over and we are consolidating. The leads are extending. In some areas, we are leading by more than 17,000, 18,000 votes. And more or less, it's going to figure out and we are going to cross the 50 mark. Now, let me tell you one thing. This is a stamp of Prime Minister's credibility. Because this election turned upside down after 2nd of February Prime Minister's rally when he said that I will change the face of Delhi in the next 3 years. And mark my words, we have given this in our Sankalp Patra that the whole Yamuna of 56 kilometers will be changed, the riverfront will be there, and this will add to 30,000 crores economy plus just with Yamuna. With what Yamuna we have looted. They have looted 7,000 crores. We are going to take 30,000 crores from that Yamuna after 3 years. And this is going to change the face of Delhi.
He
it's
said
going to be
Viksit
the
Bharat ki
tourist
Viksit
hub,
Delhi.
and it's going to be one of the international destinations.
Yes, he said Viksit Bharat, Viksit Delhi.
What Kejriwal used to say,
Ajay ji, just give me
Kejriwal
Anand
used to
Bodron,
say that I'm going to
sorry,
make it
just 30
Paris,
seconds.
we are going to make it a reality.
We are getting pictures of the war room, BJP war room, Virendra Sachdeva, Bajayant Panda, everybody sitting and they're all applauding. Let's listen in. I think somewhere the war room has celebrated a BJP victory. Ajay ji, what is it that the numbers are not showing yet? What is your final projection? Coming back to you, BJP war room में तालियां थी, बैजयंत पांडा जी बैठे हैं, वहाँ पर वीरेंद्र सचदेवा हैं, वहाँ पर संजय मायूक, so many others were sitting, जिन्होंने सबने काम किया, war room से तस्वीरें आ रही हैं. अजय जी, what is the internal prediction of the BJP expectation?
Well, the current election commission data with me showing that we are leading in 43 seats and Aam Aadmi Party is trailing as going down and it's on 27. And next 1 hour, I'm sure we will cross 50.
Oh, so the confidence is of 50. Rahul Shivshankar with us, Abhijit Majumdar also, Smita Prakash also with us, Chetan Bhagat with us. Abhijit Majumdar had the question. Yes.
Ajay Alok ji, my question to you is, you know, from your figures, from the figures that you have, where do you see BJP gaining? Which section of society do you see BJP gaining the most from? Is it the middle class, the women?
Well, we are gaining from every section of society because every section of society has been betrayed in the last 5 years. If you calculate, 2020 election was on the performance of Kejriwal from 15 to 20, where he delivered all the freebies. Now from 20 onwards, when the corona came, the desperate chief minister was crying in front of his crowds, दिल्ली के पास 6 घंटे की ऑक्सीजन बची है जी, दिल्ली के पास 8 घंटे की ऑक्सीजन बची है जी. A leader is not supposed to be helpless. He's supposed to be working for the people.
So the big breaking news
during Corona,
the big breaking news,
whole Shish Mahal was made.
Yeah, no,
and this
you're
was
right.
exposed in front of the public.
And I think this is really the Shish Mahal and the impact of the Shish Mahal, Ajay Alok ji, being that Mr. Kejriwal's halo of incorruptibility has crumbled, and that's going to be a problem. But the big breaking news now that is coming through, whether it was Ms. Kamaljeet who spoke to us or it is Ajay Alok, is that the BJP knows that they've got this election in the bag.
Oh, yeah.
This election has been called by the BJP. Yeah. Their war room is in congratulatory mode, self-congratulatory mode. This election is over. Now it's only a matter of margins. Yeah. So let's put that out there. And I just want you, Zach, before we go back to Ajay Alok ji, to give us a quick one on the VIPs. Where are the VIPs right now? What's happening there?
The three big ones were Kejriwal in New Delhi. Kejriwal is currently trailing. Pravesh Verma of the BJP is leading in that seat. by a little over 2,000 votes. Neighbouring constituency of Jangpura, where Mr. Sisodia is currently leading. Again, very, very thin margins, little over 2,000 votes. But in Kalkaji since morning, which is the sitting Chief Minister's seat, Miss Atishi's seat, she's been trailing since morning. She's not taken the lead even once. But I must say, the margins are still fairly thin, again around the 2,000 vote mark. So these are the three big constituencies. New Delhi, where Mr. Kejriwal is trailing, Jangpura, where Mr. Sisodia is leading, and Kalkaji,
what
where
about Saurabh
Atishi.
Bharadwaj?
Saurabh Bharadwaj is also trailing. Again, by 4,000 or so votes, Saurabh Bharadwaj is trailing to Shikha Roy, who I think was a mayor of one of the South Delhi corporations. Right. Again, not a candidate you would expect would defeat someone like a Saurabh Bharadwaj, but he's trailing by about 4,000 odd votes. And so is Mr. Bharti. Somnath Bharti in Malviya Nagar is also trailing to Mr. Satish Upadhyay, again by about 4,000 odd votes.
And if we just quickly look at the number of seats that were changed by the AAP, how is that? Is the anti-incumbency factor there?
AAP dropped 24 of its MLAs, almost a third of its legislature contingent. Out of those 24, BJP is leading in 15, AAP in 9, but that's a pickup of 14. So 14. BJP picked up 14 out of these 15 seats where the BJP is leading. 14 of those were won by the AAP the last time around. The AAP strategy of dropping its sitting MLAs hasn't quite worked.
Hasn't worked. The only person who's benefited, perhaps, at least at this point, is Sisodia, who's a little ahead. Otherwise, both Atishi and Kejriwal trailing right now.
Correct. Even Mr. Jain, Mr. Satyendra Jain, who was leading earlier, is now currently trailing in Shakur Basti.
So, yes.
About the upper class and the middle class and the lower middle class. Many of us tend to think that it's the lower classes which don't have access to civic facilities, which have issues with sewage, with crowded garbage dumps and things like that. But unfortunately, in the past couple of years, Delhi has become a city where even the sophisticated posh elite who live in these tree canopied areas, even they are facing issues of drains not being cleaned, overflowing drains, traffic issues, no parking in the common areas. These are and pollution, and then because of the the Kisan Andolan which happened as a result of that, the traffic jams. These are things which even the upper middle class and the posh and elite, even they are sick and tired of a government which was in power, unable to handle even in the sophisticated posh areas.
So let's have a look. You're right. Let's have a look at the South Delhi seats and see whether they have also sort of said thank you, but no thank you.
Other than Mr. Bharadwaj.
So if you look at the middle income seats, again the BJP has the edge there. They have 17 to the Aam Aadmi Party's 11. I think the two pockets where the BJP has really gained in these middle class seats are one in West Delhi, where you have seats like Harinagar, Moti Nagar, Rajouri Garden, again seats which the AAP used to have a bit of a stranglehold on. There the BJP seems to have taken substantial leads. These are on the western side of Delhi. Again on the eastern side, other than Vishwas Nagar where they've won from before, they're leading in Krishna Nagar, they're leading in Gandhi Nagar, they're leading in Rohtas Nagar. Again, East Delhi, middle class, very middle class sort of
and this would include Atishi's seat, where she's trailing by 2,800 votes.
Yeah, Atishi's seat is in Kalkaji, that's in South Delhi.
Right.
But the only sort of middle class seats or, lower middle class seats where the AAP seems to be sort of holding on to, seats like Wazirpur, for example, or seats like Sadar Bazar. You have Patel Nagar where the AAP candidate is leading. You have Karol Bagh again where the AAP candidate is leading. But really in the western side and in the eastern side of the middle class constituencies, I think it is the BJP that's leading.
No, in West Delhi.
But Atishi and
Praveen Khandelwal, BJP MP, is with us. Mr. Khandelwal, good morning. Is it going to be a glorious morning और a good morning? अच्छी morning होगी या बेहतर morning होगी? आपको क्या लग रहा है? बीजेपी 50 का आंकड़ा पार कर पाएगी या नहीं?
देखिए 50 से ऊपर जाएंगे. आज का दिन दिल्ली के लिए अच्छा है. मैं केवल ये कह सकता हूं कि दिल्ली की जनता ने आज अपने दुर्दिन खत्म किए हैं और अच्छे दिनों की ओर दिल्ली चल चुकी है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एक मजबूत सरकार देगी और आज से दिल्ली के डेवलपमेंट की नई कहानी भाजपा लिखेगी.
प्रवीण जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद नरसिम्हन बोल रहा हूँ. एक बात बताइए कि क्या सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर है? क्या महिला वोटर को तोड़ पाई बीजेपी या झुग्गी झोपड़ी क्लस्टर्स के लोग थे जो बीजेपी की तरफ आ गए, क्या फैक्टर है कि इतना बड़ा रुझान बीजेपी की तरफ हो गया आपसे हटकर?
आनंद जी, मैं अगर आपको सही बताऊं तो ये इंक्लूसिव और कंक्लूसिव कैंपेनिंग थी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की। नंबर 1, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति लोगों का जो विश्वास और आस्था, लोगों ने, दिल्ली के लोगों ने कंपेयर किया कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जिन राज्यों में बीजेपी की गवर्नमेंट है वहां पर गवर्नमेंट ने डिलीवर किया है।
जी।
अरविंद केजरीवाल को 2-2, 3-3 बार दिल्ली की जनता ने मौके दिए, लेकिन 10 साल में डेवलपमेंट का सिंगल काम दिल्ली के अंदर नहीं किया गया। तो जब लोगों ने कंपेयर किया तो निश्चित रूप से मोदी जी की क्रेडिटेबिलिटी कहीं ज्यादा है अरविंद केजरीवाल से, और इसलिए दिल्ली की जनता ने आज अरविंद केजरीवाल को सजा दी है, वो सजा जिसके वो हकदार हैं।
पीएम जो करते हैं, कहते हैं, वो करके दिखाते हैं। उन्होंने एक ख्वाब भी दिखाया विकसित दिल्ली का, ये कहा कि विकसित भारत के साथ साथ दिल्ली, भारत की राजधानी दिल्ली भी विकसित होनी चाहिए। तो दिल्ली राजधानी जैसे नहीं लगती, ऐसा कई लोगों का के मन में था। लेकिन अगर रणनीति की बात करें तो बीजेपी ने, भाजपा का जो बीजेपी का दिल्ली यूनिट है, उसने इस बार क्या अलग किया 2020 के बनिस्बत? व्हाट वाज डिफरेंट दिस टाइम? क्योंकि कहा जाता है कि दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी पार्टी अगर एक प्रदेश विभाग को नहीं ठीक कर पाई, वो है दिल्ली प्रदेश बीजेपी। तो इस बार क्या ठीक हो गया, ये बताइए।
ठीक ये हो गया कि दिल्ली को उस गिरोह से मुक्ति मिल गई जिस गिरोह ने दिल्ली को 10 साल छला है, दिल्ली के साथ धोखा किया। आनंद जी, आप स्वयं देखते होंगे 10 साल में दिल्ली में एक नया कॉलेज नहीं बना, नया स्कूल नहीं बना। मैंने दिल्ली में कोई सड़क बनती हुई नहीं देखी, कोई नया फ्लाईओवर नहीं देखा। दिल्ली का व्यापार दूसरे राज्यों में चला गया, दिल्ली के लोग पड़ोसी राज्यों में नौकरी करने गए। मैं समझता हूँ इससे ज्यादा बदहाल स्थिति दिल्ली की हो नहीं सकती। तो ये जो फैक्टर थे, ये फैक्टर और नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं वाला जो एक सिल्वर लाइन है, वो लोगों के दिमाग पर अंकित हुआ और भाजपा आज दिल्ली में बड़ी सरकार बना रही है।
अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल अपनी सीट हार जाते हैं, आतिशी अपनी सीट हार जाती हैं, पर सिसोदिया जीत जाते हैं, तो इसका क्या मतलब निकालें?
देखिए, मतलब इस सब का एक ही है कि ये जो आम आदमी पार्टी नाम की जो आपदा है वो दिल्ली में खत्म होगी और अब पंजाब की बारी है।
तो आपको लगता है इसका सीधा असर पंजाब पर भी पड़ेगा?
देखिए, क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल की या आम आदमी पार्टी की कोई पॉलिटिकल लीगेसी नहीं थी। एक आंदोलन की उपज थे, शुचिता की राजनीति करने आए थे, बड़े बड़े सपने दिखाए थे, लोग कांग्रेस से परेशान थे, लोगों ने भरोसा दिया और उनके भरोसे का कत्ल अरविंद केजरीवाल ने किया। वो दोषी हैं दिल्ली की जनता के।
पर आप ही मानेंगे कि बीजेपी भी अब रेवड़ी पॉलिटिक्स पर ही उतर आई है? जो आपने वादे किए, बीजेपी ने भी वही वादे कर दिए, कहा जो आपको मिल रहा था वो अब आगे मिलेगा, हम थोड़ा ज्यादा दे देंगे। वो 2100 कह रहे हैं, हम 2500 दे देंगे। फ्री बस तो अभी भी रहेगा, फ्री बिजली अभी भी रहेगी। तो आपकी मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस कैसे डिफरेंट हो गई?
ये अब हमारी सरकार बनेगी ना, हम बताएंगे ना। और कम से कम हमें समझना पड़ेगा कि फ्रीबीज और संकल्प में अंतर क्या है। फ्रीबीज है जो चुनाव के नाम पर दी गई। अरविंद केजरीवाल ने फ्री की रेवड़ियां बांटी लेकिन दी नहीं किसी को भी। और अगर भाजपा ने महाराष्ट्र में जो कहा, राजस्थान में जो कहा, छत्तीसगढ़ में जो कहा, मध्य प्रदेश में जो कहा, हमने वो किया, तो वो हमारा संकल्प है और वही बात हम यहाँ पर करने वाले हैं। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा था कि वो स्वयं इस बात को सुनिश्चित करेंगे। तो अब दिल्ली की जनता ने हमको मैंडेट दिया है और हम दिल्ली की जनता के मैंडेट की रक्षा करेंगे।
चलिए, फिलहाल तो जीत आपकी तय लग रही है, निश्चित लग रही है, उसकी बहुत बहुत बधाई। Praveen Khandelwal ji, thank you for speaking with us.
I think we should call the election. I don't see this turning in a way that BJP will come down below 35. I think it's time to call the election. It's in 41 BJP, 29 Aam Aadmi Party. The close races are about 3 or 4 seats. Like I said, it's not going to flip in such a huge way that
So let's call that. So the BJP with 42 leads, clearly in pole position to come back and wrest control of the state of Delhi. Delhi Vidhan Sabha for the first time since 1998. The BJP coming back into Delhi and it sweeps Delhi handsomely.
5 big takeaways here. I mean, there's no doubt about this. This is a massive achievement. 3 decades of being out in the cold. reversed, completely reversed, and now you can call it the deflation of the AAP.
Rahul, I thought you'd
What will be the
appreciate
5 big
graphics,
takeaways?
the graphics that we are having, the Black Hawk and the
That
India
sad
Gate.
neta has
and-
gone. You know, wo jo jhola.
The
Lotus
Jhola wala
temple.
neta is gone and the copter is
Come on,
in.
man, I mean,
No,
have a nice
I
word
can.
for
The only thing I blue skies. Can you imagine?
Not just that.
Blue
I
sky
think
thinking.
no, among the 5 big takeaways, let's start with you, Rahul.
Yeah.
Would you start with the fact that the Prime Minister continues to be the most trusted face and a recalibration of political strategy
obviously,
and tonality?
I mean, that goes without
been
saying, but
yielded
I
dividends.
think the correction that the BJP has made is to run a localized campaign. We saw it in Haryana, we've seen it. So the big thing for the BJP, the big takeaway, whether it's Maharashtra, whether it's Delhi, whether it's Haryana, is localize, go vocal for local. They've actually taken the Prime Minister's slogan and turned it into an election.
So it's local, that means local
yes,
politics.
Yeah, go for local politics, number one. Number two, most importantly, the AAP has a huge existential crisis on its hands. You can, as Rashid Kidwai, where is he when you need him? He says that the loser argument
just pause
is
at point number 2. Quick update. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be at the BJP headquarters at 6:30 p.m. this evening. Arun Danta is joining us live. We'll go to him after we finish the takeaways.
So the third point, very importantly, is that the BJP has realized that raveries do work on the ground. Now, whether you want to call them raveries or welfare or what have you, the point is, in a situation where, and this is a tacit acceptance also of the fact that there is stress on the ground, okay? So they've realized that we can't win an election now only on the promise of good governance. We also have to sweeten the pot a little bit. So those are 3 important things. 4, the India alliance under pressure. You're going to see deepening fissures. I don't know if it will survive to the next election, which is Bihar, because there the Congress will be asked many questions. They will make a demand for more seats. People will say, I'm sorry, there might be a problem there. And fifthly, the entire problem that the BJP faced of perception after the Lok Sabha is gone.
Gone. Okay, Manjinder Singh Sirsa is live with us, leading by 11,000 votes. Manjinder Sirsa ji, namaste, sat sri akal, and पहले ही मैं कह रहा हूँ बधाइयाँ. 11,000 वोट का 12,500 तो as we speak वो तो और ज़्यादा बढ़ गया. तो सबसे पहले तो मैं आपसे पूछूं, how is the feeling?
The feeling we are जोश इस जगह ना जैसे पूरा हाई जोश में है, जोश इस हाई. और सबसे बड़ा क्या है कि दिल्ली में जो बदलाव आ रहा है, हम लोग उम्मीद कर रहे थे कि दिल्ली के लोग समझेंगे. दिल्ली के लोगों ने बहुत प्यार दिया मोदी जी को. जब मोदी जी ने एक लाइन बोली कि मैं प्रधानमंत्री के साथ साथ दिल्ली की सरकार चलाने के लिए भी समा दूंगा, तो लोगों को विश्वास हो गया कि अब दिल्ली को बचाया जा सकता है. तो आपदा पार्टी बाहर जा रही है. दिल्ली में भाजपा की डबल इंजन की सरकार आ रही है. गंदे पानी से, गंदी हवा से, गंदी यमुना जी से और करप्शन और बेईमानी और झूठ और बेईमानी वाले बहानों से छुटकारा मिलने जा रहा है. ये दिल्ली की बहुत बड़ी जीत है. ये भाजपा की जीत नहीं है, ये दिल्ली के आम लोगों की जीत है. ये उन लोगों की जीत है जो बहाने सुन सुन के, जिनके कान पक चुके थे झूठ बोल बोल के, जिन्होंने कान पक चुके थे झूठ सुन सुन के. 15 सीटें खरीद रहे हैं, 18 एमएलए खरीद रहे हैं, 25 एमएलए खरीद रहे हैं. कमल जो है लोटस ऑपरेशन फेल कर दिया. क्या क्या इतना झूठ बोला है कि समझ में नहीं आ रहा अब तो क्या जवाब दे. तो इसलिए ये जीत दिल्ली के लोगों की
सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर दैट वेंट अगेंस्ट अरविंद केजरीवाल एंड द आम आदमी पार्टी आपके हिसाब से?
तो देखो एक जस्ट एक कोई भी पॉलिटिकल सिस्टम में एक फैक्टर कभी नहीं होता. लेकिन मैं मानता हूं कि सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर उनके खिलाफ यही गया कि जब मोदी जी ने कहा कि ये बहाने लगाते हैं, इन्होंने दिल्ली को बर्बाद कर दीजिए, आप मुझे देश की सरकार अपने दिया, दिल्ली की सरकार में मुझे दीजिए, मैं खुद समाज सरकार चलाने में लगाऊंगा. मुझे लगता है वो टर्निंग पॉइंट था दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए कि हाँ, अगर मोदी जी कह रहे हैं कि मैं खुद समाज होकर चलाऊंगा तो फिर दिल्ली बदल.
तो 2 तारीख
झूठ और
जी बजट के बाद आई थिंक वी जस्ट लॉस्ट हिम मोमेंटरली. विल ट्राई एंड गेट हिम बैक एनी टाइम. सो ही इज सेइंग आफ्टर द बजट दैट रैली वेर ही सेड कि आपने बाकियों को 25 साल मौका दिया, एक बार हमें 5 साल दे दीजिए, मौका दे दीजिए. विकसित दिल्ली का स्वप्न का वादा उन्होंने किया था. अनिल एंटनी ऑफ द बीजेपी इज ऑल्सो विद अस. अनिल, कंग्रेचुलेशंस आर इन ऑर्डर. दिस इज आनंद नरसिम्हन हियर विथ मी, जाकर जेकब एंड Rahul Shivshankar is also with us. Abhinandita of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Commiserations at this point, although the dust has not yet settled, the counting is still on, but clearly the trend's not favouring the Aam Aadmi Party at the moment. But Anil, how would you look at this performance of the BJP in Delhi?
Thank you. Like you rightly said, it's 7 or 8 rounds of counting is over. We are very sure that by the time the counting is fully over, our numbers will be even higher. It's the first time in 27 years that the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to come back in Delhi. And this is our best ever mandate in Delhi also. One thing that we have seen very clearly after the Lok Sabha elections itself was a historic mandate for us, where just for the second time in India's history, a Prime Minister came back for the third time. And after that, we saw elections in Maharashtra, in Haryana, and now in Delhi. And everywhere the people have given a very clear mandate for us, our best ever results in each of these states, where the people are clearly saying that they would like development progress and they would like a double engine government that is led by our Honorable Prime Minister on the national stage.
Rahul Shivshankar,
we look at Delhi, there are other...
I've just got an update and Rahul has a question. Abhinandita is also there. Anil Anchali, staying with you only. Arvind Kejriwal, after 8 rounds in New Delhi, is trailing by 430 votes.
Yeah, you know, that 430 vote, I'm not going to sort of jump at it right now, but, you know, in a very tight contest, small constituencies where now only very few rounds are left for counting, playing catch-up is difficult. This clearly shows that he's in trouble. And, you know, I want to make a point. AAP's existential crisis will begin now because the party has never dealt with loss in its own bastion, in its cradle. How will it now behave with loss? How does it cope with loss? That's the fundamental question that I want to come straight to the AAP spokesperson.
Abhinandita Mathur, yeah.
Ms. Sharma.
Ms. Mathur.
Ms. Mathur, sorry. Ms. Mathur, please. How will the AAP begin to cope with this? You've never lost in Delhi. Delhi made you.
Rahul, first we'll have to wait for the results. We'll have to wait for the counting to finish. But let's say that even if we were to say that, you know, AAP does not form the government, if you take that as a hypothesis right now, I would like to say that, you know, this is not just a win, this would not just be a win for the BJP, but actually the entire machinery that enabled the BJP to crush the Aam Aadmi Party or try to crush. As far as we are concerned, you know, we are not very worried about the future because we'll definitely thrive. We are not your routine politicians, you know, we are activists, we are strugglers, we will hustle and we will come together. And despite all the attacks on us, despite the ordeal that we have faced, I mean, the entire machinery against one man, Arvind Kejriwal.
No, but Ms. Mathur, one second. You said you're activists.
Despite all the challenges that we faced,
no, but Ms. Mathur, you said you're activists. No, very well taken, that point, you're activists. But when your great activism was centered around corruption, of fighting corruption, and Mr. Kejriwal, embroiled in corruption cases, gets a thumbs down from the Delhi voter, what is the issue that you're going to now coalesce around?
No, Rahul, things are not that simple. There are allegations of corruption on various politicians, but as soon as they join the BJP, they magically get clean. So I don't think things can be put this simplistically. And these are all allegations, but even if you go on the ground, people will have their own reasons to say why they may vote for the BJP vis-a-vis the Aam Aadmi Party. But I don't think anybody would ever say or understand that Kejriwal ji ne koi corruption kiya, koi apna ghar leke gaya, kuch aise kiya. Nobody believes that, and I'm telling you, it's
but
a matter
he made
of
it
time
about
that,
this. He said,
you know,
this
people
election
will
is
also
about my imandarness, and I'm bringing that to you. This is a referendum on me and my cleanliness. So how can we now suddenly change the goalposts?
Let's wait till 5 p.m. for us to
because even as we speak,
make a
Abhinandita
final
ji,
comment on New Delhi seat.
It's 45 and 25 in favor of the BJP. Anil Anthony, do you believe this entire Kattar Imandar and Kejri model of governance comes a cropper? It comes crumbling down now?
See, in Delhi, this is a clear vote of no confidence against the Aam Aadmi Party also by the people of Delhi. We all know how this party came into being many years back, 10, 12 years back. It came as through an anti-corruption crusade. Then it was a party that was claiming to be a party of a difference, where it was against VIP culture. It was claiming to be for good governance. But finally, in the last few years, we saw that the party was doing everything that it claims it was against. Most of their ministers, including the chief minister, went to jail at different points of time for a lot of corruption cases. Even now, there are undergoing investigations. Many of them are convicted too. Then the party that claimed that one day it will make the Yamuna like the Thames, and now it has become a toxic dump yard. The Shish Mahal became a symbol of profligacy. And for every malady in the state, it was a state where even in 2014, where Indian economy was usually half our the current size, a 2 trillion economy, then itself Delhi was a state that had a surplus of around 10,000 crores. Right. And this year, the projections show that this, for the first time ever, it is going to have a deficit.
Did you also...
So there was massive misgovernance. There was massive misgovernance, and for every malady, the Aam Aadmi Party was either saying that the centre is
we have a reaction. There is a
the
reaction.
The people are tired of... The people are...
Anna Hazare has said that Arvind Kejriwal did not heed my advice. But let me ask you what worked for the BJP. Did the BJP this time, rather than nationalize the election, localize the election? Because we saw each group, each community, every part of Bharat which is residing in Delhi being addressed. Even Malayali associations were addressed. Telugu groups were addressed. Marathi groups were addressed. Each group, each person by big weights may have prominent faces of the BJP. Did you really localize the election this time, and did that help you?
See, Delhi is the Dil of India. It is like a microcosm of entire India. You have all, like you look at Delhi, like you have people from everywhere. There are almost like 3-4 lakh Malayalis in Delhi, like every other state. And this time, you look at what we have done in the last 10 years, we have created almost, our Prime Minister himself has initiated over 300 plus schemes that is meant to reach every household, where almost every household are Labharthis of 6-7 schemes of us. There are from the Awas Yojana to Jal Jeevan Mission to Swachh Bharat Mission to even the Ayushman Bharat project, where almost 50 crore plus beneficiaries are there across India. After the third win we had in the Lok Sabha, we ensured that everybody over 70, they are going to get blanket free insurance coverage. And in Delhi, what happened? One of the 2-3 states which actually decided that this particular scheme won't be available for the people. So we wanted to ensure that we reach out to every single household, just like we have been doing across India. And yes, we did put a lot of effort on the ground.
I want to ask Abhinandita a question. Abhinandita, what we have seen, and we've shown this on the Magic Wall since the morning, you've lost vote amongst key vote banks, lower class voters, Juggi Jopadi voters, women voters, Purvanchali voters. These were all solid vote banks of the Aam Aadmi Party. You've eroded that to the BJP. How and why and from where will you start again? Mr. Kejriwal could likely lose his seat, New Delhi.
There are many people to give credit to for this situation. I mean, starting from the LG to, like all the agencies, as I said earlier, the way, the people of Delhi were made to suffer in these last 3 years. I mean, there was, of course, COVID, and after that, just the arrests and just completely, not letting the government work. And we've all been in the government, worked in the Sachivalaya to know how things were literally like stalled. So I think that there are many factors. One is, of course, the BJP's propaganda machinery is much stronger. Also, I think that people genuinely, did want to vote for the Aam Aadmi Party, or perhaps have, and we will have to only wait till 6 p.m. to analyze this better. And, obviously these will be concerns for us as well. We will look at every demographic, every gully, every booth.
Is it also possible, you think?
But I think we would
Is it also possible, you think, Abhinandita, that a large number of people in Delhi were just sick and tired of this cat fight that was going on a daily basis between state and centre, and they said, okay, fine, if that means giving, the same party power in both state and centre, then so be it.
That is what the people were made to feel. There was a reason why the government was stalled. There was a reason why, their gullies and nalas could not be cleaned as we would have liked to. That this is all happening by design is something that we have to remember and worth paying attention to, I think. That whether or not people understand the chronology, we get 67, we get 62, and after that, that if you let Arvind Kejriwal work, there is no way you can defeat him. There is no way you can beat the work of the Aam Aadmi Party, because it's actually serving the people. It's doing unprecedented work, for the poor section, for women. So, I mean, obviously BJP had to do everything it can in its capacity and with all its might to stop Arvind Kejriwal. And what the people have decided, we will know later, but we will accept it with due respect.
Well, beyond the optics and beyond the posture, as far as television screens and media and as a spokesperson is concerned, I hope that there is a realistic introspection that did somewhere this Kejri model of governance led down the people of Delhi and did the politics of perception also hurt. Because Anna Hazare Abhinanditaji has just now said that Arvind Kejriwal seemed swayed by money and power. He did not heed my advice. That coming from the man who stood right next to Arvind Kejriwal in the India Against Corruption movement 12 years later should be perhaps a message. And somewhere did Shish Mahal, did the Yamuna aspect, did some of these aspects come back to hurt Mr. Kejriwal despite perhaps his best intentions and the AAP's best intentions for Delhi. And the other thing is, Delhi is your fountainhead. Delhi is your base that allowed you to become a national party in less than a decade. And that losing Delhi today could also hurt your prospects in other states, including Punjab, Gujarat, and some of the other places where you had aspirations. I'm just going to open it into our panel here and ask them their thoughts. Chetan Bhagat, your thoughts, would you anything you'd like to?
Yeah, okay. So here's
46-24 as we speak. Yeah,
so some of the things is because what the BJP did right, and some, like in tennis, they say
unforced errors.
Unforced errors by AAP. So I think let's just make a list of that. So BJP did, like I said, Army, Navy, Air Force, RSS worked, Prime Minister made appeal, they were allies, big wigs, money, promises, attack on AAP, attack on Arvind Kejriwal. Even the union budget was used to kind of give an edge in the Delhi election. It became personal. And now let's look at the unforced errors. Well, the first one is they went to Gujarat. You know, there's a book called 48 Laws of Power, very famous book. You know what the first law is? Never outshine the master. You know, and that's something to think about. I mean, nobody will tell them this, but this is the honest truth. You know, and then on the ground level, they lost touch. They didn't do any alliance with Congress. He didn't resign and hand over power gracefully so that Delhi runs properly. And I think there's certain incongruence with image. We've had shocking politicians. We've had politicians. मैं शादीशुदा नहीं हूँ, कुवारा भी नहीं हूँ, right? We've had, and the public
brahmachari नहीं हूँ,
something like that. So the public accepts. The point is to be congruent. If you say, I can only afford a muffler and a shirt and a Wagoner or whatever, and then you build a luxurious house, it just rankles more. I mean, the Prime Minister of our country has never made those things. So when he sits inside a Range Rover, it's good. He's our Prime Minister. What should he sit in? You know, what do you want India's Prime Minister to sit in? But when you start being incongruent, you know, that's the issue. There is no problem in being little rangeen, you know, but you then say that, listen, I am in Chief Minister, I need a nice house. I need space. I have meetings there. We do work from home. I mean, you know, we need a nice house. I don't know about the jacuzzi still, but how you justify that to people. But that's
also work from home.
So you do all these things. There's lot of unforced errors. And like I said, the BJP threw the kitchen sink at this election because it must be difficult. Imagine Rahul Shavshankar is the Prime Minister, right? He drives out of his house.
Look at the smile on his face, he said that.
Goes for the walk, does his yoga, whatever, comes out. And then he sees a bus stop and there's Arvind Kejriwal's face there. You know, dude. Like, and you call, how can we take care of this? I mean, we can't win this little state with 70 seats and we're winning 3 times. So it is personal and they did a good job this time. You know?
The party which was a behemoth, the biggest political party in the world, has learned from mistakes. And the party which is supposed to be the startup in this mix, 10 years in existence, nimble, supposed to be light-footed and has perhaps tapped into a space unoccupied by other political parties, seems to have not learnt and understood from...
That's the reason they are the largest, right? Because they're learning from your mistakes. How else do you don't come first in class by just sitting good that half term mein first aa gaya. No, final mein bhi first aana hai. Final के बाद जो अगला tutorial है उसमें भी first आना है. My 5 takeaways quickly I'll just run through them because RSS had the 5 ones. So I'll just do the 5. That phenomenal recovery for the BJP in Delhi from 8 to 46 currently. So that is like I think unbelievable. Literally, you know, most people didn't think they would reach this level. Second is, I think, reversal of the narrative of 2024 that the BJP is done and dusted and it's the NDA and the BJP story is over in the country, not the party of choice for Indians. subsequent elections, one after the other, Haryana, Maharashtra, Delhi, they've said that that narrative of 2024 has been reversed. Third point is that the era of revolutionary politics, which started with Anna, which you just ran, that seems to be not appreciated anymore. People want their civic issues, especially in the metro areas and the city state and the bonsai state, as you're calling. If you don't deliver on those basic issues, sewage, water, all that we have gone through in the past 3 hours, if you don't deliver, that's gone. Fourth one, which I want to say, is that India alliance is dead before the first anniversary. I don't believe that they can recover from this because they are going to go separate pathways. Which way it goes is anybody's guess. My guess is that a third front alliance might take shape before the Bihar elections. The fifth one is nothing changes for the Congress. They were zero, they still are zero.
Nothing. Yes, Nalin.
So, first takeaway, the BJP is back, baby. In the sense that the BJP, which seemed, and Smita is right, which seemed to have lost, while it won 2024, seemed to have run into a roadblock, seemed to have lost momentum. That momentum is now back. It not only got reversed the losses with Haryana and Maharashtra, but Delhi, I think the wind is behind the BJP sails again, even more so than it was after Maharashtra. So the Iqbal of the BJP in that sense is back.
BJP is back as the masthead and says Delhi mein dil, Delhi ke dil, Delhi mein BJP.
I think the reason I'm saying that is also because the key, from a national politics point of view, the key voter demographics which seem to be breaking away from BJP, or where it saw erosion of support.
47-23.
Some elements of the middle class. There was significantly among Dalit voters. And among the lower income strata, right? That seems to have come back, or BJP recovered lost ground there. We saw that in Maharashtra, we saw it in Haryana, we've seen that in Delhi now. Third, caste politics, which is what Rahul Gandhi has been talking about for the longest time, the caste census and so on. No resonance of that in Delhi. I think the Congress remains dead in the water. The Congress, which seemed like the back in the challenging game, it was the Congress revival had kind of started, looked like a year back. All of that has been wiped out. The Congress is back to where it started before that. There is a tectonic shift in Delhi's politics. After 25 years, for 25 years, the voters of Delhi did not trust the BJP at the state government level, although they always voted the BJP at the national level. This time, they've listened to Modi's appeal saying, "Is baar hum pe ek baar vishwas karke dekhiye." So I think that is a major shift. And Modi remains the king of Indian politics.
I think the biggest shift, for me, is that the BJP got out of MCD and is in the state. That's what's happened. So for so many years, when the Congress was in power, AAP was in power, the BJP was in MCD, the BJP gets out of MCD, and then somewhere it reflects. Abhijit.
Yeah. The biggest takeaway is that BJP has learned from 2024, June 4th. BJP has got the states formula right. I mean, it used to be a party which is extremely strong at the center, but in some states it would struggle. State after state, it's doing extremely well. The Prime Minister has leans back in the state campaigns these days, is not, all out there. Local issues are, the cadre is involved, RSS is involved. That is one. Two is, AAP's defeat is a big jolt to political entrepreneurship, especially the way it is going out in Delhi with its mojo lost in terms of corruption issues. That it should not have. I mean, freebies, not delivering enough, etc. One can understand, but the corruption allegations will haunt it badly.
Right.
India may see a slight, if not definitely not a full rollback, but a readjustment of the freebie culture. We may see. AAP was the biggest champion of it. Fourth is, I still believe that Congress has an opportunity to more strongly occupy the opposition space, but Congress never allows itself not to be disappointed. So, never lets go of an opportunity to let itself down. And finally, this gives Mr. Modi a chance to recast Delhi as a showcase capital to the world. I mean, he probably, which is why he so desperately wanted to win an election which is almost mayoral. Otherwise.
But tell me, Abhijit, I mean, I want to take this forward, right? What are the elections that are coming up? You have Bihar, a crucial ally there.
Bengal.
BJP, yeah, you got Bengal, which is again almost like an ideological project for the BJP. They've never won in Bengal. You have the southern states. You've got Tamil Nadu, Kerala, etc. going to polls next year. Does the BJP, what is the lesson that the BJP takes away from Delhi? I mean, Kejriwal had a kabza over Delhi for almost, 11, 12 years. Can they take lessons from here in a way to challenge Mamata in Bengal, to challenge DMK in Tamil Nadu,
yeah, I mean,
LDF, UDF in
the
Kerala?
impossible states now BJP actually could look at, with a lot more optimism, like Bengal, Kerala, Punjab, Tamil Nadu. These four look impossible, but who knows? As Rahul was saying, Punjab don't write BJP.
I just want to make a point. The fact that the BJP was looking shaky and perhaps beginning to question itself after 2024 Lok Sabha was because in the Hindi belt, where it had 90% of conversion, that's where, which is really its bastion, from there it looks beyond, That bastion was looking a little fragile. Now with Delhi, the only Hindi heartland state really, or as Nalin says, a bonsai state, nonetheless, winning that means that it can go back and say, okay, that genuinely was a bit of an aberration. We've got to guard against it. But now we are consolidating where we have actually begun from. The reverse of the arc.
You think the BJP can use this to emerge as a serious challenger in Punjab, for example?
I would still, I would say don't write it off. There will be a little bit of momentum, but we'll have to look at the Sikh vote. We'll have to look at other factors. But most importantly, I don't think we should jump to Bengal and to Tamil Nadu, which will be the next cycle in early 25. I think let's hold our horses till then. What this gives the BJP really is that platform it needs. Now my base is consolidated. I know that even in Uttar Pradesh, that big, poll in Milkipur that I needed to win to signal to my cadre that look, we're back. That confidence now.
More than 25,000 votes there. Mustafabad 38,583. 46-24 is the score. Arvind Kejriwal in the 9th round of counting, trailing by 1,100 votes now. That's the story. Manish Sisodia is leading, Gopal Rai is leading, but Atishi is also trailing. Let's quickly go. Shalimar Bagh, BJP leading by 24,780 votes. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we've got two winners that have been announced. One from the Bharatiya Janata Party, Vishwas Nagar. We have a winner, Om Prakash Sharma of the BJP has won. Kondli, we have an Aam Aadmi Party winner. Kuldeep Kumar has won from Aam Aadmi Party. And more updates on the leads. GK, we have an important update. Saurav Bhardwaj is still trailing by just 1,000 votes. That's how less the margin has become. Also, Rohini Virendra Sachdeva is leading now by over 17,000 votes. So another advantage, BJP. Kejriwal, like you mentioned, Anand, 1,170 votes, still trailing. Shakur Basti, another drawback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Satyendra Jain is trailing now by 15,000 votes. It's round 6 of counting that's happening.
So all the big guns except for Manish Sisodia of the Aam Aadmi Party are trailing, and this will hurt the AAP. It's going to dent. It's a big message coming in from the people of Delhi. There are other updates coming through. Amanatullah is leading by 8,725 votes right at the bottom of the screen. Last, you can see the news flashes. Sisodia leading by 3,869.
How much was Atishi trailing by? Griha, if I can go back to you. She's still trailing. She hasn't led even once since morning. But how much is she trailing by? Do we have an update on Kalkaji?
Do we have an update on Kalkaji? Please tell me the update on Kalkaji.
3,000.
3,000.
3,000 votes.
So she's 3,231. She's still trailing.
No. So right now, look at the numbers. Ramesh Biduri says my number was 46. We are right now at 46-24. Ramesh Biduri also said that I am confident I will win. So right now, Atishi is trailing by 3,000. Pravesh Verma says Arvind Kejriwal har rahe hain. Sandeep Dixit says Arvind Kejriwal har rahe hain. Arvind Kejriwal trailing by 1,179 rounds gone. 4 more rounds to go, and these are all the pro-BJP booths, not the pro-AAP booths, as Smita Prakash was telling us. Big message this has gone out to for the entire, I keep saying, Kejri model of governance, and they will have to recalibrate. Now, this will, somewhere in the national, is this not plotting the Lok Sabha?
Yeah, we could look at how the Lok Sabha played out. So this is 2025 Vidhan Sabha, 2024 Lok Sabha. is more or less the same. The only difference you see is a bunch of blues here, but then AAP and Congress were in alliance at that time. Right now in the Vidhan Sabha, there is 0 blues, there are 0 seats to the Congress party, but the rest of it is pretty much the same. I think what the BJP has done is take away classes of voters. I'll start with the lower income groups. In the lower income groups, the BJP has managed to get a substantial hold. Out of those 32 seats, the BJP's got 19, the Aam Aadmi Party has only got 13. Let's look at some of the middle income groups, the middle class, which was always a BJP sort of kabza, as it were. Again, firmly with the BJP. Out of 28 seats, BJP has 20, Aam Aadmi Party has only 8. The women voter that Rahul keeps talking about, where the women turned up in larger numbers, proportionally speaking, in those 41 constituencies, BJP 26, Aam Aadmi Party only 15. Just a quick check also of the Muslim constituencies, where the Muslim voters are in excess of 30%. There, it seems like the AAP has a slight edge, 6 seats to the AAP and 4 to the BJP. Also, a big community vote that's gone as far as the BJP is concerned is the Jat influence seats. And these are again in the outskirts of Delhi, 12 seats that are Jat dominant, 11 of them the BJP is leading in currently. 1 AAP is currently leading in. Also, a quick check of the Purvanchal voters. Again, there used to be a big AAP base. There again, it is the BJP with a massive lead. Out of 25 Purvanchal dominant seats, BJP has 18, AAP only 7. So basically, across communities, across strata of society, the BJP is simply chipped away at the AAP.
So in Kalkaji, it's very interesting. Sorry, in Kalkaji, very interesting
leading by
in Kalkaji, Ms. Atishi is trailing by about 3% of the vote. Yeah, 3% of the vote, because about 1 lakh and a little bit went to vote there. And the number of women that exceeded the number last time, the turnout, was by 3%. Interesting number. Interesting number.
Just whether or not they have voted for the BJP and against Atishi is still there. But yeah, it's a good... but somewhere, would you agree that the BJP has been able to break into the core voter or the strongholds? Now, the confidence that Arvind Kejriwal had on the women voter, that's been busted. Smita Prakash?
Totally.
Look, I'm just looking, you can't now say that the women are voting in one particular manner. There are many issues which has prompted women voters to work. So you can't see this as one amorphous entity. You know, I think there are many things that worked. You can't say Purvanchalis voted also, because you look at the sweep that has had. But you know, I was looking at what somebody pointed out about what's going to happen in the elections that are going to come. In 2025, Bihar goes to elections. I think there's going to be a little more muscle flexing by the BJP in this NDA alliance. 2026, Assam goes to polls. They're already there. 2026, Kerala goes to polls. I wonder whether BJP can do anything in Kerala by 2026. Too quick, they'll need an ally. Even in Tamil Nadu, I think in 2026, they'll still need an ally. 2026, West Bengal, all eyes, because I don't think they're going to go with an ally. They're going to go one-on-one against Mamata. In Goa, they're already there. That's 2027. Punjab 2027, they have 2 more years. Are they going to go back with Sukhbir, back with Akali Dal, because now Sukhbir is not there, so it's a wrong thing to say, but Akali Dal. Is Akali Dal going to say, okay, let's go with the BJP, because otherwise it's difficult to take on the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress? You know, they're fighting for number 3 position, if at all, if they don't align with the BJP. Will the BJP take a secondary seat? I've always wondered whether Delhi election was some kind of a tacit understanding with the Congress that we will not fight we will not fight you in Punjab. You can take on the Aam Aadmi Party there. Here, let us take on the Aam Aadmi Party, and you.
No, why would that be? Why would that be? I think for the longest time, this was because of what Prakash Singh Badal did for the BJP and the Jansangh at that time.
Overtly, yes.
During the emergency, and that was the reason why the BJP was happy playing second fiddle to the SAD.
Look, BJP works in many levels.
No,
right?
but Smita, you heard what the Prime Minister said. Even before he came back and said a Viksit Delhi for a Viksit Bharat, he had said कि पंजाब में भी अब इनको तकलीफ होगी, पंजाब में भी BJP आएगी. He said this after Haryana. After the Haryana victory, the PM had talked about Punjab. And he said that the BJP will start working in Punjab. And the BJP is going to
5 to 6 years for BJP Karyakartas to have that ground network.
It's not it's about intent. What I'm trying to say is it's about intent. The BJP did not have any, it went from 7 to 77 in Bengal. It did, right? So because it went and said, okay, I want to get 200 seats. They got 77. You may say, why did you promise us 200 seats? But the fact is that unless you aim for the Everest, you won't climb a tree. That's the same thing that the BJP is doing. It's giving its karyakartas a direction and want to go. And Punjab is a border state. One needs control of the border states to be able to regulate the border states. And we know that there are industries that are moving out of Punjab today. There is an issue of secessionism, there is an issue of drugs, there is an issue of lawlessness, there is an issue of illegal immigration. Look at it. The people who've been sent back from the US, who've been deported, where are the bulk of them coming from? Who are being blamed? So there are issues which are of national impact also, which are emanating from Punjab.
But
So
that way they
I
don't have
think there is
Kashmir under there. It is Omar Abdullah's NC which is out there.
No, but there
So
is an administered,
agree.
there is an LG offer, and 5 years under abrogation of 370. What did they do? They tried to regulate the law and order system. Law and order continues to be under the LG
I'm
office
not
today.
disputing the intent, but
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that enough time for them to set themselves up in there? I don't deny that the Prime Minister is saying this, and sure, he has to enthuse his cadres to win every state. But will Punjab become a BJP state? I don't know, because they don't seem to have their cadres in place as yet.
I think there is agreement that it could soon become a non-AAP state.
There's one thing that I want to put out there, and perhaps Nalin will help me on this by bearing me out on the facts. Correct me if I'm wrong. In Haryana, in Maharashtra, and now in Delhi, some of the backward classes have come back. Yes. Now, this has an implication really, because what is Rahul Gandhi's politics been centered around? Yeah. Which is caste, caste, and more caste. Has the BJP been able to sort of establish its own connect and therefore somehow nullified this caste?
Yes. So, Rahul, for the last 10 years, the BJP's expansion was driven by its advances into the other backward classes and elements of the Dalit classes, right? What we saw an erosion of that last year with the Congress because of the whole issue of Constitution Khatre mein and all that.
Yes.
There is no doubt about the fact that in Haryana and in Maharashtra, the BJP got the result it did because it recovered its support base to a large extent in some areas, to some extent in other areas, but it got its mojo back among backward classes in Maharashtra and Haryana. So
this is all happening in the backdrop of
absolutely,
very contentious debates in Parliament where the BJP has been accused of letting down the backward caste, the Dalits, and so on and so forth.
In terms of representation at the party level, at the state levels and BJP governments, the representation of OBCs and SCs in BJP is far higher than any other national party at the moment. The issue where the BJP suffered from was from a narrative that the constitution will be changed, and this is only elephant's teeth. The reality is that they're really against all of these guys and it's upper caste dominance. What the BJP has done is it's fought on the ground with RSS cadres, with BJP workers, and it's kind of created a counter narrative saying, look, this is not true.
Okay.
And we are seeing the result of that.
Kamru Chaudhary is here with us.
But
Kamru
just
Chaudhary,
quickly, pay attention to the bottom of the screen, the leads. Kejriwal trailing by 1,170
this is
votes.
looking bad.
Kapil Mishra is leading by 31,000 votes. Mustafabad, BJP candidate, leading by 40,000 votes. Amanatullah leading by 10,715 votes. So there are local strongholds also.
And what
local
about Sisodia? Where is
Sisodia
he right now?
is right now.
He's leading by about 3,000 votes.
3,000. So I think
He
he's
become leader of the opposition.
Yeah, well, yes. Well, he got the safe seat. Maybe Kejriwal should have gone there. I don't know. But that's a tight one, though. Tight one.
Kamru Chaudhary.
But Kamru Chaudhary, let me just quickly bring you in. Nalin Mehta pointing it out. Rahul Gandhi has been pitching the BJP against the backward castes, backward classes, saying kuch nahi kiya. You have betrayed them, caste census, this, that, the other, whether it's Maharashtra, whether it's Haryana, and now Delhi. Okay, Delhi BJP, that's the war room. That's the war room. Let's quickly talk about that. Anand,
Yeah,
you want to
Laddu
take over?
Batre, Bajant Panda, you spoke with him and see they're all there. Virendra Sachdeva is there, the think tank is there, Pratyush Kant is there, Rohan Gupta, some of the spokespersons, national spokespersons, Delhi BJP spokespersons, people who have worked hard in the behind in the war room. Pradeep Bhandari should be joining us. Some of them, Rajiv Babbar, and some of these people were also part of the narrative setting team. So Pradeep, Rajiv, some of the others along with Bajant Panda and others have been part of the entire narrative setting team in terms of what is the story that we need to take on ground, how is it that we need to approach. You have the Uttarakhand MP also and
Mr. Balooni.
Yeah, Anil Balooni with us. Amongst that group, there is also some of the other BJP leaders think tank. Sanjay Mayuk was there. I saw him in the pictures.
I think a word for
yeah.
Mr. Sachdeva. I think the way he's turned around the state
Sachdeva.
unit. In fact, I vividly remember when he joined us on the exit poll coverage and you asked him that very pertinent question, you know, this whole gudbazi that happens in the BJP state unit. And he turned around and he said, have you heard any gudbazi in the last 2 years?
Last 2 years, correct.
And I think it's a fair point. I think he's managed to paper over the cracks. He's been a quiet operator. He's been working behind the scenes. In fact, he was told by the leadership, you don't fight from an individual constituency. You look after the entire state. And he did that. And today, I dare say he's a contender to be chief minister if it comes down to that.
I think there will be a lot of people who will be contenders right now and you know, keeping their hopes up. Somebody who beats former chief minister,
I think Pravesh would be
Pravesh Verma,
a
especially when the
yeah.
Jats have voted and given such big votes. You also have if Atishi loses, Ramesh Biduri will put his hand up. Virendra Sachdeva is another person. Satish Upadhyay is there. Dushyant Gautam is there. There are some very, very key names within the Delhi politics and who would have, by the dint of their work, will be claimants. But we'll have to see how that works. We have with us Pradeep Bhandari and Mr. Badal from the Aam Aadmi Party also with us, along with Kamru Chaudhary. So Pradeep Bhandari, congratulations. Pictures coming through of celebrations that happened a short while ago. You are part of the narrative setting team. Tell me, what will be the final score? What's the expectation? It's 46-24 as of now. Was this expected, or will the BJP take this number happily?
No, we had expected this, Anandji. I think we should increase our seat tally by another 1 or 2 seats. But the overall verdict has been that Delhi wants Prime Minister Narendra Modi's governance, and Delhi voted against Arvind Kejriwal's corruption, his Shish Mahal and his misgovernance. From the starting, I remember doing multiple debates on your channel and multiple channels. The Aam Aadmi Party people used to say the narrative is not with them, they don't have the niti, they don't have the neta. But we had the neta, that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We were setting the narrative on the ground because the narrative on the ground was Delhi wanted clean drinking water, Delhi wanted their civic issues to be solved, and our promises got credibility when Prime Minister Narendra Modi in his rally said that he will deliver. So yes, we had the neta, we had Prime Minister Narendra Modi, we had the narrative, and our workers and our state unit was working quietly on the ground. Last time we had a 38% vote share. Our target was to touch a 50% vote share, as the Honorable Home Minister said, and our vote share as of right now is 46-47. So which means a 20% vote swing, 17% vote swing away from the Aam Aadmi Party. It's an anger election and hope in Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Well, Mr. Babhi Badal of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Just quickly putting the contrast, 2020 or 2025, if we look at the Vidhan Sabha, look, it's almost a reversal. And in fact, if you were to compare this with the assembly wins or the assembly projections based on June 2024, where the BJP won the Lok Sabha, all 7 seats, it almost mirrors the 2025 performance if you were to take that the AAP and the Congress fought together. Mr. Babhi Badal with us, 62-24, I'm sure there will be disappointment and perhaps this was not expected, Mr. Badal. But the Congress says, हमारे साथ लड़े होते तो शायद जीत जाते.
देखो, first of all, let me put things in perspective. First of all, victory and defeat are part of the election process. But was it a level playing field? I don't want to sound like a sore loser, but the amount of misuse of authorities that the BJP put in, I think I would not be very proud of this election if I were in the BJP. So let me put this thing. First of all, it was not a washout for Aam Aadmi Party. Okay, we have been in governance for 10-11 years. Kejriwal Saab's style of doing politics is different from BJP. We do politics on the basis of our work, which we always categorically state that we have succeeded in doing this, and even not doing this. On Yamuna, Kejriwal Saab was candid enough to admit that we have not been that successful for Yamuna. But BJP style is something else. They will fund opposition parties. They will try with their deep pockets. I am just reading a line on this. Corruption did Aam Aadmi Party in. On your channel only it is written. I want to talk about the corruption which electoral bonds 7,000
No, I think we can talk about all this. No.
Vote has happened.
No. What I'm trying to say, Mr. Badal, I think one minute. Let's come back to the aspect that yes, it is disappointing, this number, whatever you may blame the factor. I asked you a simple question. The Congress has come out and said, "Saath mein lade hote to jeet jate." Do you agree, disagree?
I think the Congress can pat itself on its back that yes, the Congress has succeeded in alienating a key India ally, and the Congress has succeeded in resurrecting BJP in Delhi. Saath mein lade hote to the onus was on Congress. Congress is a very small party as far as Delhi is concerned. So I think the Congress needs to get its priorities right.
So, देखिए, Arvind Kejriwal trailing, Atishi trailing, and now I think we've got an update that Manish Sisodia is also trailing. Now, is that a referendum on the Congress or on the Aam Aadmi Party, Mr. Badal? Kamru Chaudhary, you want to respond to Mr. Badal saying that the Congress is a localized, is a non-entity in Delhi?
Absolutely. People think that Congress is a non-entity out here. But why did we fight the elections all alone is a big question many will be asking today. Basically, we fought the election to reclaim the share of our pie that we lost in 2013 because Aam Aadmi Party came up to substitute Congress, and it was obviously propped up by the RSS and the like-minded parties. But then, having said so, we are lacking in a lot of things. It is a time for us to introspect what we did. We never broke off the alliance with Aam Aadmi Party post the Lok Sabha election. It was Arvind Kejriwal ji who came out of the jail and he said that we are going to fight the elections all alone. We said, so be it. Let us all motivate ourselves, regroup ourselves, and we went into the election campaign. Our cadre strength in Delhi was almost non-existent. We fielded all our top leaders in Delhi. Still the voters rejected. But it's a very welcome sign that at least on the...
Did you really field all your top leaders, sir, in Delhi? Is a big question. The other thing is it started with Haryana where the Congress there, Mr. Hooda, etc. decided we don't want the AAP. उनको 3-4 सीटें दे देंगे, उससे ज़्यादा उनकी औकात नहीं है, is what something which was said by the Haryana Congress leaders. So clearly the AAP said, ठीक है, आप हरियाणा में हमारे साथ नहीं लड़ना चाहते, दिल्ली हम अकेले लड़ेंगे. I think this is something which... But during the campaign, the gloves came off. The kind of personal attacks Mr. Kejriwal made against Mr. Rahul Gandhi and what Mr. Rahul Gandhi said against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. So that was also there. And I think both of them, Mr. Omar Abdullah has said, लड़ो और आपस में लड़ो. That's what he has put out today. He's taken a jibe at both the allies within the India Alliance. Pradeep Bhandari had
just candid 10 seconds I will take. Yeah, basically you see, as a Congress worker, I feel that our Congress party's alliance with the regional parties has been the undoing of the Indian National Congress nationwide. Be it Mamata Banerjee, be it Aam Aadmi Party, or be it other regional parties that we have allied with. They have only decimated the Congress, and I have no qualms today to say that at least Congress should fight alone.
Correct. So you are from that school of thought among the Congress party leaders, and I think many of the Congress supporters, voters of the past, or even people who are observing the Congress believe the Congress needs to fight and stand on its own if it wants to resurrect itself. Piggybacking or being parasitical will only hurt it further, and this Parjeevi tag will continue to haunt the Congress party if they continue down this line. So you are from that thought process. Pradeep Bhandari, had the AAP and Congress fought together, would the BJP have suffered? Because the AAP vote share plus Congress vote share is greater than BJP currently.
Well, Anandji, I look at it as a complete anti-verdict. The voters wanted to consolidate against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. The voters knew that Mr. Kejriwal is corrupt and he's not delivered on the ground. Had the Congress coincided and collided with the Arvind Kejriwal-led Aam Aadmi Party, you would not have seen 1 + 1 = 2. You would have seen 1 + 1 = 1.25 or maybe 0.9. So it's not. Remember, Samajwadi Party and BSP had come together in the Uttar Pradesh Assembly elections, and our vote share had increased despite them coming together and their own core voters voting us. So elections, according to me, as the Aam Aadmi Party individual is saying, is not mere arithmetic. It is about chemistry, and the chemistry on the ground was anger against Mr. Kejriwal, which nobody wanted to touch, and hope which people saw under Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Now what?
All three are trailing. So Sodia is trailing, Mr. Kejriwal is trailing, and Atishi is trailing. So all three star cast of the Aam Aadmi Party. Atishi, of course, has been trailing since morning. She's not led even once by over 3,000 votes. Mr. Sodia is trailing by 600 votes and Mr. Kejriwal is trailing by about 1,200 votes. So all three star cast, they are neighboring constituencies, New Delhi, Jangpura and Kalkaji, all three are trailing. So Rahul Shivshankar, what does that mean? Like they say, you know, if you want to defeat an army, you have to decapitate the general. The generals seem pretty decapitated here.
Look, I've just written a little paragraph. Kejriwal's halo of Kattar Imandari eroded severely, which could now raise question marks about his long-term sustainability in politics for a party founded by him on the back of an anti-corruption movement. Being adjudged guilty in the People's Court will have implications for the AAP in other geographies. Kejriwal's best hope is now a quick exoneration from the courts. That's where he has to go. The AAP will find it difficult to continue this momentum, saying that we're a party of change, even in other geographies. This is becoming a problem. And you can now sort of say that this is, you know, the BJP's overbearing style of politics, this, that, the other. In the end, unfortunately, it's the people that judge.
So
and
look,
the people
look at the
have
big
judged.
faces of the AAP.
Yes.
Kejriwal trailing, Sisodia trailing, Ms. Atishi trailing, Saurabh Bharadwaj trailing, Somnath Bharti trailing, the gentleman from Shakur Basti, Mr. Jain trailing. The biggest names and faces of the AAP are all trailing.
Where does that leave
Now
the AAP?
here's what the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha has tweeted. Why aren't we talking about this, they ask. They say winning impossible, not wishing, putting Rahul Gandhi's picture. They've said winning impossible, 90 losses under Rahul Gandhi. 90 electoral losses is what they are claiming. Although in this election, Rahul Gandhi was not directly
Look, the
involved.
BJP defeated the BJD.
Huh.
Okay, so that was a regional party. The only victory that the Congress has had against a regional party is in the state of Telangana.
Huh.
Okay, that's where the BJP's cadre base was not the strongest. It also had problems within the cadre base. It also, and the Congress
I think the
won
Bandi
there.
Sanjay issue and the BRS,
Yes, and the Congress
that
also won there by taking, pretty much cleaning out, you know, KCR's party. It took away a lot of BRS sitting legislators and other satraps and built its sort of revival around those. But look at the other scenarios. You have the BJP now winning at least 2 states from entrenched regional parties. The AAP is not a small party in the sense that, yes, it may be, you know, centered around one leader, but that leader actually won them a state. The only other party that has won, apart from the BJP, a state or 2 states is the Congress party in this country right now. Mamata has failed to break out of her borders. You know, the DMK has failed to break out of its borders. The left has got shrunk now to a pocket of Kerala, some people say, perhaps also now looking at a sunset. So I'm saying that fundamentally, the BJP is winning even at the expense of non-Congress parties now. The Congress is not even winning at the expense of those regional parties. Forget the BJP. So this is a problem for the Congress, and the Congress can't constantly talk about, in fact, it'll have to look for a new narrative or it'll be forced into looking for a new narrative. It can't say caste, caste, caste is not returning. No yields are coming. Yes, it happened in the Lok Sabha. After that,
Chetan?
Yeah, I agree. There's an obsession with the caste census. But we don't know, like as a voter, what happens? Okay, it's good. I'm somebody of a who wants to do the caste census, but what will be my direct benefit? Are they going to increase the reservation? They've already done it in Telangana. It's becoming a big problem for the Congress now. They're saying first implement it in your party then, and they are not able to do it. So I think when something is not working, look at even the BJP. After the June 4th, they made changes. They made some distinct changes. You don't see that much of the larger than life image of the PM anymore.
Right.
It's more, it's very subtle, but there are changes because the world keeps changing, the country keeps changing, and I think the Congress needs to, is it working? You try a lot of things. It's okay to try, and whatever sticks, you run with it. But to keep on holding on to that one idea you had, even when it's not working, it's not, you have to capture people's imagination. And
Correct.
there has to be a way. Even Arvind Kejriwal did it 5 years ago, 10 years ago, but now it's not working, and something else needs to come in there. You have to be inventive, otherwise...
Well, a viewer has just sent this for the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. You talked about change and needing to adapt. So he said, बदले बदले से मेरे सरकार नजर आते हैं, घर की बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं. वह जो बदले तो जमाने की हवा भी बदली, दिल की खुशियां भी गई, घर की फजा भी बदली, सुने सुने दरो दीवार नजर आते हैं, बदले बदले से मेरे सरकार नजर आते हैं, घर की बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं.
This obviously, like, there is some joy.
I want to add a
there is
caveat.
some joy in his defeat, which is very strange because he was such a loved kind of leader in the capital, and now there is suddenly. I mean, what is the anger against Arvind? Honestly, I'm genuinely curious. What has he done so bad to people?
No, the anger. You ask former members of the Aam Aadmi Party about it.
I think Chetan asked me a very important question. Yeah. I think Arvind Kejriwal for the middle classes, and we are all from the middle classes at one level or the other, I think he was a new white hope. He represented a change from the old order, and I think there is almost a disappointment that, well, aap bhi waise hi nikle. There is, you're not that different.
It's from the Batman
Only
movie, right?
Sense.
He's the white knight that Gotham needed.
Yeah.
He turns out he's not the white knight.
Exactly, that is what he said when he came to politics. We have come to change it. He started with the change, did he not? I mean, that electricity, that water, the governance, asking going to the mohallas lane, asking the contractor, अरे तुमने ये 4 इंच कंक्रीट लगाया, हेरा फेरी की है, हम तुम्हारा पैसा काट लेंगे, make it 6 inches.
what was contracted. सबसे जरा कम रेट पे जरा शीश महल में काम करके दिखाओ.
Shish Mahal is a story. This is what he said. He did it. That abroad you see in the European countries, US, everywhere, that the work is done as the people monitor that. There should not be any hera fairy in this. There should not be any corruption. He started with a very noble idea.
Internal lokpal किधर है? Internal lokpal किधर है आपका?
Sir, then let him complete. What he could not do is not a question now. That is already rewarded. You have seen it already. It is not that.
What is it that he could not do? What is it that he could not do? बोलिए आप बोलिए रवि जी.
Exactly. That what he could not do is that he could not play that honest politics which he had come for. Okay, that
honesty
he
is
could
not the best policy.
You said Shish Mahal. Why, when the people went over there, why the Shish Mahal was not shown? You could have shown it. So look how many crore curtains are there, or how many gold toilets are there. Show it.
It is all
show
shown.
It to the people. Now let the BJP show it to the people.
No, it is all shown. The BJP has actually committed that they will throw it open to the public in some form or the other. The next chief minister is not going to reside there. They have said they are going to donate it to the public. Sir, the point is,
we are back to square zero.
No, sir. You said that he could not walk the talk. Ravi ji, he could not walk the talk on honest politics. I think that's why a lot of our people found themselves disenchanted with Arvind Kejriwal.
I know we are the first lot of the founders, 320 people who had founded the party.
Right.
So we know it very well. From where we had started, we won 28 seats first time. Now we have got 23.
Correct.
So we have reached where we had actually started.
Correct.
But in the meantime, this man has created the turmoil in the entire politics. Did he not?
No, of course.
Remember him for that.
See, I'll tell you what. The AAP will, yes, the AAP will be credited. Sir, I'll tell you, I have said this on record. The AAP will be credited that within a decade.
Keep the faith.
Within a decade.
It's only politics. It's only politics.
No. Within a decade of their existence, for a party to come up from nothing, from a people's movement, from a activist movement of India against corruption, to become a party which had national positioning, national presence in Delhi, a bonsai state, then in Punjab, then going into Goa, fighting elections, challenging, and becoming a national presence, is a case study in itself.
Yeah. Now it's moving closer to 50, 48
so
to
48,
BJP
but
and
this
22
is also
to
a testament that when you say something, you got to walk the talk in the minds of the people. The Kejri model of governance has been questioned here. Manish Sisodia is speaking.
सम्मान दिया, लेकिन 600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए. तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे. जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे. बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं.
सर, काफ़ी टफ फाइट रही है, कैसे देखते हैं, कहाँ चूक हो गई?
नहीं, अब चूक तो आपको बताएंगे एनालिसिस करके.
Manish Sisodia conceded defeat there, saying I concede defeat, lost by 600 votes.
He has.
600 votes. Has Manish Sisodia conceding defeat? Yeah, let's get an update. Manish Sisodia, 606 votes. Manish Sisodia conceding defeat by 606 votes. Yes.
Yes, yes. Manish Sodia has in fact lost Jangpura. It is going to Mr. Marwa of the Bharatiya Janata Party. That has been announced.
Giant killer.
There's always also an important update on the Atishi seat from Kalkaji. She in fact now is leading by 900 plus votes. So that is there. An update on Arvind Kejriwal also. That entire trail margin is now gone up to 1844 votes. 10th round is being counted in New Delhi. 13 total. So 3 more to go.
Yes, and these three are again, as Smita had said earlier, that these are all the BJP stronghold booths that are being counted. Now, the AAP stronghold booths, when they were counted, Arvind Kejriwal was trailing by 224 votes. Now, that's ballooned up to about 1,244 votes or 1,844. 1,844 votes. Atishi leading by a few hundred votes. That's
900 votes.
900 votes.
So then she becomes leader of the opposition, I guess, in case...
If she wins, because there are still 3-4 rounds there. What happens with between Ramesh Biduri and Atishi, we'll have to wait and watch. But that's what it is. One of them concedes defeat, the second one facing defeat, and the third one barely leading. What does this imply? What does this imply? Babi Badal is still with us. Yes, Babi Badal.
600 votes is a bad luck.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, only Kamru Chaudhary is there. Kamru Chaudhary.
By Aam Aadmi Party that there is a horse trading going on. So sabse ghode hi dikhte hain sab.
Ji, you're saying something?
They said, you also picked Polo Royal Game example. आम आदमी तुम्हारे को कुछ नहीं दिखता, गिल्ली डंडा का कभी एग्जांपल नहीं दिया. 3 chakkars still to go, this that, hold your horses. I said that's because the Kejriwal camp has been talking about horses. It's embedded in my head.
No, but this is...
That means they felt that they are winning and they are going to get poached. Yeah. Because why else would you?
Would you?
This is not a poach kind of election.
No, but
this is not a poaching kind of election. This is a decisive defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party.
Frankly, the horse trading narrative comes from the side which believes ya to hum harenge ya to ye phasega. That's where those who are confident of a full-fledged victory generally don't talk about horse trading.
I was anticipating a little bit of this because you saw Kejriwal's statement last night. He was kind of talking about the vote machine, talking about the fake narrative and all of that. So I think at some level they were kind of preempted.
Sir, a lot of people,
they knew the writing on the wall.
Whether these results hold or not, a lot of people, the day he said that Yamuna genocide comment, that itself said that you are somewhere becoming defeatist. No individual, even politics-wise, would say that.
I began to doubt last night, and I said it on the show, that yes, maybe the AAP is in trouble when they made the horse trading remark, to be honest. That's when I realized that this is not quite looking good, and I think I made that comment to one of the spokespeople.
But can I ask you something, Rahul? So if Kejriwal loses, and we have a couple more rounds to go there in the New Delhi constituency, Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, and these were the top two, right? They were the face of Aam Aadmi Party. And if Atishi wins, she's currently leading, I'm told, but by a few hundred votes. If Atishi wins, and let's say Mr. Rai wins, what happens? Is there a generational shift in the AAP, or the top two still continue to call the shots?
Leadership will continue.
Leadership will continue?
Well, what can one say? The point is that does she have the brand width to lead the party on her own? I don't think so. Whoever, unfortunately in Indian politics, there is this saying that whoever controls the resources of the party, I'm not saying it, you're saying it. The resources of the party, they generally tend to... And also, remember, Atishi will have many people within the AAP who don't want her to be the plenipotentiary.
Also, she could still likely lose.
So she could. But I'm saying that as things stand,
who represents the AAP in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha then? Because the AAP still will have about 20-22 MLAs. So
is it
Amanutullah or is it Gopal Rai? What happens?
She's very trusted, confidant of Arvind. He wouldn't have made her CM.
Yeah, but there'll be a rebellion.
She's the Manmohan Singh of...
No, if Atishi also loses.
How do you in a situation like
what I'm saying is if Atishi also loses, Chetan, if Atishi also loses, 3-4 rounds are still left. If Atishi loses, Sodia has conceded defeat, Arvind Kejriwal loses.
So then
is it Gopal Rai or Amanutullah?
Go to a travel site, check flights to Chandigarh.
No, 1 second, Chetan.
I like the way you're nicely sort of plugging in your brand ambassadorial role here.
1 second, this is interesting. This is a very interesting question that Anand and Zach have raised. Now, hang on, just think about this. If you are in the CLP, in the legislative party of the AAP, and you are going to definitely have the leader of opposition, and you're going to have to pick somebody, how do you do it? because there are many aspirants now. Of those 23 or 20 or 18 or whatever it's going to end at, everyone will say, no, we should be LOP. Why is Atishi going to be LOP? How do you convince the 18 others?
Kejriwal will choose the person he trusts the most.
Yeah, but how do you
Because
know
the
that the
control of the
people...
party will depend
Yes,
on
but
this.
Kejriwal, what moral authority does he have to make that pick
Yeah,
anymore?
but you know, the thing is
Congress
that...
में what moral authority Rahul Gandhi has? He's almost lost 90. This election will be 90.
Congress has genuflected before the Gandhi family, and of course, he's a member of parliament. His sister is a member of parliament. His mother is a member of parliament. So, but Mr. Kejriwal has lost his own election.
It's the same way in all the other parties where the icon of the party is the icon of the party.
No, I think this is going to be a
different narrative.
This is going to be a Gambhir crisis. This is going to be not an easy dilemma. I don't know if the AAP MLA... Now, see, this is the question that was asked of the
what
UBT.
Nalan says. Whoever Kejriwal wants as the leader of the opposition will become the leader of the opposition.
Yes, maybe he'll be able to pick it from on that day, but I don't know. No, but will the unraveling begin?
With Kejriwal, I think they have the same dilemma as they have with the Gandhi family and the Congress, because without him the party may just go
just disintegrate.
Which is why I think, I mean, eventually they'll go with what Kejriwal wants.
Yeah, even if he's in jail, he's
still
holding the party together.
Okay. If he wins his election still, I mean, having Kejriwal in the assembly with 22, 23 seats, BJP will have trouble.
Right.
Kejriwal is the quintessential opposition leader.
Abhijit, we have Anna Hazare live with us. We have Anna Hazare live with us. Anna ji, namaste. मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ. दिल्ली के परिणाम को देखकर आप क्या कहेंगे? I think we've lost the video with him. We'll try and connect with Anna Hazare. He's earlier quoted and commented saying Arvind Kejriwal did not listen to me. He got overwhelmed or perhaps influenced by money and power. But what a come down. 2011-12, I very clearly remember Arvind Kejriwal right alongside Anna Hazare championing a new kind of policy, new kind of politics, and going against Anna Hazare's advice of not entering political, and the India Against Corruption turns political with the Aam Aadmi Party. How AAP was adopted, the name was adopted, all of that was there for the entire country to watch. Some founding members, including Ravi Srivastava in our studio, had envisioned a different kind of politics. Now, has Arvind Kejriwal walked down that vision, the original vision of the founding members, or has he deviated altogether?
What happens to that plank of anti-corruption? Do you feel like, you know, he will now face the full brunt of the corruption cases against him?
No, in fact, the first thing the BJP is going to do is to put out those CAG reports that somehow have not surfaced. And from there on, a further case will be built. Perhaps more will be slapped. Mr. Kejriwal will be swamped dealing with these crises. He will not have the width, perhaps, to concentrate on the larger picture, tied down. The courts could start, obviously, the cases could start picking up. I don't know if it'll leave, but he has to pray that somewhere the courts say, no, you're kosher, you get the ISO 900 certification.
No, and he does not have the access to funds.
He has to be in a position of power.
He does not have access to funds.
You know, like he has to become Punjab CM, really. Otherwise,
he does not have. The AAP does not have access to funds.
Not easy.
Punjab is already bankrupt. It was the Delhi coffers that were used, and the CNAG had made a note of it that about 800 crore had been spent in marketing the Delhi government, and that was what was used to increase AAP's national presence. That's gone. Access to resources gone. Charges of corruption.
In a state like Punjab, to have a non-Sikh, non-Punjabi as the chief minister is impossible. You cannot do it. I mean, it's like going to Tamil Nadu and saying, we'll make a Malayali a chief minister.
You know,
it cannot
for
work.
the next time's election, maybe it's better if that party splits, like AAP Punjab becomes a separate.
I think the AAP should have read the writing on the wall. It went very confidently into Haryana, if you remember.
Right.
And said, no, nothing to do with the Congress party. We're going to... In his own village, in his own borough, family borough,
he lost.
The AAP lost its deposit.
Yeah. So Sangrur.
No, but
AAP
wanted some seats from Congress in Haryana.
Okay, we have Swati Maliwal with us. Swati ji, namaste. This turn of events, how it's happened, the mandate clearly for the BJP, in favor of the BJP, overwhelming mandate, a climb down for the AAP, big one, big hit, 62 to 23. Did you see this coming?
I think it is something that at least I was seeing coming because when I went on the ground, and I have been working on the ground for the past 5-6 months, I have been visiting different constituencies. I have been raising the issues that are there, and people were very angry. People are very angry. You see, a lot of promises were made. We were told that Delhi will become a world class city. We were told that it will become London and Paris. And when you go on the streets of Delhi right now, most of the streets are broken. The sewage system is in shambles. नालियाँ ओवरफ्लो कर रही हैं वाटर अगर सप्लाई देखें वाटर the water that is reaching households is really polluted, it is dirty, it is stinking, there is just garbage filth lying on the streets everywhere. So people are very, very angry, and I think this anger has translated into lack of votes.
So, Swatiji, if Arvind Kejriwal loses from the New Delhi seat and Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, what happens to the future of the Aam Aadmi Party?
You see, it's a bit premature to say anything on that, but I really feel that what has happened is something that we all need to sit down and we need to think as to why it has happened. And according to me, one man's dictatorial attitude, one man's extreme arrogance, and one man's ability to just not listen to anyone else, and one man's sudden change with power and money, that suddenly, he changes from somebody who's supposed to be a common man into a person who's building Shish Mahal, into a person who's just crying every day for getting more security, for more cars. I think that has changed the entire game. And it's very unfortunate, but I also feel that there is God, and what they tried to do to me. I was beaten up black and blue inside the room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, drawing room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal by his own PS. After that, the way they assassinated my character, everybody was made to believe that I am, trying to do some kind of drama. Why would I do something like that? I kept screaming, I kept shouting. Nobody came up to support me, to the extent that the man who beat me up so brutally was given Z plus security by Mr. Kejriwal, was made the advisor to Chief Minister of Punjab by Mr. Kejriwal. He's drawing a huge salary, more than a cabinet minister. He's been given a Lutyens zone MP bungalow to stay there. So the kind of protection and the kind of hatred that was protection for the person who beat me up and hatred for me that has been inflicted on me. I think भगवान के घर में देर है पर अंधेर नहीं. और घमंड तो रावण का भी नहीं चूर चूर हो गया था, घमंड तो रावण का भी. तो मुझे लगता है कुछ ऐसा ही हुआ है.
अच्छा, अभी ये खबर आ रही है सत्येंद्र जैन has lost and just one just an update. I'll come to you. Satyendra Jain has lost his seat and reports are suggesting that Mr. Kejriwal may also be losing New Delhi.
Okay, well that's going to be very big.
Parvez Singh is leading by 3,000 votes.
That means it's curtains, really.
Yeah,
right. Let me just bring in Swati Maliwal ji. Swati Maliwal ji, thank you for speaking to us. Of course, this is in some ways vindication for you and your campaign, but how does the AAP go forward now? Mr. Kejriwal ends up losing his own seat, he loses moral authority, he loses the halo of incorruptibility. Does the AAP sort of sustain itself? Without Mr. Kejriwal, will there be others like you who will perhaps say, well, we are disillusioned by his politics, we need to move away? What happens and where do you go personally now from here?
I think it's very sad to think that the Aam Aadmi Party, which was a party that was actually the hope for millions and crores of people in this country, including me, is going to dismantle. I think it's a bit premature to say something like that. But yes, I think the leadership needs to take notice. The leadership needs to get down on the ground. The leadership needs to work for the people of Delhi. If they feel that they can beat up a woman and they can get away with it and they can just give 2,100 rupees to some women and, they'll be vindicated, I don't think it works like that. Of course, the 2,100 rupees scheme was very important. But my question is that why was it not done 1 year before? Because there was even a budgetary provision for it. So just to keep doing drama and just to keep criticizing others and blaming others and not actually working. They revealed from the attitude of Mr. Kejriwal can actually be revealed from a podcast that he made very recently. He said that यमुना को साफ करने से वोट नहीं आती. ऐसे कौन बोलता है? ऐसे वही इंसान बोल सकता है जो बिल्कुल कन्विंस्ड है कि लोगों के काम करने से वोट नहीं आते. तो आज सच्चाई ये है कि लोगों ने इसी बात पे उनसे नाराज होकर आज हमारा ये हाल करा है. क्योंकि अगर आप लोगों के काम ही नहीं करोगे तो फिर लोग आप वोट क्यों देंगे?
Well, I think Smita Prakash is saying election commission is confirmed.
That's what some are saying, that Mr. Kejriwal has lost, is what all channels are running. But I want to come to one point about Swati. She went to areas where people had voted for the Aam Aadmi Party, and somehow the Aam Aadmi Party took the vote for granted. And when we had the cameras out there, when she was walking in the areas, knee deep in filth and sewage which had not been cleaned, and women out there, the point is that वहाँ से लोग जीत जाते हैं, वोट दे देते हैं, उसके बाद कोई वापस नहीं आता for 5 years to come back and earn the vote. Nobody used to go back there to even campaign in those areas. And the women voters, we keep talking about women voters in every area. Women in this country are in charge of water and cleanliness of their homes. So they have, whether it is Rajasthan, carrying those matkas on their head, or whether it is standing in front of the tanker and living in those areas with filth in front of their houses. It was the women out there who silently watched her walk in that filth and were making the decision in their minds. I don't know if I'm right in what I saw, Swati.
I think you are correct. I think people were very, very angry. You see, when I went to Vikaspuri, we got 3 truckloads of garbage. We did not create that garbage overnight. That garbage had been lying in that road for 2 years. People were absolutely fed up. They had written to the MLA, they had met the MLA, they had protested in front of the MLA, yet nothing was done. So people were angry, and I think that anger has translated into the votes. What I did, I tried to serve Delhi the best way that I could, because I think it is very important to raise these issues, because I think elections should be on such basic issues.
Right,
it should be on issues that touch people. And I really hope that the party that comes in power actually works on these issues and makes Delhi a world-class city.
And we also hope that there is closure for you in terms of justice as to what happened, and there is some aspect of vindication, or perhaps confirmation of what you claim happened that night, and there is those who are guilty be punished appropriately by the law. Swati Maliwal, thank you for speaking with us, quickly getting you more updates. Amanatullah Khan leads, but Satyendra Jain has lost in Shakur Basti, and we are also given to understand that Arvind Kejriwal is not just trailing, but he may have lost even as Pravesh Verma is at Home Minister Amit Shah's residence to call on him.
He's trailing by more than 3,300
trailing
votes.
He's lost. So Arvind Kejriwal has lost. We have to take a break, but quickly can we just go across to Griha and get an update from the live result hub? Yes, Griha.
So we are not yet announcing that Arvind Kejriwal has lost, but he is definitely trailing by 3,000 odd votes. It's the 11th round, Anand, that's still happening. 13 rounds of counting done. As far as, it is more or less done. As far as Atishi is concerned, 2,700 votes. So 11th round of counting out of the 12 that's going on. She's leading by 2,700. So that's just a sliver of respite for Aam Aadmi Party.
Not just that, Atishi may just be in the clear. Let's see what happens in the 12th and the 13th round. But 1,100 votes, 900 to 1,100 votes in each EVM box. So Arvind Kejriwal has lost. So Arvind Kejriwal, Pravesh Verma has defeated Aam Aadmi Party convener and also the former Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal was trailing by about 3,000 votes, but now we can come back and say that Mr. Kejriwal has lost from New Delhi. Manish Sisodia has lost from Jangpura. Shakur Basti, you have Satyendra Jain who's lost. Atishi just holding by a lead which perhaps could see her pass the post from Kalkaji. That's what, and Ramesh Biduri could lose Kalkaji. But big setback that Arvind Kejriwal has lost.
Who thought that he could be Prime Minister. Arvind Kejriwal's political rise mirrors the Prime Minister's. If you look at the trajectory to the center, that is, he pitched himself in Varanasi against Prime Minister Modi. He thought he was going to be the next Modi or the alternative to Modi. He's gone. humbled by the people of Delhi.
So will AAP react in the same manner that the Congress reacts when they, under the leadership of Rahul Gandhi, they have lost the 90th election, supposedly. That's what the BJP handle has said. The 90th election under Rahul Gandhi, but he's still the leader. Will Aam Aadmi Party do the same thing, that regardless of win or loss, it is still
I think it depends entirely on the Punjab unit, honestly. I mean, if the Punjab unit coalesces around one leader...
If it is truly a middle-class meritocratic party, Kejriwal is gone. Remember, in the Congress, the Gandhis control 98% of stock holding in a very important...
the reason I'm saying that is...
listed company, and last time I checked it was not a listed company.
Power equations change. Those who have the mandate seem to have the power. Those who have the money will have the power. Right now, Bhagwant Mann will be the person who will feel that I am more powerful than Mr. Arvind Kejriwal.
BJP,
he may also feel, so will Raghav Chadha. Where is Raghav Chadha today?
Look, in BJP, they fought 2 elections to make LK Advani Prime Minister. They lost 2 elections and then LK Advani was put to pasture and said, no, you cannot lead us in the next election. So they got their act together and there's a new person. You elect like that when you realize that a person is not acceptable as a Prime Minister or Chief Minister candidate. You just tell that person, him or her, step aside. We have to elect somebody else. That's how a political party is supposed to function. Imagine if the Democrat Party says, no, we want Kamala Harris again. You can't. Hillary Clinton lost twice and she had to make way and say, no, you can't come back the 3rd time. There was a Biden.
They were shown the door out of the party. Prashant
doesn't quite work like that.
So many others.
No, look, I'm very clear. I don't think any politician in this country will willingly renounce power. Yes, Mr. Kejriwal has been humbled. He's lost his own seat. I think the idea of the Aam Aadmi Party has taken a serious dent. The idea that you can be a political outsider, challenge the system, run a state, run a national capital for 10 years, that has taken a huge hit. Of course, electoral wins and losses will keep happening. Maybe 5 years down the line, they'll win again. But the idea, the political capital of the idea of the Aam Aadmi Party has taken a huge blow.
You know, Arvind Kejriwal becomes Aam Aadmi.
Becomes Aam Aadmi. Arvind Kejriwal becomes Aam Aadmi, but more importantly, he was also not just did he contest against the Prime Minister. He said Modi model of governance versus Kejri model of governance. So it's the Kejri model of governance that's been rejected.
He saw himself
He's been rejected.
Less. And Swati Maliwal, if she's to be believed, he saw himself as somebody, who has already become a challenger to the Prime Minister. And I think, the Prime Minister himself doesn't really like competition from any side, and he's from outside that, and he's realized that this one individual, I need to sort of show him. So the victory of Mr. Modi 3 times is all the more commendable. Now when you think about it in hindsight, one after the other, top leaders around the world, forget about anywhere else, have found themselves...
Not as a politician, as a simple citizen, as a voter, I can say, arrogance from a neta does not work with the voter.
Yeah.
Aam Aadmi has made him Aam Aadmi.
Yeah, clear. Arrogance will not work. You need to have the humility. Charu Pragya is joining us, but we're compelled to take a break. The first one that we're taking since 7:30 this morning. So we'll see you and we'll speak with you, Charu Pragya, and with all our other guests here in the studio after a very short break. Stay with us.
$140.
Co-powered by. Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagaras are already here. Though the the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ्स
223 वोट से।
We should not jump the guns as of now. We have to wait and watch. अभी टाइम बाकी है, so आम आदमी पार्टी is leading.
All right, okay. बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate? Back live, and the verdict is out. Delhi has handsomely rewarded the BJP for a localized political campaign and punished the Aam Aadmi Party on the claimed Kejri model of governance because of non-delivery or perhaps lack of trust. The chatter in the newsroom continues, in the studio continues. 47-23, that's the score. Will it consolidate further in favor of the Aam Aadmi, of the BJP? Will it go towards the 50 number? We'll have to wait and watch. But as of now, these leads seem to have settled. Charu Pragya with us, and as we promised.
Sorry, I think we're calling the Kalkaji seat. I think she's won by 3,500 votes.
Okay, so Atishi wins the Kalkaji seat by 3,500. Manish Sisodia loses his seat by 606 votes. Arvind Kejriwal loses New Delhi by 3,000 plus votes. Satyendra Jain loses. Saurabh Bharadwaj loses. Atishi, the only perhaps among the star faces, and Gopal Rai, along with Amanatullah, the 3-4 prominent faces who have won for the AAP. Charu Pragya.
Good afternoon, Anand, and good afternoon to everyone in the studio. It's celebration time in Delhi BJP office. That's where I am right now. I can hear the dhol behind me. I have never seen the atmosphere so charged. It's wonderful to be here on this historic day. People of Delhi have taken Aam Aadmi Party ki jhaadu and literally swept this apda out of Delhi. We have worked very hard on ground. Let me begin by congratulating Team Delhi BJP, every single karyakarta And the credit for this victory goes to Modi ki guarantee, what we have been talking about, what people at the national level are getting across the country and what Delhi has not been able to get because of petty politics of Kejriwal. And he's led the loss from the front. He was the first one to lose and we're seeing the results for that. I can't tell you how happy I am today. Finally, I am hoping Delhi is going to see the progress it deserves as our country's capital. Better roads, better infrastructure, at least better air and water.
Kumar Vishwas says he's got no sympathy for Arvind Kejriwal. Anna Hazare says Kejriwal got overwhelmed by money and power, didn't heed to his advice. Your thoughts? Is that what hurt Mr. Kejriwal?
Yes, all of that and more. Because whatever way you look at it, every single model of his has fallen flat. He talked about the education model, but Manish Sisodia sends his child to Canada to study. Education model has come to a...
allow me to please interrupt you. Manoj Tiwari is joining us live. Manoj Tiwari ji, namaste. Anand Narsimhan बोल रहा हूँ. आपको बहुत-बहुत बधाई. बीजेपी को बहुत-बहुत बधाई. आप सबसे पहले तो स्मिता प्रकाश जी आज भी हमारे साथ बैठी, उन्होंने कहा जब जीतेंगे तब आपने कहा आप गाना सुनाएंगे, तो आज पहले गीत से ही शुरू हो जाए.
नहीं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आनंद जी. स्मिता प्रकाश जी को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. जैसा हमने अपेक्षा किया था वो मिला, और जैसा हमने पहले भी कहा था कि बहाने नहीं बदलाव चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए, झूठ बोलने वालों पे प्रहार चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए, दंगे के दाग अब नहीं, यमुना में झाग अब नहीं, पीने को पानी साफ चाहिए, कूड़े के पहाड़ अब नहीं, मोदी की गारंटी को साकार चाहिए था और दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए था. हमने जो मांगा, दिल्ली की जनता ने मोदी की गारंटी को एक्सेप्ट किया. आनंद भाई, हमारे पास सब कुछ था, बस ये मोदी की गारंटी दिल्ली में नहीं थी. वो आते ही दिल्ली की जनता और देश की जनता ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हर स्टेटमेंट पे विश्वास करती है. मोदी जी ने कह दिया 2500 रुपया हर गरीब महिला को मिलेगा महीना, महिलाओं ने विश्वास कर लिया. गर्भवती माता को 21,000 मिलेगा उनके उस समय, तो वो विश्वास कर लिया. तो ये बुजुर्गों ने, सभी हमारे छात्रों ने, कोचिंग करने वाले बच्चों ने, जो साफ पानी चाहिए था उन लोगों ने, और वो विश्वास की जीत हुई है आनंद जी, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ.
47-23 अरविंद केजरीवाल हार गए, मनीष सिसोदिया हार गए, सत्येंद्र जैन हार गए, सौरभ भारद्वाज पीछे चल रहे हैं, आतिशी जी जीत गई हैं. आम आदमी पार्टी का क्या आज अब भविष्य अंधकार की तरफ जाता हुआ दिख रहा है, या फिर आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी के सर में दर्द बनकर रहेगा दिल्ली में, क्योंकि 23 सीटें अब भी आपके पास हैं?
आम आदमी पार्टी समाप्त हो गई आज आनंद जी. आम आदमी पार्टी को दिल्ली की जनता ने आज नकार दिया, और अगले 5 साल में बीजेपी जो काम करेगी वो आम आदमी पार्टी को समाप्त कर देगी. पूरे इतिहास में लोग कहीं पढ़ते रहेंगे कि एक आई थी कट्टर बेईमान आम आदमी पार्टी. पंजाब से भी आम आदमी पार्टी को जल्दी ही पंजाब की जनता हटा देगी. आज कांग्रेस का वोट शेयर पहले से बढ़ा है, और ये आम आदमी पार्टी अब कहीं भी नहीं दिखेगी. जहां भी लोग भ्रष्टाचार करेंगे, झूठ बोलेंगे, धोखा देंगे, तो लोग अरविंद केजरीवाल की एग्जाम्पल देंगे. मेरा मानना है आम आदमी पार्टी समाप्त, खत्म, बाय बाय, टाटा.
लेकिन मनोज जी ये बताइए, उनका मानना ये है कि आपने ऑलरेडी समाप्त कर दिया उनको. जब वो सत्ता में थे उनके ऊपर केस डाले, आपने जेल भिजवा दिया, तो उनका मानना ये है कि मतलब सत्ता में रहते ही आपने उनको समाप्त कर दिया.
हम कौन समाप्त करने वाले होते हैं सर? देखो, इस देश में बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर जी का संविधान है, इस देश की जुडिशियरी है, इस देश की जांच एजेंसियां हैं, और उनके बाद जनता आती है. अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहा ना, हम सब जगह से हम फंस गए, जेल गए, अब जनता हमको बचाएगी. जनता ने कहा चल हट, अब हम अरविंद केजरीवाल तुमको नहीं सुनने वाले हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल का वो लाइन याद है ना, मोदी जी इस जन्म में आप हमको नहीं हरा सकते। अरविंद केजरीवाल सबका अहंकार, रावण का भी अहंकार हारा था, आज तुम्हारा अहंकार हारा है अरविंद केजरीवाल, और ये दिल्ली की जनता ने हराया है।
ये एक बात बताइए मनोज जी, मैं आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ 2020 के और 2025 के बीच में ऐसा क्या बदल गया? क्योंकि 2015 में अरविंद केजरीवाल को 67 सीटें मिली, 2020 में 62 सीटें मिली, और वोट शेयर भी काफ़ी जमकर हुआ कि लोकसभा में कहा कि भाई मोदी, और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल। दिल्ली में कहीं ना कहीं ऐसा था कि हमें केजरीवाल भी चाहिए और मोदी भी चाहिए। 25 में क्या बदल गया ऐसा? क्या एक दो फैक्टर हैं जो आपको लगता है? क्या ये भरोसा टूट गया या कुछ और फैक्टर है?
देखिए 2020 में सिर्फ कुछ नहीं था तो मोदी जी के ये गारंटी नहीं था। वो 200 यूनिट, हालांकि उन्होंने तो कहा था सबकी बिजली हाफ होगी, लेकिन 200 यूनिट बिजली फ्री किया, वो एक बड़ा फैक्टर था जिस पे हम कुछ नहीं कह पाते थे। बस बहनों के बसों में बैठने का जो फ्री था वो हम नहीं कह पाते थे। इस बार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने उसको भी कहा कि ये कल्याणकारी योजना जो है वो चलती भी रहेगी और पारदर्शी होगी, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त होगी। ये बहुत बड़ी लाइन थी। अरविंद केजरीवाल को कोई नहीं पसंद करता था। वो 200 यूनिट बिजली, बहनों का बस का जो एक उनका सिस्टम दिया था फाइनली, उसके लिए लोग जरूर उनसे जुड़े रहते थे, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल के प्रति उनका भयानक गुस्सा आते रहता था गंदा पानी पीने से। अभी मोदी जी ने उसकी भी गारंटी दी, ये तो रहेगा। अभी 2500 रुपया गरीब महिला को, ये मोदी की गारंटी जो वेलफेयर स्कीम आया, ये इसने पूरे दिल्ली के उस मोह को जो अरविंद केजरीवाल से लोग जुटे थे वो खत्म कर दी।
मनोज जी, मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं। ये राहुल शिवशंकर की आवाज़ है। मैं आपसे पूछना चाह रहा था कि अभी भी आपको 40% से ज़्यादा वोट मिला है, आई थिंक 41 या 42% के आसपास। तो अभी भी कई लोग हैं जिन्होंने उनको वोट दिया, और जो भी इनके टॉप लीडर्स हारे हैं, चाहे सिसोदिया साहब या केजरीवाल साहब, मार्जिन तो कम ही रहा है। तो आप कह रहे हैं कि इनका सफाया हो गया। हाँ, सीट के मुताबिक तो सफाया हुआ, मगर सपोर्ट अभी भी है।
मैं वही कहता हूँ शिवशंकर जी, राहुल जी, कि ये जब हम 5 साल गवर्नेंस देंगे दिल्ली को ना, तो जो वो अभी भी भ्रमित कर रखा था ये टूट जाएगा। 2 साल के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी का कोई नाम लेवा नहीं रहेगा। देखिए, जैसे ही हम पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में हम 10 लाख रुपए का आयुष्मान योजना गरीबों के लिए शुरू करेंगे, आप सोचिए उसका कितना असर होगा। लोग किसी बीमारी में अच्छे से अच्छे अस्पताल में अपना इलाज कराएंगे, देश के किसी कोने में करा पाएंगे। हम 10 लाख का बुजुर्गों को भी इलाज शुरू करेंगे। ये सब आम आदमी पार्टी रोक रखी थी, अब उसका निर्णय देखिएगा। हम जब लोगों की गलियां ठीक करेंगे, घर में साफ पानी आना शुरू करेगा 2, 2.5 साल 3 साल के अंदर, तो फिर कौन आम आदमी पार्टी का नाम। मैं यही कह रहा हूं कि अभी भी जो लोग हैं उनका थोड़ा भ्रम बना हुआ था, वो अगले 2-3 साल के गुड गवर्नेंस में दिल्ली में बीजेपी उसको भी धो डालेगी और फिर कोई आम आदमी पार्टी का नाम लेवा नहीं बचेगा।
अच्छा मनोज जी, मेरा आपसे आग्रह है कि आप हमारे साथ रहें। आपके अच्छे मित्र रवि किशन जी भी थोड़ी देर में हमारे साथ जुड़ने वाले हैं, लेकिन फर्स्ट आई गो अक्रॉस टू स्मृति ईरानी जी। स्मृति जी नमस्ते, बधाई दिल्ली की जीत के लिए। आपने भी काफ़ी प्रचार किया। दिस इज आनंद हियर विद मी, जाका जेकब, स्मिता प्रकाश, राहुल शिवशंकर, नलिन मेहता, एवरीबody is here. But let me first ask you, how did BJP turn things around in Delhi? How did it happen?
I think speaking from the holy city of Prayag, this is a day of jubilation, but also a day where you pay homage to the years of effort put in by the solitary BJP worker who did not lose heart, women who came out in support not only of Prime Minister Modi's guarantees, but women and workers of the BJP who kept the organization strong. I also believe that this election has had a fascinating impact on Indian polity. The resounding victory of Modi's guarantee
I think is the hallmark of this election. That on one side you had Arvind Kejriwal tom-tomming himself as the CM candidate. On the other hand, you had Atishi as the serving chief minister. And then you had somebody like Manish Sisodia, who presented himself as the intellectual fulcrum of the Aam Aadmi Party and its organizational capacity. All of them literally stumbling. Arvind Kejriwal losing his seat. And one of the biggest issues that loomed over the Aam Aadmi Party was the Prime Minister's personal guarantee of ensuring development will reach every citizen. I don't think ever before in Indian political history was one man's word and political, I think, contribution so emphatic and overwhelming as you have seen in the electoral results today. So it's my gratitude to the voter of Delhi who has emphatically voted for development, especially services such as clean drinking water, especially services such as clean roads. The challenge of garbage in the national capital was an issue not only of concern for citizens living in Delhi, but also became a talking point for citizens across the country. The issue not only of amenities, but also, I think, the Sharab Ghotala of the Aam Aadmi Party, a party that promised overarching, I think, impact on Indian polity, and a party which promised an overwhelming change. For it to be at the center of such a huge scam, I think the people of Delhi have spoken resoundingly, and my gratitude for the same.
How did the Mahila voters move away, wean away? How did the BJP do that? Because the Mahila voters, especially in the lower income groups, and if I may say the urban poor,
what I saw up close was a election that was fought by the BJP organization under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, seat to seat, booth to booth. I think we should also give consideration to people who did even baithaks within each home, with each family. So it was not just the big electoral speeches or big electoral events that you saw in Delhi campaign, but also the little efforts that were undertaken of going home to home, meeting every voter, I think, which has had a huge impact. I believe on your screen, I can see Pravesh. He was, I think, emphatic in his approach. Many felt that he was belligerent. For him to take down Arvind Kejriwal is no less historic. I believe that on every seat, I mean, an old colleague of mine, Shikha Roy, she's fighting. Since I'm in Prayag, I haven't caught up on her latest position. But each and every seat had a contest done by each BJP candidate. And so detailed and minute were their efforts that the results today are a matter of great joy and celebration for Karyakartas across the country.
Right, final question. You also did Sabhas. What was the one big insight that gave you confidence that this time around the BJP will do well? Because 27 years the BJP had been denied Delhi.
There was an overwhelming distaste for Arvind Kejriwal's style of politics. The fact that Arvind Kejriwal presumed that he could hoodwink the voters, the fact that he could presume that he has presented himself as a victim, the fact that he did not in any way bring to light why he failed as an administrator. He could not defend his position, especially with regards to not only the liquor scam, but I think also how Shish Mahal unraveled itself amongst the citizens of Delhi. The fact that people across the country could benefit from a national scheme like Ayushman Bharat, but just out of his angst against Prime Minister Modi, he denied the citizens of Delhi access to Ayushman Bharat, and the benefits of that scheme is something that I think enraged voters. I am grateful that the voters spoke by pressing the button of the lotus. I am grateful that the voters have genuinely given an opportunity for BJP to deliver on civic amenities. And I believe that this is a vote not only for Modi's guarantee, but it guarantees that development and especially amenities that the poorest of the poor want in the national capital are delivered by the BJP.
Well, I was in Prayag on Magh Dashmi, that's yesterday, and I had the privilege, opportunity for that divine dip at Dubki at the Sangam. Today is Ekadashi, so hope you also enjoy the Dubki at Prayag.
No, on behalf of all BJP Karyakartas and those who have supported us, my naman to Sanatan. And I think as a Sanatani, I take great pride in the fact that Arvind Kejriwal, who did not lose any opportunity to attack the Hindu way of life, today meets his political demise in an election in the national capital.
Smriti Irani ji, thank you for speaking with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pravesh Verma has just spoken. Let's listen in.
काम कर पाएगी। हमें उनका 10 साल से साथ नहीं मिल पा रहा था, दिल्ली में कोई काम नहीं हो पा रहा था, मगर ये जो सरकार बन रही है दिल्ली में, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी के विजन को दिल्ली में लेके आएगी। तो मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने अपना समय दिया और मैं ये जीत का श्रेय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं। कौन होगा अब मुख्यमंत्री? आपको इस बात का भरोसा था? मैं दिल्ली की जनता का बहुत एक बार फिर से धन्यवाद करता हूं और ये जीत, ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जीत है, ये सभी दिल्ली वासियों की जीत है।
अन्य प्रदेशों के साथ कोऑपरेटिव एटीट्यूड लेकर दिल्ली में विकास लाएंगे।
जी सर, आप इलेक्शन इंचार्ज रहे दिल्ली के, थ्रू आउट आपने कैंपेनिंग से लेके मीटिंग से लेके क्लोज डोर मीटिंग्स जो होती हैं एंड डोर टू डोर प्रोग्राम्स एंड व्हाट ऑल वाज और देयर, यू बीन देयर, सो आपको सबसे टफ क्या लगा? बिकॉज एक 27 इयर्स का एक अपने आप में रिकॉर्ड जो है टूटा है।
देखिए, मुझे तो टफ नहीं लगा। जैसे कि मैंने आपको कहा, मैं जब ये दायित्व लिया, मुझे ये महसूस होने लगा कि लोग का जो विश्वास है।
Going straight across to Anna Hazare, who is joining us here on the Result Live coverage. अन्ना जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ। आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? अरविंद केजरीवाल न्यू दिल्ली से हार गए हैं और आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली का चुनाव हार गई है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं इतना करूंगा, करनी ऐसे भरनी, जैसे करने होगी वैसे भरना पड़े। शुरू में मेरे साथ में था उस टाइम पर आचार शुद्ध, विचार शुद्ध, जीवन निष्कलंक, जीवन में त्याग, और दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था। उस टाइम पर दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था कि शराब, आज बहुत से लोग शराब की दुकान निकालते हैं, शराब बिक्री के लिए कोशिश करती है, ऐसा बोलता था। और बाद में खुद ही शराब की दुकान निकाली और शराब बिक्री के दुकान निकाली। ये कथने और करने में अंतर है।
कहाँ पे उससे चूक हुई? क्या आपने उससे कुछ कहा नहीं? आपने कोई उसे एडवाइस नहीं दी? अरविंद केजरीवाल से कहाँ पे गलती हो गई? कहाँ पे वो भटक गए आपको लगता है?
शुरू से मैं जो कह रहा था
जी,
आचार शुद्ध रखो, विचार शुद्ध रखो, जीवन निष्कलंक रखो, जीवन में त्याग करो, अपमान देने की शक्ति रखो, कोई आपका बुरा नहीं करेगा। लेकिन शुरू में उसने अच्छा सा पालन किया, सत्ता और पैसा दिमाग में घुस गया और वो बदल गया। शराब की दुकान, शराब के बोतल, ये सब आ गया और वो बिगड़ गया।
अब तो हार गए, अब क्या करना चाहिए अरविंद को?
तो उनको पूछना चाहिए।
मैं आपसे, उनको उपदेश क्या होगा मैं पूछूंगा आपसे। अगर कोई आपसे आकर कहे आप बड़े हैं तो कैसे अपने आप को सुधारें, क्या करें वो?
नहीं, वो अगर मैं अभी बहुत साल हो गए, 10-12 साल से मैं बात नहीं किया, अभी उसमें क्या बदलाव आ गया कैसे, ये मैं देखकर फिर बात करूंगा।
पर अब बीजेपी को मैंडेट मिला है, आप क्या कहेंगे? आपको क्या आशा है कि दिल्ली के लिए क्या करे बीजेपी? प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं एक वादा किया है दिल्ली वासियों से कि दिल्ली को विकसित बनाएंगे। तो आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी उस वादे पर खरा उतरेंगे?
क्या अभी मैं कैसे कह सकता हूँ? ये सत्ता इंसान को कब दिमाग में घुसेगी और कब बुराई बढ़ेगी वो कह नहीं सकते। सत्ता और पैसे की नशा बड़ी बेहोश करने वाली है थी। तो क्या करेंगे, क्या कैसे करेंगे, मैं नहीं कह सकता।
अगर व्यक्ति में अहंकार आ जाता है तो क्या आपको लगता है कि वो पतन की ओर चला जाता है? आपको लगता है अरविंद केजरीवाल के अंदर अहंकार आ गया था?
मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा क्या अहंकार आ रहे। मेरे साथ उन्हें संबंध बंद किया था, मैं उनके साथ कभी गया नहीं था। इसके कारण तो मैं ये कह नहीं सकता कि उनका अहंकार होता नहीं सर।
अन्ना हजारे जी, हमसे बात करने के लिए धन्यवाद। So Anna Hazare there saying सत्ता और पैसे का लोभ is what he said, and he said कि जहाँ जिस राह पे चला था उसका आचरण नहीं किया, he didn't follow it, वहाँ से भटक गया, and the moment that happened, this has happened, his downfall has happened, even as the BJP consolidates its numbers further, inching towards the 50 mark, the half century, 48 and 22, that's the current position. Charu Pragya with us. Yes, Charu Pragya, had to interrupt you because we had some big names coming and also people who are involved or seen Arvind Kejriwal. Anna Hazare was there. Before that, Manoj Tiwari, who was former Delhi State BJP President, Smriti Irani, part of the campaigning group. You had also done your work on ground. These Nukkad Sabhas, these groups, smaller groups, interacting with the Delhi people, did that actually help the BJP's cause?
Absolutely. I think every bit of work we do, whether at the ground or even in the TV studios, it all adds up in the end. And it was wonderful to listen to all our senior leaders explaining why they think the election result has turned out such. In my opinion, I think what eventually led to Kejriwal's downfall was the fact that he couldn't stick to any of his promises. And every model that he spoke about again and again, health, education, it has come crumbling down. So in the name of free pani, he has spent to the tune of 27,000 crore nearly, and yet 70% of Delhi doesn't even get clean water in its taps. He talks about the health model, but he keeps the people of Delhi away from the benefits of Ayushman Yojana. Not to mention that his own leaders travel all the way to London just to get a eye checkup. He needed a 2-bedroom house, yet he used over 50 crore rupee to merely renovate his Shish Mahal. Renovate, that is not a new house that he has made. So all of this added up, and I think every single statement he started giving towards the end was a nail in his coffin. He spoke about the Yamuna Ji's water being poisoned by people in Haryana, not people in some enemy state, not people in Pakistan. It just showed how flustered he was, how desperate he was to pull this together, because losing this election also means facing the reality that he cannot siphon off from the people of Delhi repeatedly. It means that you cannot be, stuck in ghotala after ghotala, whether in the Delhi Jal Board, whether in the name of Mohalla clinics, ghost scams, whether in the liquor scam, and still get away scot-free. You can't fool people all the time. He's been swept out, and I couldn't be happier.
But there is still, Abhijit Majumdar, as Rahul Shivshankar was saying, there are still about 43% of the Delhi voters who came out to vote who still have voted for the Aam Aadmi Party. So they're not finished like that. Seat-wise, yes. From power, yes. But are they really finished?
No. One big setback, as I was saying, Anand, is Kejriwal losing his seat. So he won't be in the assembly to lead the his team of MLAs. But 23, 22 is not a bad number to be in the opposition. you know, if you remember, O.P. Sharma used to be the only person in the assembly, and he used to be carried out by his ankles.
Can I comment for a point?
There were three of them.
Please.
Yeah, you know, one point I just want to make is that this constituency of Pravesh and Arvind, in this Sandeep Dikshit has won about 3,873, the last one that I have. And Pravesh won by about 3,000. Had Sandeep Dikshit not been there, had there been an alliance between Aam Aadmi Party and Sandeep Dikshit, and Congress Party, and only Kejriwal versus Pravesh, he may not have won. So somewhere, Charu, did the BJP know that the Congress is the B team of the Congress of the BJP? Sach batana.
Smita ji, namaste. You know, it's amazing. The Congress keeps saying that we are the B team of AAP, and AAP keeps saying we are the B team of Congress, wherein it is both of them who keep on attacking each other. They are the ones who come together when it suits them for Lok Sabha and then go their separate ways when they feel they are both more powerful on their own for Vidhan Sabha elections. So I don't want to get into this love-hate relationship of Congress and Aam Aadmi Party. We have always believed one thing. Vote of BJP always remains intact. Every vote which comes BJP's way is a vote for Modi ji, is a vote for a better future, is a vote for making sure welfare schemes reach you. And the anti-BJP vote could go one way or get split, that's another thing. Congress has been out of power in Delhi, and if they had made more of an effort, things could have been different. But Rahul Gandhi has been uninterested in this election all along. I don't even think he bothered to campaign very hard. He manages to miss Parliament so often that nobody takes him seriously. So in this particular election at least, I think at one point of time Congress wanted to boast about the fact that they were the whistleblowers on the liquor policy, and they did a complete U-turn on that afterwards as well.
So, you know, there are others who believe that 1 + 1 need not have been 2, it could have been 0.9, it could have been counterproductive too. But Priyanka Vadra has said it was very obvious from all meetings that people wanted change. They voted for change. My congratulations to those who won. For the rest of us, it just means that we have to work harder, stay on the ground and be responsive to the people's issues. Exactly what Mr. Rahul Gandhi said back in 2013. And then he said it again in 2015, and they've said this again in 2025.
90 times.
Yeah, Kailash Adhikari is also joining us, but we're compelled to take a break. Please stay with us. We'll come back.
Co-powered by.
Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड से अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ
से 223 वोट से।
We should not jump the guns as of now. We have to wait and watch. अभी टाइम बाकी है, so आम आदमी पार्टी is leading.
All right, okay.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है ही, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर घर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया
Good.
ये
No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that lead? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes.
Yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear.
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it, Smita?
And in
Prakash?
spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people, you know, some of us city folk.
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a fourth time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role. So far it's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year, but Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
Akansha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central agencies are troubling me without a cause, and they just lost the plot there. Because at the end of the day, Akansha, it is very important to note that people need governance, and people then vote according to that. When in 2014, if I'm not mistaken, 13 or 14, when the Aam Aadmi Party won by 28 seats and alliance with the Congress, they got the power. Then within 6 months, I think 2015-20, he painted a picture that, you know, everything will change and he's the Aam Aadmi and he will fight for the Aam public. But over a period of 10 years, what happened? That he built his own Shish Mahal. all the promises that he tried to do were never fulfilled. At the end of the day, what did people get? People got a liquor gate scam. And at the end of the day, then rather than defending himself, if he was so true that the kind of the time that the Aam Aadmi Party tried to project that they are so clean, they could not provide a shred of evidence. And the reasoning being that the investigative agencies, which are competent agencies, they had a slew of evidences against him, and the judicial inquiry was against it. And now the people understand that, a person, how he got turned and how he got swayed. And also matter of fact that whatever he tried to project, he could not ever deliver. And as the Honorable Home Minister tweeted, कि कुछ टाइम के लिए आप मूर्ख बना सकते हो, और भारत की जनता इतनी समझदार है, चाहे वो जितनी भी पढ़ी लिखी हो. A voter of India is a very informed voter, और वो समझ जाती है, एक बार आपको मौका देगी, 2 बार देगी, तीसरी बार वो गलती कभी नहीं करेगी. And now it's been after 26 years, 27 years that the Bharatiya Janata Party has been voted to power, and we can see, the way that the city of Delhi, which is a national capital, be it infrastructure, be it water, as Charu Pragya was telling, it has all shattered. That I visit Delhi quite often. I've lived there. I have worked in Delhi professionally, and I have seen the kind of infrastructure and the other issues that Delhi has been facing. I mean, you see the entire city, the kind of garbage and the sewage problem that the city has.
That's why I want to bring you in, Charu. Do you think that Delhi walas were fed up of this centre versus state tussle that was taking place? I want to ask you, do you think that the Aam Janta in Delhi was done and dusted when it came to, in fact, bearing the brunt of that entire tussle? And they also saw that the Aam Aadmi Party was not able to deliver upon the promises that were made. And perhaps it was Delhi that was becoming collateral damage to it.
Akansha, India has a lot of opposition governments in so many states, but we've never seen this kind of conflict anywhere else except with Arvind Kejriwal. And it's been terrible for the people of Delhi. So he makes an excuse, Modi ji mujhe kaam nahi karne de rahe, and I'm not able to deliver because of Modi ji, because of Bharatiya Janata Party. But you've been able to do exactly what you wanted to when it came to your Shish Mahal. You've been able to do exactly what you wanted to when you wanted to siphon off more money in the name of the liquor policy. You've been able to do what you wanted to do while you were getting ghost tests conducted inside your mohalla clinics. So all of that turned out to be just a farce, to not deliver to the people and only look after his own selfish motives. His all health model, education model, it's all come crashing down. It all turned out to be a lie. His own government's RTI reports have shown that. Another thing is that you cannot lie to all the people all the time, which Arvind Kejriwal attempted to do. Luckily, this time I think our communication has been strong. The people have seen the contrast between the way the nation is functioning and Delhi has been functioning, and Arvind Kejriwal needed to go. He spent so long in jail but came out behaving as if he did something great. He was a hero. No, excuse me, you were behind bars on corruption charges, very serious corruption charges, and that is why you lost. You have to reap what you sow. That is what is happening to Aam Aadmi Party right now.
Reaping what they've sown. And also, Kailash, I'd like to bring you in on that point that Charu is very well made. It's not just the corruption, because for how long can you keep saying that, it is a centre which has unleashed the central agencies, and it's not just, you're not just looking at Arvind Kejriwal, you're also looking at a Satyendra Jain, you're also looking at a Manish Sisodia. But I want to bring you in on that very point, that is it just the corruption allegations, or also the fact that Delhi was perhaps done with the half-truths that they were being sold? Also, making sweeping allegations without backing them with evidence. Look at the Yamuna claim that was made, case in point.
Akanksha, all of them. All of them. Delhi was, it's like, वो घड़ा पूरा भर गया था. पाप का घड़ा जब पूरा भर जाता है, पहले थोड़ा भरा 5 साल में, फिर बाकी के 5 साल में पूरा भर गया. So all these factors, not just the corruption, of course it is a major factor, but also the fact that people came to know कि ये काम से ज्यादा तो ये उल्टी गंगा बहाने पे है. Always criticizing the center, always criticizing the fact that मुझे काम नहीं करने दिया जा रहा है, लेकिन आपके बाकी काम तो आप कर ही रहे हो. As Ms. Charu Pragya rightly mentioned, and जो आपने वादे किए थे, वो वादे आपने फिर पूरे क्यों नहीं किए? वो तो आपके स्टेटहुड के बीच में आते हैं. वो तो आपके स्टेट, आप चीफ मिनिस्टर हो, उसके बीच में आते हैं. सचिवालय आपके हाथ में है, आप विधानसभा आपके हाथ में है. आपने वो सारे वादे तो पूरे किए नहीं. And also to the fact, the half truth that you said, till yesterday evening, कि 16-18 एमएलए, कोई 7 बोल रहा है, कोई 16 बोल रहा है, someone is saying 18 एमएलएज को बीजेपी खरीदने वाली है. I mean, what are you trying to project and what are you trying to say?
Kailash, I'm running short of time. I quickly want to bring Charu on a point that she wants to make. Charu, make your point quickly, and also I want a response from you. Today is the day when I think you will be able to serve a befitting response to the Aam Aadmi Party, which so far was attacking the BJP for lacking an agenda, for lacking a chief ministerial face. Today, have the people now, in fact, spoken up for the BJP through that mandate?
Our agenda has always been clear. It is to make a Viksit Delhi, a Viksit Bharat. And our face is also always leadership of PM Modi, and we are fighting on the symbol of the Kamal. And both of them have won today. I just wanted to add to what Kailash was saying very briefly. The fact is that we knew Aam Aadmi Party was losing when they started looking for excuses, when they started blaming the election commission, when they started saying their MLA candidates are getting approached, and they do this with zero proof, absolutely zero proof. Even the names of these candidates were not released. Who called them? When did they get these calls? What was the number? None of it was received. A proper FIR was not made. So they were all indications that they knew they were losing and they wanted something or someone to pin this blame onto.
Absolutely. The fact that the convener himself has conceded defeat, he has lost out on his own constituency. I think that's just no ordinary defeat. It is a drubbing. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash. Thoroughly appreciate you for joining in with your precious insights, and congratulations once again to you, Charu. Now, we have some breaking inputs, in fact, coming in after the Delhi verdict. The government Secretary has now issued an order, and in fact we're learning that it says that no files or documents, computer hardware, etc. May be taken outside the Delhi Secretariat complex without any permission from the General Administration Department. The notice has been issued, and let me in fact read it. It says that to address security concerns and the safety of records, it is requested that no files or documents or computer hardware be taken outside Delhi Secretariat complex without permission from the GAD. It is therefore directed that necessary directions may be issued to the concerned branch in charge under the department office situated in the Delhi Secretariat. All right, so that's in fact the big breaking input coming in. Let's quickly go across to Anshul, who's joining me on the phone line. Anshul, as you expand on those breaking inputs, share with us why it is so crucial now to protect these documents.
So yes, the governor, the Lieutenant Governor of the National Capital, has given out this order in which he has said that none of the documents or computer hardware should actually leave the premises of the Delhi Secretariat without the prior permissions being given from the GAD. That is.
धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद, और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के
We've lost the line with Anshul. Let's quickly go and we'll try and reconnect that phone line with Anshul. But in fact, the latest, what we can tell you is that there has been a government order that has been issued, which in fact talks about how files and documents must be taken only after the permission of the GAD is granted. And so far they're saying that there is no need for any precious documents to be taken out of the Delhi Secretariat. That's the order coming in from the LG office.
This turn of events, how it's happened, the mandate clearly for the BJP, in favor of the BJP, overwhelming mandate, a climb down for the AAP, big one, big hit, 62 to 23. Did you see this coming?
I think it is something that at least I was seeing coming, because when I went on the ground, and I have been working on the ground for the past 5-6 months, I have been visiting different constituencies. I have been raising the issues that are there, and people were very angry. People are very angry. You see, a lot of promises were made. We were told that Delhi will become a world-class city. We were told that it will become London and Paris. And when you go on the streets of Delhi right now, most of the streets are broken. The sewage system system is in shambles. नालियाँ ओवरफ्लो कर रही हैं. वाटर अगर सप्लाई देखें, the water that is reaching households is really polluted. It is dirty. It is stinking. There is just garbage, filth lying on the streets everywhere. So people are very, very angry, and I think this anger has translated into lack of votes.
Swatiji, if Arvind Kejriwal loses from the New Delhi seat and Mr. Sisodia has already conceded defeat, what happens to the future of the Aam Aadmi Party?
You see, it's a bit premature to say anything on that, but I really feel that what has happened is something that we all need to sit down and we need to think as to why it has happened. And according to me, one man's dictatorial attitude, one man's extreme arrogance, and one man's ability to just not listen to anyone else, and one man's sudden change with power and money, that suddenly, he changes from somebody who's supposed to be a common man into a person who's building Shish Mahal, into a person who's just crying every day for getting more security, for more cars. I think that has changed the entire game. And it's very unfortunate, but I also feel that there is God, and what they tried to do to me. I was beaten up black and blue inside the room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, drawing room of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal by his own PS. After that, the way they assassinated my character, everybody was made to believe that I am, trying to do some kind of drama. Why would I do something like that? I kept screaming, I kept shouting. Nobody came up to support me, to the extent that the man who beat me up so brutally was given Z+ security by Mr. Kejriwal, was made the advisor to Chief Minister of Punjab by Mr. Kejriwal. He's drawing a huge salary, more than a cabinet minister. He's been given a Lutyens zone MP bungalow to stay there. So the kind of protection and the kind of hatred that was protection for the person who beat me up and hatred for me that has been inflicted on me. I think भगवान के घर में देर है पर अंधेर नहीं. और घमंड तो रावण का भी नहीं चूर चूर हो गया था, घमंड तो रावण का भी. तो मुझे लगता है कुछ ऐसा ही हुआ है.
So a host of factors clearly have worked against the Aam Aadmi Party, and perhaps Swati Maliwal and everything that happened in the Swati Maliwal saga has very much backfired for the Aam Aadmi Party. But it certainly has been a mammoth victory and a stunning one for the Bharatiya Janata Party after over 26 years. Let's try and get in a sense of what's happening in the Delhi BJP office, and for that let me quickly bring in Arun Nahata, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Arun, it's over to you. Take us through what's happening at the Delhi BJP office right now.
Well, see, finally the drought of...
All right, we'll try and reconnect with Arun in just a bit, but I'm going to be leaving you with those visuals of celebrations that are currently taking place in the BJP offices of the national capital. We'll be back with all the latest that's happening.
Yes, Arun. Revdi hai, jalebi hai.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है,
100%।
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्गहोल्ड बूथ्स
से 223 वोट से।
We should not jump the guns as of now. We have to wait and watch. अभी टाइम बाकी है, so आम आदमी पार्टी is leading.
All right, okay.
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल, बिजली बिल जीरो केजरीवाल हीरो, बीजेपी देगा धोखा केजरीवाल देगा मौका, घर घर झाड़ू हुआ घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया
Good.
ये पहले
No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes.
Yeah,
that
so
the BJP
clear,
is ahead. The grudge match.
Yeah.
The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one, big dent really for the India bloc here, because the Samajwadi Party, the Congress, everyone came together, isn't it, Smita?
And in
Prakash?
spite of reciting the Hanuman Chalisa on camera and all that, in spite of that, Samajwadi Party has not managed to make a dent. It matters to the people, you know, when the reporters were going there and saying that, "Aap kyun nahi Ayodhya Mandir ja rahe? Why aren't you all going to the Ayodhya Mandir?" These kind of things matter to people. You know, some of us city folk may not understand these deep sentiments which work in the minds of the voters. It does work. It does matter to them, and Samajwadi Party didn't do enough, obviously.
And they've been building up this whole business of how the Kumbh was, horribly managed, and how Hindus have been insulted.
Bodies are floating. The bodies of the dead are floating in the Kumbh. Yeah. It is dirty. How could Jaya Bachchan say this? You know, considering that her husband is from formerly known as Allahabad, now Prayagraj. I mean, her in-laws are from that place. For her to say bodies were floating in the Ganga, I mean, if anybody goes to Kumbh, sees the management, of course an accident has happened, which is terrible, but bodies of the dead floating.
I was there yesterday, day before evening, and yesterday morning I did the dip and the snan at 5:15 a.m. At 5:15 a.m. the ghats on both sides of Sangam and all sides were full with people. And yes, it's crowded. There are terrace traffic, yes, but nobody is complaining. Everybody is finally finding their way to that place, and there is arrangement for everybody.
So how do you explain this Milkipur? And was there resonance amongst the pilgrims there of what the Samajwadi Party was saying? Was there fear
I
that
don't
they were going
think
to be
they are
trampled
bothered
again?
about who's saying what. It's about what they have decided they want to do. And that's exactly what's happening. You were saying it's a grudge match or not a grudge match. In Uttar Pradesh, on ground, there is a sentiment for Yogi Adityanath, which is very, very positive, because a small city and a temporary city, a city like Prayagraj and also a temporary place like Kumbh city, tent city, to be able to accommodate, facilitate nearly 1 crore devotees on a daily basis.
So this is the second time after the Lok Sabha elections, Anand,
so it's a big story.
Mr. Yogi Adityanath has said what happened in the Lok Sabha was an aberration. It was because of other factors that I could not control.
Welcome back. The Bharatiya Janata Party today has broken its jinx in the national capital after over 26 years. Leading in 47 seats, the BJP has crossed the majority mark in Delhi. In contrast, the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing on 23 seats. Notably, several top Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, Arvind Kejriwal, lost from the new Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already, and Saurabh Bharadwaj is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces who won the seat. And for the Congress party, the Grand Old Party is now out for a duck, losing, in fact, for a record 4th time. And with that, let's also, in fact, bring you a conversation that CNN News 18's Akash had with Pravesh Verma, who, of course, has been the giant slayer as he defeated Arvind Kejriwal from the New Delhi constituency. Listen in to this conversation.
मैं सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद। और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी को देता हूं, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी आदरणीय अमित शाह जी को देता हूं। दिल्ली में एक ऐसी सरकार बनी है जो भारत सरकार के साथ मिलकर काम करेगी और अच्छा काम करेगी, ये मैं दिल्ली की जनता को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं।
सर, एलजी साहब ने अभी एक ऑर्डर जारी हुआ है जिसमें कहा गया है कि कोई भी फाइल, कोई भी कंप्यूटर मूव नहीं होगा सचिवालय से। कैसे उस ऑर्डर को देखते हैं?
देखिए, हमने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में कहा था कि जितने भी घोटाले उनके ऊपर में एसआईटी बिठाई जाएगी। तो जो भी घोटाले, एक घोटाला नहीं है, हर जो भी उन्होंने काम किया उसी में घोटाला किया, चाहे वो क्लासरूम बनाने में, चाहे वो डीटीसी, तो हर जो भी घोटाले उनकी जांच होगी और जो भी उसमें कल्प्रिट होंगे, अगर कोई ऑफिसर होगा, कोई भी आम आदमी पार्टी का नेता होगा तो उसको बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
सरकार बन रही है, मुख्यमंत्री आप में?
देखिए, हमारी पार्टी में जो हमारा विधायक दल होगा वो तय करेगा, पार्टी की लीडरशिप तय करेगी, आने वाले समय में आपको पता लग जाएगा।
All right, Pravesh Verma clearly saying that party leadership is somewhere going to decide as to who is going to be the next chief minister of Delhi. With Mr. Rajesh Bharadwaj, this is Akash Sharma for CNN News 18.
All right. In fact, Akash, bringing in that point as far as who's going to be the next chief minister, you heard what Pravesh Verma had to say. He's saying that it is going to be the party high commands who will, in fact, be the ones taking that decision. But what's happening at the Delhi BJP office? Let's try and get in a sense. And for that, let me quickly go across to Arun Nahata, who's joining us live now. Arun, I'm sorry we lost that connection earlier, but take us through what's happening. Much of celebrations, as we can see in the backdrop.
Well, see, the drought of 27 years for BJP in Delhi is over, and I think these visuals are the testimony of it. You can see there is massive crowd which is pouring in outside the BJP office here in Delhi, and in a short while from now, you will see all of them actually moving towards the national headquarters of BJP, where Prime Minister Modi will be coming, and of course we will see Prime Minister Modi speaking to them. You can see these visuals. They have the flags of BJP. Some of them have Jai Shri Ram flags with them. So this is the celebration. This is the celebration of BJP that you see, and you can see these people are celebrating Holi. आइए सर, आप क्या आपने तो होली भी मना लिया?
हाँ, होली भी मना, जबरदस्त मैंडेट लिया है और मोदी
All right. In fact, I'm joined in by Union Minister, Mr. Harsh Malhotra. Mr. Malhotra, thank you for joining in, and heartiest congratulations to you and the entire party. I'm sure, Mr. Malhotra, you will agree that this is not a one-man victory, but in fact, one that belongs to the grassroots as well.
ये जो विजय है, ये आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व
जी
और उनके कारण से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की क्रेडिबिलिटी, दिल्ली की जनता के मन में ये विश्वास कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली में सुशासन दे सकती है, भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त शासन दे सकती है, जैसा केंद्र में आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में, नेतृत्व में मिल रहा है। और आम आदमी पार्टी का पिछले 10 वर्षों का कुशासन और उनका भ्रष्टाचार युक्त शासन, इसके चलते दिल्ली की जनता ने प्रचंड बहुमत दिया है। मैं दिल्ली की जनता का कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद करता हूं, अपनी दिल्ली के कार्यकर्ताओं को अभिनंदन करता हूं।
हर्ष जी, आरएसएस ने आपकी काफी सहायता की है, जिस प्रकार उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र में भी की थी और हरियाणा में की थी। क्या आप उनको भी धन्यवाद देना चाहेंगे आज इस मौके पे?
हमारा पूरा बड़ा परिवार है और जब परिवार में कोई कार्यक्रम हो, फंक्शन हो, शादी हो और जब युद्ध का समय हो तो पूरा परिवार लगता है। हमारा पूरा बड़ा परिवार इस चुनाव में लगा था।
हर्ष जी, कुछ देर पहले रमेश बिधूरी जी ने बात की थी यहाँ CNN न्यूज़ 18 पे, तो उन्होंने ये कहा था कि अब आपकी पूरी गवर्नमेंट का ये फोकस होगा कि आप इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को डेवलप करें, ये नहीं कि सिर्फ फ्रीबीज या जो रेवड़ियाँ प्राइम मिनिस्टर कहते हैं उन पे फोकस किया जाएगा। तो क्या उसका मतलब है कि अब ये जो रेवड़ी कल्चर चला आया है उस पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी धीरे धीरे रोक लगाएगी?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो संकल्प दिल्ली की जनता के लिए किए हैं वो सब हम सही समय से पहले पूरा करेंगे और इसके अलावा दिल्ली को विकास की राह पर लेके आएंगे, दिल्ली को एक विकसित राजधानी बनाएंगे, दिल्ली को एक विकसित शहर बनाएंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो सरकार केंद्र में है आदरणीय मोदी जी की, उनके नेतृत्व में दिल्ली में 65,000 करोड़ के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के काम हुए हैं, वो सब भी चलते रहेंगे और इसके अलावा दिल्ली में नई योजनाओं को लेकर के दिल्ली को विकसित करेंगे।
हर्ष जी, कैंपेनिंग के पहले प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने भी बड़े सारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चरल प्रोजेक्ट्स लॉन्च किए थे नई दिल्ली में। आपके मैनिफेस्टो में भी वो जो 16 संकल्प की आप बात कर रहे हैं, जो वो 16 संकल्प हैं एक विकसित दिल्ली के लिए, तो आज का जो ये रिजाउडिंग मैंडेट आपको हर एक दिल्ली वाले ने दिया है, क्या आपको लगता है कि एक विकसित दिल्ली के लिए है, ना कि उन गारंटियों के लिए जो आम आदमी पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में प्रॉमिस की थी?
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति क्रेडिबिलिटी है। आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, उनकी क्रेडिबिलिटी में, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में विश्वास है जो दिल्ली की जनता ने जताया है। हमने जो जो वायदे किए वो भी पूरे करेंगे और उसके अलावा दिल्ली को विकसित करेंगे। अगर हमने ये कहा कि यमुना जी की सफाई होगी तो यमुना जी की सफाई समय सीमा में होगी। हमने कहा कि दिल्ली से कूड़े का पहाड़ हटाएंगे तो सीमित समय में ही हम, निश्चित समय में हम तीनों कूड़े के पहाड़ भी हटाएंगे। इसके अलावा भी 2014 से लगातार मोदी जी की सरकार ने दिल्ली को इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से लगातार विकसित किया है। चाहे वो दिल्ली मेरठ हाईवे की बात हो, चाहे दिल्ली मेरठ रैपिड रेल की बात हो, चाहे वो दिल्ली देहरादून एक्सप्रेसवे की बात हो, चाहे वो प्रगति मैदान के टनल की बात हो, चाहे वो यशोभूमि की बात हो, भारत मंडपम की बात हो, द्वारका एक्सप्रेसवे की बात हो, दिल्ली के अंदर 3 विश्वविद्यालयों के शिलान्यास की बात हो, तो ये सिलसिला लगातार आगे चलेगा।
चलिए, ये तो हो गई विकसित दिल्ली की बात, पर एक बहुत ही बड़ा वोट बैंक आपके लिए खड़ा हुआ है इस बार, जो कि महिलाओं का वोट है। आपने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में विमेन एम्पावरमेंट की भी बात कही है, और 2022 में अगर एनसीआरबी का डेटा देखा जाए तो औरतों के खिलाफ जो क्राइम रेट दिल्ली में है वो पूरे इंडिया में हाईएस्ट कहा गया था 2022 में। औरतों की सहायता और औरतों के सम्मान के लिए, उनकी सुरक्षा के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या मेजर्स लेगी?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने चाहे संगठन में चाहे सरकार में हमेशा से महिलाओं को वरीयता दी है। और क्राइम रेट, अगर आप पीछे 2014 से पहले का क्राइम रेट देखेंगे और 2014 से आज तक का क्राइम रेट देखेंगे तो उसमें लगातार कमी आई है। ये आंकड़े ये भी दर्शाते हैं कि आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, आदरणीय अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में जो सरकार है वो क्राइम को कम करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है, और इसी तरह महिलाओं के सम्मान की रक्षा करते हुए उनके प्रति भी जो क्राइम है उसको भी कम करने के लिए लगातार प्रयास जारी है।
हर्ष जी, एक जल्द सवाल आपसे मुसलमानों के वोट के बारे में भी पूछना चाहूंगी। उन्होंने आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए भी वोट किया है, लेकिन अगर देखा जाए तो 2020 के इलेक्शन में इस बार जो मुसलमानों का वोट है वो वोट शेयर बढ़ा है बीजेपी के लिए। क्या वादे हैं या वो क्या फैक्टर्स हैं जो इस बार आपको मुसलमानों का विश्वास जीतने में जिसने सहायता की?
इसके पीछे सबसे बड़ा कारण आदरणीय मोदी जी की जो नीतियां हैं, जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं हैं, वो पूरे देश के 140 करोड़ जन के लिए हैं। उसमें कोई जाति, धर्म, समुदाय का कोई भेदभाव नहीं किया जाता। मुसलमान भाइयों बहनों को भी मोदी जी की योजनाओं का लाभ पूर्णता मिला है, तो उनका विश्वास भी मोदी जी की करप्शन फ्री गवर्नेंस में बढ़ा है। उनका विश्वास भी मोदी जी के सुशासन में बढ़ा है, जिसका परिणाम आपके सामने है।
जी हर्ष जी, जाने के पहले एक सवाल पूछना चाहूंगी, पता नहीं आप जवाब देंगे कि नहीं, कि अब अगला चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन होगा दिल्ली का? क्या वो बहुत से कह रहे हैं प्रवेश वर्मा जी भी हो सकते हैं, रमेश बिदुरी भी हो सकते हैं, वीरेंद्र सचदेवा भी हो सकते हैं।
मैं बिल्कुल जवाब दूंगा। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता मुख्यमंत्री होगा।
हमसे बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Many thanks to you, Mr. Harsh Malhotra, for joining in. And with that, let's quickly go across to Arun Dhata, who's joining us live from outside the BJP office. Arun, quickly take us through what's exactly happening, as in fact, one of the Karyakartas was also telling you that they've already celebrated Holi.
Well, that's right. That's right. The celebration has started somewhere around 10 a.m. in the morning today at Delhi BJP office. The entire focus, of course, has been at this office, and now in a short while from now, we will see all of them will be going towards the central BJP office, and you can see this crowd is swelling. It is literally swelling here at BJP office. Of course, they want to meet their leaders here. Virendra Sachdeva is not here at this point. We will try to speak to some leaders who are present here at this point, and we try to go across and find out what exactly. हाँ जी, क्या नाम है सर आपका?
मेरा नाम संतोष ओझा है। मैं पूर्वांचल मोर्चा का प्रदेश अध्यक्ष हूँ।
अच्छा, तो आपके जो नेतृत्व में भी पूरे इलाके में अच्छा प्रदर्शन हुआ है, ये बताइए कि किन चीज़ों को श्रेय देते हैं भाजपा की इस 27 साल के बाद जीत का दिल्ली में?
देखिए, जिस तरीके मैं पूर्वांचल से हूँ, पूर्वांचल मोर्चा का अध्यक्ष हूँ, और पूर्वांचल समाज ने देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी को काशी से जिताया, तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाया, और जो प्रधानमंत्री जी आए दिल्ली में चुनाव प्रचार में, और उन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के संकल्प पत्र को कहा कि ये मोदी गारंटी है। उन्होंने व्यक्तिगत रूप से गारंटी ली कि ये जो संकल्प पत्र की जितनी बातें हैं, ये मोदी अपने व्यक्तिगत गारंटी लेता हूँ, और ये सारे सपने पूरे होंगे, सारे काम पूरे होंगे, सारे वादे पूरे होंगे। और
आप बताइए कि जो आप लोगों के जो बड़े नेता है आम आदमी पार्टी के, सारे हार गए, चाहे मनीष सिसोदिया, अरविंद केजरीवाल हो, ये कैसे हुआ?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता 2 साल से सड़कों पर आंदोलन कर रहा था कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के साथ साथ उनके सारे मंत्री चोर हैं, करप्ट हैं, शराब घोटाले में लिप्त हैं और दिल्ली की जनता को धोखा दिए हैं। आज मैं सुबेरे घर से निकल रहा था, एक आंटी ने पूछा मुझसे, एक चाची जी ने, जो बिहार की रहने वाली है, कह रही इस बार हम जमुना पे छठ कर लेंगे। उनका उत्साह था। उसी इससे लग रहा था कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आ रही है।
कि झोपड़ियों में भी आपके लोग गए, वो चला।
झोपड़ी की सारी सीटें हम जीते हैं, सारी सीटें जीते हैं झुग्गी झोपड़ी की। पूर्वांचल बाहुल ने सारी सीटें हम जीते हैं। और अभी आप देख रहे हैं आंकड़ा 55 क्रॉस करेगा।
55 क्रॉस करेगा। सो दिस इज द कॉन्फिडेंस। आप बताइए, आज ही होली मना ली आपने?
मना लिया। मैं तो ये कहूँगा जीत गई भाजपा, जीत गया पूर्वांचल, क्योंकि ये पूर्वांचल के बल पे पिछले 11 साल से राज कर रहा था। यही पूर्वांचल जब समझ गया कि कितना बड़ा धोखा है, तो आज उनका जो वोट शेयर आया, दिल्ली के बाकी लोग आ गए, महिलाएं आ गई, जो कि
आप लोगों ने जो फ्री बिजली या साफ पानी, यमुना को साफ करना, वो सब मिलेगा ना?
वो सब मिलेगा। सबसे पहले तो 8 मार्च को हमारी महिलाओं के जेब में 2500 रुपए जा रहा है। ये हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने पहला काम किया हुआ है।
What these BJP कार्यकर्तास are saying, Akanksha, is that all the promises which they have made to the people of Delhi, they will be fulfilled, starting with the 2500 installment in the accounts of the women of Delhi on 8th of March, which is the Women's Day. Back to you.
Absolutely, because remember, it's not just a vote for the BJP, but it's also a vote against the Aam Aadmi Party. We'll keep coming back to you, Arun, for all the latest updates in terms of what's happening and how the BJP is now going all out to celebrate, given that they've come back after 26 years. Let's quickly slip into a break. Stay tuned to CNN News 18 for a minute-by-minute coverage on the Delhi election result.
That the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4.
अगर कंफर्टेबल नंबर्स आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर। लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा।
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if दिल्ली की जनता if दिल्ली की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. So Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with...
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi Constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute. Welcome back. You're watching Battle for Delhi as the verdict is out, and Congress has also reacted to the Delhi poll result. Congress MP Jairam Ramesh has now taken to social media platform X. He says, and let me quote, he says that the 2025 Delhi Vidhan Sabha election results reflect nothing more than a referendum on Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party. After all, at the height of PM's popularity in 2015 and 2020, AAP had won decisively in Delhi. This shows that rather than being vindication of the policies of the Prime Minister, this vote is in fact a rejection of Arvind Kejriwal's politics of deceit, deception and vastly exaggerated claims of achievement. A big statement coming in from Congress MP Jairam Ramesh over there as he takes to X to in fact slam the Aam Aadmi Party for its defeat, and not just that, he's saying that this vote is a rejection of Arvind Kejriwal's politics of deceit, deception and vastly exaggerated claims of achievement. Let's quickly go across to Pallavi Ghosh, who will add more perspective to that tweet. Pallavi, I think it is not just about Aam Aadmi Party's defeat anymore. The attention and focus will now shift to the alliance dynamics.
Yes, so two things very quickly over here, Akanksha. The Congress party seems to be celebrating their loss and the loss of Aam Aadmi Party more than the fact that it's the BJP which has won. Because I think somewhere down the line during the campaign, the Congress had made up its mind that the big enemy for them would be AAP. The point in Jairam Ramesh's statement is very interesting and significant that by 2030, we are going to come back to power. AAP rose at the edifice of the Congress. Their vote bank is more or less the same. And the Congress realized that as long as Aam Aadmi Party is around, they can never hope of making a resurgence. And therefore, now it's going to be back to the basics. They'll have to work upon the fact that there were many voters and their voter percentage has increased. Many voters who did not want to vote for the BJP and AAP, in many pockets, they actually ended up voting for the Congress. So the Congress's challenge will be to ensure that the vote bank which had shifted from Congress to AAP comes back to the Congress party. That's one. But here's where the clash begins. That how are you going to reconcile the Congress's own ambitions with a larger coalition dharma? It's just early days yet. We heard what Omar Abdullah had to tweet. You're going to hear more stock taking coming in from the AAP. And I'm sure the AAP is going to blame the Congress for its defeat. Similarly, the Trinamool Congress, possibly the Samajwadi Party. Will there be now a demand that Congress party should be thrown out of the India bloc, or there should be another coalition to take on the BJP minus the Congress?
Oh, absolutely. That is something, in fact, even KCR had recommended in 2024 itself. But that's a very significant statement that's coming in, as Pallavi was highlighting. Perhaps it's winds of change, not just for Delhi, but for the overall alliance. We'll, in fact, keep a hawk's eye on all the developments that are happening right now, thick and fast. But with that, we are slipping into a quick break. Stay tuned for the latest updates on the Delhi verdict.
Yes, Arun. रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है.
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ से
223 वोट से।
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ, वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच। अभी टाइम बाकी है, सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग।
ऑलराइट, ओके,
अधिक मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन नहीं,
वो तो पहले से पता है। इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in...
नम्रता के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं जनता का निर्णय सर माथे पर। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस उम्मीद के साथ और जिस आशा के साथ लोगों ने उनको बहुमत दिया है, वो उन सभी उम्मीदों और आशाओं पे पूरा उतरेंगे। हमने पिछले 10 साल में जनता ने जो मौका दिया हमें, उन 10 सालों में हमने बहुत सारे काम किए। शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में, स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में, पानी के क्षेत्र में, बिजली के क्षेत्र में, और भी अलग अलग तरीके से लोगों को राहत पहुंचाने की कोशिश की उनकी ज़िंदगी में, और दिल्ली के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को भी हमने सुधारने की कोशिश की। अब जो जनता ने हमें निर्णय दिया है, हम न केवल एक कंस्ट्रक्टिव ऑपोजिशन का रोल निभाएंगे, बल्कि हम समाज सेवा, जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना, व्यक्तिगत तौर पे जिसको भी जो ज़रूरत होगी, हम लोगों के सुख दुख में हमेशा काम आएंगे, क्योंकि हम राजनीति में कोई सत्ता के लिए नहीं आए। हम राजनीति को एक ज़रिया मानते हैं जिसके ज़रिए जनता की सेवा की जा सके, जिसके ज़रिए लोगों के सुख दुख में काम आया जा सके। वो काम हम करते रहेंगे और हमें आगे भी इसी तरह से जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना है। मैं आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। वो बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़े, बहुत मेहनत की, उन्होंने बहुत कुछ सहा इस पूरे चुनाव के दौरान। उन्होंने बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़ा, इसके लिए मैं उन सबको, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार।
Right, so the convener of the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, finally conceding defeat. In fact, also congratulating the Bharatiya Janata Party and all of the Karyakartas of the Aam Aadmi Party for the fiercely fought battle, not just with the BJP, but in fact during the Delhi election. As they say, be humble in victory and gracious in defeat. That is Arvind Kejriwal, in fact, conceding defeat, as we all know that he's lost the New Delhi constituency to Pravesh Verma of the BJP. Let's also listen in to what the Delhi CM Atishi has had to say.
कालकाजी विधानसभा की जनता का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ जो उन्होंने मुझ पे भरोसा दिखाया। मैं अपनी पूरी टीम का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ जिन्होंने बाहुबल, गुंडागर्दी, मार पिटाई का सामना भी करते हुए ज़मीनी स्तर पे मेहनत करी और जनता तक पहुँचे। बाकी दिल्ली की जनता का जनादेश है, हमें जनादेश स्वीकार है। ये मैं अपनी सीट जीती हूँ, लेकिन ये जीत का समय नहीं है, ये जंग का समय ही है। जंग जारी रहेगी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ, उनकी तानाशाही और उनकी गुंडागर्दी के खिलाफ। आम आदमी पार्टी हमेशा गलत के खिलाफ लड़ती आई है और हमेशा गलत के खिलाफ लड़ती रहेगी।
In big breaking inputs coming in, we have the tweet of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's congratulated everyone. He's gone on to say that Jan Shakti सर्वोपरि, विकास जीता, सुशासन जीता। दिल्ली के अपने सभी भाई बहनों को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ऐतिहासिक जीत दिलाने के लिए मेरा वंदन और अभिनंदन। आपने जो भरपूर आशीर्वाद और स्नेह दिया है उसके लिए आप सभी का हृदय से बहुत बहुत आभार। दिल्ली के चौतरफे विकास और यहाँ के लोगों का जीवन उत्तम बनाने के लिए हम कोई कोर कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे, हमारी गारंटी है। इसके साथ ही हम यह भी सुनिश्चित करेंगे कि विकसित भारत के निर्माण में दिल्ली की अहम भूमिका हो। मुझ पे अपने सभी कार्यकर्ताओं पर बहुत गर्व है जिन्होंने इस प्रचंड जनादेश के लिए दिन रात एक कर दिया है। हम और भी अधिक मजबूती से अपने दिल्ली वासियों को सेवा में समर्पित रहेंगे। Let's quickly go across to Payal, who will put that into perspective for us. So Payal, on one hand, the BJP in fact lauding how they've come to victory under the initiative and aegis of the Honorable Prime Minister, but Prime Minister as always showing how gracious he is by in fact crediting all of the Karyakartas in the Bharatiya Janata Party for this victory.
Well, of course, as for the Prime Minister Akansha, it's the Karyakartas who are actually the grassroots workers. They are the ones who actually, help the organization grow from strength to strength, from right at the bottom level as well. That's the reason the Prime Minister thanking all the Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party who basically worked on this entire election. Remember, it's not just one or two people, but a whole battery and a whole team of people who are actually won had won this election on the basis of the hard work that they really put in. But the Prime Minister making a very, very humble pitch over here, saying that, he will in fact ensure that there will be an all-round development of the state of Delhi. Given the fact that was one of the lines on which the BJP actually fought this election, essentially saying that Kejriwal did not bring in any development for the state in the last 10 years or so. It is the BJP which is going to have its double-engine government, both in the national capital as well as here in the centre, and then basically ensure that Delhi progresses and, from becoming a state which does not have any infrastructure, does not have any development, to going on the development model is something that the Prime Minister, of course, assures the people of Delhi while congratulating all his Karyakartas.
Yeah, Payal, what also catches our attention is how Prime Minister has spoken about Viksit Bharat ke nirmaan mein Delhi ki aham bhumika hogi, and when he says that, of course, it's also an indication that the BJP will also be prioritizing infrastructural development for the national capital and not just be focused on those freebies or welfare schemes.
Well, the Prime Minister has always said that, for a Viksit Bharat, and the Prime Minister relentlessly talks about the need for a developed India, the need for having a 24/7, focus on governance as well, and the most backward region getting that governance and the more, the benefits of this government. But that will not really happen without, the welfare of the state as well. So that's the reason wherever the Prime Minister goes, Akanksha speaks about, for example, for a Viksit Bharat, I need a Viksit Andhra Pradesh, for example. For a Viksit Bharat, I need a Viksit Tamil Nadu. And now for a Viksit Bharat, he says that he needs a Viksit Delhi. So that's something, of course, the Prime Minister is, of course, relentlessly speaking about. 2047 is the goal that he set for himself and for his government to come back and make sure that people are actually able to, see and get benefits of, what the schemes really are for the common man, and that should reach the most backward region.
All right. Many thanks to you, Payal, for bringing us all those details and inputs. And with that, let's also listen in to what the giant slayer, the man of the moment, Pravesh Verma, who's in fact defeated Arvind Kejriwal from the New Delhi constituency, he has to say. Listen in to this conversation.
सर, सबसे पहले तो बताइए, बड़ा इंटेंसिफाइड कैंपेन हमने देखा, काफी मेहनत आपने की, आगे की राह क्या है? लोग कह रहे हैं कि नेक्स्ट सीएम होने वाले हैं।
मैं सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद। और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता, हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी को देता हूं, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी आदरणीय अमित शाह जी को देता हूं। दिल्ली में एक ऐसी सरकार बनी है जो भारत सरकार के साथ मिलकर काम करेगी और अच्छा काम करेगी, ये मैं दिल्ली की जनता को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूँ।
सर, एलजी साहब ने अभी एक ऑर्डर जारी हुआ है जिसमें कहा गया है कि कोई भी फाइल, कोई भी कंप्यूटर मूव नहीं होगा सचिवालय से, कैसे उस ऑर्डर को देखते हैं?
देखिए, हमने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में कहा था कि
Alright, let's quickly go across to Haryana Chief Minister Mr. Nayab Singh Saini, who's joining me on the phone line. Saini साहब, बहुत बहुत बधाई हो। प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी का भी क्रेडिट आया है, अभी आप सबको क्रेडिट दे रहे हैं, हर एक कार्यकर्ता को क्रेडिट दे रहे हैं, पर उन्होंने जो सबसे ज़रूरी बात की है वो है कि अब आपकी पार्टी का पूरा फोकस किस तरह दिल्ली को एक विकसित भारत बनाने का हिस्सा बनाने में होगा।
जी 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 दीदी, आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ये भारत विकसित राष्ट्र की तरफ बड़ी गति से बढ़ रहा है। हमने कहा भी था कि दिल्ली के लोग उस विकसित राष्ट्र में अपना महायोगदान देंगे और आज दिल्ली तैयार है। उस महायोगदान के अंदर दिल्ली के लोग सब योजनाओं से वंचित थे जो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के अंदर चल रही थी, जन कल्याण की नीतियां और गरीबों के लिए जो योजनाएं चली हुई थी, उन सब योजनाओं को यहाँ की आपदा सरकार ने उनसे वंचित रखा उन लोगों को। और आज मुझे ये खुशी है, मुझे गर्व भी है कि आज आपदा सरकार दिल्ली के लोगों ने बाहर की है और उन सब तमाम योजनाओं का लाभ मेरे दिल्ली के लोगों को मिलना शुरू हो जाएगा। मुझे इस बात की खुशी है। ये झूठ के दुकान ये चली हुई थी और झूठ बोल करके लोगों को बरगड़ा करके इस प्रकार का नैरेटिव सेट करके वोट लेने का ये काम करता रहा है पिछले 10 वर्षों से। लोगों को इसकी ईमानदारी का चेहरा वो आज दिल्ली के लोगों ने तो उतार दिया है। ये ईमानदार नहीं, ये जिस प्रकार की इसकी नीति रही है, इसने भ्रष्टाचार को बढ़ावा दिया है।
सैनी साहब, आम आदमी पार्टी के बहुत से प्रवक्ता आज ये भी कह रहे हैं कि ये हार इसलिए भी हुई है क्योंकि सेंटर ने कोई भी प्रकार की सहायता करी नहीं और कोई भी काम करने नहीं दिया गया। अरविंद केजरीवाल तो बहुत काम करना चाहते थे।
मैंने शायद इलेक्शन के अंदर बताया था और आम आदमी सरकार के लोगों ने सुना होगा। मैं मंचों के ऊपर भी बोलता रहा कि आदरणीय मोदी जी ने दिल्ली के पानी की व्यवस्था ठीक हो, दिल्ली की सड़कों की व्यवस्था ठीक हो, दिल्ली के स्कूल ठीक हो, दिल्ली की हेल्थ व्यवस्था ठीक हो, उसको लेकर के 8,000 करोड़ रुपया आदरणीय मोदी जी ने दिल्ली को दिया। परंतु ये कुंडली मार करके बैठ गए हैं। इनके पास बोलने के लिए भी कुछ नहीं है, कहने के लिए भी कुछ नहीं है। ये झूठ बोल करके नैरेटिव सेट करते हैं। अब तो झूठ नहीं बोलना चाहिए इनको, क्योंकि अब तो आपदा को बाहर का रास्ता दिखा दिया है।
जी, अब
सच्चाई
आपदा को
बतानी
आपने
चाहिए
बाहर
अब
का
तुमको।
रास्ता दिखा दिया है। अब यही
दिल्ली
देखना
के लोगों ने दिखाया
जी
है।
जी अब देखना बाकी है कि किस तरह आप दिल्ली को वापस विकसित करेंगे। 26 साल देर सही पर दुरुस्त जरूर। हमसे बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद नया सिंह सैनी। एंड in fact with that let's quickly cut into a quick break. We'll be back with more input. Stay tuned to CNN News 18 as we track a minute by minute update on everything that's happening on the election verdict in Delhi.
यहाँ ऑर्डिनरी यस अरुण रेवड़ी है जलेबी है
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP office.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%
223 वोट है। 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्गहोल्ड बूथ्स
से 223 वोट से।
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ, वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच। अभी टाइम बाकी है, सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग।
ऑलराइट, ओके,
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, let's. That's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Sorry, Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key
I've got to say,
Milkipur.
there's
Quick
another big
update on
response
Milkipur.
coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and Samajwadi Party's Ajit Prasad. He's the son of the
24,000 votes that the BJP is ahead. The grudge match. The BJP winning that grudge match. Batenge to katenge. Mr. Yogi made that his leitmotif, and it appears that Ramnagari at least is responding to that. This is a big one.
Welcome back. Delhiites have in fact handed over a resounding mandate to the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP has secured this mammoth victory in the Delhi polls. Its vote share has increased significantly on seats which it lost in the last elections of 2020. But the question that now arises, that what is it that shifted the voter sentiment over to the BJP from the Aam Aadmi Party? Let's break it down for you. The BJP's promises of welfare for Delhi and benefits that were given in budget of 2025, and that was a recently unveiled budget, remember. Prime Minister Modi was the party's face this time around as well, as we've seen in the previous elections too. BJP relied on Prime Minister Modi's face throughout its campaign, something we also saw as Prime Minister took over not just Arvind Kejriwal, but even Rahul Gandhi. Shish Mahal also came up as a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Apart from this, the BJP continued its attack on AAP over corruption, and that did seem to resonate with the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, it was on the plank of anti-corruption movement that Kejriwal was voted to power in the first place. But now the people seemed betrayed. We can see the BJP's vote share, which has also increased in the elections. It happened due to party targeting diverse voter groups, not just women voters, the Muslims, the middle class, and of course, most importantly, the JJ clusters, which also seem to have gone in favor of the BJP. Local issues have significantly benefited the Bharatiya Janata Party as well, whether it is about civic amenities, women empowerment, the cleanup of the Yamuna, and even the pollution issue. On that note, let's listen in to what the Delhi BJP chief has to say.
सचदेवा जी, आप लोग एक बड़ी जीत की तरफ जा रहे हैं, क्या कारण रहे, किसको श्रेय देंगे?
इस जीत का श्रेय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व को जाता है, दिल्ली की जनता को जाता है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचारियों को चोट दी है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ वोट दिया है। अरविंद केजरीवाल चुनाव हारे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया हारे हैं, सौरभ भारद्वाज हारे हैं, आतिशी मालेना भी चुनाव हारेगी। जिसने दिल्ली को लूटा वो चुनाव हारेगा।
आप लोगों ने झुग्गियों में भी आप लोगों ने कैंपेन किया, आपके नेता वहां रुके, क्या वो सारी फैक्टर्स भी रहे जिम्मेदार?
देखिए, कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं सलाम करता हूं। नेतृत्व जो है वो हमको प्रेरणा देता है, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का नेतृत्व वही जीत का कारण है।
दिल्ली में अहम जो चीजें आप लोगों ने कही है, लोगों से वादे किए हैं, वो कैसे पूरे होंगे?
हमारा वो संकल्प पत्र है, और जो संकल्प है वो हम पूरा करेंगे, दिल्ली को विकसित राजधानी बनाएंगे।
सक्सेस मिली है आज, बड़ी चुनौती थी, आपको लगता है कहीं ना कहीं आप सफल हुए?
हाँ, हमारे पास था, जब हमें बोला गया कि ये सीट पे लड़ना है तो हमने वो चुनौती को लिया, बहुत अच्छे से काम किया। सारे कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत थी, परिवार की मेहनत थी, आशीर्वाद था। ये रिजल्ट आज देखिए कि हम बहुत बड़ी मार्जिन से जीते।
कितनी टफ फाइट थी मैम? अरविंद केजरीवाल एक तरफ थे, एक तरफ संदीप दीक्षित थे, कौन टफ फाइट थी और कितना टफ ओवरऑल फाइट थी?
हर इलेक्शन टफ होता है, ऐसा नहीं है कि केवल यही इलेक्शन, हर इलेक्शन टफ होता है हर कैंडिडेट के लिए, और यही सोच के हमने भी इस इलेक्शन को लड़ा। एक एक वोटर के पास जाने की कोशिश करी, उनसे अपील करी, और वो अपील का ही नतीजा है कि लोगों ने 11 साल की एक झूठ जलावे वाली सरकार को हटा के मोदी जी पे विश्वास करके बीजेपी को जिताया।
मैम, होम मिनिस्टर से मिलके आए हैं, सब लोग कह रहे हैं कि सीएम पद के लिए दावेदार है। आपको लगता है कि सीएम पद के लिए दावेदार है प्रवेश जी?
नई दिल्ली के नए विधायक है प्रवेश वर्मा।
नई दिल्ली के नए विधायक प्रवेश वर्मा. All hopes now being pinned on Pravesh Verma. Is he going to be the next Delhi CM? We'll have to see, because remember, it will finally be the party high command's decision. But we'll keep bringing you all those reactions that are coming in, trickling in thick and fast. Stay tuned to CNN News 18's Battle for Delhi.
पहले मैं
that the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4.
अगर कंफर्टेबल नंबर्स आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर. लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा.
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if दिल्ली की जनता if दिल्ली की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. So Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with, and Pallavi and Aman will tell you this, that every reporter who met with voters and community leaders was under the impression that the Aam Aadmi Party was ahead because BJP was late into the game in ticket distribution and they seemed to be a divided house. Congress was hardly there. But Virendra Sachdeva, who heads the Delhi unit, he exhibited some kind of a quiet confidence, which many reporters was feeling that it's kind of misplaced. Jay Panda, who was looking after granular details, kept saying, Abhi ruk jao, Abhi ruk jao. Now, towards the last week of January, senior leaders had been assigned districts. I mean, people to the caliber of Bhupendra Yadav. By the first week of February, you had Manohar Lal Khattar coming in, you had Naib Singh Saini for the Jat Haryanvi voters, you had Yogi Adityanath coming in, who has a universal appeal. Then they brought in the others, the chief ministers like Himanta Sarma for Assami speakers, Telugu speakers met with Chandrababu Naidu, and then you had Purvanchalis ke liye you had Manoj Tiwari, Ravi Kishan, then you had Bihar Deputy Chief Minister coming in for more. So, Dhami was here. And then again, I mean, look at how many Marathi speakers do you think there are in this
Fadnavis
city?
was also there.
Even then you had Fadnavis, correct, Kumaraswamy had come in. So, Fadnavis, exactly how many Marathi speakers? Yeah, a couple of thousands, but still unke liye bhi. And then you had Amit Shah and Modi, the big leagues coming in. Now the Congress could have done the same thing. Pallavi will bear me out. They could have done the same thing. They could have got Sharad Pawar and Stalin to come in for Marathi and Tamil speakers. They could have got Kharge and Revant Reddy to speak with Telugu speakers. They could have got Sachin Pilot to speak to the Gujar, Rajasthani and the young voters. But nothing. They didn't bother at all. The Aam Aadmi Party got out Bhagwant Mann, but how much did you see Raghav Chadda campaigning? A couple of nukkad meetings and maybe 1 or 2 rallies, and that's about it. Where was Swara Bhaskar? They could have got Swara Bhaskar. Where was Jaya Bachchan maybe for the Samajwadi Party, you had Akhilesh campaigning? Why didn't they get her to come in? So, she could have come in and maybe campaigned for Atishi, who was looking a little flabbergasted that, Biduri comes in last minute and he was giving her a run for her money. So, there was a lot that the others could have done. Aam Aadmi Party could have upped its game, but they still rely on that one icon they have, which is Arvind Kejriwal. So, people of this city have had it. They don't want this drama to continue with regard to, mujhe Operation Lotus aa raha hai, ye aa raha hai, wo aa raha hai. It's all done now, na? Vote has been cast. So, when they voted, if you remember, Anand, there was that film, Jaane Bhi Do Yaro, Gutter Ke Liye Jiye, Gutter Ke Liye Mare. I don't know, it was probably way before your time.
No.
But, it's that
right
thing that people are sick and tired of living next to sewage, next to stinking sewage lines, garbage not picked up, stray dog menace. So while they might have sympathy for in 2013 elections and subsequent elections that the BJP machinery went after Arvind Kejriwal, all those things is fine, But the thing is that kitna sympathy, na? First, solve my problems, which is like living next to a gutter. Solve that. Solve the sewage issue. Solve the garbage issue. You cannot live next to stench 24 hours a day, 365 days a year.
So, you compare Satisha in a role in a coffin doing nothing but still stealing the show there. So who plays that role in these elections, one wonders. But Rahul Verma, your thoughts?
Who's in the coffin? Who's in the coffin?
That's what I said, one wonders.
Welcome back. Now, what's turned out to be a stunning victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party has spelled a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party. So the results of Delhi polls have in fact arrived as a shock for the Aam Aadmi Party, as its top guns have lost the election, not to forget Arvind Kejriwal as well. BJP says that Operation Shish Mahal worked for the BJP, but what exactly went wrong for the Aam Aadmi Party? The reasons can be many. Let's in fact decode those misses for the Aam Aadmi Party. The failure to tackle the anti-incumbency sentiment is number one. Remember, they had been in power since 2015, but failure on delivery of key promises, whether it was cleanliness, ensuring clean pipeline water to Dilliwalas, Yamuna and pollution being the other factors. The BJP's all-out attack on Aam Aadmi Party over the issue of Shish Mahal, something that in fact was also taken up by Prime Minister Narendra Modi during the election campaigning, also resonated with Dilliwalas. Repeated promises of freebies, nothing that set the party apart from other players, because remember, in fact, it was the BJP which almost surpassed when it came to welfare schemes and the promises. The Aam Aadmi Party government standoff with the Lieutenant Governor, that in fact proved to be collateral damage for the people of Delhi. Aam Aadmi Party's ideology, which voters did not consider as a counter to the BJP. In fact, many believe that the Aam Aadmi Party lacked an ideology as far as politics was concerned. Unlike the BJP, no cadre expansion in the Aam Aadmi Party, as a party was only revolving around the identity politics of Arvind Kejriwal and his name. On the other hand, if you look at the BJP and Prime Minister himself, he believes in including the Karyakartas, in giving credit to the grassroots. The involvement went all down to the grassroots level. And with that, we're slipping into a quick break. We'll be back with the latest input. Stay tuned to CNN News 18.
That the seats will definitely reduce, but AAP is going to be winner and AAP is going to form the government. The only thing what Arvind Kejriwal is afraid of is Operation Loot Us, which has been happening not 1, 2, 3, 4.
अगर कंफर्टेबल नंबर्स आ रहे हैं तो फिर लूटस तो होगा ही नहीं सर. लूटस की बात तब आप करोगे जब आपको लग रहा है कि भाई बॉर्डर लाइन पे होगा.
And then there is looters.
हाँ, so अब if दिल्ली की जनता if दिल्ली की जनता says what they have conducted over the last 5 years is Operation Loot Us, then AAP won't come into power. So Smita Prakash and Rahul Verma. Smita Prakash.
Look, since all your guests have spoken on issues, let me just talk about the optics of campaigning. Something seems to have changed, in the first week of February. In fact, till the last week of January, every reporter who met with, and Pallavi and Aman will tell you this, that every reporter who met with voters and community leaders was under the impression that the Aam Aadmi Party was ahead because BJP was late into the game in ticket distribution and they seemed to be a divided house. Congress was hardly there. But Virendra Sachdeva, who heads the Delhi unit, he exhibited some kind of a quiet confidence, which many reporters was feeling that it's kind of misplaced. Jay Panda, who was looking after granular details, kept saying, Abhi ruk jao, Abhi ruk jao. Now, towards the last week of January, senior leaders had been assigned districts. I mean, people to the caliber of Bhupendra Yadav. By the first week of February, you had Manohar Lal Khattar coming in, you had Naib Singh Saini for the Jat Haryanvi voters, you had Yogi Adityanath coming in, who has a universal appeal. Then they brought in the others, the chief ministers like Himanta Sarma for Assamese speakers, Telugu speakers met with Chandrababu Naidu, and then you had Purvanchalis ke liye you had Manoj Tiwari, Ravi Kishan, then you had Bihar Deputy Chief Minister coming in for more. So, Dhami was here. And then again, I mean, look at how many Marathi speakers do you think there are in this city?
Was also there.
Even then you had Fadnavis, correct, Kumaraswamy had come in. So, Fadnavis, like exactly how many Marathi speakers? Yeah, a couple of thousands, but still unke liye bhi. And then you had Amit Shah and Modi, you know, the big leagues coming in. Now the Congress could have done the same thing. Pallavi will bear me out. They could have done the same thing. They could have got Sharad Pawar and Stalin to come in for Marathi and Tamil speakers. They could have got Kharge and Revant Reddy to speak with Telugu speakers. They could have got Sachin Pilot to speak to the Gujar, Rajasthani and the young voters. But nothing. They didn't bother at all. The Aam Aadmi Party got out Bhagwant Mann, but how much did you see Raghav Chadda campaigning? You know, a couple of nukkad meetings and maybe 1 or 2 rallies, and that's about it. Where was Swara Bhaskar? They could have got Swara Bhaskar. Where was Jaya Bachchan maybe for the Samajwadi Party, who's you had Akhilesh campaigning? Why didn't they get her to come in? So, you know, she could have come in and maybe campaigned for Atishi, who was looking a little flabbergasted that, you know, Biduri comes in last minute and he was giving her a run for her money. So they...
Welcome to Battle for Delhi, where we decode the election verdict for you. The Bharatiya Janata Party has finally broken its jinx in the national capital after over 26 years. Leading in 47 seats, the BJP has crossed the majority mark, and in sharp contrast, the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing on 23 seats. Notably, several top Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, Arvind Kejriwal, has lost from the New Delhi constituency as he also ceded defeat to the Bharatiya Janata Party. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in party, Manish Sodia, has conceded defeat as well. Saurabh Bharadwaj, who was so far being lauded for his work, has also trailed. Atishi is the only one among the big faces from the Aam Aadmi Party who actually won her seat of Kalkaji. And for the Congress, the Grand Old Party is out for a duck again. In fact, in a stunning shock defeat for a 4th time. Let's also bring you some reactions that have come in from both ends of the political spectrum.
सर, सबसे पहले तो बताइए, बड़ा इंटेंसिफाइड कैंपेन हमने देखा, काफी मेहनत आपने की, आगे की राह क्या है? लोग कह रहे हैं कि नेक्स्ट सीएम होने वाले हैं।
मैं सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि इतनी बड़ी जीत आपने दी है 1993 के बाद। और इस जीत का श्रेय मैं हमारे दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी को देता हूं, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी आदरणीय अमित शाह जी को देता हूं। दिल्ली में एक ऐसी सरकार बनी है जो भारत सरकार के साथ मिलकर काम करेगी और अच्छा काम करेगी, ये मैं दिल्ली की जनता को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं।
सर, एलजी साहब ने अभी एक ऑर्डर जारी हुआ है जिसमें कहा गया है कि कोई भी फाइल, कोई भी कंप्यूटर मूव नहीं होगा सचिवालय से। कैसे उस ऑर्डर को देखते हैं?
देखिए, हमने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में कहा था कि जितने भी घोटाले उनके ऊपर में एसआईटी बिठाई जाएगी। तो जो भी घोटाले, एक घोटाला नहीं है, हर जो भी उन्होंने काम किया उसी में घोटाला किया, चाहे वो क्लासरूम बनाने में, चाहे वो डीटीसी, तो हर जो भी घोटाले उनकी जांच होगी और जो भी उसमें कल्प्रिट होंगे, अगर कोई ऑफिसर होगा, कोई भी आम आदमी पार्टी का नेता होगा तो उसको बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
सरकार बन रही है मुख्यमंत्री आप में?
देखिए, हमारी पार्टी में जो हमारा विधायक दल होगा वो तय करेगा, पार्टी की लीडरशिप तय करेगी, आने वाले समय में आपको पता लग जाएगा।
जनता का जो भी निर्णय है, जनता का जो भी फैसला है, उसे हम पूरी विनम्रता के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस उम्मीद के साथ और जिस आशा के साथ लोगों ने उनको बहुमत दिया है, वो उन सभी उम्मीदों और आशाओं पे पूरा उतरेंगे। हमने पिछले 10 साल में जनता ने जो मौका दिया हमें, उन 10 सालों में हमने बहुत सारे काम किए। हम समाज सेवा, जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना, व्यक्तिगत तौर पे जिसको भी जो ज़रूरत होगी, हम लोगों के सुख दुख में हमेशा काम आएंगे। मैं आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। वो बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़े, बहुत मेहनत की।
सचदेवा जी, आप लोग एक बड़ी जीत की तरफ जा रहे हैं, क्या कारण रहे, किसको श्रेय देंगे?
इस जीत का श्रेय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व को जाता है, दिल्ली की जनता को जाता है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचारियों को चोट दी है, जिसने भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ वोट दिया है। अरविंद केजरीवाल चुनाव हारे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया हारे हैं, सौरभ भारद्वाज हारे हैं, आतिशी मालेना भी चुनाव हारेगी। जिसने दिल्ली को लूटा वो चुनाव हारेगा।
आप लोगों ने झुग्गियों में भी आप लोगों ने कैंपेन किया, आपके नेता वहां रुके, क्या वो सारी फैक्टर्स भी रहे जिम्मेदार?
देखिए, कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को मैं सलाम करता हूं। नेतृत्व जो है वो हमको प्रेरणा देता है और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का नेतृत्व वो इस जीत का कारण है।
दिल्ली में अहम जो चीजें आप लोगों ने कही है, लोगों से वादे किए हैं, वो कैसे पूरे होंगे?
हमारा वो संकल्प पत्र है और जो संकल्प है वो हम पूरा करेंगे, दिल्ली को विकसित राजधानी बनाएंगे।
मैं कालकाजी विधानसभा की जनता का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ, जो उन्होंने मुझ पर भरोसा दिखाया। मैं अपनी पूरी टीम का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ, जिन्होंने बाहुबल, गुंडागर्दी, मार पिटाई का सामना भी करते हुए ज़मीनी स्तर पे मेहनत करी और जनता तक पहुँचे। बाकी दिल्ली की जनता का जनादेश है, हमें जनादेश स्वीकार है। ये मैं अपनी सीट जीती हूँ, लेकिन ये जीत का समय नहीं है, ये जंग का समय ही है। जंग जारी रहेगी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ, उनकी तानाशाही और उनकी गुंडागर्दी के खिलाफ।
All right, now BJP's victory has ensured that the Aam Aadmi Party is vanquished, at least in the national capital. So what has been the key takeaway of the Delhi verdict? Let's decode it for you. Delhi has now shown trust in nobody's guarantee but Prime Minister Narendra Modi's guarantee. The second takeaway is that Delhi's Janta has given a thumbs up and a solid one to BJP's promise of the double-engine Vikas government model. And the third takeaway is the Aam Aadmi Party's own promise did not resonate with the common man, who in fact felt betrayed, especially after what was promised in the previous manifesto of the Aam Aadmi Party back in the year 2020. Then you have the entire brouhaha over the Shish Mahal, and as far as the corruption allegations were also concerned, skeletons after skeletons kept tumbling out of the Aam Aadmi Party's closet. That also hurt the Aam Aadmi Party. As far as the allegations of Yamuna poisoning being done by the BJP government in Haryana, that was another sweeping claim which the Aam Aadmi Party failed to back with any evidence. Another charge was in fact of the liquor gate, and that heat and that entire row has cost the Aam Aadmi Party heavily. And another factor that's also worked over here in favor of the BJP is that there's been an India bloc which is extremely fragmented. No unity in this entire alliance has ensured that the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress's own image are now dented in the national capital. This has also been a thumbs up to Prime Minister's own Aapada slogan, which he launched while campaigning in Delhi. That also highlighted Aam Aadmi Party's own failures to govern the national capital. There was no ideological counter to the BJP. In fact, when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party, critics have attacked the Aam Aadmi Party for being a party that lacks a spine, especially when it comes to political ideology. The Congress continues to be a non-player in the capital. And with those key takeaways, let's quickly go across to Pallavi, who will put everything into perspective for us. Pallavi, two factors that stand out. We've already discussed what happens to the alliance, but is this mandate not just about being a pro-BJP one, but also anti-Aam Aadmi Party? Because remember, it seems like the Dilliwalas felt that they were becoming collateral damage in that tussle.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with you totally, Akanksha. More, I would see it as an anti-Aam Aadmi Party kind of a mandate, which certainly went in favor of the BJP. And, you know, whenever there's a regime change, where there's a political party change, we saw that happening in 2013, the big cookies crumble. And that's exactly what seems to have happened as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned. You, of course, have pointed out all the reasons, and absolutely correctly so. But there are lots of things which worked in favor of the BJP. First of all, a very, very coordinated campaign. campaign. This time round, they did not make it only about the BJP. The entire NDA was involved, and that is because Delhi is a melting pot. Telugu, Bengalis, Gujaratis, all of them. And therefore, an attempt was made out. People were given charges of specific constituency. So it was a very coordinated. Of course, the RSS was very much out. I remember when we were going out to do our stories, we would often find the cadre all over the ground, right till the counting day, polling day. So these are very, very important reasons why the BJP seemed to have made a correction on the past mistake and won this huge mandate.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen that happen in the case of Haryana. We've seen that happen in the case of Maharashtra. And now Delhi, another living testimony to how, in fact, they operate on the ground level as far as RSS is concerned. And I think that's also sort of rubbed on to the BJP and its own operations. But Pallavi, when we talk about the Aam Aadmi Party, I think the other big question is also going to be, are we now seeing an erosion of brand Kejriwal, which was so far the only brand that was threatening the Bharatiya Janata Party in northern India at least?
Yes, unlike Mamata Banerjee, who too nurtured national ambitions, but she had a problem there. One, of course, is the language, and second, no appeal to the North Indian belt. That is where Kejriwal always had an advantage over Mamata Banerjee. Kejriwal's political style, many felt, was similar to the BJP ground work and very aggressive on the ground, door-to-door campaigns. And, he tried to tick all the right boxes, whether it was a religious card he was playing, appealing to the Aam Aadmi and all of that. In that sense, it's reassuring for the BJP as a political party with AAP completely out of the way. I would now keep a close watch on the working of Punjab government. Bhagwant Mann will emerge out of the shadows of Arvind Kejriwal. He's going to be his own man. And how will it help the Punjab government? And more importantly, will Mann be able to keep the Punjab cadre of Aam Aadmi Party together? Because that's where Kejriwal played a very important role. I think another 2 years really left to go for elections in that state. The Congress party has already smelled a victory, if you want to look at it, because they're certainly celebrating AAP's loss in the national capital.
I just want to chime in my 2 bits because it seems a moment of redemption also. I think it's karmic because remember, as you were highlighting earlier, that it was Congress's defeat that in fact brought the Aam Aadmi Party to power, and I think karma has arrived. But let's also talk about the demographic dominance that's in fact been in BJP's favor. Many are talking about how the Aam Aadmi Party has continued to win over Muslims. I disagree because the vote share when it comes to Muslims has also seen an increase, and that's gone in favor of the BJP. Then you have the Dalits, you have the OBCs, the Jats. How do you look at this demographic dominance being captured by the BJP?
I mean, we saw, for example, in the Uttar Pradesh.
All right, we'll try and reconnect with Pallavi, but those are some key factors that have also worked in favor of the BJP, apart from the promise of double engine ki sarkar, which is what perhaps Prime Minister also meant when he talked about how he will ensure that the national capital also becomes a part of the model of Viksit Bharat. Let's also listen in to some more political reactions that have come in. Let's listen in to what Manish Sisodia had to say, who was in fact among the early big guns from the Aam Aadmi Party to cede defeat.
जंगपुरा विधानसभा का चुनाव हम सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने मिलकर बहुत मेहनत से लड़ा। जंगपुरा विधानसभा के लोगों ने भी बहुत प्यार मोहब्बत सम्मान दिया, लेकिन 600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए। तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे, जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे। बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं।
भाजपा की जीत, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो देश को विकास का मॉडल ऑफ गवर्नेंस दिया है, जो सुशासन से भारत आज विकसित भारत बनने के लिए तेज गति से आगे बढ़ रहा है। देश और दुनिया देख रही है कि मोदी जी के साथ पूरा देश खड़ा है। मोदी जी के अच्छा कामों के साथ जनहित और लोक कल्याण के काम समाज के हर वर्ग, चाहे गरीब हो, मिडिल क्लास हो, महिला हो, हर वर्ग को एक उज्जवल भविष्य देने के लिए प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के साथ पूरा देश खड़ा है।
indeed happy to know that, because under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, we are very keen that Delhi gets a government which serves its people. And that's something which is the need of the hour for attaining Viksit Bharat 2047. India's capital region, national capital region, should have a government which serves the cause of its people. And I strongly believe that the roadmap that the Prime Minister has set for the country should certainly take Delhi on the top priority and serve its people from every point of view, for all the human development indicator related issues and also the fundamental infrastructure, schools, hospitals, people's health care, and the capital worth India's Viksit Bharat aspirations.
I think it was very obvious from all our meetings in Delhi and whichever people I was meeting that people wanted change. They were fed up of the way things were and they wanted change. I suppose they voted for change. My congratulations to all those who have won. And for the rest of us, it just means we have to work harder and we have to stay there, be on the ground and be responsive to the people's issues. Thank you.
Ma'am, just one more question.
I'm sorry, I don't have time. I'm sorry, I have a lot of people.
केजरीवाल जी की पर्सनल स्टैंडिंग बहुत इरोड हो गई थी। उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को मिसलीड किया। उन्होंने जो उनकी अपनी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है, जैसे अब अन्ना जी के आपने इंटरव्यू देखी हो आज सुबह, और कहाँ भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक आंदोलन जो शुरू हुआ था वो अपने आप में सबसे भ्रष्ट आउटफिट बन गया। तो दिल्ली की जनता डिजर्व्ड बेटर, they have got better, so this is a victory for democracy, for Delhi। और दो डबल इंजन की सरकार होगी, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का विकसित भारत का जो संकल्प है वो अब दिल्ली में भी लागू होगा।
All right, we're getting in breaking inputs. In fact, we are learning that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to arrive at the BJP headquarters to join in the celebrations currently. In fact, we are also learning that he'll arrive at 5:30 p.m., which should be in roughly over 2 hours from now. Expect Prime Minister to, in fact, go there and in person extend his heartiest congratulations to all the Karyakartas and join in the celebrations. On that note, let me quickly go across to Arun Datta, who's joining me live. Arun, share the details with us.
Well, that's right. After the victory in Delhi of Bharatiya Janata Party, we are given to understand by the way of our sources that Prime Minister Modi will be reaching the party headquarters for the celebrations somewhere around 5:30. That's the information which we are picking earlier. Of course, we were told that he might be coming somewhere around 7:38, but now it seems that he's preponed his plan to the BJP office, and as we speak, the BJP workers have started arriving here at the party office. So we saw the visuals of the celebrations at the Delhi office in a short while ago, but now everyone is coming towards this BJP headquarters at DDU Marg, and Prime Minister Modi, as we have seen even in the past, that whenever there is an election result, Prime Minister Modi ensures that he comes to party office, he addresses the Karyakartas and of course congratulates them. And this victory is very special. Delhi's victory is of course, Kanksha, very special. It has come after 27 years. And victory in such a way is something which is fascinating, and I think many BJP leaders were not in fact expecting this kind of a victory. They were expecting a victory, but this kind of massive victory they were not expecting. So I think everyone is waiting for Prime Minister Modi, what he's going to speak.
आप बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण जगह पे खड़े हुए हैं अरुण. We will keep coming back to you every hour. In fact, as Prime Minister arrives, the entire spotlight is going to shift over there to the Delhi BJP headquarters. And as Arun was highlighting, this is a very special victory. It's not just in the national capital, but one that's arrived, in fact, after over 26 years. Many thanks to you, Arun, for bringing us those details. Let's quickly slip into a short break. We'll be back with more. Stay tuned.
Yes, Arun. रेवड़ी है, जलेबी है,
Well, Jalebi hasn't ordered yet, but they are going to order it soon. That's what Virendra Sachdeva has told us. Let me quickly show you a glimpse. This is outside the BJP office. You can see these dhol nagadas are already here. Though the workers of BJP still to join them. You can see few of them, 3 or 4 workers around these dhol and nagadas, and this has already been started. In fact, once they will get the permission to go inside the BJP office, then you will see them going inside. But of course, the leaders like Virendra Sachdeva, Harsh Malhotra, they all have started arriving here at BJP.
So let's contrast this with the AAP office. Let's contrast these pictures, if we can, with the AAP office. Anshul is also there. Arun, stay on with us. Yes, Anshul.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, there is a drastic contrast out here outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. I'll just try and show you the stage that was set up this morning is still absolutely empty. Since morning, the only person who has gotten up on stage was the person who went ahead to check the mics over here. And since then, the entire environment over here is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party office is absolutely somber. Just a few moments ago, this news broke that Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a few votes, and then there was a little celebration that happened over here. But at this point in time, neither the workers nor any leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party has yet turned up at the Aam Aadmi Party office out here in the national capital. I'll just try and take in a word from a few workers of the Aam Aadmi Party. भैया क्या लग रहा है ये रुझान देख करके? ऐसा लग रहा है कि इस बार तो बहुत बुरी हार होने वाली है।
ऐसे नहीं लग रहा है, अभी तो है ना अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है, अभी फाइनल हो गए, लेकिन आगे देखिए रिजल्ट विल चेंज।
केजरीवाल जी का भी ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। 2000 वोट से तीन राउंड के बाद
थोड़ा मार्जिन तो कम रहेंगे, लेकिन जीतते तो आम आदमी
2000 नहीं 223 वोट है।
100%
223 वोट है, 223 वोट से जीत रहे हैं, वो भी आप स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड बूथ्स
223 वोट से।
वी शुड नॉट जंप द गन्स एज ऑफ नाउ, वी हैव टू वेट एंड वॉच। अभी टाइम बाकी है, सो आम आदमी पार्टी इज लीडिंग।
ऑलराइट, ओके,
बहुत ही कम मार्जिन है, तो कुछ मार्जिन ही नहीं।
वो तो पहले से पता है, इस बार थोड़ा मार्जिन थोड़ा हर एक का थोड़ा कम ही रहेगा। परवेश वर्मा तो हारने वाला है।
आपको मिला?
हमें नहीं चाहिए, हमें बीजेपी के नहीं चाहिए, हमें केजरीवाल जैसे नेता मुख्यमंत्री चाहिए। हमें क्या है,
तो वोट दिया था आपने, फिर ऐसी कैसे हालत हो गई?
दिल्ली दिल से केजरीवाल फिर से, आई लव केजरीवाल। बिजली बिल जीरो, केजरीवाल हीरो। बीजेपी देगा धोखा, केजरीवाल देगा मौका। घर घर झाड़ू हुआ, घर भर केजरीवाल।
अब लेट हो गया।
Good. No. Okay, that's a passionate Aam Aadmi Party supporter and an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and they're keeping their hopes up. But like Smita Prakash was saying, that they have got the update. Sorry, Nalin Mehta was saying at Money Control that they've got the update that the booths in New Delhi constituency that have been counted so far have been the AAP strongholds, and that's where Arvind Kejriwal is leading by a slender 224 votes. The BJP stronghold booths could be opened now. Will there be a change in scenario, or will only Pravesh Verma consolidate that? We'll have to wait and watch, because that will be the giant killer. Pravesh Verma, if he defeats Arvind Kejriwal and Sandeep Dixit, emerges as a giant killer here. Key race alert. As of now, Mr. Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi. We'll see if he holds on to this lead, further strengthens it, and if there is a reversal in the Aam Aadmi's fortunes compared to what's happened in the first 2.5 hours of result day Delhi, battle for Delhi. Still round 4, that's where they are as far as New Delhi, out of 13 rounds, but slowly and gradually, somewhere we can see the shift in the mood and momentum. What the Congress is telling the AAP as it's taking jibes, what the AAP is actually saying at the AAP headquarters in Delhi, and what the mood is at the Delhi BJP office. These pictures speak for themselves. Satyendra Jain was leading earlier, now is trailing. Some key results. Milkipur. Quick update on Milkipur.
Coming from Milkipur.
Paswan is of the BJP is leading. It's a reserved constituency, and
Welcome back. You're watching Battle for Delhi. The verdict on election is out, and as we all know, what's been a stunning victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party, that too after over 26 years, has in fact meant a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party and for brand Arvind Kejriwal, who too has lost from his own constituency of New Delhi. And who's been the giant slayer? Well, the man of the moment that everybody is talking about is Pravesh Verma. But let's in fact also listen in to all the reactions that continue to pour in as celebrations are now taking place. As on the right side of your screen, you can see all those celebrations happening at the BJP headquarters. We are also learning that the BJP has already called it holy, given that this is a very special victory, one that's not just taken place in the national capital, the heart of India's democracy, but also the fact that it's arrived after so long, a dry spell of over 2.5 decades. Let's bring you some reactions.
How did BJP turn things around in Delhi? How did it happen?
I think speaking from the holy city of Prayag, this is a day of jubilation, but also a day where you pay homage to the years of effort put in by the solitary BJP worker who did not lose heart, women who came out in support not only of Prime Minister Modi's guarantees, but women and workers of the BJP who kept the organization strong. I also believe that this election has had a fascinating impact on Indian polity. The resounding victory of Modi's guarantee, I think, is the hallmark of this election. That on one side, you had Arvind Kejriwal tom-tomming himself as the CM candidate. On the other hand, you had Atishi as the serving chief minister. And then you had somebody like Manish Sisodia, who presented himself as the intellectual fulcrum of the Aam Aadmi Party and its organizational capacity. All of them literally stumbling. Arvind Kejriwal losing his seat. And one of the biggest issues that loomed over the Aam Aadmi Party was the Prime Minister's personal guarantee of ensuring development will reach every citizen. I don't think ever before in Indian political history was one man's word and political, I think, contribution so emphatic and overwhelming as you have seen in the electoral results today. So it's my gratitude to the voter of Delhi who has emphatically voted for development, especially services such as clean drinking water, especially services such as clean roads. The challenge of garbage in the national capital was an issue not only of concern for citizens living in Delhi, but also became a talking point for citizens across the country. The issue not only of amenities, but also, I think, the Sharab Ghotala of the Aam Aadmi Party, a party that promised overarching, I think, impact on Indian polity, and a party which promised an overwhelming change. For it to be at the center of such a huge scam, I think the people of Delhi have spoken resoundingly, and my gratitude for the same.
विधानसभा चुनाव का परिणाम और उत्तर प्रदेश की अयोध्या जनपद की मिल्कीपुर विधानसभा उपचुनाव का परिणाम झूठ एवं लूट की राजनीति पर पूर्ण विराम का स्पष्ट संकेत कर रही है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सेवा, सुरक्षा, सुशासन और लोक कल्याणकारी जो कार्य पिछले 11 वर्षों से निरंतर चल रहे हैं, उनकी विजय है। मैं दिल्ली में विजयी हुए सभी प्रत्याशियों को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को हृदय से बधाई देता हूं और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय श्री जेपी नड्डा जी, रणनीतिकार के रूप में केंद्रीय गृह और सहकारिता मंत्री आदरणीय श्री अमित शाह जी, समेत केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को 2.5 दशक के बाद दिल्ली में कमल खिलाने के लिए हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। दिल्ली में झूठ और लूट की राजनीति पर पूर्ण विराम हुआ है। अब हमारा राष्ट्रीय राजधानी भी विकास, सुशासन और लोक कल्याणकारी योजनाओं का सही लाभ दिल्ली वासियों को प्रदान करने में सफल होगा। पिछले लगभग 2.5 दशक से और पिछले 11 वर्षों से तो जो स्थिति दिल्ली के अंदर पैदा कर दी गई थी, उसने दिल्ली को बहुत पीछे धकेल दिया, जनता को बुनियादी सुविधाओं से वंचित किया। वेलफेयर के नाम पर वास्तविक जो लोक कल्याणकारी योजनाएं थी, उनसे जनता को वंचित रख करके जिस प्रकार की लूट और झूठ की राजनीति को प्रश्रय दिया, उसका पर्दाफाश हुआ। अब हम कह सकते हैं मां यमुना के तट पर बसी हुई दिल्ली विकास का रसास्वादन करेगी और दिल्ली वासियों को उन सभी वेलफेयर स्कीम का लाभ प्राप्त हो पाएगा जिसमें बैरियर का काम दिल्ली के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार पिछले 11 वर्षों से कर रही थी। ऐसे ही उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर अयोध्या जनपद की मिल्कीपुर विधानसभा का उपचुनाव इस समाजवादी पार्टी के परिवारवाद और झूठ की राजनीति को पूर्ण।
अरविंद केजरीवाल न्यू दिल्ली से हार गए हैं और आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली का चुनाव हार गई है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं इतना करूंगा, करनी ऐसे भरनी, जैसे करने होगी वैसे भरना पड़े। शुरू में मेरे साथ में था उस टाइम पर आचार शुद्ध, विचार शुद्ध, जीवन निष्कलंक, जीवन में त्याग और दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था। उस टाइम पर दूसरों के बारे में बोलता था कि शराब, आज बहुत से लोग शराब की दुकान निकालते हैं, शराब बिक्री के लिए कोशिश करती है, ऐसा बोलता था। और बाद में खुद ही शराब की दुकान निकाली और शराब बिक्री के दुकान निकाली। ये कथने और करने में अंतर है।
कहां पे उससे चूक हुई? क्या आपने उससे कुछ कहा नहीं? आपने कोई उसे एडवाइस नहीं दी? अरविंद केजरीवाल से कहां पे गलती हो गई? कहां पे वो भटक गए आपको लगता है?
शुरू से मैं जो कह रहा था
जी,
आचार शुद्ध रखो, विचार शुद्ध रखो, जीवन निष्कलंक रखो, जीवन में त्याग करो, अपमान देने की शक्ति रखो, कोई आपका बुरा नहीं करेगा। लेकिन शुरू में उसने अच्छा सा पालन किया, सत्ता और पैसा दिमाग में घुस गया और वो बदल गया। शराब की दुकान, शराब के बोतल, ये सब आ गया और वो बिगड़ गया।
अब तो हार गए, अब क्या करना चाहिए अरविंद को?
तो उनको पूछना चाहिए।
मैं आपसे, उनको उपदेश क्या होगा मैं पूछूंगा आपसे। अगर कोई आपसे आकर कहे आप बड़े हैं तो कैसे अपने आप को सुधारें, क्या करें वो?
नहीं, वो अगर मैं अभी बहुत साल हो गए, 10-12 साल से मैं बात नहीं किया, अब उसमें क्या बदलाव हो गया कैसे, ये मैं देखकर फिर बात करूंगा।
पर अब बीजेपी को मैंडेट मिला है, आप क्या कहेंगे? आपको क्या आशा है कि दिल्ली के लिए क्या करे बीजेपी? प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं एक वादा किया है दिल्ली वासियों से कि दिल्ली को विकसित बनाएंगे। तो आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी उस वादे पर खरा उतरेंगे?
क्या अभी मैं कैसे कह सकता हूँ? ये सत्ता इंसान को कब दिमाग में घुसेगी और कब बुराई बढ़ेगी वो कह नहीं सकते। सत्ता और पैसे की नशा बड़ी बेहोश करने वाली है थी। तो क्या करेंगे, क्या कैसे करेंगे, मैं नहीं कह सकता।
अगर व्यक्ति में अहंकार आ जाता है तो क्या आपको लगता है कि वो पतन की ओर चला जाता है? आपको लगता है अरविंद केजरीवाल के अंदर अहंकार आ गया था?
मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा क्या अहंकार आ रहे। मेरे साथ उन्हें संबंध बंद किया था, मैं उनके साथ कभी गया नहीं था। इसके कारण तो मैं ये कह नहीं सकता कि उनका अहंकार होता नहीं था।
बीजेपी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आप सबसे पहले तो स्मिता प्रकाश जी आज भी हमारे साथ बैठी, उन्होंने कहा जब जीतेंगे तब आपने कहा आप गाना सुनाएंगे, तो आज पहले गीत से ही शुरू हो जाए।
नहीं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आनंद जी। स्मिता प्रकाश जी को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जैसा हमने अपेक्षा किया था वो मिला, और जैसा हमने पहले भी कहा था कि बहाने नहीं बदलाव चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए। हमने जो मांगा, दिल्ली की जनता ने मोदी की गारंटी को एक्सेप्ट किया आनंद भाई। हमारे पास सब कुछ था, बस ये मोदी की गारंटी दिल्ली में नहीं थी। वो आते ही दिल्ली की जनता और देश की जनता ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हर स्टेटमेंट पे विश्वास करती है। मोदी जी ने कह दिया 2500 रुपया हर गरीब महिला को मिलेगा महीना, महिलाओं ने विश्वास कर लिया। गर्भवती माता को 21,000 मिलेगा उनके उस समय, तो वो विश्वास कर लिया। तो ये बुजुर्गों ने, सभी हमारे छात्रों ने, कोचिंग करने वाले बच्चों ने, जो साफ पानी चाहिए था उन लोगों ने, और वो विश्वास की जीत हुई है आनंद जी, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ।
All right, and joining me live on the broadcast is Mr. Pradeep Gupta, who's the chairperson and managing director of Access My India. Many thanks to you, Mr. Gupta, for joining in. What's your assessment now today? I must say that this time you got it pretty accurate.
I don't know why whatever adjective you are using, but it cannot get better than this as far as the prediction goes. We predicted 45 to 55. The midpoint was 50 seats, and it is well within the range.
Yes.
For both Aam Aadmi Party and BJP. As far as the vote share goes, we predicted 48 for BJP plus, they are 47%, and for Aam Aadmi Party, we predicted 42, they are around 43%. So, I mean, I don't think it can get better than this. But yes, we could predict the exact poll once again. That much all I can say. Thanks to my Access My India team, credit goes to them. I to just report whatever they come out with the numbers and data, and in the field work and in the back office.
And this time around, you've also been, in fact, you've proven to be quite the Nostradamus for the national capital at least. And so I want to ask you, what in fact has, in your viewpoint, spelt this stunning victory which has arrived for after over 26.5 years?
So three things, three demographics rather to be precise. One is the Dalit vote, second is the Mahila vote, and third is the middle class vote. Shifted in bulk to BJP from Aam Aadmi Party in comparison to 2020 election. And why they have shifted? Basically, people have reported to our सर्वेयर सेइंग दैट अब केजरीवाल या आम आदमी पार्टी में वो बात नहीं रही। जब हमने पूछा वो बात नहीं रही का क्या मतलब है, उन्होंने कहा आप ये देखिए ना, पिछले 5 साल में कोई भी, वो अपनी भाषा में बोलते थे, ऐसा कोई भी काम नहीं किया। इन अ वे there is no notable performance or the governance was there as far as the state government goes. Whatever they have done 5 years back between 15 to 20. This is on the other hand, the garbage collection,
yes,
quality of water and air nobody knows who's responsible for, even and the Aam Aadmi Party or the public. They have been reporting, and the kind of promises Aam Aadmi Party has made this time, about 2100 rupees to the account of women, and they got form filled also and issued a guarantee card, as against BJP's 2500 rupees to the account of female. They also promise, and 2 free gas cylinder has done the trick. And particularly, you know, they always say कि आप क्या कहते हैं और क्या करते हैं. पंजाब में इन्होंने अपना वादा पूरा नहीं किया. Aam Aadmi Party ने the same wada of money to the account of
absolutely. Pradeep ji, I want to in fact come to the point that there's no doubt that the half-truths and the lack of promises has in fact decimated Aam Aadmi Party today. But do you think that this election has just been about a mandate on the kind of freebies or welfare schemes that were being promised from both ends? But don't you think that it goes beyond that? Is today's BJP victory not also a validation of the double engine ki sarkar model of the Bharatiya Janata Party, which has also been promised by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, one who's also now talking about making Delhi an integral part of Viksit Bharat?
I was coming to that only. When it was one end, it was the Kejriwal ki guarantee, and another end BJP has put forward the Modi ki guarantee, and Modi people have believed the Modi ki guarantee more than the Aam Aadmi Party ki guarantee on various accounts. And when people go for the vote, they do the very careful evaluation of what you did in the 5 years as far as governance. So in case of Delhi particularly, so they compare the state government performance and the central government performance. They have to select alternate the Vikalp, because Aam Aadmi Party was there in the power for more than 10 years.
All right. I'll have to leave it at that because I'm running short of time. But many thanks to you, Mr. Pradeep Gupta, for joining in. This is not just a moment of victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but for you too, for predicting it so accurately. Many thanks to you for joining in. And with that, we slip into a quick break. Stay tuned. A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today. And in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost. And in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi Constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Akansha. And well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role. So far it's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki
Now, what has been a stunning victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party has meant a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party. The results of Delhi polls have indeed arrived as shock for the Aam Aadmi Party as its top guns have lost the elections, including Arvind Kejriwal himself. BJP says that Operation Shish Mahal worked for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but what actually went wrong for the Aam Aadmi Party? Was it the corruption? Was it the lack of promises, or was it in fact the fact that the Arvind Kejriwal-led government was not able to deliver upon what was promised in the previous manifesto? The reasons have been many, but let's in fact try and decode those reasons for you. Number one has been the failure to tackle anti-incumbency, which remember has been in the making, especially since the last tenure of the Aam Aadmi Party, given that they have also faced corruption allegations. There's been a failure on delivery of promises, whether it is with regards to cleanliness or the pollution or even the cleanliness of the river Yamuna. Arvind Kejriwal failed to deliver. The BJP's all-out attack on Aam Aadmi Party also took place over the issue of Shish Mahal. Given that Arvind Kejriwal arrived on the promise of fighting corruption, of being the Aam Aadmi, now everyone was wondering, how does it justify the Shish Mahal and the expenses that have gone into making it? Repeated promises of freebies, nothing that set the party apart from the other players, because remember, the BJP has already surpassed them when it comes to making those promises of the welfare schemes. The Aam Aadmi Party government's standoff, in fact, also with the Lieutenant Governor, arrived as collateral damage for Dilliwalas, and that's why perhaps today they have also voted for the double engine ki sarkar model. AAP's ideology, which voters did not consider as any solid counter to the BJP, which they all know is known for its political ideologies. Unlike Bharatiya Janata Party, no cadre expansion took place in the Aam Aadmi Party, as the party was only revolving around the identity politics of Arvind Kejriwal. On the other hand, you have the Bharatiya Janata Party in sharp contrast, where we've seen a trickle-down effect all the way from Prime Minister Narendra Modi to the grassroots, who've all worked together in unity to ensure this resounding mandate in the national capital. Let's now play you a reaction of Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact so far was being lauded for his work in his constituency of Greater Kailash, but remember, he's also lost. Let's listen into what he has to say.
और डोनर्स
जिन्होंने हमारे साथ कंधे से कंधा मिला के इतनी लंबी लड़ाई लड़ी, उनका बहुत शुक्रिया करना चाहूँगा और ये बताना चाहूँगा कि आप डरिएगा मत, आप हताश मत होइएगा। ये छोटी छोटी लड़ाइयाँ हम हारते हैं, बड़ी जंग जीती जाती है। स्मॉल बैटल्स आर लॉस्ट टू विन अ बिगर वॉर। तो इसके अंदर कोई डरने की बात नहीं है, कोई घबराने की बात नहीं है, कोई उत्साहित होने की बात नहीं है। हम लोग दोबारा से जो है आगे आएंगे और हम सब जो बेस्ट कर सकते थे हमने बेस्ट किया। मैं ये समझता हूँ कि एक विधायक के तौर पे हम जो कर सकते थे अपनी जनता के लिए हमने किया। और
All right, so Saurabh Bharadwaj also conceding defeat on behalf of the Aam Aadmi Party. But as the BJP sweeps the national capital with this mammoth victory, the infighting within the opposition bloc is only escalating further. The parties in India bloc seem to be blaming Congress for the results. On the other hand, the Congress has already blamed the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister and India bloc ally Omar Abdullah took a veiled jibe at the ruling Aam Aadmi Party and Congress over their tensions. Abdullah has in fact been critical of the rifts within the alliance earlier as well, stating that if the alliance was only for the parliamentary elections, it should have been wound up by now. Omar Abdullah appeared to blame the Congress party for chipping away at AAP's votes. The constituents of the bloc, including West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's Trinamool Congress and Akhilesh Yadav Samajwadi Party, have been backing the Aam Aadmi Party in the Delhi polls and even campaigned for it. But what is the future of the Indy alliance? That's a question that everybody is now going to be asking as well.
दिल्ली में भी महाराष्ट्र पैटर्न लागू किया है और महाराष्ट्र पैटर्न जैसा है वैसा ही दिल्ली में काम चल रहा था। चुनाव आयोग आंख बंद करके बैठा था और मुझे कल पूछा, मैंने कल कहा कि 39 लाख वोट जो महाराष्ट्र में 5 महीने में बढ़े, उसका आगे क्या होगा? तो मैंने ये कहा, ये 39 लाख वोट अब बिहार में शिफ्ट हो जाएंगे।
Pallavi joins me with more perspective on that news story. Pallavi, on one hand, you have the BJP, which is standing out for its unity all the way till the grassroots levels. On the other hand, you have the entire alliance. The blame game has already started after the defeat.
Yes, Akanksha, it all depends on our firm leadership. And, you know, the thing in the case of NDA, the firm leadership of, say, the Prime Minister has acted as a glue. But the India bloc was coming together, and many would say a hurried coming together of very unlikely parties. I mean, you know, TMC and Congress fighting at one level, it was SP versus Congress at the Uttar Pradesh level, and Aam Aadmi Party, which came out of the Congress party's whole formulation, were also fighting each other. And now, yes, you're right, the critical question remains is that what will happen to the India bloc? You know, when the things calm down and that stock taking begins, the Aam Aadmi Party is obviously going to blame the Congress, because if you look at, for example, the defeat of Kejriwal by over 4,000 votes, Sadiq Dixit got around 4,000 votes. So the blame will clearly come on the Congress party for acting as a vote katua or a B team of the BJP. Also two things, either the India bloc as such completely collapses, or there is going to be a leadership tussle with a non-Congress face. Or the second is that parties may demand that we should have a federation or coalition of our political parties to take on the BJP, but minus the Congress party.
Well, absolutely. And the bitter irony right now, Pallavi, is that it was in December of 2024 that Aam Aadmi Party decided to go and fight it as a lone battle. Many thanks to you, Pallavi, for sharing that perspective. And with that, it's a quick wrap from my end. Thank you so much for watching our live and rolling coverage on Battle for Delhi.
Visit India's
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today. And in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost. And in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Akansha. And well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulation goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags, or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो, या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also, when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
You know, Akanksha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central
Hello and welcome to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. As we head to Valentine's Day, Delhi has swiped right on the BJP and rejected the Aam Aadmi Party. After 10 years in power, Arvind Kejriwal defeated Manish Sodia, defeated Saurabh Bharadwaj, defeated the only saving grace was sitting Chief Minister Atishi, who scraped past the finish line in Kalkaji, and Delhi Minister Gopal Rai was able to retain his seat, as the so-called giants of Delhi politics have only secured 22 seats. The BJP has returned to power after 27 years on the fringes of the Delhi Assembly, as the voter puts faith in brand Modi to revamp and streamline the governance in the capital. The defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party in its Karma Bhumi of Delhi is a stunning indictment of the governance model jolted by infighting, blame game and corruption scandals, with the visuals of the opulent Shish Mahal striking at the heart of Kejriwal's mantle of Kattar Imandar. However, for the Congress, it is a consistent duck in the national capital, expelled even from the fringes of the capital contest. While the BJP scores the first win of 2025, is the result a reaffirmation of brand Modi? Is the Aam Aadmi Party down but not out? And what does this mean for the India Alliance, which has lost 11 of 14 elections since it was floated? Now, one of the people of the hour is Pravesh Verma, who was able to defeat Kejriwal in his Karma Bhumi of the New Delhi seat. My colleague Akash spoke to his family. Listen in.
True. वो रिकॉर्ड कर रहे लाइव रिकॉर्ड. Joining me now are the children of Pravesh Sahib Singh Verma, Sanidhi, Prisha and Shivendra. I'll try to talk to them because as far as campaign is concerned, so we have seen all three of them very much taking part in the campaign, supporting their father. First question to Shivendra. Shivendra, last time when I had a word with you, it was Lok Sabha elections back in 2019. You were very small, and at that time you predicted that, your father is going to win by 6 lakhs vote. This time around, were you confident? What was the feeling like?
I mean, this time I didn't predict the right number. I thought it was going to be much larger. I had actually predicted 20,000, but a win is a win. And this time, even though everyone was saying that it's a very tough competition, that it's against two giants, that it will be a very difficult competition, it's nearly impossible to win. When we went for door-to-door campaigning, when we actually heard the people's problems, what situation they were in, it was very clear to us that everyone is tired everyone was tired of the previous government. Everyone wanted a new change. Everyone wanted a new leader who would actually listen to their problems, who would not just make promises but also work towards them to fulfill them. And it was just very clear that this time people will have a realization point as to who the right leader is, as to which leader actually wants to benefit them.
What do you think, went in favor of your father? I mean, what specific issue do you think that worked in the favor of your father?
I believe the liquor policy was a major factor because during lockdown, during COVID, when families were grieving the death of their loved ones, when people were going out there distributing masks, distributing oxygen cylinders, Kejriwal ji was implementing a new policy that was destructing households, that was giving one alcohol bottle free for each one that you buy, and that actually just deepened the wounds of the people who already were experiencing deaths, who were suffering during lockdown.
Prisha, if I can ask you, we have seen that how your father, helped women of the constituencies of the New Delhi constituency. In fact, cash was distributed. Some sort of allegations, came from Aam Aadmi Party that how Pravesh Verma is using cash, to just get the votes out of the people. How do you think that your father, worked as far as this whole controversy is concerned, and what do you think that was the idea behind it?
I think Papa had his one aim straight since the start, that he wants to remove Kejriwal from post and win the hearts of the people of New Delhi, and that's what he did. A lot of allegations were thrown, a lot of accusations were thrown. Sometimes the election commission was sent home to do a thorough checking. But nothing was there because nothing was ever there. Those were false accusations, and Papa never thought even to reply to them because he knew what he's doing is right. And someone throwing away such allegations towards him is just a way of him fearing loss. He could sense it since the start, and he was just trying to prevent it and play the victim card as much as he could.
Do you think it was a tough fight, given the fact that we had Sandeep Dixit, who is the son of former Chief Minister of Delhi, Sheila Dixit ji, and then we had the Aam Aadmi Party convener, Arvind Kejriwal. Was it a tough fight, do you think?
The media sure is saying that it was a tough fight, but when the three of us and even my father and my mother worked on ground, everyone really wanted the BJP government to come in Delhi. After 27 years, they wanted to see what the entire country is talking about, what each state is looking at development for. And they wanted a chance at that development, and that's what they'll get this time. And I think it was a very clear-cut victory since the start. We knew what's going to happen, and the result was in our favor.
Sanidhi, you were a part of the campaign. How was the experience first of all, if I can ask, how was the experience, the overall experience of the campaign?
I think it was very heartbreaking living in the capital of the country. If you're hearing about problems that are affecting people's basic living standards, if people are facing issues such as not having clean water to drink in the heat, the Delhi heat of 50 degrees Celsius, if they're not having electricity, if they're not having educational opportunities or employment opportunities, these are all issues that people would expect maybe in the rural areas. But the fact that these are affecting the New Delhi citizens was truly heartbreaking, was truly heart-wrenching. And I feel like that further fueled the fire that we had in our hearts in regards to bringing about change. And for the past 2 months, I think that's what's been, sort of pushing us, the betterment of the people, wanting to bring a change about which, to what we consider our family. I mean, we've grown up in this area, we've grown up in New Delhi, and so to sort of alleviate their pains, reduce their sufferings, that's been at the top of our minds, and I think that's pretty much going to be at the top of our minds for the next 5 years.
The mandate is in favor of BJP, and BJP is definitely going to form government here in the National Capital Territory of Delhi. Do you think that your father would be the apt choice for the CM position, CM chair?
If I'm being completely honest, my dad for the past 20 years, I think, the majority of his political career, the guidance that he has received has been under the BJP party. Whatever the leadership has asked him to do, he has done it, and he's done it well. So whatever they have in mind in regards to what he is to hold, we will accept it, and we will accept it very happily, and we will work on it for the next 5 years. As for the Chief Minister race, you're asking the wrong people. I think the right people are the people who have formed the government. At the helm, you have our Prime Minister, Mr. Modi ji, you have JP Nadda ji, you have Amit Shah ji. So I think those will be the right people who will answer these questions. I think right now, this might be a little biased crowd for you.
All right. Since you were a part of the campaign, of course, he's your father. But then, you know the best as to which position will suit him. If not Chief Minister, then what else?
I think being an MLA in New Delhi suits him better than any other position can. I think they had a reason when they did not give him a Lok Sabha ticket from West Delhi, and I think the reason might have been that New Delhi has been suffering under Mr. Arvind Kejriwal for the past 11 years, and that suffering has to be alleviated. And I feel that that is such an urgent pain that the party, takes a step-by-step decision, and their first decision was that he should hold the position as an MLA candidate, and he has won the election. So I think that is pretty much, again, what has been the focus for the past 2 months and what's going to be the focus for the next 5 years.
Prisha, if I can ask you, since all of you were a very part of the campaign, are you also going to, help him implementing the ideas, that he put forward as far as, people of New Delhi constituency are concerned? Are you going to work, along with him to implement those ideas?
Of course, it's always been a family effort. If I can go campaign, make promises to them, I also have to ensure that my father completes and fulfills all their promises. And I have made quite a lot of promises, so I have to make sure that Papa leaves no stone unturned to complete all their promises, leave no
excuses, gives no excuses, does not lie to them, and at the least gives them all that they deserve.
Last question to you, Shivendra. We know that how, ticket distribution, when ticket distribution was happening, Pravesh Verma was not given ticket for the Lok Sabha. Were you disappointed at that time that, my father won with the biggest margin and, still he is denied for the ticket?
At first thought, yes, it was a little disappointing, but deep down in our hearts, we knew that it was all for a reason. We knew that the party had a lot of thinking behind that. They had a lot of discussions behind that. And like always, we're always fine with what the party chooses for us.
All right. The children of Pravesh Verma clearly confident enough, and in fact, they were saying throughout the campaign that their father is going to win. And today, when Pravesh Verma has, in fact, won from the New Delhi constituency, these children are saying that now further they are also going to help their father in implementing what was promised for New Delhi constituency. With Councillor Rajesh Bharadwaj, this is Akash Sharma for CNN News 18.
So Pravesh Verma's family hailing the victory of their father. The children of Pravesh Verma hailing the victory of their father in Arvind Kejriwal's Karma Bhumi of the New Delhi seat, which Pravesh Verma has claimed. So let's look at the takeaways of what the result throws up, ladies and gentlemen. Delhi shows trust in Prime Minister Modi's guarantee model is one huge takeaway from this victory of the BJP after 27 years on the fringes of the Delhi Assembly. Takeaway 2, thumbs up to BJP's promise of the double-engine government for Vikas is the second takeaway, given the fact that any big policy, any kind of welfare-related issue inside the national capital was always met with a clash between the Delhi government and the Lieutenant Governor. So voters of Delhi clearly aiming for a streamlined approach to governance in the national capital. Takeaway 3, Aam Aadmi Party's promises didn't resonate with the common man. Clearly anti-incumbency, 10 years in power, and all the governance fiascos and corruption scandals taking its toll on the Aam Aadmi Party. The Shish Mahal corruption charge hurt the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, Arvind Kejriwal carried the mantle of Kattar Imandar, but those opulent visuals of Shish Mahal with lakhs being spent on ornamental mirrors really did not sit well with the Aam Aadmi Party support base as well as the people of Delhi, and that's why it seems that the support has shifted away from the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, 10 years ago in 2014, even when Shish Mahal wasn't there, Arvind Kejriwal said that the Chief Minister's bungalow was too big for him and he wanted something more basic. But clearly, it's a far cry from the Shish Mahal that we see today, and the Aam Aadmi Party only pointing fingers at the BJP, trying to deflect blame and trying to protect its Kattar Imandar mantle. Now, the Yamuna poison charge, where Arvind Kejriwal claimed that the BJP government in Haryana is trying to poison the people of Delhi, it completely backfired. No one bought that election narrative coming in from Arvind Kejriwal, because when he was asked for proof, he failed to give any concrete evidence. Takeaway 6, the Liquorgate scandal cost the Aam Aadmi Party heavily, a corruption scandal that jolted the top brass of the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, this party led the India Against Corruption movement and made stunning allegations against the top brass across the political spectrum back during the UPA era, and now those same people are now mired in the Liquorgate controversy, something that hurt their mantle effectively. Takeaway 7, disunited India bloc dented the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress image in the national capital. Clearly, when it comes to all the allegations coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, be it EVMs, be it the use of agencies, that's something that did not sit well. But let's shift focus on my colleague Rahul Shivshankar in conversation with Pravesh Verma.
Mr. Verma, can you hear me? And very, 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 very big congratulations to you this afternoon, this evening, as we wait now for Prime Minister to come to the BJP headquarters. Massive moment for the BJP, massive moment for you. How do you view what many people are saying is the re-scripting of recent political history in Delhi, sir?
Certainly, it is a massive moment for us, for all the BJP workers, for all the leaders, that we are coming back in the power after 26 years. So it is a big moment, and we have a lot of big challenges ahead of us. We have a lot of work to do. and we will fulfill all our manifesto promises.
Now, Verma ji, you know, many people will call you a giant killer, but I won't use that term because you, in your own right, are a leader, very influential leader in the Delhi unit of the Bharatiya Janata Party. But you still have defeated a person who compared himself constantly with Mr. Modi, saying that I am the challenger to Mr. Modi, but you humbled him in his own borough. What has resulted in your victory today?
See, I've just done my job, what party asked me to do. And there are many factors. There was a lot of anti-incumbency of Arvind Kejriwal, which worked. और हम जो यहाँ के लोगों का हमने समस्या सुनी तो बहुत सारी समस्या थी, तो वो सारे लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, और हम जो हमने प्रॉमिस किए सारे काम करेंगे।
ये क्या समस्याएं थीं जिनकी आप बात कर रहे हैं? ये स्पेसिफिकली कौन सी समस्याएं थी?
कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ राहुल जी। कोई 11 साल में जब मैंने यहाँ के लोगों से पूछा कि कैन यू टेल मी एनी 5 वर्क विच अरविंद केजरीवाल हैज़ डन इन लास्ट 11 years, सो कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ। एक भी यहाँ के झुग्गी झोपड़ी हैं उनमें कोई काम नहीं है, वहाँ पे कोई सीवर लाइन नहीं है, टॉयलेट्स नहीं है, यहाँ के धोबी घाट है वहाँ पे कोई काम नहीं है, यहाँ पे कोई भी सफाई नहीं है। तो जितने भी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने प्रॉमिस किए थे किसी के लिए, और सबसे बड़ी बात है उनका यहाँ पे ऑफिस नहीं था, तो वो किसी से मिलते नहीं थे, तो लोग उनको अपनी समस्या उन तक नहीं पहुँचा पाते थे। इसलिए उनको एक यहाँ पे ऐसा आदमी चाहिए था जो यहाँ पे उनके बीच में रह के काम कर सके, तो इसलिए लोगों ने हमारे ऊपर में विश्वास किया।
तो आपके बारे में कहा जा रहा है, और आज भी हमने आतिशी जी की एक टिप्पणी सुनी जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं, बीजेपी बाहुबलियों के बल पर जीता है और उसने अवैध रूप से वोटर्स को एक किस्म से लालच दी, और आपके बारे में भी ये कहा गया। तो आप इसको कैसे रिस्पॉन्ड करते हैं आज के दिन?
देखिए, जब अरविंद केजरीवाल सारे दिल्ली के वोटर्स को बोलते हैं कि हम आपको ये उनकी योजना में 2100 रुपया देंगे सारी महिलाओं को, तो वो उनको नहीं दिखाई देता। जब हम बोलते हैं 2500 देंगे तो वो उनको दिखाई देता है। ये तो मुझे नहीं समझ आता कि ये कोई समझदारी वाली बात है। तो पार्टी के अपने अपने मैनिफेस्टो होते हैं, हम उनको जनता तक लेके जाते हैं। जनता जिस पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास करती है कि वो उस काम को पूरा कर सकती है, उसको वो वोट करती है। अब वो क्योंकि इलेक्शन हार गए हैं इसलिए वो अभी तो ऐसा बोल रहे हैं, फिर वो कल बोलेंगे ईवीएम भी हैक हो गया, तो वो तरह तरह के बहाने। मगर मैं ये सब लड़ाई में नहीं पड़ना चाहता, और मैं चाहता हूँ कि दिल्ली में हम यहाँ पे अच्छे काम कर सकें ग्राउंड पे, जिससे दिल्ली की जनता को अच्छा लगे।
आपके कंस्टिट्यूंसी में जहाँ से आप लड़े हैं वहाँ से संदीप दीक्षित भी खड़े हुए, वो भी एक चीफ मिनिस्टर के बेसिक सन थे, and you have been the son of a very, very, very influential chief minister from the Jat community, Sahib Singh Verma. I remember when I was reporting as a young man in the capital, how he had shepherded the BJP in a position of power, which was also quite new. Madan Lal Khurana ji, there were some tall leaders, Sushma Swaraj ji. It was a very strong party unit. Yet, in your case, there weren't many strong leaders, to put it very honestly, in the BJP. आपको कभी ऐसा लगा कि परहैप्स हमारी पार्टी थोड़ी वीक है और इसकी वजह से हमारे चांसेस कम होंगे? पिछले चुनाव में बताया जा रहा था कि काफ़ी डिविजन्स भी थे, तो ये कैसे आपने संभाला पूरा?
क्योंकि मुझे इलेक्शन लड़ना आता है, और ये जब पार्टी ने मुझको ये बोला कि आपको नई दिल्ली लड़ना है, तो मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगा कि पार्टी ने अपने बेस्ट सोल्जर को सबसे आगे रखा। तो मेरे को इलेक्शन लड़ना आता है कि इलेक्शन कैसे लड़ना होता है। मैंने अपनी पूरी कैपेसिटी के साथ में इलेक्शन को लड़ा और हम जीते।
आपने चैलेंज स्वीकार किया, आपको कब लग रहा था, जैसे आपने मुझे बताया एग्जिट पोल के दिन, कि आप 1000% जीतेंगे, और जब मैंने वो ट्वीट किया तो उस पर काफ़ी लोगों ने उसको अप्रिशिएट किया, लाइक किया, उस पर काफ़ी टिप्पणी भी हुई सोशल मीडिया पे। तो आपको कब लग रहा था कि आपके चांसेस केजरीवाल के खिलाफ काफ़ी तगड़े हैं?
डे 1 से लग रहा था मेरे को, और मैं हमेशा ये कहता था कि कभी एक दिन आएगा कि मैं इसको केजरीवाल जी को हराऊंगा। इसलिए मैंने जब मैं एमपी था तब मैंने उनको 2-3 बार चैलेंज भी किया था कि वो जो अगर वो कहते हैं उन्होंने बहुत काम किया तो वो मेरे सामने कभी इलेक्शन लड़ें। तो वो मेरे सामने तो नहीं आए लड़ने के लिए, मैं ही आ गया उनके सामने के यहाँ पे लड़ने के लिए। तो मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लग रहा था कि पार्टी ने मेरे को यहाँ पे लड़ाया, और मेरे को डे 1 से हमेशा आखिर तक ये लगा कि मैं जीतूंगा।
मैं आपसे एक अब सवाल पूछूंगा, डायरेक्ट सवाल है। एम आई स्पीकिंग टू द नेक्स्ट चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ दिल्ली? आपका दावा जो है उसको नकारना बहुत मुश्किल होगा। आपने केजरीवाल साहब को ही हरा दिया जो उनके पार्टी के एकदम प्रमुख हैं, तो अब आपको तो देनी ही पड़ेगी चीफ मिनिस्टर की गद्दी।
See, राहुल जी, you know how my party system works. तो पहले विधायक दल की बैठक होगी, सारे विधायक आएंगे और वो अपना नेता चुनेंगे। उसके बाद में पार्टी की लीडरशिप उस पर मोहर लगाएगी, तो उसके बाद में नाम आपके सामने आएगा, तो जो भी नाम आएगा सभी को मंजूर होगा।
मगर आप दावेदार तो हैं, आपको ऑब्वियसली यू हैव सम एक्सपेक्टेशंस।
नो, आई डोंट हैव एनी एक्सपेक्टेशन, और मैं केवल नई दिल्ली की सीट को जीतना चाहता था, वो मैंने करके दिखाया, और अभी पार्टी जो भी तय करेगी हमें मंजूर होगा।
Parvesh ji, you have a long family legacy. Your father, Sahib Singh Verma ji, as I told you, needs no introduction. You are from an influential community, so you have all the credentials.
Thank you so much if you think so, and आप भी मेरी सिफारिश कर दीजिएगा।
The Jat community is very influential, not just in Delhi, Punjab, Haryana, some pockets of Uttar Pradesh. So from that point of view, it would be optically good to make you the chief minister. Do you think that at least from a political point of view that works?
Thank you so much, sir. We will speak later about this.
Okay, two more questions. I have to ask you two more questions.
Yes.
How did you prepare for this election? There was obviously a lot that went into it. It wasn't an easy challenge. Mr. Kejriwal has been winning from that seat for now, almost 3 elections, you could say. So how did you prepare for it?
We will sit some other time for coffee, then I'll tell you.
Okay, then my final question, I won't let you go that easily. What happens next in the life of Pravesh Verma ji? What happens next?
I will work very hard for the development of my New Delhi Assembly. I will work 20 hours in a day, and I will fulfill all my manifesto promises which I made to my people.
Even if you are not given the chief ministership?
That doesn't matter. वो तो चीफ मिनिस्टर बीजेपी का ही होगा, तो जो भी होगा हम उससे सारे काम करवा पाएंगे।
Pravesh Verma ji, thank you very much for speaking with me. Congratulations once again, you deserve it. Big headline. In fact, the biggest political breaking news of this year coming from that constituency. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back, viewers, with lots more. Don't go away.
Co-powered by
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today. And in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost. And in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf and the flies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Akansha. And well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulation goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dole in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not being talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags, or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Well, absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the union to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो, या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also, when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
Akanksha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central agencies are troubling me without a cause, and they just lost the plot there. Because at the end of the day, Akanksha, it is very important to note that people need governance, and people then vote according to that. When in 2014, if I'm not mistaken, 13 or 14, when the Aam Aadmi Party won by 28 seats and alliance with the Congress, they got the power. Then within 6 months, I think 2015-20, he he painted a picture that everything will change and he's the Aam Aadmi and he will fight for the Aam public. But over a period of 10 years, what happened? That he built his own Shish Mahal. All the promises that he tried to do were never fulfilled. At the end of the day, what did people get? People got a liquor gate scam. And at the end of the day, then rather than defending himself, if he was so true that the kind of the time that the Aam Aadmi Party tried to project that they are so clean.
And welcome back to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. Ladies and gentlemen, BJP is set to form the government in the national capital, but it is still not clear who will be the next chief minister. Who will helm the saffron government in the capital? Here are the front runners. Number one, Pravesh Verma is the top front runner. Verma defeated Arvind Kejriwal in his Karma Bhumi of the New Delhi constituency, and he has a strong political influence in the party, a prominent Jat leader and son of a former chief minister of Delhi. Then there is Virendra Sachdev. He's the president of the BJP unit in the national capital, and also he is in the race to be the next chief minister of the national capital. Sachdev put the party back in order after the MCD debacle and streamlined the functioning with the central unit of the BJP. Then there is Vijender Gupta, the former leader of the opposition in the Delhi Assembly. He also can be BJP's choice for the top job in the national capital. Gupta won from Rohini with the biggest margin in the BJP camp. So who will claim the chief minister's mantle in the saffron government of the national capital as the BJP trounces the Aam Aadmi Party and storms back into power after almost 27 years? We will have to wait and see how those power games play out. For now, a quick break. More news and updates on the other side. Right, before we take a break, those are those visuals on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The Delhi BJP president meeting Manoj Tiwari and other top BJP leaders, congratulating each other as they secure this stunning victory in the national capital. The BJP clearly in pole position to form the next government in Delhi, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party, the big Delhi player for the last 10 years, now reduced to 22 seats. Remember, they were always crossing the 65 mark. Now the Aam Aadmi Party, after 10 years in power, down to a measly 22 seats as the BJP surges ahead with 48 seats, clearly in pole position to form the next government in the national capital. Aam Aadmi Party jolted by anti-incumbency and a range of other corruption scandals. Let's listen in.
इन झूठों पे कड़ा प्रहार चाहिए और दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए। बहुत बहुत क्या कहेंगे शानदार जीत के लिए? ये हमारा अध्यक्ष जिंदाबाद, मेरा वीरेंद्र सचदेवा। इस व्यक्ति के हाथ में यश है। देखिए, कभी कभी हमारा वश होता है और कभी कभी हाथ में यश होता है। सो वी आर प्राउड ऑफ आवर स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट वीरेंद्र सचदेवा जी एंड हर कार्यकर्ता को धन्यवाद। मगर हम सभी लोगों ने मिलकर के मोदी जी की गारंटी को धन्यवाद दिया है। मोदी जी की गारंटी के प्रति जो विश्वास है दिल्ली के लोगों का दिखा है, वो ये तय हो गया है कि हरियाणा में जैसे लोग, महाराष्ट्र में जैसे लोग, अब मोदी जी अगर लिख के दे दिए संकल्प पत्र में, तो फिर दुनिया की कोई ताकत, एक था ना जो बोलता था इस जन्म में नहीं, अरे इसी जन्म में तो बार बार हारेगा और किसी के नजर से, वोट से क्या नजर से भी गिर जाएगा। अरविंद केजरीवाल, बाय बाय टाटा, फिनिश, खत्म, अब कभी नहीं आ सकता। बैठिए भाई।
And I'm joined by my colleague Arun Dhanta, who's reporting from the BJP headquarters in the national capital. So Arun, all eyes on the power games over who will be the next Chief Minister of Delhi. But for now, for today, as the result has been declared where the BJP is in pole position to form the government in the national capital, scenes of jubilation where you are at the BJP headquarters, everyone waiting for Prime Minister Modi's message.
Well, that's right. The entire focus has now shifted to the BJP headquarters here on the Neeru Park. Since morning, we've been reporting from the Delhi BJP office, and that was the epicenter when people, workers of BJP were reaching at that point in time. But now you can see the stage. The stage is all set for the Prime Minister. We are given to understand that he will be reaching here somewhere around 5:30, 5:45, and then he will be addressing these Karyakartas. I would request my camera person to just show a glimpse of the entire BJP office from every corner to every part of the BJP office. You will see BJP workers, bands are here, dhol nagadas are here, speakers are here, and you can hear this voice in the backdrop, this music which is going on, and all these BJP Karyakartas that you see are wearing this BJP cap. So the entire office is chock-a-block at this point, and we will also try and speak to few BJP workers here who are here for this celebration. आप कहाँ से आए हैं? कहाँ से आए हैं आप? मयूर विहार। मयूर विहार। तो 27 साल बाद भाजपा दिल्ली में आ गई। किसको श्रेय देते हैं? क्या कुछ अच्छा किया भाजपा ने?
ये पिछले 10-12 साल से जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है और जो जिस नेतृत्व के मार्गदर्शन में हुआ है, ये सारा हर कार्यकर्ता को जाता है, हर एक कार्यकर्ता को।
Welcome by the BJP Karyakartas, and others are also gathering on the stage where Prime Minister Modi will be speaking in a short while. आप बताइए सर, आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
हम लोग पूर्वांचल वाले हैं।
अच्छा, तो भाजपा ने जो है वो रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिए सारे दिल्ली में। किसको श्रेय देते हैं?
इसमें सारा पूर्वांचल वालों ने बदला ले लिया है। बदला ले लिया।
पूर्वांचल वाले आप लोग पहले केजरीवाल को सपोर्ट कर रहे थे, इस बार पूरा
भाजपा को, इस बार टोटली भाजपा को गया।
ऐसा क्यों पूर्वांचल इधर आ गया?
बिल्कुल बार वो गद्दारी कर रहा था पूर्वांचल वालों के साथ। पूर्वांचल वालों के साथ गद्दारी कर रहा था बार।
I think he was the one who was the in charge of BJP पूर्वांचल मोर्चा। आप तो इंचार्ज भी रहे शायद पूर्वांचल मोर्चा को, आप देख रहे थे। तो क्या कुछ बदलाव, कैसे बदलाव हुआ माइंडसेट में लोगों के पूर्वांचल के यहाँ?
देखिए, माइंडसेट में बदलाव का सबसे बड़ा कारण है देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी। और नरेंद्र मोदी जी पूर्वांचल से ही सांसद हैं। और जब आकर के उन्होंने दिल्ली में कहा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो संकल्प पत्र है, उस संकल्प पत्र की गारंटी मेरी है, मतलब मोदी की गारंटी है। और जो जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं हैं जो दिल्ली सरकार की,
क्या मुख्यमंत्री चाहेंगे पूर्वांचल से? मुख्यमंत्री
अगर पूर्वांचल से बन जाए तो बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। अन्यथा भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई भी कार्यकर्ता मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि दिल्ली के कल्याण के लिए, दिल्ली के विकास के लिए, पूर्वांचल समाज के सम्मान की रक्षा के लिए काम करेगा।
So these are the voices, Ayushman, that you hear from the BJP office here at this point. They all are. आप बताइए क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
ये सर केजरीवाल के झूठ को और उसके घोटालों को बीजेपी ने बड़े अच्छे तरीके से उजागर करा और दिल्ली के लोगों को बड़े अच्छे से बीजेपी ने समझाया।
I think every section, that's what they are saying, that Purvanchalis and Jats and other communities, even Dalits, have supported this time BJP.
Really, scenes of jubilation from the BJP HQ in the national capital. Thank you, Arun, for getting us those scenes from the BJP headquarters. As in the next 1 hour, Prime Minister Modi will be arriving at the BJP HQ in Delhi to give his message to the Karyakartas as the BJP records a stunning victory in the national capital, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party. We will continue to track all the developments coming in. For now, quick break. More news and updates on the other side.
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi Constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Akanksha. And well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dole in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags, or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akanksha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो, या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. This time around also when the Aam Aadmi Party in fact announced its manifesto, what did catch my attention was that the focus that was there in the year 2020 in their manifesto, whether it was civic issues, women's safety, the issue of pollution, all of that was in fact missing.
Akanksha, the Aam Aadmi Party lost the plot where they thought that just by targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party or by saying that the LG is not allowing me to do my work, or by the fact that the central agency.
And welcome back to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. It's a stunning victory registered by the BJP in the national capital, and in less than 1 hour, Prime Minister Modi will give his message to the BJP Karyakartas at the BJP HQ in the national capital. I'm joined by my colleague Arvind Dhanta, where the entire BJP headquarters has been painted saffron with scenes of jubilation and celebrations by the Karyakarta, awaiting Prime Minister Modi's message after the big victories in Haryana and Maharashtra. Now even the national capital gets the saffron stamp from the BJP in the Saffron Committee of States, ladies and gentlemen. Arvind, so a lot of celebration, a lot of happiness at the BJP headquarters on the fringes of the Delhi Assembly for almost 27 years. And this time the BJP has been able to gather a broad coalition of voters and supporters to push them to victory in Delhi.
Well, that's right. The announcement of 2,500 for the women in Delhi, I think that has also worked for the BJP, and I have some women with me, and let's try and speak to them and find out that how it actually mattered on the ground and how important it is for them. Madam, आपका क्या नाम है?
मैं सुब्रत त्रिपाठी हूँ, पटना बिहार पार्टी।
बिहार से आप आई हैं। ये जो दिल्ली में जो महिलाओं के लिए 2500 की अनाउंसमेंट की थी बीजेपी ने, आपको लगता है ये सारी चीजें भी कारगर रही हैं महिलाओं के वोट के लिए बीजेपी को?
हाँ हाँ, बहुत। ये सारा श्रेय हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जाता है। वो हम लोग को मार्गदर्शन दिए और हम लोग ऐसे किए और जीत हुई। कमल खिला।
अच्छा,
women voter of India. When we talk about women voter of Delhi as per se, the particular factor that played was जो इनकी बरगलाने की राजनीति थी, the promises, the false promises they are making. You talk about free DTC, the DTC that never stops when women are standing. You talk about the 2100 का promise, जब हम आएंगे तब देंगे. Women only want clean water, they want clean roads, they want security. None of them Aam Aadmi Party has been able to render them, deliver them in past 11 years.
Top leaders of Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sodia, Saurabh Bhardwaj, Satyendra Jain, they all have lost.
Right.
What do you think is the reason behind their defeat?
They are cutting what they've wrote. They're only cutting what they've wrote. You know, that's because people are now much more aware. People are now much more focused, and they know what they want. It's not only the false promises that are going to bear results. It has to be the work and performance which BJP has proven time and again across India, and they're going to do it in Delhi yet again.
आप बताइए, मैं आपका नाम क्या है?
पूजा शर्मा।
पूजा जी, आप कैसे देखती हैं इस भाजपा की जीत को 27 साल बाद जो ये सूखा आप लोगों का खत्म हुआ है?
सबसे पहले तो मैं बताना चाहूंगी, मैं नोएडा से हूँ।
अच्छा।
और यहाँ जश्न ही मनाने आए हैं स्पेशली, क्योंकि ये केवल दिल्ली का जश्न नहीं है, ये पूरे भारतवर्ष और हम महिलाओं की जीत का जश्न है, मतलब जैसे वोटिंग आ रही है, रिजल्ट आ रहे हैं, हमसे घर नहीं बैठा गया और अब तो दिल्ली हमारी है।
8 मार्च को जो है वो महिला दिवस है, तो उस दिन कहा है आपकी सरकार ने कि महिलाओं को 2500 रुपए 8 तारीख से मिलने शुरू हो जाएंगे, तो क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप महिलाओं को?
देखिए, मोदी जी जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं। मैं मेरठ से हूँ और सबसे बड़ी बात ये है कि हम उस काल से काम कर रहे हैं सरकार के साथ मिलके, क्योंकि जो एक कहता है सुशासन, जैसे अभी हमारी बहन बता रही थी कि जो दिल्ली में जो सफाया हुआ है, महिलाओं को चाहिए नीट एंड क्लीन सरकार। उनको ये 2100 और ये जो झूठे वायदे थे बस नहीं चाहिए। वहाँ एक के साथ एक फ्री है, पिंक बूथ है, शराब, वो कह रहे हैं औरतें पियो और लोट लगाओ। हम सनातन धर्मवासी हैं, हम लक्ष्मी बाई के वंशज हैं, हम महिला हैं, हम दुर्गम हैं, हम तो ये
So these are the women voices, women workers of BJP who were expressing their happiness to us that how happy they are with this result in Delhi.
Clearly, the josh is high at the BJP headquarters. In almost 40 minutes now, in the next 40 minutes, Prime Minister Modi will arrive at the BJP HQ to give his vote of thanks to the BJP Karyakartas after this stunning victory in the national capital. Let's listen into more reactions coming in.
दिल्ली की जनता ने जो विश्वास दिया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर वो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है और मेरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत के कारण प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में अब दिल्ली की तस्वीर बदलेगी, ये मेरा दृढ़ विश्वास है। दिल्ली की जनता ने हमको जो जीत दिलाई है, मैं जनता के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
केजरीवाल जी की पर्सनल स्टैंडिंग बहुत इरोड हो गई थी। उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को मिसलीड किया। उन्होंने जो उनकी अपनी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है, जैसे अब अन्ना जी के आपने इंटरव्यू देखी हो आज सुबह, और कहाँ भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक आंदोलन जो शुरू हुआ था वो अपने आप में सबसे भ्रष्ट आउटफिट बन गया। तो दिल्ली की जनता डिजर्व्ड better, they have got better, so this is a victory for democracy, for Delhi.
Under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, we are very keen that Delhi gets a government which serves its people. And that's something which is the need of the hour for attaining Viksit Bharat 2047. India's capital region, national capital region, should have a government which serves the cause of its people. And I strongly believe that the roadmap that the Prime Minister has set for the country should certainly take Delhi on the top priority.
जनता का जो भी निर्णय है, जनता का जो भी फैसला है, उसे हम पूरी विनम्रता के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत-बहुत बधाई देता हूं।
ये ज़रूर एक सेटबैक है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी का संघर्ष दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए, देश के लोगों के लिए कभी खत्म नहीं होगा।
मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे। जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे। बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं। नहीं, अब चूक तो आपको बताएंगे एनालिसिस करके।
So down but not out is the message coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party as the BJP takes a victory lap, celebrating the first victory of 2025. All eyes on the BJP headquarters where Prime Minister Modi is set to arrive in the next 40 minutes for his vote of thanks speech, lauding the Karyakarta for this amazing victory in the national capital. We're going to take a quick break now. More news and updates on the other side.
पहले मैं
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi Constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akansha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulation goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dole in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत
Hello and welcome to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. The BJP has risen to power in the national capital, and the Aam Aadmi Party has been rejected after 10 years in government. Arvind Kejriwal defeated, Manish Sodia defeated, Saurabh Bharadwaj defeated. The only saving grace was sitting Chief Minister Atishi, who scraped past the finish line in Kalkaji. The BJP has now returned to power after 27 years as the voter puts faith in brand Modi to revamp and streamline the governance in the national capital. The defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party in its Karma Bhumi of Delhi is a stunning indictment of the governance model jolted by infighting, blame game and corruption scandals, with the visuals of the opulent Shish Mahal striking at the heart of Kejriwal's mantle of Kattar Imandar. However, for the Congress, it is a consistent duck in the national capital. All eyes are now on the BJP headquarters, where Prime Minister Modi will arrive in the next 30 minutes to give his message to the BJP Karyakartas.
600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए। तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूँ।
मैं सभी दिल्ली वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने इतनी अपार जीत हमें दी है।
अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी और आपका मनोमिलन होता तो अच्छी बात रहती।
Question also emerges, what happens to the India alliance? Out of the 14 elections since the alliance was floated, they've lost 11 of them. But let's shift focus to the BJP headquarters. In the next half an hour, Prime Minister Modi will arrive to give his message to the BJP Karyakartas after the stunning victory in the national capital. The BJP back in power after 27 years. Arvind and Anshul Singh are joining us from the BJP headquarters. Anshul, I'll come to you first. How's the Josh?
Well, I'll just try and show you the visuals over here. It is still hours before the Prime Minister will be reaching over here, but you can see the kind of environment that is already set. People are absolutely excited because something like this has happened after a very, very long time. BJP returning to power out here in the national capital is definitely something that all the workers were waiting for. I'll just try and get in a word from a few people. आज बहुत ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है 27 साल के बाद बीजेपी की सरकार आई है यहाँ पे। क्या माहौल है आज और प्राइम मिनिस्टर भी आने वाले हैं, क्या उम्मीद है प्राइम मिनिस्टर से? क्या
आज दिल्ली भगवा हो गई है। दिल्ली के अंदर जो 11 साल से एक झूठ बोलने वाली सरकार थी, जो थूक कर चाटने का काम करती थी, आज
तो इस बार चुनाव में आपने मेहनत की थी, कार्यकर्ता हैं बीजेपी की, कितने मेहनत की थी, कब से मेहनत कर रहे थे?
जी, मैं पिछले 11-12 साल से भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूँ। वर्तमान में सोशल मीडिया संयोजक हूँ अपनी जिले की टीम का।
अच्छा, ठीक है। So there are some more people. बहुत ऐतिहासिक काम हुआ है आज, ऐसा आप लोग सबका मैसेज आया, सारे सीनियर लीडर्स का यही कहना है। कितनी खुशी है और कितनी मेहनत लगी, कार्यकर्ताओं के नीचे भी कितनी मेहनत लगी, क्योंकि ऐसा कहा जा रहा है कि इस बार जीत जो हुई है ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की वजह से हुई है।
देखिए, निश्चित तौर पर संगठन की जीत तो हमेशा होती है, क्योंकि संगठन का कार्यकर्ता 24 घंटे 365 दिन लगा रहता है और वो कमल के फूल का लक्ष्य लेकर काम करता है। तो आज उन्हीं सभी कार्यकर्ताओं के संगठन की जीत है। निश्चित तौर पर जो इतना बड़ा ऐतिहासिक बदलाव आया है, संगठन की ही जीत है।
और अब मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा, ये सवाल सब पूछ रहे हैं।
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता बनेगा। हमारी पार्टी में आपने देखा है, बड़ी स्वच्छ परंपरा है, किसी भी कार्यकर्ता को मौका दिया जाता है, क्योंकि यहाँ सभी अपने आप में कमल के फूल के सिंबल पर मोदी बनकर चुनाव लड़ते हैं और मोदी जी पता नहीं किसको आशीर्वाद दे दें, पार्टी किसको मौका दे दे, तो सभी मुख्यमंत्री हैं, पता नहीं किसका भाग्य कब कहाँ खुल जाए।
So as you heard there are celebrations that are supposed to begin over here. Once the Prime Minister will reach over here, we will see the entire atmosphere out here at the BJP headquarters is definitely going to increase by multiple folds, because not only the Prime Minister but each and every winning candidate this time around will be arriving over here at the BJP headquarters. Few of them have started to arrive, whereas the few of them will be arriving within the next few minutes itself. So definitely a big day for the BJP. Excited workers on the ground. The final checks are in order as we are speaking, and just within the next few minutes the Prime Minister will be arriving over here. He will address the workers who have worked hard to make sure that this historic mandate is earned by the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Absolutely. In the next half an hour, Prime Minister Modi will arrive at the BJP headquarters, and clearly there is precedent, as Anshul was pointing out, that who will be the next Chief Minister of Delhi. The BJP has a knack of keeping everyone guessing. Arun, but beyond what the Aam Aadmi Party was accused of, the massive corruption scandals from Liquorgate to Shish Mahal to even 10 years of anti-incumbency, the BJP, on the other hand, was able to create a broad-based coalition in the national capital and secure such a stunning victory.
Well, that's right. The issues that BJP raised in Delhi during this election was something which was significant. They kept it very local, and also they hit Aam Aadmi Party there where it dented them actually. And in fact, as I speak, I'm told that BJP chief JP Nadda is going to arrive here very shortly, which means that after that you will see Prime Minister Modi also coming here. Let me quickly go to these people, because these are the workers who worked on the ground day in and day night for the party. And आप कुछ लिख के भी लाएं क्या है?
मैं दिल्ली में रहता हूँ।
अच्छा।
मैं आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है तो बहुत खुशी हो रही है। ऐसा लग रहा है भगवान प्रभु की एंट्री हो रही है सर। एक फर्जीवाल से, केजरीवाल से दिल्ली को छुटकारा मिल रहा है। एक दिल्ली मॉडल को इतना बदनाम कर दिया था पूरे वर्ल्ड में, दिल्ली मॉडल दिल्ली मॉडल दिल्ली मॉडल। आज लगता है वापस हमारी दिल्ली एक अच्छी डायरेक्शन में जाएगी। पहले सर दिल्ली को कहते थे दिल्ली दिल वालों की।
ये क्या लिखा है आपने?
ये मैंने वैसे नोट बनाया था। तो आज पहले कहते थे दिल्ली दिल वालों की, आज दिल्ली दल वालों की। केजरीवाल जी ने कर दिया दिल्ली दारू वालों की। आज फिर दिल्ली दिल वालों की बनेगी सर।
ठीक है, आप बताइए, आपका नाम क्या है?
मेरा नाम धीरज गाग है।
धीरज बाबू, बताइए कि 27 साल बाद सूखा टूटा है बीजेपी का, कैसे हुआ ये
जी केजरीवाल के कुकर्मों से हुआ है और मोदी जी की अच्छी नीतियों से हुआ है। जो उन्होंने मिडिल क्लास को रिलीफ दिया है वो मतलब तारीफ़े काबिल है। इतने साल से हमारी टैक्स स्लैब चेंज नहीं हुई थी। 2014 के बाद अब वो देखो आप 12 लाख तक, अराउंड 12,75,000 रुपये तक आपको टैक्स नहीं देना है। इससे
तो ये कह रहे मिडिल क्लास पे भी
इफेक्ट है, बहुत ज़्यादा इफेक्ट है।
आइए और कौन आइए, आपका नाम क्या है?
निखिल।
आप बताइए कि जो महिलाओं के लिए 2500 रुपए या कौन सी ऐसी चीजें हैं जो आपको लगता है कि भाजपा के लिए काम की है दिल्ली में?
एक जो 12 लाख रुपए जो टैक्स का इन्होंने जो किया उससे बहुत फायदा हुआ, और 8वां पे स्केल जो लगाया उससे भी फायदा हुआ अपने भाजपा।
These are the voices, Ayushman, that you are getting from the BJP office, and I would quickly request my camera person to just show the visuals of this place, that how chock-a-block this entire BJP office is. There's hardly a place to stand, and in a short while, of course, preparations are done. Prime Minister is going to come here, and they all are here to listen to Prime Minister Modi, what he is going to speak. And today's address of Prime Minister Modi is going to be very special, because it is the elections of Delhi and BJP has come back to power after 27 years. So I think he would have lot to say, and the work which the efforts with BJP workers have put in on the ground this time around was something which was significant, whether it is visiting Juggi Bastis, the way their leaders actually spend nights there, and also of course the Shish Mahal issue, as they call it, of Arvind Kejriwal. That's something which they highlighted, and the alleged liquor scam. I think these are the 2 or 3 issues which they highlighted, and perhaps this is something which went into the minds of the people of Delhi before they cast their vote.
Absolutely, and Prime Minister Modi was laying out that entire governance agenda in those 2 fiery speeches he gave inside Parliament, and today will be a victory speech at the BJP headquarters. Anshul also continues to be with us on the broadcast. Anshul, you've been also tracking the developments leading up to counting day, and we saw the ACB team outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence. We saw the storm of charges coming in from Kejriwal. It seems that the Aam Aadmi Party in the last leg of the election was desperately trying to latch on to some issue and corner the BJP, but it seems all of that backfired.
Well, definitely the manner in which the mandate has come out, definitely it seems like that anti-incumbency was something that was a very, very strong, due to which people had a very, very strong opinion against the Aam Aadmi Party government, because we are seeing over here that it is almost a landslide victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party, a party which was on 7 seats 5 years ago, has been able to manage more than 45 seats out here in the national capital, closing in on the 50 mark. Definitely this is something that is very, very important candidate for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and Aam Aadmi Party also knew, in fact, that internal surveys somewhere or the other within the Aam Aadmi Party were also saying that they will be able to win, but their mandate will reduce, and this is something that was being expected by the Aam Aadmi Party. But the manner in which the change in vote percentage has impacted the transfer of seats, that is something that has become an absolute turning point in these elections. The few percentage of votes that the BJP has been able to increase, the loss that has happened to the Aam Aadmi Party, but the number of seats that have been impacted due to it, that is something that is very, very significant in these entire elections. And this is something what the Aam Aadmi Party was fearing, and that is something that has happened on the ground. Now, as we are speaking, today is a day of celebration for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and that is what is happening out here at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters yet again. The top brass of the BJP is going to come over here very, very soon. JP Nadda and Amit Shah will be entering into the BJP headquarters. The announcements are being made from the stage that both the ministers will be coming out here to the BJP headquarters, and just minutes after that, the Prime Minister himself will come out here, where all of these people who have gathered over here are waiting patiently to listen to the Prime Minister. Over here you can see the last minute arrangements are made, and it's just a matter of a few minutes before the Prime Minister and Health Minister and the BJP President, also the BJP President JP Nadda, will be arriving over here. They will go inside, they will congratulate the winning candidates, as they have also started reaching over here. I'll just try and speak to Jayaprakash sir. Sir, बहुत बड़ी जीत मिली है आज, दिल्ली में इतिहास बना है. क्या मैसेज है लोगों के लिए, और क्या वजह थी इस बार जो आपको लगता है इतना ऐतिहासिक?
देखिए, दिल्ली में दिल्ली की जनता बदलाव चाहती थी, क्योंकि हमने कहा था बहाने नहीं, बदलाव चाहिए, दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार चाहिए, और लोगों ने साफ पानी के लिए, सड़कें बनाने के लिए, साफ हवा के लिए, यमुना साफ कराने के लिए दिल्ली में बदलाव किया है.
As you heard there, he was the former mayor out of the national capital, Jayaprakash ji, and he was speaking to us very clearly. The message is clear from the Bharatiya Janata Party that the next few days are going to be difficult for them, because there will be a lot of pressure, as they will have to select a new chief minister, and seeing the history of BJP, it is definitely going to be very, very immature to actually predict a name that could be the next chief minister. So definitely the next few days are going to be very, very interesting. The BJP will select a chief minister. Who will that be? That is something that remains to be seen. But today is a day for celebrations, and hence the entire stage is set. People have entered. The SPG security is almost complete over here. The cover is complete, and now within the next few minutes, JP Nadda, Amit Shah will be arriving over here. They will initially congratulate the winning candidates who have already started to arrive inside the BJP headquarters, and then eventually the Prime Minister will come and then address this crowd who has been waiting here patiently to get that message from their leader, Prime Minister Modi.
Right, so clearly the josh is high. The Karyakartas are waiting for Prime Minister Modi to arrive at the BJP headquarters to give his message to all the BJP workers after this stunning victory in the national capital. Remember, after Haryana, Maharashtra, this is another state now in the saffron camp, the national capital, Delhi. After 10 years of Aam Aadmi Party, the BJP back in power after 27 years. And the BJP secured a huge victory clearly in the Delhi elections, and the vote share also increased significantly on seats which it lost in the last elections. But the question arises, what shifted the voters to the BJP? The BJP's promises of welfare for Delhi and benefits given in Budget 2025 played a huge role. Prime Minister Modi, as the party's face, BJP relied on his brand throughout the campaign, and clearly it's a reaffirmation of brand Modi after the setback in the Lok Sabha elections, where the BJP wasn't able to cross that halfway mark. And now clearly after the elections in Haryana and Maharashtra, there is a reaffirmation of brand Modi now given the results in the national capital. Shish Mahal came as a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Apart from this, the BJP continued its attack on the Aam Aadmi Party over issues of corruption. Remember, Liquorgate has jolted the top brass of the party, and the entire campaign of Arvind Kejriwal trying to be an Aam Aadmi, trying to be an Kattar Imandar, seems to have been completely shattered by the entire Shish Mahal controversy. The optics working against what Arvind Kejriwal has established over the last 10 years. We can even see that the BJP's vote share, which has increased in the elections, it happened to do the party's targeted campaign when it comes to creating a coalition of voters to elevate its rise in the national capital. Local issues have significantly benefited the BJP. As my colleague Arvind was pointing out, BJP launched a very hyper-localized campaign in the national capital, and the results are for you to see, where the BJP is now back in power after 48 years. At the 48 seats after 27 years. Excuse me for that, ladies and gentlemen. But when it comes to who will be the chief minister of the national capital after the BJP's significant victory, one of the key front runners is Pravesh Verma, who defeated Arvind Kejriwal in the New Delhi Assembly seat. Now, he spoke to my colleague Rahul Shivshankar over the road ahead, but he's keeping his cards very close to his chest over whether he will be the next chief minister of the national capital as the BJP returns to power after 27 years, securing 48 seats.
For the BJP, massive moment for you. How do you view what many people are saying is the re-scripting of recent political history in Delhi, sir?
Certainly, it is a massive moment for us, for all the BJP workers, for all the leaders, that we are coming back in the power after 26 years. So it is a big moment, and we have a lot of big challenges ahead of us. We have a lot of work to do, and we will fulfill all our manifesto promises.
Now, Verma ji, you know, many people will call you a giant killer, but I won't use that term because you, in your own right, are a leader, very influential leader in the Delhi unit of the Bharatiya Janata Party. But you still have defeated a person who compared himself constantly with Mr. Modi, saying that I am the challenger to Mr. Modi, but you humbled him in his own borough. What has resulted in your victory today?
See, I've just done my job, what party asked me to do. And there are many factors. There was a lot of anti-incumbency of Arvind Kejriwal, which worked. और हम जो यहाँ के लोगों का हमने समस्या सुनी, तो बहुत सारी समस्या थी, तो वो सारे लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के ऊपर में विश्वास किया, और हम जो हमने प्रॉमिस किए सारे काम करेंगे।
ये क्या समस्याएं थीं जिनकी आप बात कर रहे हैं? ये स्पेसिफिकली कौन सी समस्याएं थी?
कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ राहुल जी। कोई 11 साल में जब मैंने यहाँ के लोगों से पूछा कि कैन यू टेल मी एनी 5 वर्क विच अरविंद केजरीवाल हैज़ डन इन लास्ट 11 ईयर्स, सो कोई काम ही नहीं हुआ। एक भी यहाँ के झुग्गी झोपड़ी हैं, उनमें कोई काम नहीं है। वहाँ पे कोई सीवर लाइन नहीं है, टॉयलेट्स नहीं है। यहाँ के धोबी घाट है, वहाँ पे कोई काम नहीं है। यहाँ पे कोई भी सफाई नहीं है। तो जितने भी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने प्रॉमिस किए थे किसी के लिए, और सबसे बड़ी बात है उनका यहाँ पे ऑफिस नहीं था, तो वो किसी से मिलते नहीं थे, तो लोग उनको अपनी समस्या उन तक नहीं पहुँचा पाते थे। इसलिए उनको एक यहाँ पे ऐसा आदमी चाहिए था जो यहाँ पे उनके बीच में रह के काम कर सके, तो इसलिए लोगों ने हमारे ऊपर में विश्वास किया।
तो आपके बारे में कहा जा रहा है, और आज भी हमने आतिशी जी की एक टिप्पणी सुनी जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं, बीजेपी बाहुबलियों के बल पर जीता है और उसने अवैध रूप से वोटर्स को एक किस्म से लालच दी, और आपके बारे में भी ये कहा गया। तो आप इसको कैसे रिस्पॉन्ड करते हैं आज के दिन?
देखिए, जब अरविंद केजरीवाल सारे दिल्ली के वोटर्स को बोलते हैं कि हम आपको ये उनकी योजना में 2100 रुपया देंगे सारी महिलाओं को, तो वो उनको नहीं दिखाई देता। जब हम बोलते हैं 2500 देंगे तो वो उनको दिखाई देता है। ये तो मुझे नहीं समझ आता कि ये कोई समझदारी वाली बात है। तो पार्टी के अपने अपने मैनिफेस्टो होते हैं, हम उनको जनता तक लेके जाते हैं। जनता जिस पार्टी के ऊपर में विश्वास करती है कि वो उस काम को पूरा कर सकती है, उसको वो वोट करती है। अब वो क्योंकि इलेक्शन हार गए हैं, इसलिए वो अभी तो ऐसा बोल रहे हैं, फिर वो कल बोलेंगे ईवीएम भी हैक हो गया, तो वो तरह तरह के बहाने। मगर मैं ये सब लड़ाई में नहीं पड़ना चाहता, और मैं चाहता हूँ कि दिल्ली में हम यहाँ पे अच्छे काम कर सकें ग्राउंड पे, जिससे दिल्ली की जनता को अच्छा लगे।
दिल्ली की जनता ने जो विश्वास दिया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर वो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है और मेरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत के कारण प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में अब दिल्ली की तस्वीर बदलेगी, ये मेरा दृढ़ विश्वास है। दिल्ली की जनता ने हमको जो जीत दिलाई है, मैं जनता के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
केजरीवाल जी की पर्सनल स्टैंडिंग बहुत इरोड हो गई थी। उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को मिसलीड किया। उन्होंने जो उनकी अपनी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है, जैसे अब अन्ना जी के आपने इंटरव्यू देखी हो आज सुबह, और कहाँ भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक आंदोलन जो शुरू हुआ था वो अपने आप में सबसे भ्रष्ट आउटफिट बन गया। तो दिल्ली की जनता डिजर्व्ड better, they have got better, so this is a victory for democracy, for Delhi.
Under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, we are very keen that Delhi gets a government which serves its people. And that's something which is the need of the hour for attaining Viksit Bharat 2047. India's capital region, national capital region, should have a government which serves the cause of its people. And I strongly believe that the roadmap that the Prime Minister has set for the country should certainly take Delhi on the top priority.
Co-powered by
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi Constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akanksha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it. After over 26 years, the last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is the kind of encouragement we get from our leadership. And Delhi needed to be told that Modi ki guarantee can be applicable to the state of Delhi as well. They have seen the nation progress. They have seen other states do far better year after year. But Delhi seems to have been traveling back in time. We've struggled with simple things like a decent road, for water, for clean air, and all that is going to stop now. We are going to make sure that Delhi gets the development it deserves as India's capital. Delhi is going to become Viksit. Apda has been weeded out. It needed to be weeded out long back. It's been a long journey. It's been a difficult journey, but here we are.
Absolutely, it is. In fact, we have a tweet coming in from the Union Home Minister. Let's also listen in to what Mr. Amit Shah has had to say. Let me quickly read it out to you. He's saying that दिल्ली वासियों ने बता दिया है कि जनता को बार-बार झूठे वादों से गुमराह नहीं किया जा सकता. जनता ने अपने वोट से गंदी यमुना, पीने का गंदा पानी, टूटी सड़कें, ओवरफ्लो होती सीवरें और हर गली में खुली शराब के ठेकों का जवाब दिया है. All right, that's the Home Minister Amit Shah, who also actively campaigned in the national capital, going out there to say it. चाहे महिलाओं का सम्मान हो, अनाधिकृत कॉलोनियों वासियों का स्वाभिमान हो या स्वराजगार की अपार संभावनाएं, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली अब एक आदर्श राजधानी बनेगी. In fact, I want to bring you in on that point, Kailash Adhikari. You know, this time around also when the Aam Aadmi
And welcome back to the Big Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. All eyes on Prime Minister Modi's address to the BJP Karyakartas at the BJP HQ in the national capital. But those are the visuals on your screen coming right from the BJP headquarters, where BJP Chief JP Nadda is being felicitated by the Karyakartas and the top leadership, including Nirmala Sitharaman, also there, credited with the tax breaker to the middle class, which has catapulted the BJP in the national capital. All experts say that the tax break shifted the attention of the middle class and shifted their support behind the saffron machinery in the national capital during the campaign. So BJP Chief JP Nadda and Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman at the BJP headquarters right ahead of Prime Minister Modi's address to the Karyakartas. Remember, this is a huge day for JP Nadda, the BJP back in power in Delhi after 27 years, securing 48 seats in the Delhi Assembly after Haryana, after Maharashtra, another state now with the BJP, that is the national capital, as the voters have picked the BJP to streamline the entire governance model away from the governance of fighting that had rocked Delhi for the last 10 years, of the fight between the centre and the state, between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. It seems the voters of Delhi were against that entire model and have picked the double engine model of Prime Minister Modi, picking the BJP in the national capital. Also, JP Nadda there responsible for creating a broad coalition of support for the BJP in the national capital, which elevated the BJP, which has elevated the BJP to power, boosting its vote share significantly. Also, on the right side of your screen, you have Majinder Sirsa and Pravesh Verma at the Gurudwara Bangla Sahib in the national capital, taking their blessings right after the stunning victory in the national capital. Pravesh Verma defeating former Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party Chief Arvind Kejriwal in the New Delhi seat. Remember, the New Delhi seat was where Arvind Kejriwal rose to prominence after defeating Sheila Dikshit almost 10 years back, and now he has been defeated by Pravesh Verma, who is one of the key front runners to become the next Chief Minister of the national capital. But the josh is high at the BJP headquarters. Let's head to there. with my colleague Arvind joining us on the broadcast. As you can see, top union ministers at the BJP headquarters ahead of Prime Minister Modi's arrival at the BJP HQ to address the Karyakartas. It's a leher of Josh, if you will, at the BJP headquarters in the national capital after this stunning victory by the Saffron camp, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party. Top union ministers, including BJP chief JP Nadda, already at the party headquarters. Now all eyes on Prime Minister Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah's arrival at the BJP HQ. I'm joined by my colleague Arun Dhanta on the broadcast, who's reporting from the BJP headquarters. So Arun, a victory lap being taken by the top union ministers, including BJP chief JP Nadda. A huge day for Mr. Nadda as well after Haryana, Maharashtra, now Delhi in the Saffron camp.
Well, that's right. This result has come at a time when BJP is going for that new BJP chief. So I think BJP chief JP Nadda can say that he ended his tenure on a very good and a positive note with the victory of Delhi, and that too a victory which they have not tasted in 27 years. So there was a drought for that victory in Delhi, but this time around BJP has tasted the success here, and in fact, as you were also pointing out, you can see the stage there. BJP chief JP Nadda is already in the BJP office. Nirmala Sitharaman, the finance minister, in fact, the budget is something which many BJP leaders are saying has worked for adding 5 to 7 or maximum 10 seats in their kitty, especially that middle class vote, the 12 lakh is something, relaxation in income tax is something which BJP think that worked in there. You can see that every corner of this office is filled with BJP workers. You can see Tarun Chugh, BJP's National General Secretary, is there. BJP Chief JP Nadda and Nirmala Sitharaman have already arrived here. Home Minister Amit Shah and Prime Minister Modi, and in fact we are given to understand that Rajnath Singh also be reaching here. So I think this is going to be a massive celebration. These workers of BJP, you saw how they celebrated at in the Delhi office, and now they are here at BJP headquarters. I think everyone is waiting for that Prime Minister's speech, that what he's going to speak about. Remember, Ayushman, he is the one who in fact coined that term of Aapada, where he called that Aapada ko hatana hai, BJP ko lana hai Delhi mein. So I think they have made it possible, and BJP is in power in Delhi. Now the next question is, who's going to be the Chief Minister of Delhi? We have seen in the past that how the secrecy BJP maintains, and there have been instances where in fact at the last moment when the legislative party's meeting was going on, then only the suspense revealed that who's going to be the Chief Minister. And in fact in this case also we are expecting that there will not be any information or any news about who's going to be the contender for that post. Perhaps when that CLP meeting will happen, then only perhaps we will get to know that what is which is going to be the face on which BJP will be banking on. Of course, caste combination is something which they will be thinking on. They do not have any Dalit chief minister as of now. They may go for a Jat chief minister. So there are multiple options on which they will be, of course, pondering on, and then only you will see the final decision. But right now, as we speak, the entire focus is on the BJP headquarters, where you have BJP workers gathering, and everybody is waiting for the Prime Minister Modi's arrival and his address. So this is a very special moment for all the BJP workers. We just saw a short while ago BJP chief, Delhi chief Virendra Sachdeva was here on the stage, and in fact all these people that you see sitting on the chairs at the front he was with them. He was in fact clicking selfies with them. He was speaking with them, because it is because of these workers, these BJP workers who work day and night in Delhi, especially the strategy which they made, whether it is targeting the Jhuggi Jhopdi vote, which has in fact has been supporting rather Aam Aadmi Party since 2013, how that was dented by BJP and outer Delhi area. That was also a huge focus of BJP. They knew where they have majority of chances to win seats, so they asked their leaders to put more efforts on those seats, and I think due to which you have results in favor of BJP, where they are in fact inching closer to the 50 mark of seats in Delhi Assembly.
Right, and my colleague Arvind there reporting from the BJP headquarters, and those are the visuals on your screen of Home Minister Amit Shah arriving at the BJP headquarters. Amit Shah also congratulating the top leaders in the national capital, the top saffron leaders in the national capital, for the stunning victory in Delhi, where the BJP has trounced the Aam Aadmi Party to secure victory in the Delhi Assembly. Now it will be a streamlined approach with the central government, the state government, and all echelons of governance now under BJP control, so the BJP can push out its welfare agenda. Arun continues to be with us on the broadcast. So Arun, those are the visuals. Home Minister Amit Shah congratulating the top brass of the Delhi BJP. The BJP has always been able to secure that 7-7 victory when it comes to the Lok Sabha elections in Delhi ever since the rise of Prime Minister Narendra Modi back in 2014. But what was missing was the assembly. It was the last roadblock when it came to the governance agenda, as the BJP now promises to transform the national capital.
Well, that's right, Ayushman. We saw that how people of Delhi supported BJP in the Lok Sabha polls, but the same people voted in favor of Kejriwal when it comes to the assembly polls. And I think that was a riddle for the BJP, and I think this time around they understood the problem, they understood the loopholes, and they worked on that. It is because of that strategy which they deployed this time around. And RSS, Ayushman, the way they have played their role. In fact, in every election of BJP, we have seen they have different strategies of the RSS on the ground. But this time around, as many sources in the RSS are telling us, that a pracharak has got a responsibility of 2 people. So one pracharak on 2 voters of Delhi. That's how they penetrated in Delhi, and due to this effort of the BJP organization and RSS, we are seeing these results. And also importantly, Ayushman, when I was traveling across in Delhi, one thing that I found, beside of course the Shish Mahal, liquor gate, these issues, I found that people were saying that even if Arvind Kejriwal comes to power in Delhi, then you again have the tussle between the centre and the Aam Aadmi Party, and that will suffer the people of Delhi. And I think this point was something which many voters have realized before they cast their vote in Delhi, that let's give BJP a chance. They've been speaking about this, that they will make Yamuna clean, they will build a Yamuna river front. I remember I was there in Prime Minister Modi's rally, where he said that I made Sabarmati river front there in Gujarat. I cleaned that river. Similarly, I am going to do the thing in Delhi. I'm going to clean Yamuna also. So I think these are the issues which I feel that resonated with people. Let me quickly, if you allow me, to go to these people who've gathered here and very patiently waiting for the Prime Minister to come here. आप कहाँ से हैं सर?
मैं दिल्ली से हूँ।
दिल्ली से। प्रधानमंत्री अभी आने वाले हैं थोड़ी देर में, और आप लोगों ने जिस तरह से रिजल्ट जो भाजपा ने दिया है, इसका श्रेय किसको देते हैं आप?
इसका श्रेय हमारे लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का है।
अच्छा, कैसे, क्या चीजें आपके फेवर में?
जो मोदी जी का लोग विश्वास मोदी जी पे कर रहे हैं, ये जीत मोदी जी के नाम पे है। मोदी जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं। सबका साथ सबका विकास की जीत है, और मोदी जी ने जो संकल्प किया है दिल्ली के विकास के लिए, जो मोदी जी ने देश को विकास किया है, अब दिल्ली का विकास होगा।
दिल्ली का विकास होगा, ठीक है, ठीक है, ठीक है। तो आई विल गो टू दैट साइड आल्सो। आप आइए सर, आपका क्या नाम है?
देखिए, मैं एक्स मेयर रहा हूँ पार्टी से।
अच्छा,
मेरा नाम डॉक्टर मुकेश सूर्यान है।
तो डॉक्टर साहब ये बताइए कि 27 साल का सूखा आप लोगों का खत्म हो गया है, किसको श्रेय देते हैं और क्या ऐसी चीजें थी जो आपके लिए काम की और आम आदमी पार्टी के अगेंस्ट गई?
देखिए, हमने किस तरह से आपदा को एमसीडी में झेला उस समय की मैं बात बता रहा हूँ, लेकिन अब आपदा को हमारी पार्टी ने, कार्यकर्ताओं ने, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की नीति ने, पार्टी की रणनीति ने इसको हटा दिया और दिल्ली की जनता ने इसको पूरी तरह से नकार दिया है और अब इनका पैकअप भी करके हम लोग इनको दिल्ली से बाहर फेंकने वाले हैं। दिल्ली की जनता ने इस पर संदेश दिया है कि अब आपदा को नहीं सहेंगे, बदल के रहेंगे। दिल्ली के अंदर काम करने वाली सरकार चाहिए, दिल्ली के अंदर डबल इंजन वाली सरकार चाहिए, दिल्ली के अंदर जो दिल्ली के जन मुद्दों को लेकर के चल सके, दिल्ली को स्वच्छ पानी दे सके, साफ सुथरी सड़कें दे सके, ऐसी सरकार की जरूरत थी। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली ने वो हमें जन्म दिया है।
Yeah, see, Ayushman, now the challenge is for BJP is to maintain what they have promised in their Sankalp Patra. They said that the schemes which were going on under Aam Aadmi Party, whether it is free electricity, free water, that will continue. But beside that, they will be giving 2,500 to women every month, and also, of course, the scholarship which they will provide to the students and various other things which they have promised. So how they are going to?
Right. So all eyes on the BJP headquarters, and those are the BJP superstars at the BJP HQ, ladies and gentlemen. Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP Chief JP Nadda and Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. Invaluable contribution from their side when it comes to clinching the national capital and adding it to the saffron camp across the country, ladies and gentlemen. After 27 years.
पहले मैं
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhi Walas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed the majority mark today, and in contrast, the AAP is trailing in 23 seats. Notably, several Aam Aadmi Party bigwigs, that includes Arvind Kejriwal, have lost, and in fact, Kejriwal has also lost in the New Delhi Constituency. AAP's Jangpura candidate and number 2 in the party, Manish Sisodia, has conceded defeat already. And Saurabh Bharadwaj, who in fact was being lauded for his work in the national capital, is also trailing. Atishi, however, seems to be the only one from the big faces to be winning. And for the Congress party, the grand old party is out for a duck again. Not surprising, but this is a 4th time that they've seen this shocking defeat. All right, on that note, let's quickly go across to my guests. I'm joined in by Charu Pragya, who's the spokesperson for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and political analyst Kailash Adhikari. Many thanks to you, Charu and Kailash, for joining in. Charu, first of all, congratulations to you. In fact, I've always maintained that whenever it comes to the BJP, Rudyard Kipling's poem comes to mind. The strength of the pack lies in the wolf, and the strength of the wolf lies in the pack. I'm sure you'll agree.
Absolutely, absolutely, Akanksha, and well said. I couldn't have put it better myself. And I wanted to begin by saying that the credit and congratulations goes out to every single Bharatiya Janata Party karyakarta, whatever level they have contributed at the ground level, on social media, in media, our tallest leader to our newest recruit. It's been a wonderful journey, and it's so nice to see everybody around me celebrating right now. I'm at Delhi BJP office. I can hear the dhol in the background. I'm immensely happy. You can see from the smile on my face.
And I'm sure that happiness is in fact much well deserved, given the timing of it after over 26 years. The last time around it was Sushma ji. And what a befitting tribute to not just Sushma ji, but of course all of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'd also like a word in for the RSS, which of course has also played its role so far. It's not been talked about, but remember the 50,000 drawing room meetings that have taken place across the 8 vibhags or the zones that they were divided in. Take us through the kind of hard work that has resulted in today's victory.
You again have put it really well, Akansha. You know, the thing is, we are a part of this massive piece of machine, and every single tiniest bit has to work to their optimum to make sure we win elections. We work really hard on ground, day after day, and what keeps us going is
Welcome back to the Delhi Verdict with me, Ayushman Singh Jamwal. The josh is high at the BJP headquarters. All eyes on Prime Minister Modi's arrival, where he will address the BJP Karyakartas. A stunning victory for the Saffron camp in the national capital, trouncing the Aam Aadmi Party, returning to power after 27 years. I'm also joined by Rahul Shivshankar on the broadcast. So Rahul, when it comes to the BJP's a stellar victory in the national capital, a reaffirmation of brand Modi, Aam Aadmi Party down but not out? Is that the big question? And what does it say about the India alliance? Out of the last 14 elections since the alliance was formed, they've lost 11 of them. Okay. Where are the political dynamics headed from here?
3 big questions, very, very big questions, Ayushman. First, let's just focus on the Prime Minister, who's going to, of course, be showing up here at the BJP headquarters any moment now. This has become almost a customary ritual. Win or loss, the Prime Minister always comes there. He tries to put into context the result of this election and then talks a little bit about what he wants to do with the party and the mandate. So, look, voter confidence in Modi's guarantees and confidence is very important in his personal ability to deliver on promises remains astoundingly high. That Kejriwal has lost, and remember, Kejriwal saw himself, now whether we agree or not, saw himself as a challenger to Prime Minister Modi at a national level. But then this victory puts into perspective the monumental nature of the Prime Minister's 3rd consecutive victory and the BJP's dramatic recovery post-2024 Lok Sabha in a short 7-month span. And all of this is happening when the Prime Minister is still very firmly in the saddle, means in this 7-month span, the victories in 4 states now, big states, crucial victories, massive mandates, means that the country is again moving towards that unipolarity in politics that we had begun to see. And that's fundamentally important. So after decimating the BJD, the BJP has beaten another non-Congress party, which is another regional party, which shows that it is still growing. This is not a party that has stultified or is regressing. It is actually growing. It's taking back territories which it did not have. And in the BJD case in Odisha, and in Odisha, completely virgin territory in Delhi after 27 years. So this is a very, very big thing. And obviously, doubts over its future course. Many people had said, oh, now is the beginning of the end of the BJP. The Lok Sabha elections means that the tapering off has begun. And Anand, you remember the commentary that came right on the day actually of that election result. But the BJP says that that was just an aberration. This is now a clear indication that that was just a stumble in the dark. It happened for a variety of reasons. We've discussed them on shows altogether, but this is not something that is going to unveil itself.
As we say good evening to our viewers, I think one of the most important aspects is that despite being a the largest political party in the world with more than 110 million followers or members of their party, they have still got the ability to learn.
Yeah.
They may have setbacks, they may have losses, and that's part of being part of this entire electoral process. But they continue to motor on and they are able to try and recalibrate, get things wrong. Look at this man, Amit Shah, the Home Minister. He is truly the Chanakya, along with JP Nadda and the entire unit. I think one of the biggest problems with the BJP in Delhi was the fact that good cadre would automatically get absorbed into the headquarters and do the national political work rather than working with the local unit. But with Virendra Sachdeva, the last 2 years, and also trying to recalibrate even some of the past BJP presidents and telling them, listen, this is how you need to do. As a Sangathan, they have quietly reorganized. They've also made amends and repaired whatever perceived damage there was in their equations with the RSS. So the Sangh doing its job quietly. They did a Save RSS, a Save Delhi campaign. Quietly, the RSS mounted this, and Arun Anand has written a beautiful piece for us here on the network. Outlining how the RSS also started doing its work. And the recalibration, mending of fences happened soon after the Lok Sabha debacle. That statement made by this person on our screen, the National BJP President JP Nadda, कि हम स्वयं में सक्षम हैं, has been, clearly erased, saying that no, we are not Saksham on our own. We need the Sangh to work with us. The Sangh comes back. There is a recalibration and a manthan that happens in Kerala. Everybody congregates there. There is a frank exchange of views. Things are ironed out. And then see what happens in Haryana. See what happens in Maharashtra. All of that. And then this man, he could perhaps be the next Chief Minister of Delhi.
He could be.
Pravesh Singh Verma.
I interviewed him. He was being extremely cagey. Remember on the 5th? He said, and we all were a bit startled, he said, I'm winning 1000% against Kejriwal. Yes, it's a narrow margin. We can quibble over the margins, but
so there you go. Manoj Tiwari and Virendra Sachdeva dancing to the songs. And of course, there is a huge spirit. We've got to take a very short break because any moment now the Prime Minister could arrive, and we'll perhaps join you back live with the Prime Minister arriving. Everybody is singing, dancing. The BJP has waited nearly 3 decades to come to their power at the Delhi Vidhan Sabha.
पहले मैं
A very warm welcome. You're watching Battle for Delhi. I'm Akanksha Swaroop. Delhiwalas have painted the town saffron in a resounding victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that's marking a stunning return for over 26 years. And in fact, this is also going to be a crushing defeat for the Aam Aadmi Party, and not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but even for brand Kejriwal. The Bharatiya Janata Party has broken its over 26-year jinx in Delhi. Leading in 47 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has crossed...
A social media post by the NC chief and Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah captures it all. Just as the results were pouring in, which of course made it very clear that the BJP was surging ahead and the AAP was losing out on Delhi, he said, all lado aapas mein. And that is where the problem begins for the India bloc. So over the next few minutes, I'm going to try and explain the repercussions of the Delhi results on the future of India bloc. First of all, most of them have begun to blame the Congress already. In fact, the Congress has been continuously called the B team of the BJP because the more aggressively it fought on the ground, it helped the BJP as it cut the anti-BJP votes. And that is why at one point of time, even the Aam Aadmi Party began to attack the grand old party by saying it was saying all this and making statements only to help the BJP, and there was an underhand dealing which was taking place. So when you're going to step back and analyze the results as to why AAP lost out, the blame will first be laid on the Congress party. In fact, every time the Trinamool Congress, Samajwadi Party to a certain extent, and of course now AAP have blamed the Congress's ability to have a head-on fight against the BJP. And that is the reason why this demand was raised in the winter session of Parliament, that there has to be a change of face. Congress cannot be that face of the bloc, and it can only be Mamata Banerjee. So what's the future or road ahead for India bloc? First of all, the Congress will be treated increasingly like a pariah. The AAP, the TMC will join hands together to say that they lost only because the Congress worked hard on the ground. The Congress's counter-argument that why don't we get a chance and why should we shy away from a fight? Why did the TMC and Aam Aadmi Party step into Gujarat or Karnataka or Goa? Didn't they help the BJP? That argument is not going to be accepted. So you're going to see bitter infighting taking place within the India bloc. You may have noticed during both the winter as well as the budget session that every time the Congress led the protest, the TMC was conspicuous by its absence. The AAP was a
It's the big battle for Delhi and the BJP has triumphed. Manjinder Sirsa, one of the winners who will be in the Delhi Vidhan Sabha, wonders what role he will play in the new cabinet of Delhi, whether he'll have a place there, will he have a ministerial post, you have to wait and watch. But he is not so long ago a member of the Shiromani Akali Dal. Over the last few years has plied his wares in Delhi and also in national politics for the BJP, working very, very hard, embracing some of the BJP cadre, and everybody now is waiting for the arrival of the Prime Minister. So the Home Minister Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Nirmala Sitharaman, all present there. We have to wait and check if Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh is also coming. And thereafter, Prime Minister Narendra Modi expected around 6 p.m. It's a jam-packed BJP headquarters because the Delhi cadre of the BJP has come out. It's been a wait since 1998 for them to break into the Delhi Vidhan Sabha, onto the chair of the Chief Minister and into governance there. They were reduced to single digits in 2015 and 2019 and 2015 and 2020, but they have come back handsomely winning. The numbers, as you do the deep dive, may give you an impression that it's a close contest, but it is actually not. Manjinder Sirsa is speaking. Let's listen in.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हम आप दिल्ली से आपदा को भगाकर आप मान नहीं सकते हमें कितनी खुशी मिली। मैं मानता हूं कि मेरी आने वाली जनरेशन कितनी खुश होगी। मेरी आने वाली जनरेशन को साफ पानी मिलेगा, साफ हवा मिलेगी, साफ यमुना जी मिलेगी, साफ गंदगी से छुटकारा मिलेगा और सबसे बड़ी बात है झूठ, फराड और बेईमानों से छुटकारा मिलेगा। धन्यवाद।
Sirsa saying he's happy that they'll be able to leave something for the future generations of Delhi. The BJP considers this a big win for themselves. Arun Dhanta, Anshul Singh with us from the BJP headquarters. Let's try and go across to them live. Rahul Shivshankar with us here in the studio. We should have our guests also joining in as we perhaps start our evening special coverage here on the battle for Delhi. Arun Dhanta, where are you? Are you around people, familiar people, cadre? Can you speak with them? I know there's a lot of noise, ambient noise.
Well, that's right, Anand. Prime Minister Modi is expected any time from now, and right behind me, if I can show you, the stage is all set. You have 3 chairs there, which means that you will have Prime Minister JP Nadda and Home Minister Amit Shah will be sitting on those chairs. And in fact, if I can request my camera person, just give a glimpse of this office. It's completely chock-a-block. There is not even a single space to stand. And I think because this time around, it's a victory in Delhi. We have seen, in other victories, people gathering here. But this kind of josh and this kind of strength here is something which was unprecedented in past couple of elections. Every nook and corner of this building is completely blocked by the people, and I will speak to few people here also who've come here at this special day, as they are saying. आपका नाम क्या है?
अनूप पांडे।
तो पांडे जी, ये जो 27 साल बाद जो जीत हुई है, क्या इसका कारण है? किसको श्रेय देते हैं?
केजरीवाल का कलही खुल चुका है। केजरीवाल लोगों से झूठ बोल करके यहाँ सरकार बनाए थे और लोगों ने देखा कि ये तो बहुत झूठा आदमी है, कहा मकान नहीं लेंगे, तो शीश महल में रहने लगा और रोज मोदी जी को उल्टा सीधा बोलता था ये आदमी।
तो अब यमुना जो है वो हम साफ देखेंगे, यमुना का पानी जो है वो लोगों को साफ मिलेगा। दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन खासतौर पर बड़ी समस्या है।
दिल्ली का इतना तेज विकास होगा और दिल्ली का तेज विकास होने का कारण होगा कि डबल इंजन की सरकार होगी। अब रोज यहाँ लड़ाई झगड़ा एलजी से जो ये करते थे केजरीवाल अपनी राजनीति चमकाने के लिए और झूठे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके मोदी जी पर और एलजी पर अनर्गल आरोप लगाते थे, ये बंद होगा। दिल्ली अब इतना तेज विकास करेगा कि दिल्ली के लोग खुशहाल हो जाएंगे। आपको जितने वादे आप लोगों ने किए हैं, दिल्ली वालों को बहुत उम्मीदें, वो पूरे होंगे सारे?
बिल्कुल 100% पूरे होंगे। ये मोदी जी की गारंटी है, जो पिछले 27 वर्षों से इस दिल्ली राजधानी है, इसमें जितने भी काम रुके थे सब पूरे करेंगे। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आएगी मजबूती के साथ, 5 साल चलेगी और इस दिल्ली की राजधानी का विकास होगा, विस्तार होगा।
Right. I'm going to pull away from you. Arun, quickly get a word in from Anshul. Anshul, where are you? Which part of the Delhi headquarters are you? Any of the BJP spokespersons, newly perhaps one MLAs around you who you can speak with?
Well, the newly elected MLAs are inside the BJP office at this point in time. But yes, there are other very important people who had worked in the organization. I'll just try and speak to him. कुलदीप जी, पहले तो बहुत बहुत कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस, ये बहुत ऐतिहासिक विक्ट्री है।
थैंक यू सो मच।
युवा मोर्चा का क्या रोल रहा है इस बार? कह रहे हैं कि संगठन ने ये जिताया है, कितनी मेहनत की और आपके युवा मोर्चा का कितना कंट्रीब्यूशन?
देखिए, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष तेजस्वी सूर्या जी ने पूरा युवा मोर्चा की कमान संभालते हुए हमारे अध्यक्ष जी के नेतृत्व में युवा मोर्चा ने दिल्ली में जो एक पूरा अभियान चलाया युवाओं के बीच में, और उसके साथ साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता, जिसको कहते हैं ना, ये कार्यकर्ताओं की जीत है। हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जो दिल्ली की जनता का प्यार आशीर्वाद मिला माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को, मैं दिल्ली की जनता का तहे दिल से धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा।
इस बार ऐसे कौन से इश्यूज थे जिसकी वजह से आपको लगता है कि जो ग्राउंड में सबसे ज्यादा हिट हुआ और वो फिर इवेंचुअली हमें आज रिजल्ट्स में भी देखने को मिला?
देखिए, सबसे बड़ा तो फैक्टर है मोदी जी का, हमारा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो मोदी मैजिक जिसको कहेंगे, मोदी जी का जो जनता का प्यार माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए, जो विकास माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने देश में किया है, विकसित भारत जो लगातार देश एक मजबूत शक्ति के रूप में आगे बढ़ रहा है प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में। और दूसरी बात, जिस प्रकार से दिल्ली के अंदर आपदा लाने का काम केजरीवाल जी ने किया, दिल्ली की जनता ने पूरी तरीके से नकार दिया। जो झूठे वादे उन्होंने किए थे, खास करके मैं कहूँ तो युवाओं को अगर खास करके बात करें, युवाओं को उन्होंने कहा था नए स्कूल नए कॉलेज खोलेंगे, एक भी नया कॉलेज नया स्कूल नहीं खुला, लेकिन उनके हाथ में दारू की बोतल देके नए ठेके खोलने का काम केजरीवाल ने किया। घरों को खराब बर्बाद करने का काम केजरीवाल जी ने किया। इसलिए जो माताएं बहनें थी उनके अंदर जो गुस्सा था, जो रोष था, वो सामने निकल कर आया। जो घर खराब करने का काम केजरीवाल जी ने किया, पानी नहीं दे पाए साफ, ना साफ हवा दे पा रहे थे, ना गड्ढे और देने का काम किया।
अब जीत गए हैं, अब अगला ये है कि अब मुख्यमंत्री कौन, दिल्ली का अगला मुख्यमंत्री कौन?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता होगा, जो भी होगा, पार्टी का शीर्ष नेतृत्व, तो हमारा पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड हम तो पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं और पार्टी जिसको भी बनाएगी हमारे लिए यही था, जो बनेगा वो हमारा है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं का है। हम तो यही कहना चाहेंगे, दिल्ली की जनता का बहुत बहुत आभार, धन्यवाद पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं। बस एक लाइन में और कहना चाहूँगा कि जो ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है, इसमें सबसे बड़ी बात यह है, सिर्फ केजरीवाल जी की हार नहीं है, साथ साथ राहुल गांधी और प्रियंका गांधी की भी हार है। जो अर्बन नक्सली, जो देश को कहीं ना कहीं माहौल खराब करने का, जो बाहर की शक्तियों के साथ मिलकर देश के अंदर अस्थिरता फैलाने का काम कर रहे थे, आज उनको भी, राहुल गांधी जैसे लोगों को, प्रियंका गांधी जैसे लोगों को भी दिल्ली की जनता ने धूल चटाने का काम किया। उन्होंने कह दिया
अंशुल, जरा उनको बताना कि जितने वोट कांग्रेस को मिले हैं उतना ही अंतर बीजेपी और आम आदमी पार्टी के वोट्स में है। जितने वोट कांग्रेस पार्टी को पड़े हैं, दैट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन द आम आदमी पार्टी एंड द बीजेपी।
अच्छा, आप राहुल गांधी, सोनिया गांधी जी की बात कर रहे हैं, तो जितने वोट कांग्रेस को पड़े हैं उतने ही वोटों का डिफरेंस है काफी सीट में, जिसकी वजह से बीजेपी जीती। तो कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस ने इस बार तो आपकी मदद की है, इसलिए इतना बड़ा मैंडेट जो दिखाई दे रहा है।
देखिए, चोर चोर मोसेरे भाई हैं, ठीक है, और क्या कहते हैं ना, वो दोनों के दोनों भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, वो चोर चोर मोसेरे भाई हैं। अब वो एक दूसरे की कभी मदद कर लेते हैं, कभी गठबंधन कर लेते हैं, कभी लड़ते हैं। तो देखिए, ये सब तो उनकी कहते हैं ना भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, चाहे कांग्रेस हो चाहे दोनों के दोनों बेल पे हैं। राहुल गांधी भी बेल पे हैं, अरविंद केजरीवाल भी बेल पे, और दोनों किस पे हैं? भ्रष्टाचार में बेल पे हैं। वो नेशनल हेराल्ड में है, ये शराब घोटाले के अंदर है। तो दोनों भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, भ्रष्टाचारी तो एक है, लेकिन राष्ट्रवादी ताकत है, दिल्ली की जनता एक है। और अब वो क्या करे,
सरकार पे है,
हमारे
सरकार तो भाजपा की है,
जनता का मजाक
उड़ा रहे हैं।
आपको कराना है, नेशनल हेराल्ड में कुछ नहीं हुआ,
9 साल से कौन बेल पे है?
देखिए, वो हमारा नहीं, वो कोर्ट का विषय है, वो सर्वोच्च न्यायालय का विषय, वो कोर्ट उसके अंदर
केस परसू किसने नहीं किया, केस ठंडे बस्ते में कैसे गया? Anyway, it's another conversation for some other time because we'll have the Prime Minister coming in. Anshul, so I'm going to pull away from you. Tom Vadakanji is with us. Tom Vadakanji, namaste, congratulations. Ravi Srivastav also with us in the studio. So after 1998, it's the first time that the BJP comes to power in Delhi. The Congress makes it a hat trick of zeros. The Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha said it's 90 losses under Rahul Gandhi for the Congress party. What are you thinking right now, Mr. Vadakkan?
Anand, this is almost a referendum that has happened. This is a referendum against Abda. This is a referendum against Congress and India Alliance, especially the SP. Institution after institution has been kind of under the Constitution has been insulted, abused from time to time. Be it the Election Commission, the Supreme Court, the Election Commissioner, governors, you name it, it's been happening. This is a serial kind of narrative that they have built. Now today, there is a mandate. We thank the people of Delhi for this mandate because essentially this is a reflection of what the people of Delhi thought. Anand, if you go around Delhi, the writing on the wall was very clear. I mean, if nobody has been able to read it, for last 10 years, we have suffered pollution, drinking water, roads in bad condition. And, whenever any development work was initiated by the central government, like the medical scheme, and that was all refuted. So they charged us of not cooperating with them. Sheila Dixit was there. There was a cooperation that was going on well. Why couldn't this government function? And for everything, the LG was blamed. So finally, we have got rid of this with the help of the people's mandate. And I thank the people of Delhi once again for, I think, what they have done. They have done this for themselves. And we are proud of the fact that this Delhi, which represents the pan-India kind of an image that Delhi has with people coming from different sections of
hold your
society.
thoughts. Breaking news coming in. We're being told that in the next 10 to 12 to 15 minutes max, the Prime Minister will be at the BJP headquarters. Momentous scenes there at the headquarters. Remember, viewers, this has been a absolute path-breaking or path-finding victory for the BJP here in the Union capital simply because it has eluded them. This ultimate prize has eluded them for almost 3 decades. Anand.
Yes, and let's signpost some of these important victories. 1998 onwards, it's the first time. It's the first time that the BJP has come to power here. But what are some of the important aspects of this election? What does it mean? When we deep dive into the numbers, the lotus is bloomed for the first time in 27 years. It's the very auto wallahs who actually brought Arvind Kejriwal into power who are bringing us this signpost. Delhi voters are trusting Modi's guarantee. But if you look within the numbers, there is another story. The story is that who managed this election better, who played the electoral politics and the dynamics better. Top guns of the Aam Aadmi Party have lost electoral battles. Some of the closest victories are for the BJP. Some of the biggest victories are also for the BJP. The Aam Aadmi Party loses the Jhuggi Jhopadi cluster, wins only 6 out of the 18 seats in the JJ cluster. Even in the Mahila voters, there has been a clear shift away from the Aam Aadmi Party towards the BJP. BJP gets 29 out of 40 in the high women turnout seats. So again, walking away with a majority of the seats there, and the Aam Aadmi Party has also lost the Purvanchal voter base. The Purvanchalis also, in terms of seat share, there is a higher victory or return for the BJP. But was it a 3-way race? No, it's a 2-horse race between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. But interestingly, the number of votes that has been collected by the Congress party and the margin of difference in the overall pool of votes between the AAP and the BJP are similar. So very interesting factoid that comes out there. Congress duck out for the 3rd time in a row. 2015, 2020, 2025, they've got a big zero. So, and Congress push in the Muslim-dominated seat has also failed. The Muslim voter, if they have not voted for the BJP, in fact, they have voted for the Aam Aadmi Party, but they have not voted for the Congress. That's what it is. The Muslim voter has not voted for the Congress. BJP's faceless campaign has worked, where they have looked at the local issues and they have focused on an anti-Kejriwal mood rather than trying to drive a pro-Modi or pro-any other Delhi leader mood. Opposition loses 11 out of 14 states since the formation of the INDI alliance. Big story there. The INDI alliance coming a cropper, Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party coming a cropper, and the Aam Aadmi Party's Kejri model of governance also being rejected this time around. Zaka Jacob on the magic wall, story within the story with you, Zaka.
I think the women voter is a significant constituency. It was always a hardcore Aam Aadmi Party constituency. If you look at the 41 constituencies where women have outnumbered men in terms of proportion of population, there, out of those 41 constituencies, the BJP has won 29. But I keep saying this, the important part is not the 29, but the BJP had won only 1 out of these 29 last time around. This time around, the BJP has won 28 out of those 29. The Aam Aadmi Party has lost 28 out of 29. I think the point is that if you were to look at women as a constituency, which always used to be with the Aam Aadmi Party, I think the BJP has made deep structural inroads into that. Whether that's because of the 2,500 rupees, whatever the
incentive that has been
incentive
offered,
that they're giving,
or is it the tax break that's happened? I think what's happening is the Aam Aadmi Party is not being sure itself in that as you're refreshing it, because you have the BJP plus 28 and the AAP is not reflecting here. 29 out of the 70 seats. But Ravi Srivastav, as you look at these numbers, deep dive, AAP will have to introspect. Is there going to be a challenge on them?
Of course, there is no reason they should not do it. And I think with all humility that Arvind Kejriwal accepted, and he has assured to be a very constructive opposition, and he has also assured that he will be standing by the people of Delhi, and in every crisis or situations, he will be standing by the people of Delhi. He is not going to run away anywhere. And I think
are you confident that he is not going to run away anywhere? He is not going to take the next train to Chandigarh or perhaps focus on Punjab?
Some people rumored that he might go to Punjab or something like that.
Yeah.
He is not going to run away anywhere.
No, he's saying he's going to stick around, but he will have to remain relevant. Now let's come back to the women turnout.
Yeah, so the women, out of the 41 seats where as a proportion the women were higher, 29 was won by the BJP, only 12 by the Aam Aadmi Party. The difference is, out of these 29, 28 were pickups from the Aam Aadmi Party. So 28 out of these 29 were won by the Aam Aadmi Party last time around. So the BJP picking up 29, 28 of which were won by the Aam Aadmi Party. Congress 0. The Aam Aadmi Party here essentially losing 28 of the women dominant seats. These are in East Delhi, these are in South Delhi, this is in the outer ring road as we talk about it, this is the outer part of Delhi, and this is also in the heart of Delhi. So it's region agnostic, but the fact is that the women dominant constituencies of Delhi, it's the BJP that seems to have won. Whether it is for the 2,500 rupees per month, or I'm not sure what it is for, but the fact is that whether it is in the outer skirts of Delhi, or whether it is in the southern part of Delhi, or whether it is in the center of Delhi, it is the women vote which seems to have swung in favor of the BJP and away from the Aam Aadmi Party, which I think it's important because it's a core constituency of the Aam Aadmi Party, and the fact that they have moved away from the AAP to the BJP.
What happens to the Dalits and the Jhuggi Jhopdi clusters? Two other big important vote bases and vote clusters. Let's have a look at that.
If you have like this kind of a swing, again, the BJP has won 12 and the AAP has won 6. On the face of it, might not seem much, but the fact is that all of those 12 seats were pickups from the Aam Aadmi Party. Basically, the BJP did not win a single of these Jhuggi Jhopdi clusters last time around. So this time around, they won 12.
If you were just to invert the women number, it's amazing. Had AAP won all those seats where women came out by proportion in larger numbers, they would have been at 50.
Yeah.
BJP would have been at 20.
20.
So it's just, and you remember Kejriwal said that, look, if the women vote
the numbers
for me,
anyways. Had the Jhuggi Jhopdi clusters voted in favor of the
I'm just
Aam
saying,
Aadmi
look at
Party,
the impact.
so the Jhuggi clusters would have also actually taken the AAP past the poll.
I'm just looking at the impact of the woman vote.
Yeah.
If you look at it, these 28 seats, I mean, that's almost,
that's a huge number.
That's a huge number out of 70.
But here the AAP has still pulled 12. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, if in the JJ clusters where the BJP had nothing, it's actually pulled all its numbers.
I think the important thing, Anand, is out of these 29, 28 of these 29 seats the BJP had lost last time around. They had just one seat. So 28 seats are a pickup. And for the Aam Aadmi Party, 28 seats
I think
is a
this
loss.
is,
that takes them to 50.
40,
like
40 of these seats.
50,
this has been the difference. That's why
the
I was
women
saying
voter is the difference.
From 3 days back,
of these seats.
I said we just have to constantly look at
40.
We just have to constantly focus on the women vote predominantly to see how this is going to go, and it bears out. The numbers
so what this
bear
also
out,
shows is that the women of Delhi are willing to buy the BJP at face value.
Yeah, and it's
BJP
not just,
has promised 2,500.
And remember, women here are caste agnostic.
Yeah,
so we are talking about all demographics.
Correct.
See, so it's an important
So
marker.
let's ask Ravi Srivastava and Tom Vadakan this question. The women were already getting some of the doles. The free bus rides were happening. They were getting augmented income because of that. They were happy with Arvind Kejriwal. Chetan Bhagat is walking into the studio. So Tom Vadakan, let me just quickly ask you this. Why do you think the women voters moved away from the AAP this time?
Anand, I feel women are much more wiser, and they've seen what has been happening. And I think women are very selective. I mean, I would call them, they would look for providers, and they did not see the AAP to be providing them the incentives that were being given, especially some example being set by Punjab. For 3 years and counting, they have not received it. So this is a point which I think has gone. Secondly, the treatment Swati Maliwal received at Shish Mahal is also, I think, a turning point of realization that if a party member can be treated the way she was, I think that message was also as a turning point in which women have started looking at the Abda government.
But Tom, you're basically sort of selling this dream to the women of Delhi that we'll give you 2,500 rupees per month. It was started in Karnataka with the Congress, then in Telangana. You know, my point is, you're basically selling them an improbable dream. How does that work? Like, I mean, you are the party that was against Revdi culture.
See, let me distinguish between Revdis or welfare. See, freebies, essentially, as I understand it, is something that is promised at election time and not delivered. But welfare scheme is something that your economic condition and you a social welfare scheme which touches the common man and common woman. So the point here is something that you guarantee and you deliver, and the economics of your state, why not? After all, they are the taxpayers. We are giving them back what they have paid, and it is not somebody's financial, given out there.
So,
as we await the Prime Minister at
just
the BJP
reading out
office.
some numbers that Aman Sharma has shared. Prashant Yadav is also with us. You want to
These are the constituencies where the Prime Minister campaigned. Remember, he just had 4 rallies in Delhi. One was in Outer Delhi, one was in South Delhi, one was in East Delhi. Out of the 18 seats cover the span of where the Prime Minister campaigned, 14 of those 18 seats were won by the BJP. Out of those 14, the BJP had only 2 last time around. 12 of those were pickup seats. The AAP had 16 of those seats. They lost 12 out of those 16 seats. They only have 4, which means Outer Delhi, and I think this is the important factor, the Outer Delhi seats where it's Jat dominant, where it's Gujar dominant, those seats have been completely swept by the BJP. The South Delhi seats where it's middle class dominant, a couple of seats, which is one, I think Delhi Cant seat has been won by Aam Aadmi Party, and in West Delhi the seat of Patel Nagar has been won by the Aam Aadmi Party. But otherwise, all seats in West and South Delhi have been swept by the BJP. As far as East and Northeast Delhi are concerned, again, 2 seats have been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party, Badarpur, which is Gopal Rai's seat, and you also have the neighbouring seat of Simapuri, which again, both of which have been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party. But if you look at the rest of Northeast Delhi, entirely has been swept by the
Isn't
BJP.
Seema Puri a Muslim
Yeah, it's a Muslim dominated.
No, interestingly, Delhi Cant is in the list of the least margin of votes. So less than 5,000 votes, the margin of victory is 2,029 votes for Virender Singh Kadyan against Bhuvan Tanwar. So Delhi Cant is not, and it had only 8 rounds. It has a lower
Very
voter
small,
base.
yeah.
It has a lower voter base, so a 2,000 margin should be a significant one because the voter base is less than 1 lakh. It had only 8 rounds. But interestingly, Prashant Yadav is with us reading out some factoids or facts that Aman Sharma has also pulled out. Aam Aadmi Party has lost nearly 9 lakh voters in Delhi from the 2020 elections. That means it's a loss of nearly 10% in vote share. The last time Aam Aadmi Party polled 49.74 lakh votes. This time it's down to 40.7 lakh votes. The BJP, out of these 9 lakh voters, has added 7 lakh voters to its tally. So the voters that moved away from the AAP, 7 lakh of them out of 9 lakh have moved to the BJP, whereas 2.3 lakh voters have moved to the Congress Party. From 35.75 lakh votes the last time to 42.85 lakh votes, this time the BJP has moved up. Congress has improved its vote share by 2.1%, that is 2 lakh more votes. The difference between BJP and AAP is 2.3 lakh, that is about 2 lakh votes. So what's happened is that the BJP has not only pulled away the AAP voter in Delhi has actually voted for PM Modi in the national capital, now has come back and said, let me vote for BJP even in the local election, Prashant Yadav. And 2 lakh voters of the AAP have moved back to the Congress Party. This is where the AAP originally got its base.
Numbers, 2 lakh plus voters going back to the Congress.
Going back to the Congress. Prashant Yadav.
Pretty important number.
Yes, thank you for your calculation. First of all, I would like to congratulate entire Delhi BJP unit, their leadership, all the workers, those who have done very well in this election. So I congratulate them, and we believe that we accept this mandate given by the Delhi people with humbly, and we are looking forward that BJP, whatever promises they have made with the Delhi people, and we believe that they will going to deliver it. And in the case that they will not, then we are there as an opponent. We will ensure that BJP leadership has to deliver the promises given to Delhi people. So this time, right now, I have just one thing to say, that I congratulate entire BJP, their people, Delhi people, to come out and vote for BJP, Aam Aadmi Party. Now it's the time to make strategies and to deliver the promises. So that's all I have to say for now. And later on, definitely we will go and introspect what went wrong, and everything will be calculated in detail. But as of now, for today, it's the time for victory, it's the time for celebration. So we congratulate them, and we thank you, Delhi people, for the mandate.
But I accept that point, and thank you for being so gracious, because it does take a lot to come to terms with a loss. But I have to ask you, because Mr. Kejriwal made this election really about his incorruptibility. He said, I'm a Kattar Imandar, and the people of Delhi must come out and rescue their son, their Lal, who is being persecuted by unjust means. The people don't seem to have bought it. In fact, he lost his own seat. Now, this is a massive setback for him personally, isn't it, sir? Would you agree with me, or would you say that I'm being hyperbolic?
No. Absolutely. See, as Arvind Kejriwal himself said, that this is the mandate that we must accept with humility, and the role for the as an opponent, Delhi people have given to us, so that we will have to go with the role as an opponent, and we will ensure that whatever the role has been given to us, we will ensure that all
you're
the
not probably understanding my question.
BJP,
this is not a defeat for the party.
I got you, sir.
What I'm trying to say is that, look,
I got you.
Not just the party, but also Mr. Kejriwal has been punished.
Why do you think that is? I mean, why do you think Mr. Kejriwal also lost his own seat? As long as
there is a disconnect. There is a disconnect between his positioning of himself as being this person who was working for the good of Delhi and was very, very particular that, the Prime Minister also had positioned himself as an incorruptible leader. Na khaunga, na khane dunga. Mr. Kejriwal came out with the same populist slogan, and he said, look, for me, corruption is a cancer. I mean, he's starved, literally, in
So,
the Ram
so
Leela
do you
ground.
believe that this verdict
Yes,
is
people-
a repudiation
people-
of his image?
People now believe that maybe, Mr. Kejriwal is not as clean as he professes to be. And that's the reason why he's been also singled out for punishment. Mr. Sisodia has been singled out for punishment. And both of them, and Satyendra Jain, all of them in some ways have spent
So
time
this whole
in jail.
incorruptible image has been dented.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to ask Mr. Yadav if he can ignore that fact, and how does a party come back from here?
See, definitely, if you see the past, stalwart leader from the BJP like Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji.
Prashantji, I have to interrupt you because we've got the pictures of the Prime Minister's cavalcade coming in to the BJP headquarters as of on cue at 6:05. We told you that the PM should arrive by about 6 in 15 minutes, and there he is. Prime Minister Narendra Modi entering the BJP headquarters. Similar a sense of equipoise that he tries to maintain in victory and defeat, but clearly the mood is far more electric with these victories in Haryana, in Maharashtra and in Delhi compared to how it was on the in June 2024 when the Lok Sabha victory happened. There the celebration seemed a little tepid, but today the Delhi unit of the BJP is there in full flow because it's a big win for them. It's come
Today's
after
celebration is more important, more extravagant than Maharashtra.
3-decade wait, and also the Delhi unit. No, so the local cadre will be present there. It's a big win for the Delhi
state.
unit.
It's 70 seats. Maharashtra is 200
They have
and
not
whatever
been able
seats.
to crack.
Why is today's victory seeming like they've conquered Everest?
They have not cracked Delhi in life since 1998. It's a bonsai state, and they have not cracked Delhi, and it's been right under the nose of the Prime Minister because 7 LKM is in Delhi.
And let's be honest. Right after the Lok Sabha election, people said this is the end of Modi. This is the beginning of the end of Modi. He's lost his connect with the people. He's an arrogant leader. He is not going to be any more respected by the public. This is a vindication
And
because the person who led that charge, apart from Rahul Gandhi, is Mr. Kejriwal. And here you are, Kejriwal.
But Chetan, look at
blown
this.
out of the
Chetan, I mean,
water.
Maharashtra is 200 and whatever,
Blown out of
90
the water,
seats,
my
280
dear.
seats. Delhi is 70 seats.
Delhi knows how to party. I mean, what are you talking about?
This is special arrangement by the Delhi state unit of the BJP.
I mean, look
this
at
is
this.
at the BJP headquarters, yes, but this is this means a lot.
No, but we did
This is like Christmas come early.
Let's ask Tom Badakan this.
No, but my point is, I'm trying to understand why is this victory seemingly bigger than Haryana, bigger than Maharashtra?
I'll tell you why. Because Mr. Kejriwal had positioned himself as a challenger to Mr. Modi. Mr. Kejriwal is the only non-Congress party that has taken 2 states. Mr. Kejriwal said, I am going to take over the whole of India very soon. My model is the best model. Modi model is a discredited model. And it posed a challenge, and somewhere along the line, he got under the skin of the BJP too. Because he was...
Chetan believes that Delhiites know how to party harder.
Delhi knows how
Chetan, what is it? I mean, I can't believe that a 70-seat half-state, bonsai state has bigger celebrations at the BJP headquarters than, a 294.
That's a whole separate discussion, but India doesn't have the opposition weakness was always an issue, and I mean there is no opposition.
Let's ask Tom Badakan this. Let's ask Tom Badakan this. Why is this looking bigger than Lok Sabha? Why is this looking bigger than Lok Sabha?
It just feels, yeah.
Or is it just
Maharashtra
perception?
election, there was confetti showered upon Mr. Modi.
It is a referendum, and that is very clear. I mean, it is clear is the defeat of the Abda, it is the defeat of the India Alliance, it's the defeat of the launching pad of the Congress party, I mean the launching pad of Rahul Gandhi. So this is a huge victory. This is not small. Maharashtra we have won other states, but this is a victory after 27 years, something that will go down in the golden...
So the carping has already begun, Anand, in the India bloc. And this is one of the reasons why perhaps the BJP is celebrating doubly hard, because it knows that the India bloc itself is perhaps now looking extremely vulnerable. Listen to Pawan Khera. Pawan Khera has come out and tweeted and said, The meltdown of a section of so-called liberals, he's saying, is completely bizarre. They didn't give these lectures on opposition unity to AAP when the party went to Goa, Gujarat, Haryana, etc. to fight elections and weaken anti-communal secular vote. Delhi election resulted in the rejection of the Trojan horse that attempted to damage the liberal cause across the country. So AAP has been brushed off as a
now
Trojan
with this
horse,
defeat, the revenge,
a liberal Trojan.
the revenge
No,
story is
the real
over.
champion of liberal values. The real champion
You're
of
a
liberal
Trojan
values
horse,
is
man.
Congress. Read that.
Hera
Read that
hasn't
part.
finished. The majority of liberals are rightly cheering the fall of the facade of that real champion of liberal values. The Indian National Congress can emerge stronger to take the BJP on and defeat it. Look at this. They are thrilled that the AAP has collapsed. They are now branding and labeling the AAP. Can the India bloc now come back? I have to say, after this, name calling to work as a cohesive unit.
Imagine they get 99 and they think they have won in Lok Sabha, and they've got 0 in Delhi, and they believe they are the ones, the real option, and that Aam Aadmi Party is the Trojan horse. Tom Vadakan.
Well, they can, this is hallucination, if you call it. Anand, this is pure hallucination. They blame everybody else for the faults, and they are, their leader, and this is about the 90th time he's been launched, and he's not even reached the orbit. He's come back on the surface with a 0. I mean, this is some kind of a record that I think the Congress party has made. This should go down in record of the Guinness Book. A political party with 0.
Would you agree that the people of Delhi and also the voters somewhere trust Modi ki guarantee? Because this is the first time Prime Minister Narendra Modi has come out and in his rally said, what you are getting, you will continue to get, but I will do better. And give me one chance, I will give you a Viksit Delhi for a Viksit Bharat, the pace of development, and that is Modi's guarantee. So when PM puts his own credibility, his own word on the line, the voter tends to trust the PM.
Trust, because he's not only guaranteed, but in other states too, we have performed. And the guarantee continues. People have greater belief in the Prime Minister Modi and this leadership that he has led from the front, taken on all kind of criticism from all the liberals. But here is somebody accepted by the people of India. Now from south to north, I mean, we have Modi ji's leadership which has led us. Remember, we don't have a chief minister's face, yet it is Modi ji's guarantee that has seen us through.
So in Odysseus, it took 10 years for the Trojan horse to defeat the Greeks. So it's taken 10 years in the national capital for the Trojan horse to defeat the Congress and defeat the Aam Aadmi Party.
I'm just saying, who's calling who the Trojan horse? The AAP has 43% vote share and 22 seats. The Congress has 6.83% vote share and 0 seats. And who's calling who the Trojan horse and who's calling who the real champion of liberals, etc.?
This is akin to Rahul Gandhi losing in Amethi, I think, to my mind. I mean, this is akin to Rahul Gandhi losing. In fact, it's graver than Rahul Gandhi losing in Amethi because, the thing is, Kejriwal is a one-man party. And he's lost. I mean, it's not just he's lost his own seat.
At least Rahul Gandhi covered his flanks.
Yeah, he went to Wayanad and
he had a backup.
Yeah.
Did Kejriwal not know? Did he not see this
He didn't
coming?
have a plan B.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, was he deluded or was he misled?
If you're fighting New Delhi, this is your fountain, this is your base. If you're fighting New Delhi and you lose New Delhi by more than 4,000 votes, then he's not even
Anand, this is a fundamental question.
Rahul, his name is not there in the top 10 victories by lowest margin.
So I have
because
to
he's fallen out, he's lost by more than 4,000
votes.
votes.
Mr. Sachdeva.
Okay, Virendra Sachdeva is speaking. Let's go across.
He's phenomenal. I mean,
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करें आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी जोरदार तालियों से खड़े होकर स्वागत कीजिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का अब मैं निवेदन कर रहा हूं हमारे दिल्ली के चुनाव प्रभारी और राष्ट्रीय उपाध्यक्ष आदरणीय वैजयंत जय पांडा जी आदरणीय अलका जी और हमारे महामंत्री विष्णु मित्तल जी आए और प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करें अब मैं आमंत्रित कर रहा हूं आप सबके सातों सांसदों को कि वो आए और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करें। जोरदार तालियों से आप स्वागत करें हमारे दिल्ली के सातों सांसद। जरा देखें ये लाइट कैसे बंद हो गई है। ठीक है, थैंक यू। जोरदार तालियों से आप अभिनंदन कीजिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का। बोलिए भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। भारतीय जनता पार्टी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी। श्री नरेंद्र मोदी, श्री नरेंद्र मोदी, श्री नरेंद्र मोदी। दोस्तों, इस ऐतिहासिक जीत पर हम सब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन तो कर ही रहे हैं। अब मैं आमंत्रित कर रहा हूं हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी को, जिनके नेतृत्व में हम सब कार्यकर्ता काम कर रहे हैं। आप आए और हम सबको संबोधित करें। आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी। बोलिए भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। आज के इस विशाल आभार सभा में मंच पर उपस्थित हम सबके बहुत ही प्रिय यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, मंच पर उपस्थित भारत के गृह मंत्री श्री अमित भाई शाह जी, और यहां इतनी बड़ी संख्या में एकत्र आए पार्टी के दिल्ली प्रदेश के कार्यकर्ता बंधु, हमारी बहनें, नौजवान साथी और मीडिया के मेरे साथी, प्रिंट मीडिया, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के मेरे साथी। सबसे पहले तो मैं आज इस ऐतिहासिक घड़ी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के मुख्यालय में जब हम हर्ष और उल्लास के साथ यहां इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित हुए हैं, वहीं हमारे करोड़ों साथी जो टेलीविजन चैनल के माध्यम से जुड़े हैं, आप सब की ओर से और तमाम करोड़ों कार्यकर्ता और मोदी जी को चाहने वाले हमारे साथी की तरफ से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का मैं हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं, स्वागत करता हूं। आपके नेतृत्व में जिस तरीके से पार्टी ने एक पर एक जीत हासिल की है और आपके नेतृत्व ने जिस पर जनता ने बारंबार मोहर लगाया है, और आपने भी देश की सेवा में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी है, ऐसी शख्सियत जो हमारे पार्टी के शीर्ष नेता हैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का, पुनः मैं उनका अभिनंदन और स्वागत करता हूं। मैं पार्टी की ओर से दिल्ली के जनता जनार्दन, जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया, उसके लिए भी मैं दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत आभार प्रकट करता हूं और धन्यवाद देता हूं। मैं तमाम कार्यकर्ताओं को, जिन्होंने दिन रात मेहनत की, घर घर गए, पार्टी के प्रति, प्रधानमंत्री जी के नीतियों के प्रति जो जनता में उत्साह था, उसको वोट में बदलने में आपने अथक प्रयास किया, मेहनत की, दिन रात आप लगे रहे। ऐसे हमारे जुझारू कार्यकर्ता भाई बहनों को भी मैं पार्टी की ओर से बहुत बहुत साधुवाद देता हूं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। यह चुनाव और इससे पहले का लोकसभा का चुनाव, दोनों ही चुनावों में दिल्ली की जनता ने एक स्पष्ट संदेश दिया। लोकसभा में आपने सातों की सातों सीटों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को विजयश्री दिलाई और इस बार के विधानसभा में आपने 48 सीटों पर विजय दिलाई। यह स्पष्ट संदेश एक बात का देता है, ये नतीजे स्पष्ट संदेश देते हैं कि दिल्ली के दिल में मोदी बसता है। दिल्ली के दिल में, मित्रों, मैं यहां यह भी कहना चाहता हूं कि जो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने पिछले 10 सालों में भारत के राजनीतिक संस्कृति में परिवर्तन लाया, जातिवाद से, भ्रष्टाचार से धत्ता दिखाकर विकासवाद, डेवलपमेंट, गांव की, गरीब की, वंचित की, पीड़ित की सेवा, उनके जीवन स्तर में परिवर्तन आए, इस बात के लिए जिस तरीके से आपके नेतृत्व में देश में काम हुआ, उसको भी यह चुनाव के नतीजे मुहर लगाते हैं और उसको भी, विकासवाद को मुहर लगाते हैं। मैं यहां यह भी कहना चाहूंगा कि एक समय में राजनीति होती थी कि लोगों को लोभ लुभावने भाषण दो, उनको लोभ लुभाने वाले वायदे करो और बाद में भूल जाओ। ये प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने भारत की राजनीति में परिवर्तन लाया, रिपोर्ट कार्ड की राजनीति को जन्म दिया और जो कहा था वो किया, जो नहीं कहा था वो भी करके दिया। यह भी हमको देखने को मिला। और इसीलिए ये बात यह बात जन जन के जवान पर चढ़ गई और जन जन के जवान पर यह बात चढ़ी कि मोदी की गारंटी पूरी होने की गारंटी है। मित्रों, यह चुनाव का संदेश कट्टर बेईमान नेता और कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी को मुंह तोड़ जवाब देता है। यह भी हमको ध्यान में रखना है। जिस तरीके से उन्होंने दिल्ली को एक प्रकार से कूड़ादान बना दिया था, जो पिछले चुनाव में कूड़ों के पहाड़ पर खड़े होकर के वायदा करते थे कि हम दिल्ली को साफ करेंगे, उन्होंने घर घर के आगे कूड़ों का ढेर लगा दिया था। जो लोग शुद्ध पानी की बात कहते थे, उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को गंदा पानी पीने के लिए मजबूर किया। जो लोग शिक्षा के नाम पर लोगों को छलते थे, उन्होंने दिल्ली के स्कूल में 2/3 बच्चों को साइंस की पढ़ाई से वंचित रखा। जो लोग अच्छी सड़कों की बात करते थे, उन्होंने गड्ढों पर चलने के लिए मजबूर किया। और यह चुनाव साफ संदेश देता है कि दिल्ली को ऐसी पार्टी की जरूरत नहीं है, और उनको घर बैठाने का काम किया तो दिल्ली की जनता ने किया, यह भी हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। मैं यहां यह भी बताना चाहता हूं कि आपदा आम आदमी पार्टी यह झूठ बोलने की फैक्ट्री है। यह झूठ बोलने का इंसाइक्लोपीडिया है। यह आपदा झूठ की संपदा है और भ्रष्टाचार के नए नए तरीके निकालने वाली फैक्ट्री है, तो वो आम आदमी पार्टी आपदा पार्टी है। लेकिन दिल्ली की जनता ने इस बार करारा जवाब देकर के यह स्पष्ट कर दिया कि यह ऐतिहासिक जीत मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली को फिर से आगे बढ़ाने के काम को बढ़ा रही है। मित्रों, ये जो कट्टर ईमानदार बोलते थे, वो कट्टर भ्रष्टाचारी ऐसे निकले जिसमें मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, मंत्री, विधायक ये जेल की हवा खा करके आए। और उनका हारना इस बात को स्पष्ट करता है कि दिल्ली की जनता ने उनके जेल में जाने पर मुहर लगाई। इस बात को भी हमको समझना चाहिए। यह चुनाव के नतीजों में जिस तरीके से महिलाओं ने, युवाओं ने, बुजुर्गों ने, व्यवसायियों ने, सबने जिस तरीके से साथ दिया है, मैं पार्टी की ओर से उनको बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। मैं यहां यह भी आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि एक तो आपदा पार्टी के बारे में मैंने चर्चा की, लेकिन एक ऐसी पार्टी भी है जो अपने स्कोर में कंसिस्टेंट है। कंसिस्टेंट। जब चुनाव आएगा तो नतीजा चाहे 2014 का लोकसभा हो, चाहे 2015 की विधानसभा हो, चाहे 2019 की लोकसभा हो, चाहे 2020 की विधानसभा हो, चाहे 2024 की लोकसभा हो, और चाहे 2025 की विधानसभा हो, कांग्रेस का जीरो का जीरो। मित्रों, यह स्पष्ट बताता है कि जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था कि आपदा नहीं सहेंगे और बदल के रहेंगे, दिल्ली की जनता ने आपदा को सहने से इनकार किया और दिल्ली बदल करके रख दी। इसके लिए मैं विशेष करके आपको बधाई। मैं आपके और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के बीच में ज्यादा समय न रहता हुआ एक बात का वायदा आपको जरूर करता हूं कि जो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोगों ने जो विश्वास जनता का मिला है प्रधानमंत्री जी को, जो वायदे हम लोगों ने किए हैं, जो पार्टी ने वायदे किए हैं, हमने वायदे मध्य प्रदेश में भी पूरे किए, राजस्थान में भी पूरे किए, छत्तीसगढ़ में भी पूरे किए, उड़ीसा में भी पूरे किए। अब दिल्ली की बारी है, दिल्ली में भी पूरा करके दिखाएंगे और दिल्ली को आगे बढ़ाएंगे। एक बार पुनः प्रधानमंत्री जी का आभार और अभिनंदन, और आप सब लोग जो पूरी ताकत से दिल्ली की जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है, उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय भारत, जय दिल्ली। अब मैं आमंत्रित कर रहा हूं हम सबके नेता हमारे प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को कि वो आए और हम सब कार्यकर्ता का उत्साह बढ़ाए। मोदी 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 मोदी।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, यमुना मैया की, यमुना मैया की, यमुना मैया की। आज दिल्ली में, दिल्ली के लोगों में एक उत्साह भी है, एक सुकून भी है। उत्साह विजय का है और सुकून दिल्ली को आपदा से मुक्त कराने का है। साथियों, मैंने हर दिल्ली वासी के नाम एक पत्र भेजा और आप सबने हर परिवार में मेरा एक पत्र पहुंचाया था और मैंने दिल्ली से प्रार्थना की थी कि 21वीं सदी में भाजपा को सेवा का अवसर दीजिए, दिल्ली को विकसित भारत की विकसित राजधानी बनाने के लिए भाजपा को मौका दीजिए। मैं दिल्ली के हर परिवारजन को मोदी की गारंटी पर भरोसा करने के लिए दिल्ली वासियों को सर झुका करके नमन करता हूं। मैं दिल्ली वासियों का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। साथियों, दिल्ली ने दिल खोलकर हमें प्यार दिया। और मैं दिल्ली वासियों को फिर से एक बार विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आपके इस प्यार को सवा गुना करके विकास के रूप में हम लौटाएंगे। दिल्ली के लोगों का ये प्यार, ये विश्वास हम सभी पर एक कर्ज है। इसे अब दिल्ली की डबल इंजन सरकार, दिल्ली का डबल तेजी से विकास करके चुकाएगी। साथियों, आज की ये ऐतिहासिक विजय है, ये सामान्य विजय नहीं है। दिल्ली के लोगों ने आपदा को बाहर कर दिया। एक दशक की आपदा से दिल्ली मुक्त हुई। साथियों, दिल्ली का जनादेश स्पष्ट है। आज दिल्ली में विकास, विजन और विश्वास की जीत हुई है। आज आडंबर, अराजकता, अहंकार और दिल्ली पर छाई आपदा की हार हुई। इस नतीजे में भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं की दिन रात की मेहनत, उनका परिश्रम ये विजय को चार चांद लगा देता। और आप सभी कार्यकर्ता इस विजय के हकदार हैं। मैं भाजपा के प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ताओं भी आप सबको ये विजय की बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, आज दिल्ली की जनता ने साफ कर दिया है कि दिल्ली की असली मालिक सिर्फ और सिर्फ दिल्ली की जनता है। जिनको दिल्ली का मालिक होने का घमंड था, उनका सच से सामना हो भी गया। दिल्ली के जनादेश से ये भी स्पष्ट है कि राजनीति में शॉर्टकट के लिए, झूठ और फरेब के लिए कोई जगह नहीं है। जनता ने शॉर्टकट वाली राजनीति